The turning tree is without a doubt the chiefest feature of the nation of Seos. Even the eldest of the elders from Winterwatch to Autumn's Port could not tell you of a time before the tree. Indeed, there's somewhat of a chicken and an egg situation with the very name of this great land of Seos and the turning tree. After all, in this world, the word season finds its root word, its etymology from the very name of the land, Seos. And truly, there is no place in the universe which has more of a distinct connection to its seasons, and that's all due to the tree. Every 10 years, on the first of the year, the tree begins the Great Turning, a 24-hour cycle that all cultures have no choice but to observe as the most divine thing in their lives that they can actually witness. As the clock strikes noon on the first of the year, the massive tree that's visible from more than 50 miles away begins to rotate. Most people tend to stay inside during the Great Turning. There are, of course, fairy tales and folk songs of what occurs during the 24 hours of the turning. Beasts arise and roam the land, acid rains fall from the skies, gusts powerful enough to level mountains. Most people know them as just that, fairy tales, but there is truth yet to be found in these stories. It's certainly not safe outside during the turning. I don't want to give you the wrong impression. The weather does indeed become a wild version of itself, upending young trees, causing torrential downpours, sparking wildfires. For during the turning, all is changing. The very climate itself is at the whim of the tree, and who knows what else this great tree decides. At the conclusion of the 24 hours of the Great Turning, the 4 seasons of the world will have shifted. For indeed, here in Seos, seasons don't last a fourth of the year like they do for us on Earth. Seasons last 10 years. Currently, we're at the end of a cycle, but weeks away from a great turning. For the last decade, the lands surrounding Winterwatch have known nothing but snow and bitter cold, the hills around Vernalton, a rainy, gentle spring, the marshes around Summer's Causeway, a sunny heat, and the forests around Autumn's Port, a tepid, colorful fall. Of course, after the Great Turning in a few weeks, the names of these 4 great cities will change as well. Winterwatch will become Vernalwatch, Vernalton will become Summerton, and so on. A somewhat silly tradition, perhaps, but to the folks of Seos, it's a constant reminder of the truth of their land and a deep-seated tradition. Plus, it can be a low-key, handy reminder of what season you're actually in and what's coming next if you ever forget. Each of these great cities is functionally autonomous, dictating their own laws and rules. But the cities are no doubt interdependent on one another in some way. Interlocked are their trade, as a city with unending winter for 10 years is understandably pretty reliant on the food exports from the other cities. Questions have recently arisen, though, about the gods of this world. Oh yeah, that's another thing. My campaigns don't follow the traditional D&D pantheon. I make my own pantheons because I think it's more fun. The gods, who represent the 3 moons of Seos. Gibornos, the god of life, who represents the gibbous moon, a moon which is in perpetual gibbous state. Chrysanthos, the god of death, who represents the crescent moon, similarly perpetually in a state of crescents. And Bioelant, the god of flora and fauna, who represents the new moon, a moon perpetually in darkness and rarely seen by the naked eye. Are the gods responsible for the turning? Do they still watch over the people of Seos? With how violent the turning has become in recent cycles, many folk believe that the god may have forsaken their world, or maybe that they never existed in the first place. What the truth is, who can say? But our story does not begin with gods and kings. Our tale begins in the Summer's Causeway, a rugged but lovable city on the southern tip of Seos. The causeway has been constructed, repaired, replaced, rebuilt, and added upon continuously over the course of many hundreds of years. A labyrinth of tight corridors with a countless many shops, trades, homes, taverns, and tenements constructed upon wooden walkways that extend into the ocean. The churning waves are always audible beneath one's feet in the causeway, and indeed a common thief's trick is to wait for high tide when the sound is loudest to conduct a job. All manner of cunning folk can be found here in the causeway, and indeed all 4 of our players find their home in the Summer's Causeway. Folk in the causeway conduct heists, hits, and all manner of shakedowns. After all, in a place as rugged as this, one must make ends meet as one can. But the causeway is not all thievery and barbarism. In fact, the causeway is the only city in Seos with a truly democratic election process. Sorry, there's more lore, I apologize. Yeah. Even the thieves queue to vote during the week of an election. People may tussle in taverns and attack one another drunkenly in the street, but the elections are a point of great pride for all in the causeway. For although people may seem to have it out for each other, there is a sense of camaraderie in the causeway. Tight bonds can be formed here amidst the grind to make ends meet. The best, most long-lasting thieving guilds are often deep brotherhoods with undying connection to their communities, and often provide for the sick and the poor. Community leaders in the Causeway care about this place deeply, and it them. The current mayor of the Summers Causeway is Jo Tren, an orc woman and easily the most beloved person in all of the Causeway. The Causeway's elections are held every 5 years, and the person may serve 2 terms. Since terms are 5 years, every other election falls around the turning, and incumbency can be leveraged as a show of stability heading into an election during the turning. After all, if you already know how to run the city, isn't it a good thing to have that knowledge heading into a brand new period of uncertainty? It's a new season. With fall fast approaching and peak harvesting season, the Causeway will need to build food stores for the following decade's winter. Jo Tren's first term is about to end, and she's currently running for re-election. Of course, she appears to be a shoo-in, but word on the street is starting to rumble for her opponent, Giles Grelby. Grelby is running largely on the campaign that heading into a new season, the people of the Causeway should want for a change. With a new season comes a new set of requirements to properly govern, no doubt, and he claims that a fresh set of eyes in the mayoral seat would best benefit the Causeway. With a hot ticket election and indeed a great turning fast approaching, we find our party sitting somewhat separately at a town hall meeting for their local neighborhood they all live in, the Pipesway, where the candidates are about to give stump speeches. Welcome to Season's Greetings, the GrandPooBear Subathon D&D campaign.
Oh. I got chills.
That was awesome.
Let's do it, guys. So the 4 of you have made your way from work or your homes to show up at your local town hall. And the Summers Causeway, or just the Causeway as it is traditionally known, because obviously the seasons change, it is built up of these neighborhoods. You can almost think of them like boroughs. And the Pipesway is where you guys all happen to live and make your trade. So I feel like it could be fun. Give my voice a little break if we go around the table and introduce ourselves. I think the best way to introduce yourself is fun fact about you. And no,
2 truths and 1 lie.
Your character's name, your race and class, and then also just a brief physical description. And we can start with Xwater here.
Cool. So I'm Frederick Mars. You can just call me Freddy. That's fine. I am a human bard. You might look at me and think it's a regular looking, extremely attractive, handsome guy. You know, nothing too crazy going on here. But I like being around him. He's pretty cool. I do have a little backstory lore about can I
Yeah, please.
share? Yeah.
If any of it is, I know that sometimes when you create a D&D character, D&D Beyond or whomever might recommend like a city or a land, you can just transport it into the Summers Causeway.
Yeah. So when I was a boy.
We're getting right into the lore.
I was a boy.
When I was a boy, not 13 years old, I found myself feeling as many 13-year-old boys do.
Horny.
Overconfident. And upon a confrontation with a mischievous demon who goes by the name of Marubis, he challenged me to a fiddle playing contest. Marubis and I, being the confident musician I am, I thought there's no way I'm losing this fiddle playing contest. So Marubis and I obviously agreed to the competition. The reward upon my victory would be a solid gold fiddle, and I'd be able to feed my family for generations. Turns out Marubis is really good at the fiddle, and I was 13 years old, and really just kind of picked it up a couple weeks before that. So I lost the competition, and where the plus side, if I won, golden fiddle in my hands. Upon losing, I am now a bard who has been cursed to not be able to rhyme words. And that's where my animal companion, Squeakers, comes in. A parrot I've trained to say several key phrases to complete my rhymes for me.
Nice.
And that's who I am.
Shout out to Squeakers. Holy shit, that's so
remind
good.
me again, your name is Frederick?
Frederick Mars.
Really, you only need to worry about Squeakers.
That's so good.
And the parrot is Squeakers.
Squeakers.
And the demon's name was...
I already forget.
Marubis?
Marubis.
I already forgot.
I'm trying to wipe that name from my memory.
Good RP. Good RP. Sick. How old are you about?
28.
28. Great.
28. And I've been searching for Marubis for a long time. And I guess maybe Marubis will show up when the season changes. That'd be great for me.
Could do. Could
Yeah.
do.
We'll see.
Wavy, please tell us about this. Tell us about all this.
I'm Oogie Gaguni.
What's up, guys? Oogie Gagoo.
Oogie Gaguni here.
Big Goody.
Big Bob Gunner, man.
I see Goonin.
Big Bob, big orc, big strong, not smart. 41 age. Single.
Dude, I hear Joe's looking.
Joe Trent. Hit me up.
I'm just saying.
Did you rip holes in the hands of these things?
Gotta get what I need. Let's see here. Mother died 4 season turns ago. Who knows how? I keep her lucky tooth with me at all times.
Oh my god. Was it lucky before she died or after?
After.
Okay.
After all
She
that.
died.
No,
Obviously
she
wasn't
died with
too
the
lucky.
tooth.
Plucked it right from her. That's about it on me.
I'm me, baby. Oogie Gaguni.
Gaguni.
Oogie Gaguni.
Where
I like your
do you
name.
wear the tooth or is it just on your
Just
person?
in the pocket.
In the pocket.
In the pocket all times.
Mommy's tooth.
Mama's tooth. Don't make me bring it out. It reeks.
I bet, dude. All right, Pooh, please.
Yes, I am David the gnome. I am a druid. We're old, so we do that.
David with a T.
With a D. No, with a D.
It is just David. Okay.
David.
Tavid.
Yes, I said David with a T, and you said no with a D.
Okay,
Tavit.
it's David
Yes, but
with a D.
the relevant letter is the. All right, yeah.
I don't know what the problem was. I mean, you got it, right? There's a D at the end. David with the D. I don't know what we're not hearing. Anyway, I am a druid, and I'm very oddly attracted to plants and animals. Not attracted.
Okay, like you just are. They are alluring.
Alluring.
You're not. You don't. Okay.
No, I don't have.
I did not have relations with that.
With I would say at best I'd be in the closet in that area. You know, I haven't had
sure.
any sexual relations with a plant yet.
You're a gnome, right?
I'm a gnome. Yes.
Okay.
I'm short. I'm short. I am bald.
Bald.
Yes. Big ears.
Huge ears.
Large ears.
Massive.
Decent sized nose.
Okay.
A bulge that makes you go, wow, that's on a gnome.
Okay.
You can't not see it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
It's there.
That's the most relevant. Pooh
Like-
thought, okay, what are the most relevant characteristics we have? Nose size, cock size. That's where.
Down to his shoe. He's lived here all his life.
Yeah. How old do you think?
He is 37, so a young gnome.
Okay, sure.
A young gnome still. Gnomes, of course, live very long
Very
ages.
long,
Yeah,
yes.
very long time. So he's still a young gnome, and he acts like a young gnome.
Okay.
While he does have some decent thoughts from time to time, I wouldn't say he's that smart.
Okay.
We don't put ourselves in the best situations all the time.
Okay. But he is capable of magic.
He is capable of magic, yes, and he can talk to animals, and he will.
I will.
And
he will.
I
Trust
will.
me, Chad, he will.
DGR, please.
Some of you might recognize me from Dungeons and Dads. I am Tave, the halfling monk.
Is that with a D or a T?
It's Tave.
Yeah.
Mm.
I have a dark past, but I don't want to talk about it.
Doesn't want to talk about it.
But I'm going to tell you about it anyways. I.
All right, I'll talk.
All right, you know what got me.
You pulled my
Five gifted
leg.
at one time.
Fine, get
So, I was a wanted criminal. I was a very big thief. Thieving was my life.
Not uncommon in the Causeway.
Thieving was my life. I was wanted, so to escape my life of crime, I joined a monastery?
Yeah.
Yeah. Became a monk. I've been living a clean life for the last couple of years. I didn't actually write that down. A couple of years, but I still have the allure. I still have the want to
The itch.
the itch. It hasn't left me, so I'm fighting the urges.
Urge.
I like being a monk. It's changed me in a lot of ways, but I still feel the calling of.
Got that darkness.
I got
in
that.
you.
Dog in me.
Bro, I got 2 wolves.
So, and I look like this.
Hot.
Hell yes, brother.
Hot.
I look hot.
I think it's safe to say our whole party super attractive.
No, I'm not. Let me be clear. I'm very ugly. I am not easy to look at.
I'm also not ugly.
No, I am ugly.
I am ugly.
Oh, okay.
So I am also ugly. I am
Oh.
a short, big-eared
But
fat man.
well endowed.
Well endowed.
Well endowed.
You got something going for you.
Somehow,
Sure.
still people like it.
Okay.
Okay. So, like I said, the 4 of you, first of all, it's a pleasure to meet all 4 of you. I will do my absolute best throughout this entire campaign to refer to you as your character name. So, just to get it locked in, we've got Frederick, Oogie, Tavid, and Tave,
Correct.
as well as Squeakers.
Squeakers.
And we're on the lookout for Marubis.
Marubis.
Oogie Gaguni. Do you want the full name?
No, whatever. Not formal. No formal.
His mother only ever called him his full name.
How long before it's just full Brooklyn?
Who gives me a poopa?
You're all 4 obviously from very different walks of life. You've got a musician, you've got a barbarian, you've got a druid, a spellcaster, you've got a monk. But all 4 of you have made your way after work or whatever your life had for you today. You made your way to the Pipes Way Town Hall because the elections are a really big thing in this city for everybody. When you turn 15, you reach voting age, and everybody votes. It's a week-long process. There are festivals around the voting. It's really a whole thing. And the vote is about 2 weeks away. So campaigns are really starting to rev up. And you've noticed around town there are posters everywhere. And this is not unfamiliar to those of you who've been around for more than one election, which is all of you. There are posters everywhere. Specifically, it feels like there's a lot of smear campaign posters against Joe Tren specifically. Like a lot of posters that are like, she's not fit to serve this town, we need something new, etc., etc. But you all 4 sit in the Pipes Way Town Hall, which is an old structure. It's almost entirely built of wood, and it's definitely showing its age, but like most of the buildings in the Causeway, it's charming, homely, and somehow doesn't really feel flimsy, even though it's got wood that's sticking this way and that. It warps left and right. The city is almost entirely built of wood, as it is literally atop the ocean on stilts. There is clearly a level of care that goes into building any structure here. So I'm curious where the 4 of you, given, this is a town hall, it probably seats 100 comfortably. Where would the 4 of you sit? I'm going to say that for the beginning of our adventure, the 4 of you don't know each other.
Okay.
Except maybe you've had passing interactions with each other, maybe not. It's a huge city. Since this entire country, and spoilers, not spoilers, the whole planet is just this landmass, everyone lives in one of these 4 cities, basically. So the cities, though on the map might not look huge, are massive.
Mhm.
At least 1 million residents in each individual place.
Okay.
So then the question is, where would you sit? Where would you sit? Where would you place yourself in this town hall? It's kind of the situation where like you walk in 5-10 minutes early and there are open-ish seats, singles kind of everywhere in between groups.
I'm in the back.
You're in the back?
Yeah, I want to stay as low profile
Okay.
as I can.
I'm gonna be honest. I walk right up to him and I say, "Little guy, like your haircut."
I grab a seat casually in the middle.
Okay. Casual seat
Not in the
middle.
front, not in the back.
Sure, yeah.
Casually in the middle.
That's probably what I would do.
I'll be just under the stage playing some background fiddle.
Okay, great. Yeah, you've been
I've been hired by
You've been
the
hired
Joe
by
campaign.
so the local town hall. So every borough has like a town leader, but this is not really an elected position per se. It kind of is. It's sort of just like when people are tired of you, you just relinquish the position. And usually it's a town elder. And the current guy is a man named Pip, and we'll get into him in a second. Currently standing at the stage is a man you all recognize. He is a simply ancient gentleman with sleek white hair to his shoulders, massive bushy white eyebrows that basically cover his eyes, and a long voluminous white beard. It can only be the local community elder and community leader for the Pipesway neighborhood, your neighborhood. Most people know him by the nickname Pip, and frankly, at this point, no one's really sure if he can be called anything else. No one knows his real name. He might not even know his real name, but he claims there is one. Sitting behind Pip on stage, there are 2 chairs on stage. You know, it's a campaign speech. They're on like a heightened stage that's like a couple of feet off the ground. He's at like a podium, and then there are 2 seats behind him. The first sitting figure, they're both waiting for their turn to speak. The first is Mayor Joe Tren's right-hand man and her campaign manager, Slip, not to be confused with Pip. I thought about changing it, and then I decided
I like it.
not.
So I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did.
Slip is a short, lively gnome with an intense acumen for political discourse. As for the identity of the man to his left, it couldn't be more obvious. Giles Grelby's campaign ad posters are literally fucking everywhere in the Causeway. Every business, every street pole, every lantern stick, they've all got Grelby's face on them with his campaign slogan, "This turning, it's time for a change." And with that, Pip clears his throat.
Hello, Pipers. Thank you so much for coming. Another great turning is upon us. My 8th I've witnessed, and soon we will be enjoying autumn.
Damn, Pip is old.
A personal favorite. But I digress. Another turning means another election. It has been 5 years since we collectively elected Miss Jo Tren.
And he turns to Slip and says,
Should I say Miss? Is that undignified? Is it bad to say Miss? Can I say that?
and Slip is like, I think it's fine, man. I think it's fine, Pip.
It's been 5 years since we elected the Honorable Jo Tren as our mayor, and now it is time to decide again. The 2 candidates are the incumbent Jo Tren and longtime Cobblesway community leader Giles Grelby.
The 4 of you just know just as well as anyone that even though there isn't a great deal of wealth really anywhere in the Causeway, if there were to be what a traditional city would call an aristocratic class, it is housed in the Cobblesway. It is so named because it's the only area of the Causeway with an abundance of stonework for its streets and homes, and this is only possible because it is one of the only neighborhoods that sits largely on the shore and on the landmass rather than over the ocean, so they don't have to be as intense about the weight of things.
First to speak, decided by coin flip, will be Mr. Slip, here to represent Jo Tren.
And Pip begins to turn around and get up, or Pip turns around. I got them confused. Jesus. Pip turns around to sit and relinquish the stage to Slip, and Giles starts to jeer from his seat.
If she really wanted your votes, don't you think she'd actually make the time to be here herself?
And a couple of people in the crowd are like, a couple people laugh, and Slip walks up to the stage. He sort of bypasses the podium because he's quite short. And he says, she would be here to speak with the wonderful people of the Pipesway, but as I'm sure you're aware, Mr. Grelby, a fire broke out in the Markets Way this morning, and she felt her attention was best served there, helping fight the fire and aid first responders, as well as caring for the wounded, doing the job we all elected her to do. She believes, and I rather do as well, that the best way to promote yourself and prove that you're worth voting for is actually doing the job that people of this great city asked her to do. Also, nice taunt, Giles, but we both agreed to this format, and you agreed to the terms that whoever won the coin toss would speak first uninterrupted. Great optics, bud. And then some people just start slow clapping. They're like, shit. So Slip, I'm sorry. This will be the most talking dense part of the campaign because we're trying to get
this is great.
Slip says, I'll be honest, Pipers, that's what people call the members of the Pipesway. I haven't much to say to all the Pipers out there other than Mayor Tren's resume speaks for itself. Since she took office 5 years ago, we've reduced homelessness by over 30%. We've opened over 40 food kitchens that we estimate have fed and nourished over 100,000 impoverished mouths in just the last year alone. I myself have served in these kitchens, and I can tell you firsthand the work being done there, although not perfect and still a work in progress, is necessary, and it is working. Many of you, no doubt, have benefited from one of our no questions asked kitchens or shelters at some point in the last 5 years. And I'm sure the quality free food and bed you received there were more than advertisement enough for all Mayor Tren has done for this wonderful city. Our community policing task force has reduced violent crime by law enforcement by over 80%, and Mayor Tren's task force for rooting out ne'er-do-wells in our city garrison has improved citizen trust in the defense of the city by, a recent poll estimates, over 75%. In her next term, Mayor Tren will continue to do what she does best, pour her heart and soul into this venerable city and into serving you all. There has been no greater honor in her life, and she hopes to continue in the coming autumn to provide her great services to this great city that so desperately is needed, and it's already coming along swimmingly and will easily be concluded in the next term such that we won't have to rely on Winter Watch So much in the winter to come a decade from now. We built up our food stores so that such when we're in the cold, we'll still have shelters and kitchens to feed and house those in need. A vote for Joe Tren is truly a vote for the future and a vote for the heart of this city. As for her opponent, Mr. Grelby, he has no doubt experience as the local neighborhood leader for the Cobblesway, but I ask you this. Of what use is the leadership of someone who knows only the streets of the Cobblesway in the face of the ubiquitous hunger and sickness that our disenfranchised residents so often face? Of what use is the expertise? Of an owner of a warm, easy hearth of a Cobblesway mansion, completely manicured and maintained by a staff of underpaid servants, when nearly 1% of the city doesn't know where they'll sleep tonight? I trust come election week, you'll make the right decision. And Slip opens the floor if anybody has any questions. Some guy just perks up. He's like, "It's John. Come on, man, do it. Is Joe Tren single?" And Slip is like, "We will only be taking questions about the mayoral campaign at this time." He's like, his buddy's like, "Good job, man. So nice." Okay, Slip turns around and sits back down, and Giles Grelby sort of saunters up to the stage. He's got long, robes, and he's a human, I believe. Let me check my documents. Let's pull up Giles Grelby's document. Giles is a human man. He's in his early 50s, late 40s.
What's Joe Tren?
Joe Tren is a female orc.
Okay.
Oh. Sounds like you really feel.
I really like that guy's question.
I guess the two of you are together in the back.
Yeah.
So that was from the back. You said that.
Yeah, sure.
My head's just down.
Yeah, a couple of heads turned around. Jesus Christ. So Giles has sort of like peppered hair. He's got the sort of the grays in the black.
That's how I pictured him.
Let's go. And he saunters up to the podium. And he says, "My esteemed opponents, I guess, seem to believe that they hold all the keys to the city's salvation. I am here, dear pipers, to tell you that this is not true. It is undoubtedly true that homelessness, hunger, poverty, and crime are all on the fall since Mayor Tren took office. But is it not also true that these figures were already on the decline since before her tenure? Something to think about. As for my opponent's vitriol regarding the Cobblesway, are the inhabitants of a neighborhood in this city not due the same respect and attention that any neighborhood receives? Just something to think about. Just because we live on the mainland does not mean we are to be forgotten when they make their mayoral schemes. There are hungry folks in our neck of the woods, too. Just something to think about. And now, on the topic of race, and just as Giles Grelby is about to utter what is surely to be a very astute and not at all horribly racist sentiment about his opponent, there's a loud scream outside and a crash. As the four of you instinctively turn to see what all the commotion's about, a large hole is blown through the roof of the town hall.
Oh no.
Two winged creatures with talons the size of knives fly in, swooping into the town hall, picking up a person straight out of their seat and just ripping him in half. Everyone's like, ah, ah, ah. People start scattering, screaming. But the four of you, you're down for a scuffle. You're down for a scuffle, okay? So if I could get everybody to roll for initiative, please, as the town hall empties out and we are left with but 4 individuals and 2 winged demons. Devils, even.
The 20?
Roll a d20.
Giles and Pip and everyone are also got out. And
Yeah, so you sort of noticed, since you're closest to the stage, you saw that as people were sort of scattering, Giles Pip is old. Pip is like 80 something.
Yeah.
Giles like pushed him aside to get to the exit, like, "You're out of my way!" and flew to the exit. And Slip sort of
That's
helped Pip
amazing.
up, and two garrison members that were there. Wavy's just yanking that thing.
I'm ready to go.
He's Jordan.
He's straight jorking it, and by it I mean his d20. If all four of you could roll a d20, please, and add your initiative modifier here.
11.
Okay, so
I don't know.
1!
11.
Oh, man.
so hang on. The way I like
I
to
have
do
no,
this,
I have
just
no
for
modifier.
just for context, the way I like to do this is I'll ask for them one
Oh,
by
I'm
one and write them down.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I haven't.
Sorry,
said
we're
that.
just
How do I
screaming.
know my modifier?
Wait,
How do you know your it'll be on
Mine
the
was on
sheet.
the sheet.
My sheet somewhere?
It's based. Chat. Initiative modifier is based on something in Dex. No, am I misremembering that? Where do we look for initiative modifier if it's not on the sheet?
Might be.
I thought it was how much dex you're over. You're over your.
It's just Dex, right? Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
your Dex mod.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
it's
how
just
much
dex
dex you're over.
+2. Okay, so let's get
My dick.
Frederick. Can we get yours, please?
I've got 5 + 5. I got a 10.
10. Up first is one of the spined devils, as it were. So again, these are sort of like bluish purple, thin, like rail thin, emaciated, like winged creatures. And one of them is going to go ahead and attack. Again, they're at the back, right? So they've just come in, they've flown in, they're sort of hovering just over the back. Sort of the couple back rows of seats, and the place emptied out fast.
Mhm.
There are a few stragglers getting out the doors, but it's basically just the four of you. And so Oogie and Tave are in the back row of seats. You guys are closest. And then Tavid, you're sort of in the middle, not far from them as well. And then we've got Frederick and Squeakers up at the front.
How big did you say they were? I'm sorry.
They're like maybe 4 or 5 feet tall. And they're very lanky and super immense. You can see their rib cage. They're very threatening looking. And so one of them is going to fly over to you, Oogie, and attempt to fork you.
Okay.
Whoa.
He's going to try to fork you.
Spoon me first.
Yeah, I was saying spoon before we fork, right?
Okay, well, I'm pleased this punch to tell everyone that the very first roll of the campaign is a natural 20.
Wow.
Wow. And
No problem.
Oogie,
So
Oogie
is that
dead.
hit?
And Oogie is
Yeah.
dead. Oogie dead.
No problem.
Dead on the first
No
roll.
problem.
Oogie
He's
dead.
not dead. He's a beefy boy.
He's dead on the first roll.
No problem. For
He's going to be fine. So he comes over and tries to like pierce you, but your hide is much thicker than one would suppose. But he does land a clean hit, and you take 7 damage.
Okay.
So you take 7 damage, and you're not quite bleeding yet. I think you got a lot of HP there.
Yeah.
So you're chilling, but it hurt. And then he's gonna he's flying a little bit above you, but he's gonna stay right in front of you. And the other devil is gonna go for Tave here and attempt to get a bite in on you. Tave does a 15 hit you.
I'm sorry, how do I know?
Your
if that is-
armor class.
No.
Okay, tie goes to the roller for what it's worth. He attempts to bite you, and you're very small, you're very nimble, you sort of, and the bite goes right past your head, and it sort of lurches and stays on you. Up next, after the devils, we've got our first player turn. We've got Tave.
I feel a very weird kinship with Oogie for complimenting my haircut.
Sure.
So I would like to try to attempt to. I'm pretty close, right? To.
Yeah, so basically you're right next to each other, and there are 2 devils right in front of
I
you.
want to try to attack the one that forked. Oogie.
Okay, sure, he's within reach.
Okay. I would like to try and do my martial arts with an unarmed
Okay, roll a d20 for me.
man.
Yeah.
10.
That's a d12.
Jesus Christ.
6.
Plus,
Plus.
probably be plus strength if I had to guess, but maybe not. It might be plus
It's
dex.
probably
yeah,
dex
it's
for
plus.
Dex.
Wait, where do I see that? I'm sorry.
+5, I think.
So 11.
11 is not a hit. So you go in for your strike, and you sort of, and you want to protect your friend, your new friend,
Yeah,
I guess.
yeah.
And Oogie, it's a nice gesture.
Yeah.
It's a nice gesture, but he did miss.
Very nice.
He did miss.
Now, let me ask. So, as a monk,
With
I
unarmed
get
strikes, you get to go again.
So I get to roll again.
Yeah.
I missed my whiffed on the first one. Does a 19 hit?
It sure does.
Oh, nice.
All right. So now I roll a d6.
First one was a warm up.
Yeah.
And the d6 will be probably plus dex as well.
Plus 5. It says.
Oh, plus 5. Nice. Yeah, that is your dex modifier.
For 10 damage.
10 damage.
Wow.
That's a you uppercut
My God.
right into his
Ow.
chin. Just a,
Into the nutsack.
it right in the nuts, bro. It lifts slightly up into the air. It's like,
Wow.
Good thing it's got wings.
okay. Wow. Excellent. All right.
Ow.
Would you like to move at all, or are you just gonna just still post up there?
Then I'm just gonna stand my ground.
Okay, sure. Put up the
Okay.
Yeah. Nice.
Put up the dukes.
Put 'em
Taven.
up.
Yes.
What's the play here?
All right. How far? I'm in the middle. How far away?
About
are
20
they?
feet.
About 20 feet.
Yeah.
So like 8 rows, you'd say.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. I turn around and stand on the chair because I'm short.
Okay.
Turn around, stand on my chair.
Sure.
All right. Is this a folding chair, a normal chair? They don't have folding chairs.
Yeah,
This one.
sure they do. Wooden
Okay.
folding chairs.
Okay, great. Great. It's a wooden folding chair. I stand around, I turn around on my chair like this. My nose, head, like this is, you know what I mean? Like that's all you see.
Yeah.
I look at the one that he whiffed on that attacked Oogie,
Yeah.
and I cast Thunderwave.
Okay. Beautiful. What does Thunderwave do?
What does Thunderwave do? Let me go get it.
I also have an app for this.
Yeah, let me go get it.
A wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage and isn't pushed.
It's an
And it-
AoE, my bad.
No, you're good. I think from your range, you could walk to such a place. Also, thank you so much.
I would like to, then I would like to.
You can position it
hop.
such that it just hits
Yes.
the guy and misses the
Yes,
two.
I would like to move. I would like to hop to whatever chair, hiding behind the chair, standing full. I'm standing.
Listen to this. In addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away from you by the spell's effect, and the spell emits a thunderous boom audible 300 feet away.
Great,
Gunshots.
great. Okay, awesome.
Sweet. Okay, so I will make a saving throw for the... Let's cast it on both of them. It'll fit on both of them. Both
Yeah,
the little devils.
Let's do it.
Let's do... what was the saving throw? Constitution? It is a... Constitution saving throw. Let's
All right.
lock it in. Do I have advantage or anything on Constitution saving throws? No. Okay, that's a fail. We're probably rolling against your spellcasting modifier. So they failed. Both of them failed.
Nice.
So they're both... Pooh, if you could roll 2 d8s, so you can just roll a d8 twice. Okay, so they both take 4 thunder damage, but they are also yoinked 10 feet to the wall, and they slam into the walls at the back of the town hall. And I'm going to say they take an additional 1d4.
Love.
An additional 1 damage each, so that's 5 damage.
What is this? What is this app?
And they are sort of like, like up against the back wall, sort of tremoring. And the thunder, by the way, was thunderous. Loud and frightening. Up next is the young Friedrich.
Yes, that is me.
Young Friedrich.
Seeing them in their state against the wall, assuming they're kind of like a little bit less on their feet, a little more defensive, so I'm going to take the opportunity to try and cast Hold Person on one of them.
Okay.
Yeah. Ideally, the one that has taken not his punch.
Okay.
Well, I'm in just a little circle right now with just sitting on my chair.
Yeah, and all the chairs in front of you got blown away.
Okay, so it's not behind me; it's just in front of me.
Yeah, just
Okay.
in front of you is now a wide clearing. The two of them now by themselves, and then the 2 devils at the back against the
Okay.
wall, and you are at the front of the
Yes.
auditorium.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm like behind him, further away, but Hold Person goes from pretty far. So in casting it, I'd like to do so by singing my song.
Yes.
You cannot move again. You're tethered to the wall. Slaughter him, you orc. Kill him until he...
Nice.
Dude, Squeakers is my homie.
Squeakers.
Squeakers is my
What
homie.
was
And-
the squirrel, Mr. Nutter? Or something?
Oh yeah, I RP'd as a really strange squirrel for a while in campaign 2 of Sweet Numbers and Dragons.
It's Wisdom 14, so DC is 15.
15. Okay. Fail, and you're just doing it on one of them, right?
Can it do more than one?
I think it's just one.
Yeah, I would assume. I think it's just
It is
one.
a fail.
Shit.
No, they fail.
Oh, they fail.
You're chilling.
Great.
You're chilling.
He's helped.
Excellent. All right, Frederick, is that your turn? Do you want to move at all?
I will position myself close to Tavid.
Okay.
And upon approaching, I'll be like, we're stronger in numbers. Let's fight together.
I look at him strangely. Who the fuck are you? I look at him strangely. Who the fuck are you? But don't say anything. I just kind of give him a look like that.
I see your uncertainty, and I just give you a little wink.
Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
a wink of assurance.
Yes.
That goes
And
a
I
long
think I'm
way.
like, wow, that is a big bulge for
Okay, great. Up next is the devil who's currently being held. He's going to try to make another wisdom saving throw. What was the DC? 15?
15.
Is a success, but that is his turn.
Okay.
So he, and like, he's like, stupid! Breaks out here. And he's back. And he falls to his feet. So he's not flying anymore now. He's just sort of like ambling around weirdly. And we'll go to the other devil who is going to fly back up to Oogie Gagooni.
Bring it.
And he is going to go for a tail. Ooh, you know what he's going to do? My man's going to multi-attack.
Okay.
So first he's going to try to shoot a tail spine at you. So he's going to, like, from his tail is going to bend up like a cat. You know how they go between their legs? He's going to, like, shoot one of the needles at you. That's definitely going to hit you. That is a 23.
Yes.
I'm rolling well at the moment. And you are going to take 6 damage plus some fire damage. 1. So you're going to take 7 damage.
7
And as the thing hurled, it flies through the air, it starts to incinerate. It starts to burn and embers start to come off of it. It's like catching as it flies. And it catches you in the shoulder, sort of skims you like this, and your shoulder starts to bleed a bit. And it burns also, so it like weirdly also cauterizes the wound instantly, so it's like not that bad. Yeah, you take, what was that, 7 total?
Yeah, 7.
And then he's going to fly up to Oogie. And, that was sort of like a blast on the way, and now he's here. He's going to attempt to bite you. Plus 1, 2. You take 2 damage from that bite.
Okay.
I skipped your turn.
That's okay. He's right in front of me now. Even better.
Bro, lock in.
Okay.
We'll give you, you know what? We'll give you 2.
Okay, sure. Okay, so I guess before I go, would I have brought my weapons with me, or am I barehanded
Yeah,
here?
in this world, and especially in the causeway, you would never leave home unarmed.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
not seen as a threatening thing to walk the street with an axe or a sword, so long as it's sheathed.
Okay,
I
great.
feel like this is a very American place right here.
The causeway. Yeah.
Feels a little familiar.
I don't know. I think I'm not seeing the parallels.
You know what's sad? My character is really with that dude. He's like, where is Joe Trent? Where is she? This is a good question. That was a good question.
It is a good
I'm
question.
thinking about
Look, Giles seems like a bit of an ass, but he's not wrong.
Think about it, though.
But, Slip had a good point too.
The fire, man.
The fire.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm so mad that I'm so impressed by Pig's punch that I don't even unsheath my axe. And I say, "Nice hit, little man." And I walk up and I do unarmed attack to
Nice.
this guy. And I say, "This how done." This how done. And I throw punches at him.
I think you also get 2. So one of your punches hits.
One hit, okay. And then I have unarmed strike. So what does that do? It's
So that means you're going to
Plus-
roll, I think it's going to be plus strength for you. Tave, if you could tell me how many die you roll
on
for your
hit, you
unarmed
deal
strike.
plus
Oh,
1 strength bludgeoning damage. It says 5 plus 2, so
Oh.
7.
7.
A phrase I will utter many times in this campaign. How you want to do this?
Yeah, so the first one I go with a mean uppercut because I'm so influenced by my little man. And the second one I try to follow up and I kind of spin around and maybe stumble a little bit.
All right, but as
Right on the chin.
as you stumble, he carries with you. So as you rotate, your fist is like magnetically connected to his chin, and it rips his head off. I mean, this is a substantial hit.
Yeah.
And it just tears, and the spine starts wriggling, and then the body falls limp to the floor, and the head flies across the room.
Okay, nice. See, that's why I missed the second one.
Yeah, and you land gracefully. we'll say.
Okay, great. That's good.
Great. Well, in honor of missing your first turn, let's give you a second one.
Okay. Is the second one still at the wall?
At the wall, yeah.
And can I make it to it or no?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna walk up to it and I'll pull my axe out for this one.
Sure.
And then, I'll just make an attack at it.
Sure.
Nice.
So this will be roll a d20.
Okay.
9. Okay, so you do miss on that one. So you, and it, dodges out of the way, but you have your extra attack.
Okay.
So you may as well
I do
lock
it
it
again.
in.
Okay.
Yeah. So the set, you get a, and it doesn't quite dig in, but it, yoinks him to the ground.
Okay.
So that is 5 damage total, you said?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, great. So now we are looping back around. The devil just went. We'll go to the other devil. Or no,
He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. So we're back over to our players. Tave.
All right, so I'm kind of like, we're having this friendly rivalry going on. I want to try doing something super athletic. I want to run off Oogie's back and try to
Punch down.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see it.
Sick.
Do I need to roll for?
No, I feel good about your nimbleness.
Okay,
So
I'm
let's
pretty dang nimble.
Let's just get a d20 plus dex to hit. 12 does not hit. So you've run, and it looked really cool. I mean, you launch off his back, miss, and then miss the second one. But you know what? It was a good attempt.
All right, I glance over at my new friend, whose name I do not know yet.
Yeah.
Because we have not met. I glance over at him and I point to the monk who just missed. I go, fuck. Just give him one of these.
I don't know why he jumped off the guy's back.
Yeah, I just
It feels like it made it harder.
silently I say, "What the fuck was he doing? Why was he doing that?" Clearly not giving off the best reputation to him at this point. I looked at him like an idiot, and I looked at him like an idiot to him. So it's not looking good. At that point, I open my hand, I produce flame,
Okay.
and I throw the flame at the remaining.
Okay. You'll have
What
to
are they called?
you'll have to move their
I'll
little
have to move.
spine
Yeah,
guys.
okay. I move within
so
within
that-
10 feet.
It's so that also because they're in the way, right? So you have to move so that you have a clean angle.
All right, so I hop off my chair,
Sure.
move into a clean angle,
Great.
out in the open.
Yeah.
I'm exposed out in the
You
open
are.
at this point.
You are.
Very cocky,
Sure.
very cocky. I pose as best I can, crouch down, I kind of bow leg, crouch down, to the point where I notice that my bulge does touch the ground.
Okay.
I noticed it too.
Yeah, I think we all
also
noticed.
Okay.
I think we all noticed.
Okay.
Even the dead demons.
Yeah,
Holy
keep
shit.
in mind, I'm 2'8" here, you know what I mean? So I'm crouching down. I throw my flame.
Okay.
I throw my flame overhand into our remaining enemy
Great.
with a lot of confidence.
It is.
A lot of confidence.
What is the spell called?
Produce flame. I roll 2d8s if it lands. And 4.
4 and 4, 8
Is this
damage.
thing rigged? Roll the same thing twice.
So you throw the flame and it hurls across the room and strikes it in the face. It's not quite fireball, so it doesn't erupt or anything. But it smacks him in the face. 8 damage is pretty substantial, my man.
I then look back at my new friend again, my new human friend, and I go,
Ooh.
Nice.
That's cool.
yeah.
Even though the flame's already gone.
The flame's already gone. The flame's already gone. It's a metaphor.
It's a cool effect.
Yeah.
I am just inspired by how badass that was. And now I feel like an urge and a desire to impress you in the same way. And so I walk up and searching around, is there, I'd like to grab some debris, just a large plank of wood of some sort, something I can bang off the ground.
Sure, yeah.
I grab this big plank of wood and in casting vicious mockery on this, gotta be close to death, whatever this
He's not
thing
looking
is.
good.
To do so, I look around at you. You two are a little locked in, but I look at you and I just start chanting while banging. Fall, 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 fall. And the parrot starts chanting with me. Fall, fall. And I'm going to you
And
fall,
I'm going
Fall.
confused. I go,
fall,
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 fall.
fall,
Also, for what it's worth, banging the table does hit these two
That's
quite
fair,
hard.
that's fair.
fall.
And
I'm slightly offbeat to him.
Yeah, sure.
yeah, I don't think I have to roll for vicious. I think it's just damage.
Probably. There are a lot of spells
it's
like
a
that.
cantrip, yeah.
Sure.
So it's 2d4s.
Okay, let's see it.
1. That's
3.
3 plus
4.
4. That's 7.
Okay, so remind me how the spell works. Are you enticing it to fall to the ground or to die?
To die. It's 7 psychic damage. It's unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature. If it can hear you, it must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take damage. So it does get a wisdom saving.
Insult them.
against your DC, most likely.
Yeah, against 15. Yeah.
Okay. It's a crit fail.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Beautiful.
It has no defense against your beautiful chant.
Great. I love this. Yeah.
It dies instantly. I mean, it literally just dies. It goes from animated and angry to a husk in, like, to use gamer term, 1 frame.
Yeah.
Like it's like.
And although it makes no sense, I grab my plank and I look at you and I go.
I still stay confused.
Well done, gentlemen. You have
Nice.
saved the town hall from certain destruction. And I will say, could I get a perception roll from you specifically, please?
Sure.
So roll a d20 and add perception, please.
Yeah.
That'll be in the little stat window to the right of the big stats.
Mm-hmm. I am proficient.
That's another thing. Chat reminded me that for a lot of these weapon attacks, you guys are going to be proficient in certain weapons that your class dictates. So you'll have a proficiency modifier you will add on top. People are saying specifically in relevance to you, Tave, because you're proficient with your unarmed strikes, you would have actually had an extra +3 on top.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Assuming that is your proficiency modifier.
Yeah.
So that's just something to keep track of. You're probably proficient with your axe, I would guess.
Yeah.
So there's an additional modifier on top.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so that is a 12 plus, I think, 4, which is
Okay.
16.
You felt it really seemed like when the two of them flew in, they were looking for someone.
Okay.
Like that, they weren't like, yes, they're here to cause wanton destruction, but I really felt like they were looking for something or someone.
What's up?
Hello.
Oh my god, a charcuterie
Oh.
board.
Wow.
The tavern's super fun. And dinner. So there's just a little.
Wow, let's clear space.
Mamma
Let's clear
mia.
space. D&D is nothing without snacks. This is a rule.
All right, yeah. The tavern will have dinner.
Oh my.
Right as you think about, wait, I like this. Hang on, follow this train of thought. So yeah, I guess the two of them fall to the ground. The two devils fall to the ground. Now the four of you who've never really met are sort of just in this room together. So I'm curious, what does the conversation look like post combat in this sort of weird moment?
I look at Ubi and I give him a bow.
And I tap his head.
Do
Give it a little rub.
you introduce yourselves? I wonder. Maybe not.
I don't, actually. I just
Yeah.
say, nice hit.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't introduce myself either.
Okay.
Good. Okay. It's
Well,
early
kinda
days.
convenient
It's
we,
early days.
These two guys were out on the front lines for us there, huh?
Yeah, that was very nice. We kind of also did all the work right there. I don't know if they noticed
Still really
that.
good.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of weird they haven't come over to thank us.
Yeah, I know. I mean, we kind of saved their ass right there, and
It's
they
a
did
little
nothing.
embarrassing,
And they did
yeah.
nothing to save us. Yeah.
It's a little embarrassing.
Yeah.
I said.
Yeah. So what's up with your parrot?
Well, he's
And I start
my
walking
best
over.
friend.
You walk over there.
I'm
And
hearing him talk, I walk
he's
over.
part of my performance. When I can't finish the job, he gets the job done. What's up with your what's going on down there?
Right out the gate. Right out the
I
gate.
noticed.
Oh, this quarter staff? Yeah, it's really nice. I got it
Yeah.
made. It was really wonderful, and I got it made a few years ago. Thanks for noticing. Anyway, it really helps. I carry it everywhere. Anyway, I notice our orc friend.
Yeah, Ugi's coming.
Yeah,
over.
I'm
Anyway, our-
slowly meandering behind.
I kind of nod that he's coming over now. Finally.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Nice fighting. That's what I say.
Ugi's my man.
I'm just like, thank you.
Oh no.
And I'm
My
breathing the
man.
blood on myself.
Yeah, you are. You did decapitate him.
Yeah, so I'm cleaning the blood.
I
off
want to look
of
at
him.
Tave and be like, don't I know
You might. I mean, you very well
somewhere.
might. You very well might. As the four of you start talking, the doors to the town hall burst open, and a 6'7" dragonborn burst through the door. And Dragonborns, for those who aren't super familiar with D&D, they are very dragon-like. Like, they aren't Skyrim Dragonborn where it's like a person. They are like half dragon, half man. He bursts in the door, and he has a sword ready to go. And he's like, oh, shit. Who are you guys? And
We got it.
yeah, he looks down at the devils. He's like, you already killed them? Both of them? Fuck me. Okay. I've been chasing them through the town for the better part of 10 minutes. The 4 of you did this? Where is the garrison? Useless fucks. And he sheathes the sword. He wears leather boots and slim fit clothes that would make it easy to maneuver around the tight corners of the causeway. He's a rogue, basically. And he's like, who are you guys? And he looks to you specifically because you look the most personable.
Who's asking?
Oh, great. Super cool. He's like, my name's Tayo. I work for the mayor. So.
Oh, gotcha. The mayor who didn't show up today.
Yes, well, I'm sure you've heard the fire broke out in the Market's Way this morning, so she's been tending to that. It's been pretty devastating, actually.
Yeah. No, I don't want to point finger. I feel like it's just a little weird that, the mayor's not here. Some demons show up. Is there any connection that you kind of see there?
Between the mayor and the demons that showed up to crash the town hall meeting?
Well, I'm thinking there's 3 likely scenarios here.
Okay.
1, the demons were looking for the mayor.
Okay.
2, the mayor was aware the demons were coming and thusly didn't come.
Okay.
And
I don't think that was.
You know what? I started with 3 things. I don't have a 3rd. I lied.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I glance at my new friend and go, surprised again by him.
I
I
don't.
give him a strong. He moves a little bit.
I'm just trying to like blend in behind Oogie. Like, I'm just trying to like.
He's like, I can't. I can't speak to the first one, but I can speak to the second one. The mayor is not. She doesn't make friends with demons, if that's what you're insinuating. And as you guys are talking, you start to notice like a mist evaporating out of the 2 devils. As you turn around, he's like, "What the fuck?" And he goes down to look at them. And he's sort of inspecting them, looking if they have anything on their person. And he notices on both of their shoulders they have an insignia branded onto them, and it starts to glow blue or glow gray, pardon me, like a silver, as they start to like sort of evaporate. And it looks like a brain. Like the insignia is basically a brain.
Uh-huh.
And go ahead.
I did take a spell called Identify. I'm not sure if it's helpful for this. It looks like it's for getting magic items, not for general runic knowledge type of thing.
Sure. You could certainly do an Arcana check if you'd like.
I'm not good at that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you see this insignia and they start to evaporate and disappear. And then Slip appears out of the back door, like sort of cautiously, like he looks very frightened. He's the right-hand man of the mayor. And he's like, Tayo? What do you do? What the fuck just happened? And he walks over to you guys and he's like, hey, did you guys handle the situation?
Yes. I take payment, however.
I handled the situation. These guys were there.
Okay, thank you so much. Very confident.
I go like this.
Don't let it happen.
And
I walk in front of all 3 of them, the smallest one, and stand confidently. Yes.
I would like to attempt to pickpocket. Slip.
Okay. Okay. So you're sort of out of view behind these guys.
Correct. I was like kind of in Oogie's shadow.
Do you have the passive ability where if you're behind someone you're obscured?
Yes.
Okay, great. So why don't you just roll for pickpockets? You just sort of mosey around and roll for a sleight of hand.
The
Please.
allure of he looks well off.
Sure, you can roll sleight of hand and I'll roll against you.
Can I just give him a bardic inspiration?
Sure.
I'm just gonna see it happening and just give you a little wink.
Okay.
And
Thank you.
if you choose to, whenever you want, you can roll it, add a d6 to a die before getting the result. So if you roll low and you want to add to it, you can roll a d6.
Okay.
I will say this. Bardic inspiration usually is accompanied by some sort of bardic thing. So you could try to casually sing in the middle of this conversation and try not to make it look like anything.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's
I'll-
pretty necessary.
Okay, then, hey, Slip, where did those demons come from?
This inspires me. And
inspired.
so you can choose how long does it
chance
last?
I hear at home.
Because you can use it later, I think, too.
It
But-
says
But I think the impetus is
within
to
the
use
next
it.
hour.
Okay, so you could use it anytime in the next hour. You could just use it
Yeah.
now. I think it's before you know the result.
Mm-hmm.
So you roll the die, and before I tell you if it missed
Yeah.
or not, you choose to add the
Okay.
1d6. So roll a d20 for me.
Okay. Are you kidding?
What did you roll?
Nat 1.
Wow.
Okay, well, add your modifier.
Which is what again?
Sleight of hand is going to be
plus 5.
okay.
Uh,
It's up to you whether you want to add the d6 or not.
Don't worry, bro.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
It's successful.
Oh, really? Okay.
He rolled very low against you.
Wow.
Hey,
Nice.
Okay.
So you reach into what pocket are you reaching
So-
into?
I guess I'm not so much trying to steal.
Oh, he does have the trait to reroll ones. That's right.
Oh
So
yeah, I
you-
do.
So
That's right.
you succeeded anyway,
Okay.
but we'll
Right,
take
I
away the
forgot.
nat one of it
I
all
forgot.
on that pretense. Good eye chat. Good eye chat.
I'm more so I
All these rules.
feel off.
Like people just make that shit up.
maybe this guy.
He does have the passive skill to let him reroll ones.
Like maybe this guy has something regarding the
Or are
demon
you
attacks.
looking for like?
Oh, looking for something.
like maybe he's got like a note or something.
Interesting.
I'm gonna check his back. I don't know what he's wearing.
He's got a little like pouch thing.
Yeah, I wanna
like a
check-
coin purse.
I want
almost.
to check the pouch.
It really. I mean, you only do a quick sort of in and out, but it really feels like it's just gold and silver pieces. And
I'll take a couple of those.
sure. How much would you like?
Just a small handful.
How about 3 gold pieces?
3 gold pieces.
That's a lot of money.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like there's any notes or anything like that.
Okay.
And Chad, as far as the nat 1 is concerned, given the fact that he could have re-rolled, I'm just going to accept it as a success. Plus, I don't know.
Fuck it.
I sort of err on the side of the players most of the time. But if a player's going to die, a player's going to die.
Yeah, you're not DMing, so shut up.
That's not what I said. But
That's
it's
what I
true.
said.
But it's true.
Our
But I do appreciate if anybody notices that there's something I've missed rules wise, please do say it, and I may or may not, latch on. But the nat roll rerun thing or reroll thing is absolutely one of Tave's abilities. Rule of cool, exactly.
It's on my list.
Okay, so you get the gold coins, and how do you get out of that situation? To be clear, you do. I'm just
I
curious.
just continue walking and try to like sneakily take a roundabout way to get back behind Oogie.
Okay, I think you are able to do so.
And I reach around my back and I feel around for his head. And I get another little pat.
Okay. So, where were we? We were talking about
We're talking to Slip. He came back in.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
was
So
asking
Slip was basically like what happened, and Tayo sort of explains his secondhand account. He's like, yeah, and these devils started to disappear as I got here. And they had a weird like insignia on them. These guys, I think, took care of the situation. Thank you again, seriously.
Was there more that didn't get into this building?
He's like, no, I only saw the 2. They were
Only the
flying
2?
through town, and I followed them as far. I happened to be at the edge of the Pipesway, patrolling in case anything bad did happen. And then I saw them, and they were heading towards the town hall, and I booked it, but they are flying, so it's a little harder for me to keep up.
I walk over, I glance at them, I look at them, I notice the glowing brain. I scream out to our dragonborn friend, say, yo, what is this? I mean, not yo. No, I do. I say, yo, what is this brain thing over here?
He's like, your guess is as good as mine. I've never seen that insignia before.
I point at it, urging everyone to look at it.
The brain?
Everyone catches a glimpse before the 2 creatures
Oh,
disappear
yeah,
completely.
yeah.
So you all see that it is basically a line drawing of a brain, almost branded into their arm, and it glows silver. But you all have an image of it in your mind.
Is there some kind of knowledge check we or I could
You
attempt?
could do a history check.
Yeah, I'd love to
Roll
try.
a d20 and add history.
Sure. That's a 6, and that's going to be 7.
From the brains you've seen, it's one of them.
Okay.
Okay.
Then Slip says, oh, fuck. And Tayo's like, whoa, what? He goes, it's the garrison hasn't told you, but it's the same emblem. Dude, it's the same one. And Tayo's like, oh, right. And they sort of look at each other and they're sort of trading glances. And then Slip turns and he's like, all right, why don't all 4 of you come with me? I'm going to take you to the mayoral residence. We should meet with the mayor.
I'm gonna tap. Who's she single?
Oh. And before I go, hold on. Slip. Why not pay Oogie what you paid this guy for doing job for kill?
He makes a good point.
Why don't you make a, let's make a...
Intimidation.
Yeah. Do you want to do intimidation or do you want to do persuasion?
I want to do intimidation. I'm ugly.
All right, roll D20 and add intimidation.
Okay. Ooh,
that's
that's
And
Yeah.
Slip says, well, I mean, based on the work you guys did here, I don't see why we couldn't consider adding you to the staff.
No staff, just pay.
Oh, you just want money?
Yes.
Yeah, that could be arranged. I mean, you did a great service to the city. We can happily arrange that.
We arranged.
Then we're all in agreement. I'll take 50% and you can split the rest. Let's go.
Anything to say, guys?
Well, hold on there. I don't know if you noticed, but I did all the damage at the beginning. We can all just split it 50% for me.
Oh, no. Oogie make deal. We get money.
I'm not interested in trivial things like money.
Okay.
Well, we can split his. We can split his way then.
Okay.
3 ways.
50, 25, 25.
That's not 3 ways.
I like.
You could also just do 33, 33, 33, but who's... And 1% for the bald man.
49,
where is the
1,
bald man?
25, 25.
Deal. I'll take it.
I buy you something nice.
You like his dad?
I like this friendship development.
Yeah, me too.
Too.
All right, so Slip takes you guys through town. And, you know, I will say in a typical D&D campaign, sort of to metagame for a second, a lot of times whenever we walk through a town, if it's, you know, if our whole session takes place in this town, we might visit shops, we might entertain, like, let's go to this place, let's go to this place. And I want to entertain as much of that as we can. But since we have a limited amount of time and we have a whole story to get through, most of this is going to be a little, as the D&D people call it, railroaded, where we're sort of just going to go from point A to point B, which kind of sucks. There's not a lot of choice on your guys' part, but I have tried to invent situations in everything we do where you have choice as to how things happen. Who do you talk to? Where do you go? How does a plan get carried out? There's going to be a lot of fun. My favorite thing to do as a DM, and Dave has been a part of this before, my absolute number one favorite DM thing is to walk out of the room and let you plan something without me.
Mhm.
And then I return and it's truly new for me.
Cool.
And you know, maybe it's a heist, maybe it's how you're going to talk to somebody. Because then, you know, I don't have time. I have to actually improvise with what you give me. So we'll do a lot of that. Anyway, so they take you through town and, you know, you pass all these posters for Giles Grelby. And it almost feels like there's more of them than there were yesterday. Like every day, more of these posters are popping up. There are so many of them. They've got all kinds of horrible things about Joe Trent. Some of them have caricatures of her on them. They're not very, you know, friendly caricatures. And you do recall it feels like he was going to say something racist at the end there. And you make it to the mayoral residence and sort of the town hall, which is in the absolute center of the city. So there are town halls for the individual boroughs, the neighborhoods, but this is the proper city center. And it's a very nice building. You've all walked past it, but none of you have ever been inside. It's ornate. It has beautiful woodwork on the outside and nice friezes on the outside that depict mayors past. And it depicts the very building of the causeway itself, you know, your forefathers who laid down the wood in the ocean. And you walk in and Slip opens the door for you, and there's a grand staircase right in the entrance. And Joe Trent, this is probably the nicest staircase you've ever seen. Joe Trent is sitting on the third step, sharpening an axe. And she is covered in soot. Like there is black soot all over her armor. There's black soot splotches on her face, but otherwise she's a green orc. But the soot, clearly she's been in a fire. And Tayo goes and sets his sword down on the wall and sits down in a chair. And he's like, "Did you find the source of the flames?" And Joe says, "I think so. Some kind of small flame demon that just kept spurting flames. Once I axed it, the thing like weirdly began to disintegrate, and with it, the flames all around us disappeared. I mean, like it felt magic the whole time, but I mean that all but confirms it, right? And Tayo goes, did the creature bear any strange shapes, like a tattoo almost? And Joe goes, yeah. Now that you mentioned it, it had a strange. I mean, it looked like a brand on its forehead. It kind of looked like a brain. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for the 5-pack.
Oh.
And Tayo says, all right, then what happened tonight is definitely connected. I'll let these guys explain what happened in the Pipes Way Town Hall. They were actually there and fought the damn things. And she goes, oh yeah, who are our guests?
Joe Tran, hello.
Easy.
Sorry.
You'll have your chance.
Me, Oogie Gaguni. 2 big demonoid burst through ceiling. We take care of. Me, decapitate. But we take care of. Is what I say.
Do you want to roll a charisma?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let's
Oh,
just
we
roll a
got
flat
riz.
charisma.
Flat charisma. Here we go.
Oh, that's where the word risk comes from.
17.
Yeah,
What's
Chariz.
I just learned that.
I'm logging on.
Charisma.
Yeah.
I feel kind of stupid. Oogie, she damn, are you rubbing your hands together and doing the dive? She's actually, you know what? I'll roll against you.
Okay.
She's not like overtaken by
Sure.
your charisma, but she is like,
She's nibbling. I'll
yeah,
take that.
we're having a little bite,
Sure.
little
All right.
bite on the bob.
Seed planted.
Yeah.
She sort of does the like.
Okay.
No, okay. Oogie, get to work. But she does ask. She's like, "Who? You said your name was Oogie?
Oogie Gaguni.
Oogie Gaguni.
But Oogie fine, yes.
I think I maybe knew your mom potentially.
40 years ago. She
Yeah.
died.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
40 years.
Did you?
Do you know him? Like, you guys are friends?
No,
I've never met the guy.
never seen him.
And the rest of you, names, please. I mean, you're residents of my fair city. I'd love to know who you are, who I have to thank.
Residents and heroes, you're right, yes. And we appreciate your thanks. I'm Frederick, and I actually haven't gotten these guys' names yet. We kind of just, in circumstance, we're in there. I don't know if they know each other, but we're just right place, right time. Right, guys?
I'm in the back of the room, clearly not entertained by being in front of Joe Trent.
Okay.
Clearly not entertained.
Giles Stan.
Yeah, nah.
We ain't changing this thing.
Racist guy.
Clearly not entertained. I'm not smart. Listen, my intelligence level's low. Okay.
The arguments Giles presented at the town hall meeting seemed prescient.
It seemed like someone with my level of intelligence would be swayed by
Sure,
that
yeah,
argument.
no,
My
fair enough.
intelligence
Is what I'm
also
saying.
ain't too good.
Dude, that's just good role playing.
So I've been consumed by propaganda. I've been at this point. At this point, I've seen so many things about Joe Tren. I don't know what's true or not.
Sure.
I heard that she killed his parents.
I
Say it not so.
I heard she had a barn with 1 million unauthorized carrier pigeons in that barn. Unauthorized.
That's
Her own personal carrier pigeons.
Wow.
If you make 1 million misdemeanors, that's gotta be a felony.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Anyway, I'm in the back, unentertained by all this, and I just say, I'm Tavid.
Thank you for the 5-pack.
Clearly.
I'm just a monk.
Thank you.
Just a monk. A
Just
name,
a monk.
please? You have a name?
You don't need to know it.
That's a weird name.
I mean, I guess you know him, right? Yeah.
Oogie.
I
I mean,
guess.
we met.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know about as much as you do here, but it seems like this isn't just some random act of chaos. Do you have any idea maybe what happened or why?
Oh, she's got an idea.
Sorry?
Go on.
Okay. Tayo says, I mean, did it look like they were looking for anything? Or like, was it, was it just, because from how it looked from my perspective, to be clear, it looked like they were gunning for the town hall.
It did feel like they were looking for something.
Okay.
It did feel like they didn't find it.
And
Well,
Joe,
they didn't find it, to be fair. They did,
They're dead.
kind of kill
they're dead. Joe says, okay, I mean, I'd wager they were trying to split us up, right? But we probably went the opposite way they hoped, maybe. I mean, I bet they figured I'd send you two to aid the garrison in fighting the flames, leaving me unguarded at the town hall meeting where the things you thought would get me by myself, right? And it sounds plausible to me.
I'm going to be honest, I'm feeling a little I'm feeling a little like information's not being withheld from me, not from you, Joe. I don't think you're holding anything back, but Slip, you recognize the brand. It's in everyone's best interest if you tell us just tell us the ideas it's cooking in your head.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, that's only fair, I guess. Great. Well, to introduce ourselves a little bit more fully, obviously you know who I am. I'm sort of run the campaign for Mayor Tren, but by the same token, I'm not very combat hardened. I don't really do the fighting.
We can tell.
Okay. Trying to be nice. But Tayo here is our local, he sort of gets the job done. So we're sort of two sides of the same coin. I do more of the business for Joe Tren, and Tayo does sort of the dirty work when it's necessary, which luckily of late hasn't been really much, although, frankly, strange creatures have been popping up here and there across the city over the last 48 hours. And they have all bore this strange mark. That sort of brain, it seems. And frankly, they started appearing around the mayoral residence first, and then we doubled up the garrison, and now they're trying to find us in other places. So I'm going to say, Mayor Tren, it's probably not safe for you to travel alone anymore. I know you hate it when I say that, and she's like, it's so stupid. Like, I can fend for myself, clearly. I just killed the thing. And he's like, yeah, but that was one small thing doing fire, something you are good at dealing with, but I mean, these guys, all four of them, fought two what sound like big creatures. And it sounded very harrowing. I mean, I don't know.
I'm not hurt.
I'm a little hurt.
He is a little hurt, and we are going to need a little bit of support from the city.
She says, we will compensate you. She's like, we're gonna,
He's really concerned about the
She
compensation.
just really want to make sure.
And to be clear, she's not even that disappointed about that notion because it's the causeway. Like, this is just how people are. It is tough to find coin in this city. Like, you either have to do a ton of work which doesn't pay well, or steal. Like, that's basically all you've got in this city. You got a thought, I can see.
I'm feeling very guilty. I want to try putting the money back in Slip's satchel.
Okay, he's directly to the right of you, so you don't have to maneuver at all. It's just, so roll sleight of hand. I'm going to roll against you again.
I'm feeling guilty. Is that a 6? Is that a 6 plus sleight of hand? 11.
Doing this.
11? You are able to easily, it doesn't even feel like a challenge, place the coins back in all of them. You put them all back?
Put them all back.
Wow.
Do any of us see this happen?
Why don't all three of you roll perception for me?
Okay. Is that 20?
That's a d20 plus.
Yeah.
It's in there somewhere.
I got a 19.
19?
7.
7?
14.
14. Can you roll stealth for me?
Oh, there's no way, you guys.
18.
26.
Okay, none of you notice. None of you notice and put the coins back.
That's so funny.
I feel a sudden release of stress, I feel good.
Nice.
I feel
The guilt.
like guilt has been lifted.
So Joe says, I really, look, I'll take a bodyguard, but I really think I'll be fine. The bigger question is who's doing this? I mean, these creatures are obviously connected and clearly, at least to me, are being summoned, right? That's the only reason they're disappearing when we kill them. The Causeway is no stranger, to be clear to all of you, the Causeway is no stranger to a wandering monster here or there, but 3 demonic presences at the same time in 2 completely different parts of town, no shot. I mean, come on. What do you lot think? I mean, it feels plausible, right, that these are connected incidents? And Slip says,
Considering.
yeah, I mean, the insignia is the same.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a no-brainer to me.
Seems like they're all connected, and it also seems like they know where you guys are going to be all the time.
Joe says, it does seem like that. And Slip says, I'd say our little suspicion that somebody who works on our campaign is maybe eavesdropping to Giles might also insinuate that not only maybe we're right, but also I think Giles is getting a little ambitious with his smear campaign. So clearly they're insinuating now that Giles is behind this somehow.
I roll my eyes.
Slip, did you keep
My giant gnome
Did you have
eyes.
any idea where Giles got off to when he escaped?
He ran out the back door. I mean, there's sort of like a green room, if you will.
Yeah.
Like a holding room behind the stage where I went with Pip, and then I asked Pip if we'd want, I could escort him home. Pip elected to stay, and I'm Slip. Giles ran out the back.
I see.
And Tyler says, okay, I'm just going to say what we're all thinking. Giles can't have summoned these. He's a fucking moron. But he could have just hired somebody
Deep pockets.
clearly talented. I could cut the money off. I mean, I could just kill Giles like I've been telling you I could do for months. And Joe's like, that's not how we do things. Besides, if he were to die mysteriously, we'd lose the public's respect, and rightfully so. They'd obviously know it was us. We just have to prove it's him and provide the information to the public. If he's tried in a fair trial and found guilty, I mean, that's that. The problem is providing the connection. Tayo says, I could infiltrate his residence, see if there's anything there that links them. And Joe's like, you can take these 4 with you. I mean, they seem pretty good in the scuffle.
I go for you. I go for you, lady.
I go for you, lady.
I'm eager to help as long as.
She says, she cuts you off. She goes, it'll be paying work.
Yeah?
She goes, you're all from the Pipes Way, so I presume you don't mind if the work isn't legal. I don't want to generalize a whole neighborhood, but let's call a spade a spade.
Oogie never care.
I'm a monk, not a saint.
She goes, but I do promise you, it is for the greater good. If Giles wins my seat, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you, this city is finished.
Well,
I'm in, but I say it in a way that's clearly I'm not excited about it, nor do I believe her.
She says, look, I know nothing of your political leanings. I understand the smear campaign against me has been, and I'm not free of criticism myself. I've made mistakes. We all have. But I can tell you that Giles is a bad man with bad interests for this city. That from the bottom of my heart, I can tell you that.
I'm still not swayed, but yes, let's go.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not swayed, but I'd like to see this evidence that you say exists.
Well, she says, I don't know that it exists or not. Tayo seems to think that maybe if you go to the residence, you might find something.
Oogie just down for break-in. Sounds fun.
I may have a little experience from a past life.
Everyone kind of just looks at you.
Listen,
You're curious.
I'm just saying.
What does that mean? What does that mean, a past life?
I'm a monk, not a saint. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to talk about it.
Seems like you're. I don't want to. Seems like you're talking about it.
Let's talk about it.
Okay.
I don't want to talk about it.
Tayo details for you that Giles, as said before, he lives in the Cobblesway, which is the very nice upper end neighborhood further inland, actually on the shore, but it's still within the city's gates. And maybe you've been to the Cobblesway on a job before, maybe, but you would never spend time there. It just does not embody the soul of the city. But you've probably been through once or twice. And so Tayo's just down to sort of plan this job with you because you all seem pretty, you know what you're doing. And so he's sort of like, how do you want to do this? He's like, I don't have a schematic for Giles' house or anything. I just know that it's a manor on its own block at the end of the street, like in the Cobblesway. It's I think 2 or 3 stories. I mean, it's a nice house.
well, Tayo, I feel like there's 3 ways we can go about this.
God, I'm sensing a trend.
Number 1, we could break into Tayo's home and look for evidence that
Giles.
That Giles is home, and look for evidence that there's foul play, ledgers, something that shows that he is in fact behind these demons. Let's be real. We all know that Giles. We know he makes his money in the same way that we make our money.
Sure.
Everyone in this city does.
Right. Fair.
That's not what's important. Second, if, like we suspect, he hired a demon or he's hired someone to conjure these demons or creatures to plan these attacks, then we could try and ambush him as a contact. I think that could be a decent plan forward to get him. So we either look for information in his home or we confront him directly
And what's the third thing?
in disguises. I don't have a third thing. I lied about that.
And the third thing,
Okay.
if we don't find anything, we look through your house too, Mayor. I say skeptically.
She's like, I am literally paying you. It's like, I'll even give you half the payment now as a show of faith.
I'm going with number 1.
I'm still swayed. I find myself slightly swayed by that. Okay.
I also like that. Is
Okay.
there stores in the what is this building called?
The town hall.
Is there weapon and stores of any sort here that we could use in equipping ourselves for this mission?
She's like, I have a smithy.
Beautiful. And what about an alchemist?
What? To pass one on the way there, maybe.
I just want some potions. I just want some potions. I like potions.
Okay, well, maybe we'll pass one on the way there then. I'm in. I, for one, am in.
Due to my
I'm in.
past life that I don't like to talk about, I want to go with option 1.
Do you have a team name? She's like, typically, typically thieving teams have names. It's sort of a tradition in the Causeway.
Oogie no care.
Team Oogie no care.
Team, let chat decide our name right now.
Oh, that's fun. Chat,
decide our name.
Chat, who's got a good one?
Gooners.
Now, Dave, before you say that word out loud, do you know what it means?
I do know what that is.
Okay, great.
Yes.
We could always split up.
What's the vibe? Do you want to infiltrate the house, or do you want to try to find Giles?
We might even want him distracted while the house is being ransacked.
That's not a bad idea.
Maybe if there was only someone who could provide him entertainment.
I think it boils down to strength in numbers or divide and conquer. What do you guys think?
I think strength in numbers. I think we all go.
I want to go in the house.
I don't want to go in the house.
I think we stick together.
At the alchemist shop on the way, which we'll call potions and shit. It's a nice little juncture in the city center. It's run by a real strange fellow who's got big owl-rimmed glasses. He's sort of short, and he's got a long hook nose. And he's like, "Oh, gentlemen, welcome to Potions and Shit."
I like this guy.
Can I interest you in potions or maybe some shit?
Hold on the shit, but let's talk potions.
To be clear, I don't sell poo.
I was hoping that's what the shit was.
The city inspector wants me to be very clear. There's no shit in this establishment.
I was really hoping.
Shit is more of a sort of colloquialism.
Sir, I'd like to
Please!
I'd like to be very, very honest
Call
with you.
me Skringle.
Skringle, you've met Tayo before, I'm sure.
Sure.
We wouldn't be. We're going with Tayo. We're on very important business with the city. And in order to get our very important business with the city completed, I am going to need that potion of alchemist flames, or whatever it was called.
The alchemist fire potion.
The problem, Skringles, the problem. I don't have that kind of money.
I step in, I say, I lean over, and I say sprinkles. And I try to...
Sprinkles.
That's what I said.
Only certain people call me Sprinkles.
And I'd like to be one of those people, Sprinkles.
Take me to shit dinner first.
How long has your family owned this shop? I asked sexily.
Sexily. I opened the shop myself 2 weeks ago.
No wonder the prices are so shit.
2 weeks ago. Listen, is there any way you can give my man a discount? I try to charisma you.
Would you like
I try to persuade you to give me a discount.
Persuasion.
What do I got? 17 plus 2, 19.
For my new friend. 40 gold pieces.
40?
That's a 20% discount.
Sprinkles, I cannot stress this enough.
Sprinkles.
Sprinkles, I cannot stress this enough. The well-being of our city's future
I'm only shopping at this
rests
shop.
on whether or not I can have this for 25 gold pieces.
Tayo's like, Jesus fucking Christ. I guess Jesus doesn't exist. He walks in, he's like, I'll pay 10 of it. I'll pay 10 of it. If we can leave this shop, I'll pay 10 of it.
35 then, Sprinkles. That's all I can do.
Just give it up, bro.
I give up another 5.
If you take a bag of questionable
consumable material. I'll make it 35.
Like, I take more things? Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
Let's find out what alchemist fire is. I don't even know what it is. You spot it.
This sticky adhesive fluid ignites when exposed to air. As an action, you can throw this flask up to 20 feet, shattering it on impact. He hands you a bag of shit.
Bag.
Nice.
Shit.
You knows when that will
But
come
you
in
said you
handy.
didn't. So you didn't.
How does
have
it?
shit.
How is it weighty? How does it feel in my hand? I don't want to open
Supple.
It's a supple bag of shit, bro.
Is it
it. Yeah, I'm
fresh?
gonna pack
It's
that away.
well collapsed. Like, it's not fragrant or it's like vacuum sealed.
Oh. Bye, Sprinkles. Nice meat.
I
Nice meat.
comment to them. My bag's girthier.
Sprinkle says, "Please come back, please."
I really
I
think
pat his head.
You bet his head. He comes, bro. It's the greatest thing that's ever happened to him.
Sure.
You make it to Giles's manor, and it's evening has fallen by this point. The moons are up, and it's a clear night. But a slight fog rests on the streets of the Cobblesway. And you see his mansion, and there don't appear to be any candles lit or torches lit or anything. The windows seem dark, and you're a good 100 feet away from it at the moment. And Tayo's like, "All right, guys. I've stolen a good amount of stuff, but I'm willing to follow your lead if there's any way you want to do this."
I have 120 feet dark vision. So
Okay.
Can I just look, make sure I don't see anything? Like, I don't notice anything. Like, looking
Yeah,
weird or anybody.
it's
or-
only like 9 p.m.
Oh,
so,
okay.
it's not like it is dark, but to
Okay.
be clear, like people aren't going to sleep.
Sure,
right?
sure,
So the
sure.
lights being off sort of belies that maybe, or rather betrays that probably nobody is home.
Okay.
okay.
I'll be very clear. I do have talents, friends.
Ugh.
If any of you feels confident in the art of moving quietly, I can make sure that the visual element is not important. Yes, I can make you invisible.
So I feel very confident. In
Move
my...
quietly, not strong suit for Oogie.
Are you sure? You were my first pick.
Oogie, I'm disappointed.
Before we do anything, though, I would like to ask Squeakers to do a lap around the building and swirl around
Sure.
anywhere that looks like a viable point of entry.
Great.
Yeah.
Squeakers, sort of, I don't know, did they squawk?
He goes, "Rah, rah, rah." Yeah.
He can talk. He's a
He-
talking
He
bear.
knows several words, yeah.
But they all rhyme. They're all one syllable words that rhyme.
Sword, dead, amalgamation.
Kill.
You're going to rhyme with sword and amalgamation? I look forward to
Kill.
that.
Orange.
Orange.
He flies up and he circles the building for a moment and then returns to your shoulder. And you would be able to hear exactly what the parrot is saying, David. You can make out precisely what the parrot says, but you,
Yes.
I guess, just sort of have an intimate connection. with the
Yeah,
parrot.
yeah.
Okay. I cast speak with animals to see
Sure. The
what his
parrot
parrot
is
says.
thrilled to be communicating with someone in plain words.
Yes.
To him is squawking, but you hear. Yes. So.
I cast speak with animals. I asked the parrot, "Did you see anything up there? Is there anywhere we can get in?"
Frankly, it's a humble residence as far as mansions go, but a little eclectic. I would do without the crenellations personally, but who am I to judge? I don't live in the Cobblesway. No, nothing really of note. There's a chimney up top and a skylight up to the top, and it looks like maybe a study on the top floor underneath the skylight. But that's really all I've got for you, to be honest. There's also a back door to the garden.
Did it look like anyone was home?
To me, no.
You have a wonderful parrot here. I want you to know that.
What does his voice sound like?
Who are they?
Like squawk. I in my mind, I talked exactly like him, but you heard squawk, squawk.
Can you tell him I'm thankful? He knows it.
I think he can understand common.
Yeah.
So
He
the
can
parrot
understand you.
understands
He gets
common.
me.
He just doesn't. You can't understand.
I'm just so excited by the fact that you can talk to him. I didn't know you had that ability. It's beautiful.
I was wondering if you could tell something to my friend Frederick.
Absolutely.
Whatever the small brown pellets are, more of those. I fuck those up, if I'm being honest.
You would really like to be fed more of these small brown pellets?
I reach for the bag of shit.
He says, no. Great. So you communicate the information to the guys. Everybody sort of knows what the parrot said. So there's got like a study on the 3rd floor, and it appears to be some kind of skylight that goes down into that, like an open glass sort of thing. But there is a front door, and there's also a back door from the garden.
Yeah.
And there's sort of like a hedgerow around the garden. There is a big baby on screen.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
That's
a
the
boss.
boss, yeah.
Yeah.
A Giganta baby.
They might get wiped, actually. They might get a wipe here.
That'd be huge.
I know, that's the only time I gain time because it just like, it's like stagnant when there's soldiers, right? Or it
Guys,
just
can we
goes
get
up.
200,000 gifted?
200,000 gifted?
Please?
200,000 gifted, my shirt's coming off, guys,
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
I'll pop some nips out right now. Yeah.
Giant baby.
So yeah, I mean, this is another one of those situations where because Tayo is there, I'm gonna stay in on the conversation. But truly, however you guys think you should go about this plan is up to you. And you know.
You think you have the strength to throw me on the roof?
Oogie have strength.
If you could drop down...
Can I make like some sort of check to see if I think I actually have the strength to do this?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you just feel like you can.
Okay. I'm confident.
If you could drop down a rope to us from there.
I do have rope.
You have rope?
Any good adventurer starts with 50 feet of hempen rope.
Of course,
baby.
of course.
I got rope.
I don't have rope.
All I have is tooth.
Tayo says, I like this one.
Yeah, I think the study is where we're most likely to find the information that we want. And if there's a skybox going directly to it...
And he says, I'm also worried, like, low-key, if there's some kind of magician or summoner that is working with this guy, I'm worried there might be magic booby traps maybe at the entrances.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if we get straight to the office, right, I feel like it's more likely that we're going to be fine.
Yeah. Now, we know the guy we're dealing with. He is running for mayor.
While they're talking, I grab him. I say, enough! And I throw him up.
Okay, you guys will have to walk up to the residence. You're
Oh,
at a
okay, never
distance.
mind. Okay.
No, you can't take him. I mean,
Okay. I just grab him by his bicycle and I start walking with him.
do you want to cast the invisibility thing?
Yeah.
We're doing okay.
What's the song that accompanies invisibility? I'm sorry, you picked Bard. You will be singing.
Yeah,
it.
no,
I run behind them too. Like I'm running. What?
And Tyler's like, okay.
Yeah, little
So
legs.
just
Like my
going.
little legs are running after them.
Okay.
Yes.
You disappear in the night, as quiet as can be, and suddenly, no longer, nobody they can see. And I touch you, and you turn invisible.
Sick.
Okay.
Am I invisible because holes?
That's a decent question.
No, that's okay. All right. So yeah, we
Sure. You walk up and why don't
I'm
let's
wondering
all
where
of you
the
roll.
monk went and
Let's all
what
roll
the fuck
stealth
he's
for
doing.
me. Everybody roll stealth, and this will be your passive stealth for the entirety of this heist.
okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Nat 20. I wish we could get like a camera on that.
We got. Oh, we absolutely could
Okay.
get a
I
camera.
think it'd be
Yeah,
cool to
yeah.
get like a little tripod or something.
Oh yeah, we can do that tomorrow. We can do that for tomorrow.
Nice.
24.
24. You've got Sicko.
Yeah.
20.
I got 2
Oh!
Okay.
total. 2 total.
Tayo's gonna roll. Tayo's got
2
roll.
total.
Okay, Tayo got
That's
20.
Sack is just
Yeah, my
smack it.
Tayo turns around to you and he's like, "Hey man, do you want to stay outside?"
And
Get a wheelbarrow.
me not being that intelligent, go, no, I'll be fine. Not realizing what he's saying.
So now comes the throwage.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm gonna have you roll. I'm gonna have you roll acrobatics,
You're
and
gonna
you
have
roll
to toss
strength,
me.
Okay.
and we're gonna combine them, and I'll make a DC for the combination.
All right. Here we go.
Wait, what am I rolling for?
You're gonna roll acrobatics.
Ooh, not or 2. Sorry, not
2 plus strength.
plus 2.
4.
18.
Okay, you barely.
Okay.
Big throw.
Yeah.
I mean, the added benefit, right, is that you're landing at the apex, so you're not going to take damage. Because, guys,
at the apex of a parabolic arc, that's where the velocity of the y component is.
Everybody knows that.
Everybody knows that.
Yes.
So
Everybody.
you toss him, and he
I stumble
honestly,
a little.
it
after.
feels like as you toss him, it's more him jumping out of your
Yeah,
hands.
yeah.
But
Flipping.
you,
But nobody can see it.
no one can see your sick front foot.
Yeah.
And you grab the lip of the roof and hoist yourself up.
You make it? I'm up here. Okay.
And you see a spot around the chimney. You could loop the rope and make a sort of and you guys can climb up the rope if you so desire. And while they're climbing up, would you like to roll sleight of hand to open the skylight?
14.
And that 6 from earlier if you
19.
want.
No, 19.
You see a little place where rust has corroded away, or rusted away, a bit of the perimeter of the glass, and you're able to just barely reach your finger in and hit the latch, and the door pops open. And you can see below you the pair was right. There is a sort of a study.
And I'm up there alone right now.
They are climbing up presently.
I'm gonna wait for them to join me.
They can't see you.
True. I'm gonna go in.
Okay. Could you roll investigation for me? Because I figure you're looking around.
Not very good at investigating, guys. Not bad. 14.
Okay. So in your immediate surroundings, there are bookshelves lining the walls on either side. Volumes and volumes of yo, thank you for the 5.
Bookshelves both sides.
Yeah, and then there is a desk in the middle, sort of,
We can plug it into the battery.
Yeah.
We just need a USB-C.
You can take me out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
sort of a classic
That's a
desk in front of the
Oh,
windows,
yeah.
windows behind.
I have more
looking over
slots.
the
So I
garden.
just need
Yes.
plugs.
And that investigation check can carry you as you look around the room.
I would like to. Are there any unusual books, looking like they're out of place or slightly pulled out on any of the shelves?
Yeah, you do notice that there is a volume, an edition of a series called The Winged Flowers. And Winged Flowers, Volume 1, is sort of poking out of its respective bookshelf.
I'm not going to take it out. I'm just going to make note of that.
Okay.
And then I would also like to check the desk to see if there's any drawers are locked or if there's anything.
Most of the drawers just have writing implements in them. To be honest, there's some money, a couple silver pieces in one of the drawers, sort of like stragglers.
I see the money and it gets me a little jittery.
Sure.
Really, just trying to decide if I want to. I stay away from the money. For this round, I stay away.
He's a man of God now. But there's one big, how sometimes in a desk there will be drawer, big drawer on the right side. There's a bigger drawer that seems heavier, and you're able to jostle it free, and inside is a safe.
Okay, I'm just gonna I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna wait for my comrades.
Okay, at about this time, you guys get to the skylight.
How long does the invisibility last, by the way?
It's probably an hour or so.
As I was walking up, my shoes were
it's up to an
clanking against the side of the.
Tayo grabs you and is like,
Yeah.
I promise this isn't me being annoying or prejudiced. Can I pick you up? You are very loud. You're stepping loudly.
Yes, and I allow that.
He hoists you.
Yeah, I allow that.
He holds you like a baby.
And you're still hitting the
Damn!
Yeah. All right. Great.
And he jumps with you down into the skylight.
Okay.
Well, first he's like, are you clear of the landing zone?
I
'Cause he
warm-
can't see you.
Yeah. Yes.
I enjoy being held. By the way,
This is
just want to make
We're
that
learning
clear.
that.
Yeah,
Write
right
that
there.
down, write that
Everyone
down.
knows.
I take note. Yeah.
Oh, they beat the boss, I think.
Nice. Good job, Chad.
Let's go.
Proud of you.
So they jump down, and you guys all jump down, I presume. Unless one of you wants to stay on the roof.
I'll be
No.
the last to jump down, and I'll kind of just hang out for a second before I jump in.
Okay.
I'm just hanging out for a minute.
You guys are all able to jump in, and you all see the same things that our friend saw. And Tayo's like, "Do you see anything while you're in here before us?"
Yeah, so some interesting things to note. I didn't want to touch them in case there was traps or something. you notice this book on this bookshelf called Winged Flowers. Stood out like it's been used or been looked at very recently. And also in this desk, on this big drawer, there is it was a safe, right? Is it a safe?
Yeah. Sorry.
No. There's a rather large safe.
I will jump down when I hear rather large say. Dude, I hit the ground.
Yeah, so the safe is a numerical safe. Top of the line, brand new, an interlocking wheel safe with like a dial. At first glance, I mean, Tave, you're no stranger to a safe.
Correct.
It feels
But I
like
don't want to talk about
it feels like this one is not going to be bust openable.
Right.
Bust it wide open.
You're going to have to the combination is likely required. And Tyler says, "Okay, well, I mean, we can go check on this book, I guess." Does anybody want to go over
What
there?
kind of
with me?
check would that be?
He's planning on just yoinking the book.
Okay.
I'm not stopping him. I don't have a good feeling about it, but I'm not stopping him.
Yep, Tile brings me over to the book. I grab it in my little hands because
He loves that idea. He thinks that's very
Yep.
funny.
So he walks me over. I grab it in my little hands. Keep in mind, I'm still skeptical of this whole thing too, right? But I grab this in my little hands, and he picks me back up, and we're like Simba holding Simba.
And he's like, "What does it say?"
Like Simba holding Simba. I open the book.
Sure. Giles is not a subtle man. I'll say that much. You open the book, and there is a.
Vagine.
Yes, he's hiding pornography in books.
The place no one would.
Why is it
Wind
out
of
of
the flower.
Oh, yeah, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, the name. I don't know.
It's on the brain. No, there is one page missing.
Oh.
You notice that a page was sort of hastily, not cleanly torn out of the book.
I say to everyone, yo, whisper, with a loud whisper. I say, yo, there's a page missing from this book, guys.
I say, what does the page say?
I look back at him with the dumbest look and say, it's missing.
Oh.
We should find it.
Where'd it go?
What do the other pages seem to say?
The other pages just seem it's like some really bad YA fiction. Like it's just like a fine book.
Okay.
But it says volume 1 on it, and there's a page missing.
Okay.
Tyler's like, guys, can we look maybe for the other books? Do we want to look through all the books?
We should just look around and
Start
I feel
looking
like
around,
the desk feels like the place I would look first.
I look at Tayo, I say, take me where you want to go. I'll be your hands.
He just walks. He just starts scanning you across the bookshelf, and he's like, "I guess look for other books with this title. Maybe there's more volumes."
Okay. I look for other books with this title as I'm going up and down the
You
shelf.
guys want to go to the
I'm
desk?
also looking around.
You're also looking. Okay, you
Yeah.
do find one.
Okay.
It's a Winged Flower Volume 3,
Okay.
and there is similarly a page missing.
Oh. Third one, same thing. No page in.
What does it say?
What is this?
Oh, it's not there. Where'd it go?
I'm very intrigued by this safe. I would like to get my hands on it and try and crack it.
Sure. I mean, you can. What would you like to try?
I would like to listen
Sure.
to hear if I can, maybe crack the code.
It's really hard to tell where this is a very high-end safe. You've never had to crack something this
Right.
nice before.
It's been a while.
And it doesn't seem like there's any auditory clues at the turning of the dials.
I must not be too good at this.
While looking for the books, I am
Yeah.
also looking for a code anywhere. Maybe in one of the books or under the desk.
Yeah, I was thinking under the desk.
You know.
Does he wipe boogers under the desk too?
He does.
Ew.
Gotta put him somewhere.
There is a piece of paper under the desk though, almost like a post-it note, and it says reading list, and it says strangely Winged Flower Volume 1, Winged Flower Volume 5, Winged Flower Volume 3.
Did you guys see Winged
Volume 5. We're looking for Volume 5
Yeah.
then still. I'm still scanning up and down.
Sure, no
So,
luck.
asking you
nothing.
two, which page what's the page before the missing page numbered in your two's books?
I don't know. You look.
Okay, what's the missing
The
You
missing,
take,
the
you
missing
take.
page is page 12.
Page 12.
In both books?
In volume 1, it's page 30.
Okay.
130.
How
I think you're going
how
too
heavy is the safe?
12.
Really heavy.
Really heavy?
The note said 1, 5, and 3 for the
Yeah.
volumes.
Could Oogie smuggle this safe out if he wanted?
Maybe. It would be hard to get off the roof, probably.
I'm just gonna share, guys. I think volume 5 is gonna be the answer to the safe. Do you guys see volume 5 on the shelf anywhere? Anyone?
my little gnome eyes are scanning up and down the shelf. Take me somewhere else.
Tayo is he's turning around to the next bookshelf and he stubs his toe and drops you. And you fall to the ground, but you notice that what he stubbed his toe on is like a plank that's slightly misaligned.
Dumbass stubbed his toe. I look back at him and I'm like, you fucking dropped me.
He's like, I'm so fucking sorry.
This never happened.
Did I take damage? Did I take damage there? Did I take 1
no,
point of
no,
damage?
you're all
You
right.
sure I didn't take 1
You're
point of
good.
damage?
It's not
Okay.
far. It's not a hard fall.
Okay. I thumped.
You're resilient.
I just want to know. Yeah, I thumped.
You're used to being thrown around.
I thumped. I made a ton of noise when I thumped with my 2
Yes,
stealth.
things did fall off the shelf.
Okay, 2 things to the stealth. I look back. I cast repair on everything that fell off the shelf. Or mending, sorry. I casted mending on
It's
everything
repaired.
that fell off the shelf. Well, all right, now it's repaired. And then I look. I say, guys, look. Oh, hey, big man, come over here. Pull this board up.
Bad craftsmanship.
you
What do?
an architecture guy?
I build better shelf than this.
Ooh.
Okay, if you say so, and I just give it a big.
You yoink it,
Big
and the
yoink.
floorboard, comes straight up, and there is a book under it.
Guys,
And wouldn't you bet?
Is it volume 5?
It's volume 5.
Oh my god.
I throw it at. I don't even know if I know your name yet. Do I know your
Freddy.
name? I know it. Does my character know your name?
Yes,
I guess.
yeah.
All right. I
The
throw it
parrot
at Frederick.
catches it, though,
Okay.
and hands it to him.
number is missing?
And hands it to him.
I say Frederick.
It's 17.
17. So hey, I know your name. Hey, Tave.
Yeah.
The note said 153, and the missing pages are, if we could use that order, 30, 17, 12. You want to try that on your safe? You seem to know your way around one.
I do want to try that. I punch in 30. What was it? 17, 12?
30, 17, 12, yeah.
I try that combination.
It opens.
I go. Oh, blueprints.
The safe opens, and inside there's a coin purse and what looks to be an envelope.
You okay, buddy?
Yeah, you just hear air.
I just walk away. Well, you can't see me, right?
I'm walking away.
I'm walking
I
away.
am walking away.
All right, I'm grabbing this envelope and I'm tossing the coin purse to you.
Actually, I scuttle back and grab the coin purse before
Okay. I watched the coin purse saunter away midair and I grabbed the envelope.
Yeah,
going.
yeah.
Are there any
gone.
markings
And that
on the
blows
outside
my
of it?
mind. I'm like,
Just gone.
No, it's a blank envelope.
Let's open this bad boy up. What's inside?
There is a note on nice stationery,
Nice stationery.
and it says, did I miss a part of the intro, by the way? I feel like I missed a part of the intro. Maybe I'm crazy.
Too late now, can't go back.
No, I just fully didn't write that part. Okay, that's fine. I thought I did. There's a note, and it says, or I guess I could write it for you if you don't want to share it with the group.
I think I would like to share it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just secure the seat, Giles. The money I've given you is sufficient enough to raise a small army, let alone just win a mayoral campaign. Don't let it go to waste. My man will be in the city next week, should you fail to gain enough traction, to ensure the opposition doesn't last long. Don't disappoint me, VIII.
Okay. Well, I feel like our work here feels pretty done.
I look around for anything to steal.
There's tons of stuff to steal.
Anything valuable or really cool looking. Benefit in my bag.
There's a dagger that definitely wouldn't hold up in a fight, but looks cool.
Okay.
It's got like a nice sheath that you could maybe purpose for a different real dagger.
Okay.
There's a nice candelabra
Okay.
that it might be hard to pocket. It's tall.
It's a big
Oh,
candelabra.
okay.
And there's no shortage of books if you want to start reading.
Okay. I take the dagger
Okay.
and I put it in my bag,
Okay.
and I take the candelabra and like a javelin, I throw it out the skyline.
What are you doing?
You hear it clank outside.
Perfect.
That's
I-
probably really bad for us.
I get later.
Other than that, to steal further, you'd have to go out the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Kyle just goes,
How
how are we getting out?
So I am interested, right? I'm interested in this place. I open the door and peek out the room to see if I can see anything in the hallway out of interest. While they're not paying attention.
Sure.
I'm looking out of there.
Well,
out of
they do
interest.
notice you. Your stealth throw was quite low.
Yes.
But it is, it's a dark hallway. There's, like sort of like a runner, like a carpet. And then to the right of the carpet, there is like you have like a short armoire in the middle of a hallway, like a sort of like a chest with drawers and four legs. There's that.
I, just fascinated, walk over to the armoire loudly
Oh my god.
and open it and start rummaging.
You open it, and inside there's all kinds of like noble vestments, like tons of really nice clothing that could fetch for a fair price on the black market, but it is all just like really noble garments.
I smell it.
It smells incredible.
Okay. That's it.
He's got this trick, it seems, where he cuts, or his servants probably, cut like a cross section of pine wood and put it in the dresser.
Oh.
And so like there's a nice aroma in the dresser.
I thought you were gonna say he cuts the sleeves off.
Nice.
a deep.
I say back, I go, even his clothes smell rich.
Would you like to take any of it?
Yes, I take a pair of pants that are obviously much too large for me to ever go. I put them in my knapsack.
Very nice silk slacks.
Very nice silk slacks. Very too large for me. It's very clear I'm taking these out of as a keepsake.
Sure.
Something to take
For
home.
the job, yeah.
Yes, something to take home.
To remember
I forgot to ask how much is in that coin purse.
30 gold.
Single focused.
30 gold.
Well, you're not. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll talk about that
We'll talk
later.
about that later.
Yeah.
Are you finished at the chest, Pooh?
Yes.
Do you shut it?
No.
Okay. As you walk away, you, like because of your low stealth roll, you bump a corner, and it makes a creaking noise, and suddenly an alarm sounds, like a magic alarm. Some blue light starts emanating from the bottom floor. You just hear woo, woo, woo.
I don't like that sound.
I look at Oogie. Throw me out! Throw me out! Okay.
And I try.
You toss him out. He lands up on the roof.
Lands up on the roof.
Okay.
And I look at them, and I start going down the rope.
Really?
You don't drop us a rope?
Oh, wait. I drop them a rope.
Okay.
Sorry. I drop them a rope, but before they're up,
Immediately
I'm
down.
already going
Sure.
down the
Yeah,
other
okay.
side.
Well,
Okay.
I'm glad you didn't abandon us.
Yeah.
That's
That's a
fantastic.
good call. Wait, I start running. They can hear me running away.
Sure.
He screamed.
Yeah, you don't drop us a rope.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can I? So if the rope's down, if someone else is climbing it, I want to take a peek out that door he went out to go check the armor just to see can I see someone coming or
It
something?
doesn't look like anybody's coming immediately,
Okay.
and you don't hear anything.
I'm going
Not
to
even the alarm.
You hear the alarm, but you don't hear like a
Gotcha.
person.
I'm going to
Gotcha.
stay in for an extra couple minutes since I'm invisible to see while you guys are escaping to see if anybody actually comes.
Where would you like to hide?
In the middle of the room, invisible.
I am invisible, so I mean that is kind of nice. Behind the door of the
I
office.
see what you're saying. Yeah, as the door swings open,
Yeah.
you're in the
Yeah.
crook. Yeah.
I'd like to. So
I'm
the envelope, I want to give it to Squeakers and instruct Squeakers, fly this to the mayor's office.
Fun.
I want that envelope getting there. Smart.
Tayo is like, is everybody up?
I'm start climbing.
Okay, you climb and Tayo just assumes everybody is out. Do you say anything?
I say, little man, are you here?
Go on without me. I'll be there soon.
And Tayo's like, okay. And he climbs the rope last, and then he pulls the rope up, and then he goes down the second rope, and somehow, or he leaves that, I guess.
Okay.
He has like a technique, maybe, where he's like,
Yeah, there's like a nice belaying technique. Yeah, there you go. Just like that.
Just like that.
I've seen that one.
You
Yeah.
guys take notes?
Yeah. The Gooners.
Yeah, he's able to get both ropes free, and you guys abscond. The rest of you get out scot free, and you start heading towards City Hall. And Tyler's like, "Are we cool to leave him? Like
We don't know him.
we
don't know
just
him.
met him a couple hours ago."
Yeah, I
You don't. I thought he was with you.
I really like him, but not my problem.
He seems
I'm
to want to stay there.
gonna wait like 5 minutes.
All right.
Okay,
Does anybody show up in the 5 minutes?
they do. Yeah, you hear the front door blast open. Somebody's like, "Check upstairs! Check upstairs!" And a guard, like a city garrison member who's clearly been bought off,
Okay.
runs in, sword drawn, like. He's like, I don't think anybody's here. And he, she's this sword and walks out. And Giles walks in.
Okay.
Giles walks in, and he he looks around the room and he sees the floorboard pried up, and he's like, "Oh, that's not very good." And then he immediately darts over to the safe, sees that it is open, slams it shut, slams the drawer shut, and runs into the entryway and he closes the door a bit extra, and it bonks you in the head, but he doesn't notice. And he shouts out, he's like, "Prepare my things! We must escape by sewer!" And then he runs out, and you don't see him again.
Okay.
By sewer.
I'm gonna put the money back on the desk.
Oh my god.
Shit. Fucking shit.
I feel guilty. I feel very guilty.
I do love this.
Drop the coin. It's back on the desk, and I try to walk out the front door. I'm still invisible, I think. At this
You are able to.
Okay. And I try to meet back up so I can
You'll meet them at City Hall.
I'd say, oh yeah.
tell them what I heard.
And we'll say the invisibility has worn off by the time you get
Okay.
back. Excuse me.
I don't know why I keep writing down how much gold I have.
Even though you're just crossing
Just
it
pushing it back. Well, maybe eventually you won't be able to put it back, you know?
It's just the thrill.
So Tayo and Joe Trent and you have sort of been have she's read the note, and he's like, I mean, that explains how he's been funding this ungodly smear campaign. This is good, but it's not enough. I mean, to prove this connection, we'll have to get the promissory notes from the bank to prove that these transactions even happened. And Joe is like, frankly, I think it's fine. This is clear to me. I mean, this feels like evidence enough. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this... To me, if I were a member of the public and I were presented with this note, this would feel like evidence enough.
Well, I don't think we have to worry about Giles anymore.
Why not?
I stayed behind and heard him say something peculiar about escaping through the sewers
Okay.
to one of the garrison guards.
The sewers?
The sewers.
Wait, did you
Which
say
sewers?
a garrison
Yes.
was working with him?
Yes.
Great. So he's bought off members of my guard. That's great. Do you remember what the guy looked like?
He was very skittish,
That describes about half of them.
very very hot.
They're not.
Hot.
That describes all of them, though. That describes all of
That
them.
doesn't whittle it down at all.
Describes every last person
Describes everyone
in the
in
city.
It was a bit dark. I didn't get a good look,
Sure.
but definitely knows.
What did his voice sound like?
He seemed human. You can
Did you
say.
do an impression?
Oh, Timothy, great.
That sounds right.
But Tayo says, well, I think if we're not going to get a promissory note from the bank saying that he got this money transferred into his account, then we should probably just bring him. Because if we can get him to talk and admit to having this note, we can grant him amnesty or something, but just to pull out of the race. And maybe the attacks stop. and we know where he's going.
I still don't know. I still don't know if I trust you.
God.
This isn't enough for you to tell that Giles is a bad man.
How do I know you didn't just send us all there to find
I
this planted evidence?
literally did that. I paid you to go there and find evidence.
Listen, I'm gonna go along with this, but I'm skeptical.
Noted.
Sure. But at least you're coming along.
This feels vastly bigger than simply Giles.
I agree. I don't know who this 8 person is.
Yeah.
Oh, 8! I thought it was VII. Vi.
V. V?
We did that on our own though. That was
Insane.
I whispered to him. I thought it was V.
Okay.
Tayo's like, a couple extra coin if you help me snag him.
I can't
I'm
see
in.
any problem with that. I mean, it can't be that hard to find.
Well,
Can't be that hard to grab.
there's only one sewer that takes you straight out of the city, and he would know it.
I'm not afraid to give
What
them
sewer is
130.
that?
There's a main line off of the central connection where most of the pipes lead, and that goes straight out of the city into a drain.
More poo poo.
So true. You should bring Sprinkle.
Yeah.
Dude probably
See him
knows.
in there collecting.
That's like
Hello.
that's like a museum to him.
All right, we're on our way. Yep.
Sure.
So on your way,
And travel we do.
on your way, it's the evening right now. By now it's like 9:30, and there seems to be some commotion in one of the squares you pass because you pass through. There's a lot. You're not running because you're pretty confident Giles might not be either, and because he is pretty sure he'll safely get out of the city. So you're walking to the sewer access point that Tayo, as a rogue, presumably just knows.
Mhm.
And you walk by one of these town squares. There's sort of like a guy in strange, like very poor vestments, who is on basically a soapbox, sort of Skyrim style. The guy in Whiterun who's like, Talos will save you.
Sure.
That guy, same like a religious zealot guy kind of, is preaching, and he says, "And where are the gods now? They are not to be feared. They likely do not even exist. Have you seen them?" And some people are like,
I tap my boy and say, point over there. I tap his shin. Point over there to that guy.
Tayo?
Yeah.
I just pick him up and point him at him.
Yeah.
Uh,
No,
t-
Oogie. I tap Oogie.
Oh, Oogie picks you up and
Pick
Yeah.
him up and just show him to. Yeah.
This makes me mad. As a
yeah, I guess we should establish what god you serve as a monk. So the gods that you'll have
That's
listed
important.
will be from the book, which is not what I pulled from. So there are 3 gods, and I'll let you basically just pick one. If you
Okay.
want.
Yeah, I wrote them down, but I don't remember what they were.
So the 3 gods are
About dying.
Gebornos, who is the god of life, Chrysanthos, who is the god of death, and Bioalent, who is the god of flora and fauna, so like plants and creatures.
I like that. That's
And they each represent one of the moons. There's a moon that's in perpetual gibbous state, perpetual crescent state, and perpetual new moon.
Is there any that worships like all 3? Or is it...
You could certainly worship all 3. You could be a person that there are definitely religious people in this world who just are generally reverent of like God-fearing.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go with that.
Sure. So I don't know that you pray to them per se, but you have a great reverence for them,
Right.
and you believe that good deeds should be done because they exist.
Right.
And to you, they do exist.
Right. Yes.
And so this guy says, "Do you know anyone who's actually met them?" "No, of course not. And even if they existed, they have forsaken us in their weakness. We need not their guidance. The true power in this world is with the Velersankt family. Their rule over the great turning tree has brought much prosperity to the land surrounding Winterwatch and cannot bring it to the whole of our land." And some people are like, the Velersankt family is a name you all remember. It's a name you would know. The Velersankt family has ruled over Winterwatch, which is the northernmost colony. Of course, it's not always called Winterwatch, sometimes Autumn's Watch or whatever. And the Vellersankt family has ruled over this for generations. And the current king, because the Causeway has a mayor and, some of the other towns have other forms of governorship, Winterwatch has a king, and the king is King Vellersankt, King Alphaeus Vellersankt III. And the Causeway has a general distrust of the nobles, just in general. It's a rather poor place. Most of the people are impoverished. And so noblemen are not so well regarded, not to mention the fact that the Causeway is its own ecosystem, right? And so they don't serve this king. They don't answer to this king. But this guy appears to be a messenger, maybe paid for or sent by the king to just decry his good name. And Tayo whispers, "Fucking fool." Anyone who talks like that just hasn't met the gods yet. They are very fucking real. They're not to be worshipped, and they're genuinely to be feared. And to imply that somewhere the Vellersanks are a worthy replacement is actual comedy to me. And he just starts walking on.
Yeah, I don't care. Cool.
And you think Joe Tran does better?
Then the gods?
The Vellersanks.
Then the Vellersanks? Yes, absolutely. The poor in Winterwatch die. The poor in the city at least have a chance. And to me, that's my litmus test for whether or not a ruler is worth their weight. If they can look after the disenfranchised, that's all I care about.
I've also seen a lot of Vellersank propaganda that I'm subjugated to.
You hear this guy every day.
Yeah, I've heard this guy a bunch, And
that's why you were like,
I'm on board.
Yeah, again, I'm just reading whatever I see on DnD Twitter. Just regurgitating.
Sounds great.
It up.
Yeah.
But yeah, so if you follow Tayo, you eventually get to the entrance to the sewers.
Okay.
And it doesn't take long to catch up to Giles. He's not running, and he's like very daintily trying to avoid thicker parts of muck. Let me see. I have notes on what happens. Tayo is like, it might be better. I know a way we can go around and catch him at the exit he's trying to take.
Sure.
That seems smart.
I think we should split up.
Split up.
Two of us should follow him.
A little pincer.
Two of us should go outside.
I like that. Who wants to go? Who wants to stay with?
He doesn't have anyone with him.
I'll go
Who's with
outside.
him? It's just a couple garrison guards?
2 garrison, yeah.
2 garrison? Sure, let's go. You go
I go
outside.
around.
I'll go with Oogie.
I'll show you the way.
I'll go with Oogie, and I hop on his back.
You guys trail?
Yeah, we'll
Send him
trail.
my shoulder with
We'll
a
trail.
boombox.
Yeah, that's yep.
They should be at the exit in 5 minutes.
Okay.
So in around 5 minutes, they're closing in. And so Tayo leads you around a slight veering path that requires you to actually crawl for a moment, but then you get back on, whatever. And you make it outside. And I don't know how many times you guys have actually been outside of the Causeway. You've probably been out here or there into the surrounding lands, but I will say conclusively, the 4 of you have never left the surrounding region, because the map might not make it look like it, but it is a huge land. This is the only landmass on the planet. It's massive. So you could spend your whole life reasonably, each city area is like a state. The state of Rhode Island or something. Maybe a little bigger than that. It would take you a full...
The smallest state.
Like a
No,
Prince
because
Edward
I got you.
Because I don't want it to feel like
situation.
Texas, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It would take a full 2 days to trek across it.
Okay.
And of course, in the middle, I could pull the map back up.
Yeah, no, we haven't.
I got it.
Yeah, we've been looking at it.
I want to pull up the big one for chat so they can get a sort of an idea. So they're
Army's
just
dead.
chat, so you know. They're at the southern tip in the Summers Causeway, and then there's this massive lake in the center of the Seas Sea. So the
Okay.
Turning Tree is behind Winterwatch,
Oh, okay.
and one of the reasons
see.
Winterwatch maintains so much power is because the tree is very real,
Yeah.
and everyone knows that it's real. And so having dominion over the tree gives them some sort of sanctity, almost.
Yeah. Dave, the way I see it is I can help you in 3 ways. Number 1, I can put a disguise on you. Number 2, I can try and hold him still. Number 3, I don't have a third idea.
Okay.
What do you got cooking over there?
I'm down for whatever. What do you feel is the best plan here?
Okay, great. I mean, as they approach the entrance, Tayo's like, all right, let's go in.
Okay.
And he pulls the two of you, and you walk in, and Giles like, Mr. Tayo, I'm out for my evening poo stroll. You know how us noblemen like to get out of town sometimes. It's just hard, being a man of my stature, a man of my mayoral self, hoping to be. I can't really walk out the city gates without being hounded for autographs, you understand? And so I've gone a more secret way that my men here have told me about, and these are friends of mine, whom I know and don't pay. And we are going out to hunt at night time. And who are these gentlemen?
I'm just listening. I'm not even saying.
And then he hears, and he turns around and he's like, there are guests behind us as well. We're having a party in the sewers at the moment. Gentlemen, I wish I had a bottle of wine or better company. Why don't we step outside?
I'm enamored. Mr. Giles! Mr. Giles over here! Mr. Giles!
A fan! Oh, so good.
Okay.
So good of you to be here. Will you be voting Grelby?
Absolutely, and I'm assuming I'd get cut off right there by Tayo.
Yeah, Tayo is just like, all right, yeah, buddy. To the two garrison that are currently accompanying Mr. Grelby, if you'd like to not be accompaniment to a crime, I suggest you return to your posts and start living a little bit more straight and narrow life, because I've memorized both your faces, and as you know, I report directly to Miss Tren, who's in charge of you. And they're like, and they just scamper away. They think, oh, gentlemen, you missed the wine. Oh, goody, and also gumdrops. And he is just not pleased about this whole situation. And he knows that there is no universe where he gets out of this. And he just is trying to weasel his way out with words.
When he's focused with Tayo, assuming I'm still behind him, I'd like to try to message directly into his head and say to him,
in Bard.
Well, I'm not saying to him here. I just want to try to say to him, I have agents in the mayor's office. Go with them and trust the one with the fiddle.
Ah. Can you roll persuasion, please?
Yeah. That is a
17
plus 3. Actually, no, persuasion, that's plus 6.
23. He says, gentlemen, why don't we take up this conversation at the mayor's residence? And maybe we walk there, not in shackles, potentially?
I think that's totally okay. What do you guys think?
Tyler's like, if you let me walk behind you.
I see no issue.
Nah, I'm cool with whatever.
And Tyler's like, just to be clear, you will walk with us to the mayor's residence and you're cool with us restraining you if you run away? Tyler's like, well, yes, I don't see why physical violence would be necessary since a man is innocent until proven guilty of whatever it is you're accusing me of.
I walk behind him, but literally when he takes a step, I take a step. I'm right behind him. Every step.
I'm on Oogie's shoulder still the whole time, kind of whispering to myself like, "Oh my god, he's so cool."
The Giles Grillby.
I'm gonna be on the other shoulder.
Giles Grillby.
The most intimidating.
Yeah. Everyone's just taking a ride on you.
That's fine. Yeah.
And I've also kind of decided in my mind, this is a really nice way to get around, So
Yeah, you don't have to walk.
yeah.
Great. So you guys lose or get out of the sewers and begin the trek back, and it is now 11 p.m. It is deep night, and there are very few people about. It's a weeknight, and there's not that many people on the street, and people kind of know who Tayo is a little bit at this point, and they see him, and they also see Giles, and they're like, the fuck? And so they sort of, are darting out of the street when they see you guys. And you're still just pacing behind him.
Oh yeah, making sure he doesn't do anything quick or try to.
Can you roll perception for me, please?
Sure, yeah. That's a big 2.
Big fat 2.
All right, you do not notice as Tayo grabs Giles by the shoulder and like not throws, but like bully tosses him into a wall and like starts confronting him. And he's like, I've contained this for as long as I fucking can. The shit you have said about Joe. And he punches him in the gut. And he's like, you should shut your dirty fucking mouth. And he's like, I didn't make those posters. And just then, where are you?
I was seeing this. I want to approach, put a hand on Tayo's shoulder and say, easy, let's get ourselves to the mayor's office.
As you walk up to Tayo, can you roll perception for me as well, please?
Yeah. That is 11 plus a 6.
Something past your head and you turn and like a silver light dashes by your head. And as soon as you turn, and you guys see this happen, you're all looking at the situation. A beam pierces Tayo through the back, goes straight through his chest and into Giles, in Giles's heart, and they both blood. Shit. And Tayo falls against Giles. He's like, and then falls to the ground dead. And Giles is like, one more bottle of wine. Falls to the ground. They're both dead.
Oh no!
Do we see where the beam of light came from? Is there a source?
I turn back. I turn around. Immediately produce flame.
Okay.
Just cast light.
Sure. You
and
turn
I just look, and I look ready.
It casts the big light everywhere, and you can see really plainly in the dark, and you see a figure turn around from the rooftop behind you and start running. And with that, we take our break.
Ooh. Scene and scene.
Wow. Let's go eat.
Yeah.
Let's go eat. Okay, so you saw this guy, sort of turn away right as you look up after seeing Tayo and Giles Grelby be assassinated before your very eyes. And could I get just a perception roll from all four of my guys?
First roll of the day,
First roll.
6.
12.
Six
That's going to
plus
be
4, I
a
got 10.
19 for me.
So you, as you turn around, you're sort of closest to the action, I remember. And as you turn around, you see on the hand that exposed this spell, right? The hand that propelled this thing. There's a silver brain on that bad boy.
Yeah, I knew it.
There's a silver brain on that bad boy, and it was emanating, right? It was emanating some light, and
How
he
far away
darts.
is this motherfucker?
Like literally physical distance, like Pythagorean theorem style, 20 feet.
Oh,
But
I
he's
immediately I got to go for a hold person.
okay.
Yeah.
Hit me with it.
All right. I forget how it works. Hold on.
I would like to pray over the dead body
It's a wisdom.
Yeah.
and then check their pockets.
Okay.
It's a
Yeah, that is
14.
smart. That is
Sorry,
smart.
15 DC. Do I got to roll?
No. I roll,
Yeah.
or I don't know. It's if there's a
Let me double
DC,
check.
then no, then you
Yeah.
don't have to roll.
What the
DC
I'm gonna try to hold that motherfucker.
What saving throw?
15.
Of what?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
He succeeds. So he
Thank you, Coin Dog.
is darting across the roof, so you lose sight of him.
I'm gonna also ask Squeakers, be like, yo, get an aerial view of him and just follow that bitch.
Squeakers flies up and starts following him, and then
Guys, he's getting away. Do we want to?
I don't feel good about Squeakers being up there by himself.
Squeakers can handle himself. I think.
Is DGR checking?
I
one
need to
of their
pray.
pockets?
I need to pray over these bodies.
What pocket are you checking? I'm checking the other guy. I see you check one of the guys, and I'm checking. the other.
I would like to
Gentlemen,
cast
we do not have
plant
time.
growth on the roof to grow a lot of plants to slow him down.
Okay.
okay.
like
Pretty up here all of a sudden.
I like
Yep.
How does that work?
I am. Oh wait, never mind. I need plants up there. Never mind. There already needs previous plants. I lied.
Good news. I planted tons of trees earlier today. What do you guys want to do? You're checking pockets, Dave.
I'm sorry.
I'm praying.
Pardon me,
over them.
Tave.
I'm praying for their souls that they just died. I'm a monk. But I'm just checking
What is your prayer like? What are you hoping for them?
Is there any?
Oogie, you wanna fight that motherfucker?
Is there any
I always want
candles or anything that could be set ablaze on top of the
On the rooftops? No.
No candles, nothing.
And also, he is getting away.
Yes.
Can I be darting after him?
You would have to get up on the roof somehow. Or follow on
I
the
can't,
nearby
like,
streets.
go on the
Could you
streets.
throw me? That might be another. That might be too hard.
You asked are you asking for it? Because I didn't have the thought. If you had the thought to say, Uki, throw me, I'll do it. I throw.
Uki, throw me.
I throw. I go to throw.
Roll strength for me and roll acrobatics. Both of you
Okay.
roll a d20, please.
Yep.
I got a 10 plus 2. I think. Well, for strength, it's 2, so 12.
What did you get, Pooh?
My
I got a
athletics-
17.
My athletics is
17.
5.
All right, combined, the two of you are able to make it work.
Okay.
You land up on the roof, sort of like you roll a bit, but you're up.
Okay. And I.
He's about 35, 40 feet away from you at this point.
35, 40 feet away from me at this point. That's not very far.
All right, I'm just running.
I start
a
running.
path I think I can find, maybe. Just
Sure.
on the ground.
I start
What's your
running.
movement speed? 25. Okay, so he is picking up ground on you.
Okay.
And you are running along the street trying to like keep track of
Trying to
him.
see where he's at, maybe
Sure.
jumping between
What are you two
buildings.
doing? You're just praying?
I'm just praying.
Okay.
Hey, we gotta. They're chasing him. If we don't get this guy, we don't get our money.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
I'm still praying.
All right, I bail on him. I'm following.
Okay.
Oogie.
You guys are darting. You're praying.
You can't rush at this prayer.
I guess not.
I tried.
I tried. And the vision of him is hard to keep when you're on the street.
Okay.
You catch glimpses of him. What's your movement
Thank you,
speed?
Jaded.
I think I am fast. I do have fast movement speed, I think, but let me look. Let me double check.
I didn't want to check their pockets until everyone was gone.
Sure.
Man,
In
my
their
little legs
pockets,
can't keep up, dude.
both of them just have coin purses. I don't understand why you want to steal, but then when there's money, you're conflicted.
Okay, he's 30 feet in front of me.
Well, he's gaining, I guess, because times 2.
All right, since they didn't.
So he's gaining 10 feet on you every 5 seconds. So after the first 10 seconds of running, he is now 20 feet further than you. So he's 60 feet away.
How far away can I shoot this?
My speed is 30 feet.
Okay, so you'll all be dashing. So you're doing 60 feet per second, or 60 feet every 5 seconds.
He's going away. He's getting away from me.
Squeakers is overhead. You see Squeakers, and then you see this individual look up into the left and see Squeakers, and he like claps his hands, and one of those spine devils appears and goes up towards Squeakers, and Squeakers bails.
Good instinct.
And you see this. And then Squeakers finds you and flies back down, and then he claps again, and the monster unsummons, and he keeps running.
Oh,
Shit.
dang. Everybody clap your hands. Sorry.
Okay.
Everybody clap your hands.
I slow. Quite frankly, I'm running across this rooftop as fast as I can.
Right.
My little legs are not keeping up, and I start to slow down in that, like...
From the streets, I shout to you, "Can you stop him in any way?"
And I shout back, "He's gone. He's gone. I can't keep up with him."
And
my little legs.
you guys quickly lose sight of them as like the
Slow
streets
down.
diverge and the rooftops go into bigger sections of just houses and buildings, and you lose him.
Okay.
Fuck.
For the record,
Okay.
I didn't take anything.
Great.
Just
Okay.
telling you.
Cool. Good. You see,
Oogie,
didn't come,
can you
didn't
catch
do
me?
anything.
Oogie, can you catch me?
Oogie catch.
All right. I'm going to jump down and
He catches
I'm
you
gonna
gracefully.
jump down in Uji's arm, and I'm gonna stay on his back. He's
Okay.
gonna put me on his
I
back.
join up with you.
He's just gonna put me on his back.
Oh, so you've met them now?
I'm now catching up, obviously.
And you said out loud, "I didn't take anything from them."
No. Sorry. That was internally.
Okay.
I feel good about myself.
What now, guys?
Well,
I have a
why
theory.
the hell? Why didn't you join us?
It's my first time seeing 2 dead bodies.
No, it is literally not.
Definitely not. We killed people earlier. What were you doing?
Demons!
What were you doing?
I was praying over their souls to...
I know man.
Checks notes.
I know man, a little man.
Okay.
All right.
I was praying to the moons.
I did see something.
He had
He
the
was-
sigil on his hand.
I saw that, but he was also able to conjure that little demon that flew at his parrot guy.
Oh.
Listen.
What's your parrot's name again?
Squeakers.
Squeakers.
Squeakers, yeah.
Scribbles.
You did a great job there, Squeakers.
I have a theory that I've been thinking about in prayer. It came to me in my prayer.
So were you praying? or
It came to me in my prayer.
So, May I say? May I speak? Do I have the floor?
What is happening?
Granted, yeah.
Delaying for time to get my point? Never.
Reclaim my time.
He's extemping.
So, how does this work?
What? Are you trying to talk to them, or are you trying to conjure something? What's
What
happening?
are you doing?
The theory I had earlier. That
Yes, which you told me.
Yes, I'm trying to. So I have a theory
You said, yeah.
on these silver arrowed brains
Okay.
shooters.
Yes.
This guy's never spoken before.
I'm trying to think how do I.
How do you what?
What was my theory?
I
Okay.
feel like this guy's an idiot, guys.
Do you remember V3?
I thought it was
V3.
Huh?
8.
It's not.
I
Vi?
think it's V3.
Vi?
It's V3, and let me tell you why. Do you remember the family, the Velersanks? V, and the king right now is
the third.
Alphaeus the Third. B3.
Say again, Ruby.
I'm not following you. The Velersanks are great. I've heard all the people talk about them. We heard that guy earlier.
That's just like your opinion, man.
I think you have an idea.
I think we have a trip to Winterfell.
Winter Watch.
Winter Watch. Jesus, look at the map before you make a declaration like that.
Suddenly, it's Westeros.
I'm
Well,
just saying.
If we don't go see Joe before we leave,
I'm not saying we leave right this second. I'm saying I think there's a trip coming.
We gotta see Joe.
Am I the only one that thinks this was Joe's doing?
Yes.
Yes.
Even he doesn't think it was Joe.
Why
Joe
would-
do no wrong.
Why wouldn't she? She just eliminated her political opponent. We heard her talking about it. We heard him talking about wanting to eliminate her political
We
opponent.
found his evidence of taking bribery money from an external source, V3 or 8.
And they wish her harm.
And he was killed by the same brain that tried to kill Joe.
I'll go along with you guys, but I'm skeptical.
Yeah, okay, well, I'm happy to hear you're on board. Let's head back to
I
Town
think
Hall.
we need to head back to Joe's.
What do you do with the bodies?
Nothing.
I would go back to body. I want to see if they have anything.
They have 2 coin purses, 1 each.
I take both. That I put in pocket.
Okay.
Tayo have any?
You pocket. So Tayo had a purse with 10 gold in it, and 5 silver pieces.
Okay.
And Giles Grelby is holding a purse with 50 gold.
Damn, so we have to do the math.
You want me to do the math for
How
you?
much-
That means you
how
get
much silver?
15. Yeah.
Oh, how many silver was it you said?
5.
Okay.
We have 3 options.
Alright.
All right, I'm back.
Oh shit!
What?
What is
poisonous and kills everyone that drinks
Oh,
They just lost like 50 people
No!
on their own doing.
Wow, that's embarrassing.
Chat.
Wow.
Guys, I will say,
Every,
I was struggling to I'm trying to get back into DMing and role playing, but
Right back.
hearing the 4 of you have a conversation, I was like, we're back.
We're back. Yeah,
I stumbled through the B3.
No,
We're
but
back.
it's a great theory. I like
theory.
I like your theory. I like your character skepticism. I'm all about it. You go back to City Hall, so you don't bring the bodies to City Hall, which you don't have to do if you don't want to. To be clear,
Where are they again? Are they in an alley?
they're
Are they
just
on
in
the road?
on a street.
I'll
They're in
take
an alley?
I'll
I'll
take something
push him
from
to the-
Tayo to prove just a badge of his or
We
something.
could burn their
Right,
bodies.
he's an officer of the
Hey,
city.
okay. You know what? Thinking about this, guys. I think we should at least take one of these bodies. Definitely leave the other one.
I'll carry both, and I sling them over both shoulders. And we
That's
walk.
I hope that didn't feel railroad at all. I can tell you if you walk in that room without it, Joe's gonna be like, where are the bodies?
Okay.
She probably would be
and we're like, okay,
because
come
we were
see.
just like we just left him there. You're just gonna have to trust
Yeah,
us
she's
on
gonna
this
be
one.
like, so.
I agree. Otherwise, she's gonna think we did this. Otherwise, she's
She
gonna
might
think we
still
did this.
think we did this.
Yeah.
Yo,
Oh,
60 pack.
Coin Dawn.
Not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5.
Not 6, not 7, 8. Okay.
960.
For the fallen.
For the
They
fallen,
did. They
dude.
did eliminate
Goated.
themselves.
Goated, though. Goated.
Thank you, Coin Dawn.
Thank you. Guys, thank you to everybody that stuck around through the technical difficulties. I can tell
Yes.
you, as a streamer, I mean, we're all streamers, but Truly, there is nothing more disheartening than when your computer doesn't work and you can't figure out why. So thank you for sticking with us, and we hope to bring you some solid sauce in the coming days and hours.
My secret sauce.
If it crashed right when you finished that sentence, it would have been hilarious.
It would have been very
I mean, it would have been depressing, but also
Hilarious.
it would have been funny.
Okay, so you make it back into town hall, and Jo Tren is she's working at her desk, and when you get in there and you bring the bodies, she's like, "Whoa, no! What the fuck happened? You guys were gone for an hour."
And I lay them on the ground. That's all.
And
I don't say anything.
Slip is there too, and both of them walk up to Tayo and they inspect the wound, and they see that the wound is the same on both of them. And she just looks up at you, and tears are starting to well in her eyes, and she's like, "What the fuck happened?"
I'm gonna go ahead and pass her the letter.
We
found proof of what's his name, Giles?
Giles.
We found proof of Giles.
She knows about that. She knows that was yesterday.
Squeakers.
Oh, the Squeakers brought the letter already.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay. Whoever was paying him, they caught up to us and they didn't want it getting out, I guess.
It was another person with the gold brain. Or silver brain. Right on their hand.
She stands up and sits back down in her chair.
Shot a laser through their...
Damn.
I have a theory.
Dave has a good theory.
I relay the theory so I don't have to say it again.
She says, no, fair enough. I mean, that's also a common thing in D&D. If I just gave you a ton of information that they don't know, you can just go, I tell them. And then, so I don't have to tell you a monologue and then you monologue it back.
Yeah.
Joe says, look, guys, losing Tayo is really just not something we could afford. I'm not going to sugarcoat this, you four, okay? 5, including the bird.
Thank you.
The bird's great, to be clear. The fate of everything we know is at stake here.
It's kind of dramatic.
Before we do anything else, I need to know what you intend to do. If you want to avenge Tayo, as I do, if you want to continue down this path and whatever it brings you, if you want to help Seos and the Causeway, there's really only one feasible way to follow that path, but it'll require you to completely uproot your lives, and it'll require you to be in basically pretty much open rebellion against some of the major houses of our land. And if you wish to turn back now and return to your lives, I will pay you. I will not judge you. You are more than welcome to return to the homes that you have. You've already done more than enough for the cause, and you will be well compensated.
I get down on one knee and I say, "My beautiful lady. 1, sorry for loss. 2, Oogie have no life.
Oh, damn.
Oogie do nothing all day. Before you, life boring. I do whatever you need Oogie to do."
She takes your hand. She's holding your hand in both of hers. She says, "I thank you, Oogie Gaguni."
Yeah, hell yeah.
And she says, and for the rest of you, I'll pay you for the job you've done here, but when you leave here, when you leave my stead and continue this work along the path I may send you, I won't have pay for you. It'll just be the spoils you pick up along the way.
I've done a lot of wrongs in my life, and I intend to right them. You have my fists.
Excuse me?
I fight with my fists!
Okay, yes, Tave, thank you.
I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. I'm clearly waiting for our last member to say something.
Sure.
If not payment, surely there is a position for us available in the city's council.
I cannot tell you until you accept the job, but there is something greater.
Then I'm in.
Skeptically, reluctantly, still thinking that Joe might have something to do with this.
Fair
I
enough.
look at my new friends, and I say, if you're all in, I'm coming with you.
Gooners on 3.
Gooners! Let's go!
1, 2, 3, Gooners!
Let's go, dude. She says, okay. I think your theory is plausible. I've never received any correspondence from Velersank III myself. Alphaeus does not like me. He doesn't like that the people here like me. So he doesn't really correspond with me. I work with his liaisons. But I'm sure I could dig up something in the old archives that might show that that's his signature if it is. But other than that, I have someone who you might be able to get some more information from that I'd like you to meet.
We'd love that.
We would love
Who is
more
this?
information.
I'll just let him introduce himself. And she's like, please follow me. And she says, I called them all here earlier today when everything was going on just in case, and they're here now. And I think you guys should meet with them. You have info they will want. And she opens a trap door behind her desk and goes down a ladder down the trap door.
Do you want us to go down there with you?
Yes, please.
I get on Oogie's
You
back.
go first. Okay.
I just climb on Oogie's back without.
Are you like spider monkey mode or like piggyback mode?
On his shoulders like a toddler.
Hold up.
So
hold on my
piggyback.
head.
Yeah, I like
so
piggyback. Yeah,
okay.
toddler holding
I feel like
on
it'd
to
be
his
really
side
hard to
like
go
that.
down a ladder and piggyback.
No, because he's
Your
got a
head's
big
just
head.
hitting the
He's got a
thump,
big
thump,
head and I
thump,
got little arms.
Your head is hitting every rung of the ladder on the way down.
No, it's working. Trust me, it's very graceful.
Okay, all of you descend.
Yes.
It's like a tunnel system that seems to be like it's down at the water's edge, but there are
tunnel system.
like thousands of wooden posts holding the city up. So like you would never see this walkway because it's just like it's a forest of wooden posts. But you're along this like thin, maybe as wide as this, probably about this wide. Like yay wide, 2 feet maybe, only enough for one person to pass. And it's just this tiny, weird, rickety walkway along the water. Because again, below you is the ocean. And clearly water is on this thing all the time. There's barnacles here and there. But it leads to a small staircase that goes into sort of like, almost like a basement of a home. And the basement is like beneath at this level. So it's at like the water level or just above. And when you open it, you're in this tiny little room that has no other openings but this one door. And there is a table with a map of Seos, and there are a couple of figures standing around the table. Included in them, there is a very tall, massive dude in incredibly nice light blue armor, and he wields this huge two-sided blue battle axe. There's a halfling standing there. There is a which one of them are actually there? Slip is there. He went ahead of you guys. And there's an elf. There's an elder, like a very not very old, maybe in his what would be the equivalent for a human of like late 60s, early 70s, but for an elf is obviously much older. And they are all standing around this thing, and the larger gentleman, the huge dude, he says, "So these are them, then?" And Joe says, "Yep, these are, I don't want to say new recruits. They haven't exactly met you and heard what's going on. But yes, these are the guys." And the halfling walks right up to you guys and he says, "Melro Minton, it's nice to meet you."
Grab his hand and shake it. I'm Frederick. It's nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine.
Yeah.
I give him one of these.
I say,
David.
little man talk funny.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's so funny. And then the biggest dude, who clearly a nobleman of some kind. I mean, his armor is ornate. And again, it's like this light blue. It almost looks like ice. He looks at you and he says, "Gentlemen, Chillingston Chillingsworth at your service, sirs." And he reaches out a hand to shake all of your hands.
I don't shake his hand,
I
but
give
I
him
give
a
him one of
good
these.
firm one.
When he goes out for your hand and you go in, he goes like this. he's like, ha ha ha, almost got me there. And then does that ring a bell for you, Dave?
Yes, it sure does.
Something I guess I'll reveal because Dave is here. If Dave weren't here, I wouldn't say anything. But I write some variation of the original character is Billingston Billingsworth. I write him into every campaign I've ever wrote. So there was Billingston Billingsworth in campaign 1, who is a very wealthy man who uses money to like fight things. And then in campaign 2 was Killingston Killingsworth, who is the evil version of him. And then in campaign 3, well, that one's a spoiler, so I won't say. And then here we have Chillingston Chillingsworth.
Okay.
He's just a chill guy.
He's so chill. And then there's the older elf man. And he is sitting, and he doesn't want to, he's like, forgive me, it was a rather long journey to get here. I can't really rise very easily, but thank you all for coming. And Joe says, this is the Wild Watch. This is, I don't know if rebellion is the right word, because we're not under the purview of the king, right? The king isn't in charge of anything other than just the kingdom, quote unquote, around Winterwatch. We don't answer to him. But we are the rebellion in every sense of the word. The king is aiming for more than you can possibly imagine, and we are the resistance. I'll let Kiesling describe the rest, and apparently this elf man's name is Kiesling. That is spelled for the people in chat, Kisline, Kiesling. And he says, would you indulge an old man as he tells you his tale?
Of course. I love a good tale.
All right, this is
I'm all about
this
that.
is session 2's Lord Dump.
My friend's a storyteller too.
Really?
Maybe I've heard yours.
I don't think so.
Maybe I've told yours.
That would be amazing.
Let's compare. Let's see.
Yeah, this will be session 2's Lore Dump, so pens at the ready. He says, my name is Kiesling Farlow Ean. I'm the Crown Royal of Autumnsport, as some of you may know. None of you recognize him. Autumnsport has known great prosperity since my family took rule many, many generations ago. Due to a blessed magical gift my line was granted many hundreds of years ago by the gods. Whenever a member of my family sits on the throne of Autumnsport, crops are bountiful, sickness is minimal, and the city's defenses are heightened. My people are happy and well.
Sounds very convenient for your family alone.
Yes, I mean, undoubtedly, but I think the people, we've never said explicitly that this is a real thing, but I think the people trust our governance because they continue to not overthrow us and support our rule.
Do you think it's a real thing?
I know it's a real thing, and I'll tell you why.
I look skeptically at...
You know, we have calmer waters for shipping, people are happier, there are tales of what rule was like before my family, and it's tumultuous. The trade-off to this deal that my ancestors made with the gods many centuries ago is how our lineage procreates and survives. Members of our family are only physically capable of procreating once in our lives, and our lives are also far shorter than those of our elf contemporaries. We don't live nearly as long, about half as long, and again, we can only create once. To protect our family's secret, we've held a long tradition of adopting many of the children from the city's poor, the bastards of the city, that look similar to our family, and we raise them as our own. We pretend that they are our true blood, and we treat them as such. I mean, we treat them with the same kindness we give any of our true, full-blooded children, but this is our way of protecting our family's secret, because if we have all of these children, and any of them could become king or queen, then there's some plausible deniability. But somehow, somebody figured this out. We truly tell nobody but our inner circle, but my daughter, well...
And a group of 4 adventurers who just met.
Well, the secret being out doesn't matter so much anymore. My only true daughter by blood, the only member of my family that could actually take the seat of power from Autumnsport after I die, was taken from me. None of my other 11 adopted children, whom I love very much, were killed, just her. Which implies that whoever this was somehow knew. There is only one force in Seos with power and knowledge and access to educational resources greater than my family. That is the Velersancts. And it's not even particularly close, by the way, and if you'll allow me, I'd like to use a bit of magic to show you one of my memories.
Please.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Please.
And he puts his hand to his chest and closes his eyes, and he asks you to close your eyes. And 4 chairs are presented for you so you can sit. And as you do, you blink, and suddenly each of you see through his eyes, or at least his eyes in presumably the past. So, you're not seeing each other, you are literally him, but the actions are predetermined. You're in a beautiful green pasture. Autumn leaves blow gently in the breeze from a nearby sycamore tree. Kislean, you are sitting on a blanket on the grass with a book in your hands. As you look up, or rather as he looks up, you see his children, 5 of them. They're all playing some kind of game with a ball and just generally having a nice time. You feel warm. You feel happy. You feel his feelings. Suddenly, a beast appears to your right, some foul blue creature with claws the size of butcher's knives and a tail with a sharp blade on the end. The creature starts bounding towards the children. You rise and you conjure a fireball. Your family guards begin running towards the beast immediately, spears at the ready and swords drawn. The lot of you kill the beast, easily, but it was a distraction. You turn around just in time to see a magical blue arrow dart through the sky straight into one of the children's hearts. She falls instantly dead. You scour the landscape for one brief moment, feeling this can't be real, this can't have happened, and just barely catch a glimpse of a man darting off into the distance. He conjures a beast and rides it away. You blink and you're back in the causeway. You have a deep sense of dread. Very, very deep, unyielding sadness. The lords of my court did not believe me, or perhaps did not think there was sufficient evidence to prove that it was the Velersanks who'd hired the assassin, because they didn't know about my family's heritage. They thought this was just some random hit intended and, they just picked this one child at random. It's not possible. I couldn't prove my family's heritage, as I cannot bear another child, for that would ruin my other children's stake to the claim. I had to think about the future of my family. Even though the magic will be undone, the things my family have done, the policies we've put in place, one of my adopted children, believed to be my full-blown heirs, they can take the seat and do their best with what we've laid in place for them. The magic will be gone, yes, but there is some amount of magic in societal norms, I guess. I couldn't tell the lords of my court because then they would lose faith. They would know my children aren't legitimate and they wouldn't support their claim. I have no siblings, obviously, meaning one of my adopted children will become next ruler and my daughter is dead. There is only one family that knows, or that could know, and it is the Velersanks.
How do you know that?
What other established force in this country could possibly have the resources to divine this information? My family's been around for about as long as the Velersanks, and I don't doubt somewhere deep in our ancestry maybe there was more of a kinship, and maybe across ales or beers or something some knowledge was shared. I don't know.
Why they do this?
Why do? A great question.
Why do?
Why do, Oogie?
Oogie.
Why do indeed? Why do anything?
Why they do to you?
Why they do to me? Oogie, great question. Well, Oogie, I'll tell you this. The king, Alphaeus, has no doubt been gathering power in recent years, especially in this last cycle. His goal, at least it seems to me and those of us in the know, is to accrue as much power and specifically resources and information regarding the tree for a purpose we're not quite sure yet. And we're his greatest enemy. Autumn's Port is the only legitimate enemy to Winterwatch. We hold the port power in the country, and if he's able to force us into subjugation, that certainly provides him a better seat as far as his trade partners. Because, as many of you will know, the aristocracy of Winterwatch, when Winterwatch is in winter or fall, flee to Vernalton. Because Vernalton is much fairer. They can have permanent spring, their vacation homes, if you will. It's safer, the aristocracy is treated nicer. It is in Velersank's best interest to have as much control over this country as possible. He has hold over Vernalton by virtue of all of the money that is there being from people in his court. He has rule over Winterwatch, obviously. If he could gain port power in Autumn's Port, there would be nothing stopping him from total domination. And my family falling would be an easy puzzle piece.
Can you tell us more about the turning tree, what you've learned through the years?
The tree is a mysterious thing. I have seen it, up close. Few have. When I was a boy, my father, who had a better relationship with Alphaeus I, I went, I saw it. There is a mountain, the turning peak, and a temple atop it. I wasn't allowed inside the temple. Supposedly the tree is older than the land itself. It dictates the seasons, the turning, rotates it violently. It is magic, and it is old. And it is important to him. What is the halfling's name? Meloro, if you wouldn't mind taking over, my voice is becoming hoarse. And Meloro says, yes, of course. Those of us who have a special place in the court of the king will know that he's been funding research groups for the last 2 decades or so into the tree. There's something he wants to know about the tree, right? Some deep secret that he hopes to uncover. And I think that there are cavern systems beneath the temple. This is a big tree. There's got to be root systems, right? It stands to reason that if they could go down into the mountain, down to the roots of the tree, perhaps they could figure something out about it. And if you control the tree, you control everything. If you could make permanent winter for your enemies, well, it'd be quite easy to ransack them now. You've got food stores for decades. If you're in summer or fall or even spring, you've got food forever. But in winter, they've got nothing. Just hole out outside the city. Wait until they starve, give up. It's as easy as that. The cycle dictates the relinquishing of power around the country. Having winter forces you to see what it's like to not have food. Forces you to learn what it's like. You can't have power in that time. They're at their weakest right now and they know it. Can you imagine what the Velersang family would look like with permanent spring? I think that's what's happening.
Sounds plausible to me.
I mean, who wouldn't want to control this tree? Controls everything.
Exactly. Our world is dictated by the turning of the seasons. Everything about it. Think about it. Ever since you're a child, big moments in your life, things you remember, bad memories, good memories, you associate the season with it.
Yeah.
If it were summer or fall or spring, something temperate and easy, you could build stores, you could build armies, you could easily take over. And with Vernalton, where most of the money is in the country, I mean, they've got everything. We are the last bastion. That's the truth of it.
I find myself being swayed by this man, as I am by every man.
So it's a sexism thing?
No. Yes, that's maybe. Oh God, is it? I'm right.
As I am.
And Joe says, right, the note. Kiesling, Lord Following, I was hoping you would maybe be able to. Our friend Tave here has an idea. Tave, if you wouldn't mind explaining.
I explain.
Yes.
And she hands the note to Kiesling, and he says, "That'd be his. The V333. I mean, it's clear as day to me. It's Velersang III. It seems like he was paying off this Grelby fellow." And probably, if I had to divine an answer, probably this assassin works for the king. And probably he killed him because Giles failed, and Giles probably knew some things. Tayo was probably just collateral damage. What did this fellow look like? Did he look like the man in my memory that I showed to you? And all of you can clearly say yes. This is absolutely the same guy that killed Kiesling's daughter, that just killed Giles.
Okay.
Then I do say yes.
Because you don't have to tell him if you don't want to.
Oh, yeah. I will.
Have we explained the symbol we
I was just about to ask him.
Yeah. Have you ever seen a symbol? Looks like a brain, a silver brain on these people?
He leans back in the chair and racks his brain, racks his memory, and he says, when we slayed the beast you all saw, the demon that fell to the ground, I was desperate, looking for anything that could explain what was happening, and as I saw the beast begin to almost disintegrate before my eyes, a guard pulled me over to an insignia that was somewhat cranial on the beast's lower thigh. Looked silver in nature, looked like a brain, now that you mention it. I'd sort of forgotten about that, because immediately after that, I looked for answers. I went to the local libraries, I looked everywhere for that insignia and found it nowhere. But you've seen it.
Mm-hmm. How many years
Twice
ago
now.
was this?
This was a year ago. This just happened.
Oh, his daughter. Okay.
We've seen it twice now, actually, on the 2 demons that attacked.
Well, then it's no doubt connected, right?
And attacked Giles before.
And on the man's hand,
On the man's hand, the assassin.
Yes.
we saw it glow.
I mean, the proof is in the pudding, my friends. As they say. Commoners say that, yes?
Yeah.
I've never had pudding. I should like to try it. Regardless.
Yeah, I got some right here. Pull up the
He says, well, then the king has clearly hired this man. Because I have contended for the last year that the king is who hired this assassin to kill my daughter. And if the king sent this note to Giles, and then this man killed Giles because he knew something, clearly the king has hired this assassin. This king, it must be on retainer. I mean, this is his man.
Assuming all the information you've given us is accurate and the events that we've witnessed are as we assume and understand, he is trying to destabilize all of the other cities that do not bend to his whim.
Yes, because if Giles won the causeway, it really would have been the king who's won the causeway. Giles probably just wanted money and women and whatever else such depraved men would
Really
buy.
like that, Giles.
That guy creepy.
He's dead.
Well,
So, what do you propose we all do about this?
Well, I mean, Frank, I'll turn it over to my friend. Chillingsworth at your service. Yes, so, look, I'm from Winterwatch originally. Recently left. Much to the dismay of my father and his father and all of them. They hate me now. But that's okay. I've got a new purpose in life, which is to destabilize the Villa Saints because I don't like them. I watched him kick a poor man once and I said, I'm going to kill that man. So here we are. Well, boys, we need to destabilize their government. And if we're to do that, we're going to have to uproot their power in every major city. We've done it in the Causeway. Hip, hip, hurrah, 3 cheers. But if we're going to do it in the other places, they haven't to hold in Autumnsport yet because my dear boy, and he smacks Keeslin on the back, and he's like, with blood comes out of his mouth. He still holds power there, which means it's just Vernalton to go. We know that they have a hold in Vernalton because the aristocrats move from Winterwatch to Vernalton when it is cold. And it is cold. And that means that they no doubt have money funneling out of Vernalton to Winterwatch, which funds the research projects, it funds their food stores. If we are to destabilize them, we must uproot the power in Vernalton. That, my friends, is where you 4 faculty blimbos come in. Because you clearly have a knack for destabilizing. And also, if I'm being honest, nobody knows your faces yet. So that's a big plus. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to have you trek to Vernalton. Now, we can't take the Vernal Lake, or the Seas Sea, or whatever it's called.
I'm pulling it up, too.
your mic is dead. I'm going to get you a battery.
Batteries.
Pausings.
Pausing and also champing.
They're kind of kicking this boss's ass.
Kick his ass, chat.
Do I hold this one?
What are you gonna do
Press
about it?
on the battery. There's a button on the battery
quiet?
itself. You gotta press like
Not
near
quiet.
the top on the side. Yeah, give that one press.
That's
Just a small press. There you
this
go.
chair.
And now hold down the button on that guy.
Oh, it's turning on.
You gotta hold that. That's charging. Yeah, now you gotta hold down. And then once the second light's on, there you go.
Are we back, chat?
We're so back.
Chris, thanks for the resub.
Thanks, Chris.
Thanks, Chris.
Chris.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Chris.
You switching chairs with me?
I am, yeah.
You having the same problem I'm having?
No, it's my ass is on her.
Yeah.
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 Sorry,
wait,
guys.
I know what I'm gonna do.
No, I'm having a great time. Oh, a little pillow action.
Hey, yo.
Wait, which one did I sleep on last
I brought the other 2 up for
Was
me.
I Hello Kitty? You were Hello Kitty, right?
I'm Hello Kitty.
Oh, whatever. Someone's gonna have to sleep on this.
Pink eye.
Yep. I'm farting all over the place,
Go
too.
get my other 2 pillows.
Ooh, I'm taller.
So they basically, my voice is dying, so I'm just going to tell you what's proposed. In the middle of Seas, there is this big sea, right? And there's sort of like this island in the center that has all these mountains. And you could, in theory, go up, because Vernalton is to the east, right? It's like to the northeast. You could, in theory, go up to the water and then take the water over on the river. But the faster pass, apparently, is they will take you by horse-drawn carriage over to the mountains, because there is a mountain range, which is really more of like a tall hill range, in between Summers Causeway and Vernalton. And that pass will take you cleanly and safely, they think, to Vernalton. So they want you to go.
We're down here.
They want you to go this way.
Through the Midway Mountains?
Yes, through the Midway
But we
Mountains.
could potentially sail.
So the problem with sailing is that Winterwatch controls the ports
And it's
on the
gross.
north and south end of
Yep.
this island. And so they think the safest path is through the Midway Mountains, and they can get you there very quickly by horse-drawn carriage. Then you walk through the other side, and then their liaison will meet you on the other side of the mountains. They apparently, they say, have a person. They say we have an attaché who lives in Vernalton. Her name is Urano. She is an elf. She is a Vernalton aristocracy, and she also funds our little meetings.
I see.
Do you trust her?
With my life.
How are we going to get across this river?
Well, so she will meet you when you. So we'll take you across the river, then horse-drawn carriage up to the mountains, and then you'll go through the mountains. There is one pass in particular you will take. I will show it to you on the map, because the other passes are patrolled by burglars constantly. Then, once you're through the pass of the Old Fortress, it is called, which you can actually camp in the Old Fortress at night, by the way, because it will be nighttime by when you go, because we are going to go in the morning. Then, our attaché Urano will meet you on the other side, and she will take you through, because unfortunately there is no way into Vernalton without, hello baby, without an aristocrat taking you by the Four. And you will know what the Four is. The Four is these 4 towers that surround the lake around Vernalton. There's no passing through there without an aristocrat giving you purpose. Coco! Guys, Coco's joining the party right now.
Yes.
Hi, baby!
Oh, Coco.
Coco.
She looks sad.
All right.
Do we want to go this path? We don't want to try?
I
You
say
don't think
no.
we're stealthy enough to
I
try?
say to my.
To try what?
To try sailing.
Sailing? No, I do not think we should sail. I agree.
Yeah.
You're so exposed on the water. I don't like it.
Just
You send men with us, or just us 4 go?
Just the 4 of you.
What about
Yeah.
Big Man? And I point to Chillington, sort of.
He has business elsewhere.
Why
What
aren't you
doing?
Why aren't
What
you?
more business in the whole world?
I'm also doing things for the plan, to be clear.
Okay.
He says,
Take word.
he's like, I'll be returning to Winterwatch to try to gather intel with my friends.
Okay.
Okay with.
All right.
Well, I love a good story. And this feels like a great opportunity for us to
Well,
make a little bit of history.
while everyone's voting, I just want to observe everything I can in the room skeptically.
Skeptically, you can see that there's really just a table with a map and some candles. That's
Okay.
really it.
I use Druidcraft to blow out the candles just to be annoying.
Dude, wait, is this a spell?
Yeah, Druidcraft. Just blow out the candles.
Everybody's like, oh, gust of wind or something.
Underground.
Yeah, they light him back up just for mischief.
Fair enough.
Okay.
This sounds like a chance to right my wrongs. I'm in.
One day I want to find
We
out
already
what those
said
wrongs are.
we were all going together. Do we need to do this again?
Gooners.
Gooners.
Chillington puts his hand and he's like, what are we doing?
Get out of here!
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's a party thing.
We take their path?
Yep. I think we go with their path. I love the mountains myself.
You mountain man?
Yeah, I love them. Love the mountains.
I thought you like the forest.
I'm a mountain gnome.
Mountain gnome, yeah.
You are a druid, so.
Chillington, can I have your axe?
No.
Alright.
This is a family heirloom dating back 8 generations. It's made of pure ice and steel.
It's cool.
Very cool.
Cool axe, man.
Surely you wouldn't be so unwise as to send us without provisions.
Sure. Didn't really cross my mind, to be honest. I figured you just have your own stuff, but sure. They pack you up with
Some potions.
rations, They pack you up with enough rations to tide you over for 2 or 3 days.
Weapons.
Ration.
Just give me a potion that makes people cough when I throw it. Is that cool?
What?
Yeah, just like a smoke bomb kind of guy. Give me a big smoke bomb. Can I have one? Can I have that?
They say that if you go to a local alchemist and commission this potion, they will pay for it.
And then I'll have a little sidebar.
Yeah, you're good.
We know it.
Sprinkle.
Yeah, Scrinkles. You go to
Salty
Scrinkles to
Sprinkles,
what was
that's
it? Potions and shit.
Potions and shit.
Ooh! Please, welcome back, my dear boy. I've received a promissory note from one big man who takes a no doubt massive shit. He said to pay for a potion of coughing.
Yes.
I don't really know what that
Smoke
means.
bomb. A big smoke bomb. I throw it. Tons of smoke.
I can do that.
Vision is blurred, cloudy.
I'm familiar with smoke.
Oh, because the previous description didn't seem to help very much.
Cough bomb different.
Don't get wise with me, boy! He makes it and gives it to you. You can hurl it up to 30 feet, and it creates occlusion within a 30-foot radius.
Ooh, you're cooking.
I just like having stuff like that. You know what I mean?
So,
Okay.
Great. You guys want to set off?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah. I mean, Joe, before sometime before Sprinkles, but while we're still in this room with Joe and this alliance of rebellion, I guess. So yeah, I mean, Joe, you kind of talked to us about what is in store for us after hearing about.
Oh, right. Yeah. I just meant that you will become heroes of the age, and everyone in the country will know your name.
I see, and maybe Tayo's position in the government needs filling by 4 people.
It could be discussed. I plan on hiring this guy, this hunk.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I need to stop by the
ready.
monastery to tell them I'll no longer be doing my duties.
Your monk father, your sort of priestman, says, Tave the guided finger. Tave the not narcoleptic, what's it called? When you can't help but steal stuff. You know what I'm talking about. Kleptomaniac. Narcolepsy is when you fall asleep.
Yeah. The sleepy stealer.
The klepto necro.
You know how I am with words, Tave. Tave, what brings my son to the monastery this night?
Father?
Yes. Yes, my boy.
I must be relieved of my duties.
Oh, no, that's not... Nope.
I know I took a vow.
You did. But literally months ago.
But...
We took you in even though you've stolen and plundered and...
And I feel change from within.
That's great.
But I must do this.
Do what?
Save the world.
Save the world? Okay.
Okay.
Sure, man. I mean, I feel like we're kind of doing that here, no?
Yes, I witnessed 2 deaths yesterday, and I prayed.
What?
2 deaths.
When? Where? What happened? Did you kill someone?
No, Father. I tell story.
What are you, Oogie?
I tell the story. I recount with minimal...
Sure.
Yes.
Well, this sounds rather grave, Tave. Sorry about the rhyme.
No, that was great. I like that.
So what do you... You just want to leave?
When I prayed over the bodies, I felt a premonition. I saw a premonition. A calling. That this is what I must do.
Well, then I suppose you must go. And you must relinquish your monkdom here at the monastery. We can talk about maybe a placement interview if you choose to return. We can talk about maybe starting you up for maybe a janitorial, custodial role. And then maybe you'll regain your sort of already shitty work, but if we're being honest. But it's great.
I would like that.
You may have it.
I hope to see you again.
I'm not sure.
Okay, bye.
May the gods be with you and season's greetings.
Oh, that's good.
Great.
Really well. That went really well.
Yeah.
Better than I thought.
That went so good, dude. Exit interview's so bad.
I liked you.
So yeah, the four of you get in this horse-drawn carriage. Who's?
You're telling me a horse drew this carriage?
Whoa!
Sheesh.
They're an artist?
He's back. You missed Tave quitting
I
the
quit
monastery.
You quit the monastery.
For what? Because I might die.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right.
So you wait until the next morning. You're given beds in the mayoral home, and when you wake,
Long rest.
yes, long rest. All your hit points are recovered. All your spell slots are recovered. I hope you've been keeping track of those. When you awake at 6, 7 a.m., you are brought on horse-drawn carriage, and the horses are fast. And Chillingsworth is and you rumble along. There's a bridge over the little rivers outside of Summers Causeway. You're able to go over all these bridges, and you make it by late afternoon, early evening to the foothills of the Midway Mountains. And Chillingston says, "Remember, first of all, Chillingsworth at your service, but also, the Old Fort Pass is the pass that you want, okay? The other ones are no good, okay? I have traversed this mountain many a time in my life. Also, again, if we're being honest, not quite mountains, they're more like tall hills. But regardless, take the Old Fort Pass. You'll make it there by about nightfall. I would say there appears to be a storm coming. Maybe camp out in the Old Fort overnight. And then first thing, crack of dawn, burglars sleep, okay? During the day. So you're going to want to make it to the Old Fort, sleep while they're active. They don't like to go in the Old Fort. They have ghost stories about it. Then, when you wake up, crack of dawn, get out of there, and make it to the base of the mountains by afternoon, and our contact will take you the rest of the way."
Great. And as far as destabilizing...
Yo, coin
With the 9-pack.
As far as destabilizing the... What's the
Vernalton?
King? Vernalton.
The king? Bellersanct, yeah.
Destabilizing his hold in Vernalton. You guys have a plan?
I don't really know, to be honest with you. I haven't talked with our attaché in a while other than to send word to pick you guys up. I would imagine she'll have a plan or an idea of some kind.
We can figure it out.
Yeah, that's sort of why we chose you guys, is you seem to just kind of figure it out.
Yeah, we're really good at figuring it out. Yeah.
Great. And he sends you on your way. And he rides off and he says, "I'm off to my home, regrettably. Hopefully my dad doesn't see me. See you guys." And then he rides off towards the direction of the sea, because it seems like he might be able to pass or something. I don't know. But you're at the foothills of the mountain. And there are, he's given you a small map that you're able to see, and you can see the different paths. And there is an Old Fort Pass that he has instructed you to take.
Yeah. What other paths do I see? Are they labeled? Is there anything of note?
The other paths aren't labeled. He's really just drawn the one that he showed you, but there do seem to be other footpaths that you could theoretically take. Okay. But basically along the ride here, he's sort of told you that there are a countless many miscreants that take hold on these paths.
Okay. All right.
I say we go on
Continue
Old Fort,
on the path, yeah.
the old dusty road.
I see no reason not to trust Chillingsworth.
He's big man. I like big man.
I also like the big man.
Could you guys give me a walking order, please?
I don't like how trusting you guys are.
A walking order?
I'm on his
lead us.
I'm on his shoulders.
I know.
I climb up
big, brave, and strong.
All right, we take a look.
Boisterous.
We take a look at the mountain. Yeah, we take a look at the mountains. I take one down, look at my legs. I take up a look at Oogie's shoulders. I just climb up.
Okay.
Oogie doesn't.
I kind of help him.
Yeah.
Okay, we go, and I start walking. I guess. Yeah.
Word. And then you two are behind in what order?
Do we have to be single file?
No, not necessarily. You can do it however you'd like.
Yeah, let's side by side.
Double it up.
We're going three-way.
Like a little triangle.
Triangle, okay,
Triangle,
sure.
sure.
Powerful shape.
They are very strong.
Powerful shape.
A flying V, if you will.
Strength and triangles.
If one of you dies at the front, the next takes the
What
lead.
do they say? There's strength in arches and taskmaster.
True, yes. And does everybody have a passive perception?
I have +5 perception, actually. Yeah.
Passive is 14.
Oh, wait.
13.
How do I know my passive?
It's 10 plus whatever your perception is.
Okay, so 15, I guess, for me.
Pooh, what is your passive perception?
My passive perception is 13.
What'd you say yours was?
14. I'm actually 14 as well. So.
I'm 13.
13, okay. So it's 13, 13, 14, 14. Okay. Okay. After hiking for a couple of hours, you start to see the old fort in the distance. And it is this tall, there's like a cylindrical turret that seems dilapidated, but it's stone. And there's like a tattered flag blowing in the breeze. You're maybe a mile from it right now. And you all notice that there's something about the path has changed. It seems like it's been trodden recently. The two of you specifically notice this. It feels like it's been trodden, and you swear, yo, thank you for the 5.
Thank you, bud. Let's go coffee.
You swear you saw something catch a glint of the sun.
What time was this again? Is the sun?
It's like 6 p.m. right now.
So
the sun
sun's
is
gonna be starting
setting soon.
Okay. I investigate it.
Roll investigation for me.
Okay. 5 plus 1, so 6.
You're not sure. You can't find the thing that glinted in the light.
Puzzled because I'm on his back, I go, Oogie, what are you doing?
I saw lights flicker.
I saw it too.
I'm gonna look for his light that he just.
Yeah,
told me
both
about.
of you roll investigation
Where
for
did
me.
it flicker from?
It was like 20 feet in front of you,
Like in the trail?
near the ground.
I got 14.
Mine's not good.
You get the feeling that you would need to get off his shoulders to see, but you think you could see it.
Okay. I climb down off his shoulders.
And you sort of walk forward and you catch
Walk
it, and
forward.
there is a tripwire along the path.
Do I trip over it or do I?
No, you
notice?
see it.
I
You see
notice
it. Yeah.
Guys, there's a tripwire over here.
Think it's
Someone's
the work-
setting up traps.
Probably the work of common bandits.
Can I look around to see what it leads to?
Yeah. It looks like the tripwire goes up to a boulder catch system or like a boulder drop system up the hill.
I say
have
we
an
step
idea.
over. Because if we
If we step over, I think there's 3 options, really.
okay, I would love to
Option
hear
one,
this.
option two, and then
Option
another
1,
third
option
one.
2, and that's
Number
it.
1, we step over it
Yes.
and make our way into the fort,
Yes.
hold up camp, and hope that we're not ambushed. But the presence of tripwire means there's probably a presence of monitoring of this fort. There is likely someone who either doesn't want us in or who wants us dead and to take our loot. I think option 2, we trigger the tripwire from a safe distance, wait for whoever's planning to ambush us, we ambush them. Option 3, I got this.
I see. What do you think?
Think of the tales. Think of the stories we can tell, my friend.
I mean, I
Great
think the
conquest.
smart idea would be hopping over it. That's why I think we should trigger this thing and wait for them to come.
Do the opposite.
I'm not intelligent.
Although Oogie always loved fighting, I don't know if this is a good idea.
I would like to pray for this.
You can.
Let me think.
roll a T20 for you pray successfully.
I do have my religion's actually really bad.
You're not a good monk. You have a dark past.
Listen,
dude.
I've only been a monk for like 2 months.
Whenever you have a dark past.
I do have a dark past. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
I
Does it look
feel
like,
like I'm-
something we could trigger and not get hit by?
If you like shot an arrow or something.
I'd like to investigate this tripwire more. Just like
Your other investigation roll is fine.
Okay.
This looks like basically it's like the kind of thing where you could set it off by like shooting an arrow from a distance. It wouldn't be that hard to hit because you could hit the like any bit of the line that goes up to the boulders.
Sure. I would like to do your plan, but I would also like to spread us out so whoever comes we can ambush.
Yeah, if we should hide ourselves first.
Yes. That's yes.
Yeah.
Separate.
What if this is just stupid bandit trying to get someone from fort?
I think that, yeah. And I think they'll come for us
We
potentially
might be able to
if
question the bandit, capture the bandit, and question it.
what's a bandit gonna know?
I punch, you ask. We do.
All right.
What do?
Before we hide, we're in the fort. We're in the
Can
mountains.
you
right?
use any? Can you do anything to make us cover?
Before we hide, I'd like to cast plant growth around the vegetation.
Sure.
It kind of in a circular area around us. So it gets
How far away from the tripwire are you guys like going?
Let's
far enough where
How
we
far
won't
does it
get
look like? Yeah.
Hold on.
You could even just 20 feet, and you're pretty sure you'd be totally fine.
Okay, so we're 20 feet away.
Are
I
you
raised-
splitting up? Are you doing for like a
I thought
pincer?
We're going like a 4
Two
Yeah.
on each side.
square.
Two on
You
each
can
side,
cast
kind of
at both
square.
places, and tall grass
Tall
comes
grass,
up,
yes.
reeds up to your head, and you can easily hide and sort of peek out.
Does it blend in or does it look really awkward? Like
No, it looks pretty natural, and there's a nice tapering that happens off the tall grass, so it looks like sort of a natural growth.
Just cast some plant growth, man. I'm trying to grow some plant. I was going to grow other plants, but you know, I don't know if we got time for all that character building.
Who does anybody have a bow or a projectile?
I have a hand crossbow. Yeah.
that would work.
Okay, good.
You
I was
that
going to
thing?
throw a rock.
I got 2 decks.
Can
I'm
you
not
roll
great with it.
d20 to hit, please?
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, that's a 4. Plus 2.
Misses.
I go. Ha! Try again.
Yeah.
Wait, who's on each side actually?
Okay, I'm on Oogie's side because I was on his shoulders, so he hops off.
I'll be with you.
I'm across from him. We're set up like we are now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, but you guys are on one side, we're on another.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
This is where the rock's gonna go.
Sure.
So the rock's gonna go this way.
Like down this line.
Oogie's
Try
close to the
again.
rock. You're close to the rock. We're farther away from the rock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can I just try again?
Yeah.
He comically walks up to grab the arrow.
You're just gonna lose a bolt every time you
Yeah,
do
that's
this.
fine.
Okay.
20.
Oh!
Nat 20! You're like, watch this, bitch. Close your eyes. You're like really confident after a miss first. And it,
I was lying the first time.
it clearly hits it, and it goes, "Choo!" And then a rope snatches, and boulders start, rumbling down the hillside and crash into where an unsuspecting victim would be. And then you hear in the far distance, like, and then you see over the crested hill, one of them stands up, and there's like 3 bandits. Not like, there are 3 bandits. And they are sort of like looking around. They look down at the boulders and like, well, I mean, anybody would be crushed by that shit. And then he's like, check this shit out. He does like a slide down the grass. He like hits a rock. He's like, fuck. And then he gets up and goes to the boulders. He's like, guys, I don't see any blood, guys. One of the other bandits is like, fuck you. And then he like rolls down. He's like, that was so sick. He's like, I don't see it either. Big brother! And then like the tallest dude is like, fuck! And starts bounding down. He's like, this trap was so sick. Did a hill rabbit trigger this shit? Or like what? They're just sort of arguing about nothing.
We didn't have a plan on how we.
Okay.
What do?
What do?
Well, I mean,
you and I are next to each other. Should
all right.
one of us do it? Should we?
I not thinking about the rest of the plan. What anyone else is gonna do? Produce flame.
Okay.
I think we're gonna
And
work
I
what
toss
he
it
does.
at the oldest of the bandits. The oldest. Looking
Okay,
one of
you
the
get
bandits,
advantage
oldest
because
brother,
it's a
the last
surprise
one.
attack, so
Yes.
roll 2
I think we know
d20s and
what
take
we're
the
doing.
better.
5, 2. We get a 5.
Okay, 5 plus,
My wisdom.
I think your spellcasting modifier, yeah, plus
Yes,
3.
Plus 3. It's 8.
Okay, so you hurl a flame. Does it have an AoE or no? No, I don't think
No,
that
it doesn't.
does.
No.
You hurl this flame and it lands
Yeah.
next to him, and he genuinely goes, "What the fuck?" and then just starts looking around. What are you doing? So he won't be able to hear you. You can only talk to each other, and you can only talk to each other.
That cantrip's out.
I'm gonna use the cantrip message to talk to you and say that was embarrassing. Let me show you how it's done. And I whip out my flask of alchemist's fire.
Okay.
And I say, "You look like you're good at throwing things."
I am good at throwing things.
And I tell Tave,
What's on your head?
what are you talking about? Nothing. I don't see anything.
Piss.
Can you roll d20, please?
He handed it to me. Do you want me to roll?
Oh, you threw it?
I'm giving it to him.
Yeah. Then roll d20 and add dex.
Fat.
Okay. 20.
15 plus 5.
20.
Yeah, it's successful. The target, who are you throwing at? It hits one target.
I guess we're going older brother.
Okay. The target takes 1d4 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. So it is going to take 1d4 fire damage now. That is 3. So he's going to take 3 damage.
Shut that door, please, bud. Shut the door.
And boys, can we roll for initiative, please?
Roll for initiative.
Play the battle jingle.
Oh wait, do you wanna lock onto that speaker with your phone and just play some like vibes?
I could, yeah. I don't. Would it be? I don't know for the.
I don't think if it's quiet enough, the mic shouldn't pick it up, and just provide like a little, something for us.
Do you want to use that board thing you said you about using?
I think we'll use that for some of the other combat encounters. Okay, great. Let's get Tave. Hang on, Tave. Sorry. Fred.
I was like, there's no one getting lower than me.
And Oogie.
You get nervous anytime they add some technical? I mean...
What?
Dude, it's been going for a minute.
6.
Yeah.
You?
I think we might have fixed it. I had 3.
3?
16.
Nat 20.
Dang.
I get it like a...
All right, Oogie, you are first up.
Boo boo beep.
Okay.
Boo boo beep. Boo boo beep.
Oh, that's...
Here, I can pull up my playlist if you
go
want. Here, I'll. It's in the I think it's in the Discord.
Bruh.
Yeah, if you go into our group, it's like 6 messages up or something. That's the traveling one, but I can send the other one. I have a battle one. I have a.
Love this song.
That's fine for now.
Okay.
Okay, so you're first up, Oogie.
Okay. Are they close to each? They're close to each other.
Yeah.
Within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna swing my great axe with a cleave, so I can hit 2 targets within 5 feet. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. I just
Roll
rolled.
d20.
This is
Okay.
hype.
11 plus what is it? Strength.
Yes, and also proficiency question mark.
I am proficient in it, so I don't know what I would get for that.
I get +3 on proficiency. I don't know if that's the same as...
You add your proficiency bonus to your attack roll when you attack using a weapon with which you have proficiency, as well as when you attack with a spell.
Okay.
So you'll add your strength and your proficiency bonus.
Okay. How do I know my proficiency? Oh, proficiency.
It's probably +3 at this level, I would
I
imagine.
think it's +3.
Okay. So it'd be a combined of +5 for 15.
15, that is a hit. You hit both of them.
Okay. Nice.
So this is the one that's on fire currently and the one to his left.
Okay. And what do I hit him for? 1d6 or what is it?
I don't know. Your battle axe, right?
Great axe. Yeah.
Great axe, I will Google it for you.
Okay. Perfect.
Are you hitting with the axe side or the cleave side?
Great axe is 1d12 plus strength.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna be some damage.
Oh yeah.
It is the one that looks like a d20 but isn't.
So this guy?
Hang on.
I think it's this guy. Yeah, I think I got it.
It's this fellow.
Okay.
You can use this one if you want.
I like this one. I like
I'm right.
Boom. 11
10 plus 2.
plus 2. 13.
You literally cleave both of them in half.
Okay.
Hey.
And I go, yeah!
2 of them die instantly.
All right. Perfect.
Which one's left? The one on fire? Or?
The youngest not on fire.
Wait, we need to catch him alive.
Yeah.
He's like, he's like fumbling for a blade. He drops it. Is that your turn? You have an extra attack. You could technically go again.
Yeah.
Get him alive.
Grab him, Oogie. Grab him.
And well, would I be able to do? Would I be able to topple like maul? They'd have to do a con saving throw.
Sure.
Okay.
Just rip his arms off.
He's really frightened. He's not going to do anything. I mean, you could honestly, we could just roll strength against each other.
Okay.
And see if you grapple him.
All right.
What are they voting right here?
You discover an unattended
7
buffet
plus
table in
2.
the wilderness with
You win.
various
Okay.
foods. Do you eat it?
Unattended
Literally not a
buffet?
single person said no, I think.
No, there's 8 no's.
Oh, it looks like a 0 to me.
Who would vote no on this? Eat the food, chat.
They just drank a drink and all day died.
So Oogie has the third
I
bandit.
grab him and I say, "What do you want with this?"
You grab him by the hair?
No, it's shirt.
Sure, okay.
What do you want with this? I say to the party.
Well,
Oogie, tie him up to the tree or something.
No rope.
Okay. All right.
Can't you do like a plant tie on his... Do like a thing with plants on his arms?
I just grew all these plants for you, bro. What do we need? Do you want to
Grab
use
some weeds around.
I got some rope. You want to use my rope?
I think
Or you wanna hold him up?
I think Oogie can hold
Okay.
him. Oogie, strip him of his weapons, please.
Take whatever he's got. Just throw him in the
Sure.
woods.
They're like, it's like a shitty dagger.
Young man, we've obviously harmed your kin.
You killed my brothers, bro!
Please,
Those are my
if
boys!
you want to remain alive,
Do the thing!
if you want to remain alive, all you have to do is cooperate.
I'm cooperating!
You saw what our friend did.
I don't like him!
Still holding.
This is so fucked up!
Who are you three?
He throws up.
What were you doing trying to kill us right now?
We were not. My brother set up the trap, and the goal is to just get travelers getting through the hills and steal their money.
They mean us no direct. They're just bandits.
Have you seen any suspicious activity around this area?
I mean, I feel like I'm the suspicious activity.
Are there more like you around?
Tons.
Is there anyone else? You seen anyone else go down this path? Any noble people?
Today, no. I'd say on other paths, 50 or 60 other rival bandit groups on the other paths. We're really the only ones, frankly, stupid enough to do this one.
How many of you are there?
Bandits total?
In your party?
One now.
Guys. I think he's just a common bandit.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should just.
He hears it all.
Perhaps we should.
I mean,
cut our losses.
Cut his losses. Ayo.
Nice.
What are you guys talking about?
I can hear you, by the way.
Are you guys looking for like a fifth member of your crew?
Totally. We're gonna audition you. Well, all we need you to do.
I just turned my back.
Hear me out.
I'm listening.
The last thing we want is for you to die.
No.
Or to be untaken care of in your days. And I think you got a lot of attitude.
Thank you.
I think you got a lot of potential.
I'm always saying this.
So here's my proposition. For
Yes.
you, I've got 3 options.
Okay.
Number 1.
Option 1.
You're going to sit outside and you're going to keep watch for us tonight to make sure we can get a good night's rest while the other bandits don't come. Number 2.
Come.
My big friend over here is going to just rip your throat out. Number 3. I really didn't have a third option like that. That's it.
I guess I'll take option 1. The other ones kind of suck.
All right. And gentlemen, I'd like to propose, let's tie him up in front of the building.
That's just the computer falling asleep, I bet.
Let's tie him up in front of the building.
Scared the shit out of me.
Let me make it so clear to you. What is your name?
Smith.
Smith, let me make it so clear to you. If you do anything to alert other bandits to come, there will be trouble. There will be problems.
You saw
and
what
if you're
happened to
able to
others.
perform tonight,
I always perform.
you have a spot in our crew as the 5th gooner. Does that sound good?
Wait, no, he's not just getting into our crew.
I'm in.
All right, Smith, I need you to put your hand in. Put your hand in, Smith. Gooners on 3. 1, 2, 3, Gooners!
Gooning.
Everything. Forever.
All right, Oogie, here's my rope. Can you tie him up to the front of the post in front of the building?
Wait, so I'm just supposed to fucking yell if somebody shows up?
Really loud.
You have to earn our trust tonight.
You gotta yell
You
really
understand.
I
loud.
don't really have much of a fucking choice.
You really don't.
Okay.
All right, we travel. We travel to the old fort.
I just asked him, do you have any other useful? Do you know any useful info?
Do you have any useful?
Do you have any useful info?
Hacky sack.
Okay.
Before we leave,
Rolling a fat blunt.
before we leave, I'd like to rummage through his brother's belongings.
You really have to do that in front of me.
You tried. Yeah.
Yes, I.
They have like literally 1 gold each.
Okay, I take them. Both are gold.
Man, this whole crew is just whoever gets to the body first gets the money.
Yeah.
Like it, yeah.
We don't
Also, I'm
split
sorry if my yelling blew out people's speakers. I apologize. I'll move my guy a little further away.
Great.
I'd
Somewhere
like
there's
to take that money.
Hacky being sacked.
All right. I think we've got watch for the
Are we
night.
really trusting
Yeah.
this one man to watch? Should one of us stay up with?
Well, here's
Smith?
the way I see it. We can
Okay.
kill him. I don't care. I figured.
So wait, we
you,
made it to the fort.
Yeah, you're at the fort now with
I'm-
the guy.
Okay.
I'm looking around.
Oh, yeah, we're outside the fort.
Have we gone in the? How big is this fort?
Yeah, we're outside the fort.
Huge,
Describe this fort to us.
huge. From the outside, it has an outside battlement, like a wall, a big stone wall that's sort of completely torn down in certain places. This thing is old. There's vines growing all over the thing. There's this turret that's sort of dilapidated, so it doesn't have the top pointy bit or even the top half. It's just like a staircase to nothing. And other than that, you can't see much of what's inside.
Cool.
It's maybe the size of a football field.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I hop back on Oogie's shoulders for this.
300 meters,
300 meters.
give or take.
Thank you.
Yeah, in length.
Okay.
Okay. We're here, guys. What do you say?
The
We
door,
going?
there's no door. I mean,
There's
it's
no
been
door.
blown away.
All right.
Shillington advised us to wait here until morning, and
Okay.
I think he had good advice, and we have all the scouting we really need while we can all catch a full rest.
Okay.
I'm literally about to piss my pants.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go enjoy that activity.
Quick break.
Do it on stream.
Little break.
Quick
Thousand-
break.
Quick thou!
1,000 subs, 8 up peas.
1,000 subs.
Peas his pants.
And that's cheaper than it usually is. All right,
All right.
we're in the old fortress. Night is falling very quickly.
Guys, I don't
Okay.
feel good about
Okay.
this. I
want to very much
bad
look
feeling.
around and
Yeah, I'd like to.
investigate everything.
What do you want to do?
This
First,
beer is about to level up my roleplay to a level you have not even
Okay.
seen.
Hell yeah.
first thing I want to do is I want to look around. Any candles or anything? I assume it's dark around
It's
here.
very dark.
Okay, is there any candles
I have a torch, if
around?
you'd like.
Yeah. He lights his torch, so we look for candles, and I'm going to druid craft
I'm
them
handing it to
alive.
you. I don't feel
Wait.
good about this place.
Yeah.
Do we want to bring attention?
He's smart.
Oogie,
He
what?
big smart.
Light bring attention, bring people.
Well, people know this isn't inhabited. They might. Other bandits might come if it doesn't look inhabited.
That's why we got our Steve
Smith.
Smith.
But I'm saying if we have lights, it looks like the bandits are still there.
Who's to say bandit don't fight other bandit? I don't know.
That was a very unintelligent move, I said.
What's your bad feeling? What do you want to do?
I don't know.
I have dark vision. Can I look around and see anything of use or anything fishy or?
Yeah, so, I mean, you can investigate as much or as little as you would like of this old fortress.
Yeah.
I will say that you're seeing a lot of the same insignia on a lot of these tattered flags and banners that are around. And it also low-key looks like maybe there was a huge battle here that caused the fort to become abandoned. A lot of people were killed. And this feels like a really long time ago. You come across a corpse here or there that is just skeleton. With like some armor pieces or whatever. Okay. And the armor pieces are brittle and rusted and
Listen, in my 3
cobwebs.
months as a monk, ghosts are very real.
Oh, of course. As my
And most of the time they are not friendly.
Yeah, I bet you got some stories about a ghost or two. Can you tell us one?
I'm not worried about ghosts. I'm worried about man. I know.
yeah.
Fuck
Have you ever,
ghosts, bro.
Have you ever heard of the ghost named Spurglow?
Oh, no. Could you tell me the story of the ghost named Spurglow?
Yeah.
Does it rhyme?
It should.
It does. I'm pretty sure it does.
Okay, listen up. Everybody huddle in. Smith, you're going to want to hear this. Just kidding. You're too far away. Eons ago, when the seasons didn't change, there was a man by the name of Smurglow. And on his adventures, he found a golden cane. And in the sun, it would glow. And one day, Spurglow, with his cane shiny and long, whispered to the world around,
Shiny and
I want the seasons to rotate. And he did it in the quietest sound. Anyway, the tree took that as heresy and killed him. And now he haunts people who doubt the powers of the tree.
Ooh, Spurglow.
Oogie no believe.
You hear, ah! And all of you jump a little bit.
Nice.
Just a crow.
Well, if I don't see anything, I don't know.
I'm staying up.
We sleep.
You're staying up.
We
I'm
rotate.
staying up.
We rotate.
we literally have a guard, guys.
All right.
I
You
do
know
not-
what? You guys can argue about it.
I'm going to sleep.
I'm going to sleep.
I'm going to sleep.
Okay, great.
No,
I was gonna
No,
say
no,
that
no,
it's
you
not like
rotate,
it's not
right?
night yet.
Oh.
Like it's
it's
wait,
really
you've got
late.
like a half hour before it's truly dark
Okay, cool.
outside.
Well, then I would like to explore the
Sure.
rooms of the fort. I'd like
Sure.
to go to another room. We've looked at this main room.
You're on basically ostensibly what is the first floor.
Okay, I'd like to go to the next floor.
You're in the grand entryway. There's a
Oh.
huge grand staircase
I
that
would-
is somewhat dilapidated, but you could take it upwards if you'd like. There's also corridors to your left and to your right.
I look at Oogie and I say, Oogie, walk me up these stairs.
I say, please.
I hop on his shoulders without saying anything.
Okay, I will walk him up the first set of stairs, and I'm gonna drop him off, and I'll let you continue. But I want to go up the. You said there was like a tower, right? That leads to almost nothing.
Yeah.
I want to go up that and look around, see if I see, or see what I see. But you go ahead. You can continue on your floor.
No, I mean you that makes sense. You can set night vision.
Are you
What do
going
you
with them?
What do you two want to do?
I'm just hanging out. I'm not. I'm seeing this as a dilapidated fort. Bandits coming in and out all the time. There's no goods here.
I'm staying-
This is literally just a waiting place.
Like I said, I got bad vibes here. I'm staying.
All right.
I'm looking for bad.
I guess. So I'm on the.
Can I ask you to leave the room?
Oh yes, please.
Please.
Yes. Thank you.
We'll start with you.
Okay.
Okay.
I'd love to see him peeking through the
There's
hole.
a little hole in the door. Hi, Coco. Could all three of you please roll a Constitution saving throw?
Is that a D20?
Yeah.
It's a D20, and you will have proficiency in some saving throws. So you'll have up here in your top left little box.
Got you.
The ones you're proficient in, they'll tell you your bonus.
God, I love this.
I got 18.
I got 17.
17.
18.
5. Okay. All three of you, separately, and you don't really note it as much because it doesn't feel unnatural, you start to get really tired. Like, really sleepy. You fall asleep almost right away. And you were already, sitting down at where you've chosen, and I'm going to presume that
I'm upstairs.
Yeah. The place the two of you have chosen as your camp is relatively away from the entrance, just to a corner or something.
Sure.
You both sort of start to drift off. And Tavid, Pooh, you start to just feel really tired and a really distinct urge to just want to go to bed. You just have a really distinct urge to want to go to sleep.
Okay.
Sleep.
I'm shaking.
Sure.
Okay.
Grogginess is really coming over you.
Oh. They're asleep.
Yeah, they're asleep, but you don't see them. You're up the
Okay.
stairs a bit.
I lean against the wall.
Okay.
I start to kind of stumble.
Sure.
Against the wall, looking for a room or anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
You catch a door handle and you sort of drunkenly almost open the door and slump in and fall asleep into the room.
Okay.
Wavy, you can come back.
Oogie gagoody.
Oogie gagoony.
Ooh, I kind of like that.
Oogie my.
Please, Oogie gagoony is my name.
That's my father.
Oogie, you find the I don't know is parapet the right word? Parapet. A low protective wall. Nope. You find the spiral staircase that leads up this cylindrical column.
Yeah.
And you make it up to the top, and when you get there, there is a really wonderful view of the entire hillscape. So all of these quote-unquote mountains, and you can even see in the distance the Seos Sea and the mountains in the middle of it, and it is really like an eye-opening moment.
Oh.
You feel very connected to the land in this moment. You feel very connected to yourself in this moment. But there's nothing noteworthy on your trek.
Okay.
Nothing other than just a renewed sense of nature.
Sure. Love it. I come down and say, Oogie new orc.
And as you come down, you don't see Tavid anywhere.
Okay.
And then when you get down to the presumed camp,
Okay.
both of them are asleep.
Oh. Okay. I shake. Little man, regular man.
They do not wake up.
Uh-oh. Oogie senses danger.
Can you roll perception for me, please?
Yeah.
May I ask a question?
Mm-hmm.
14
Smith awake?
plus...
You wouldn't know that.
True.
Okay, 14 plus 4, 18.
I'm sleeping.
You get this overwhelming sense. And you can tell it's a magical source. They are put to sleep by some magic.
Yeah.
And you feel like you could follow it if you wanted to.
Okay. Like I can also go to sleep?
No, you could locate the source.
Oh, okay. I try to find it. Yeah, I try to follow it.
Okay. You begin not up the grand staircase, but to the left down a thin corridor.
Okay.
And the thin corridor is tightly packed stone, and you cross over a skeleton, and as you pass by the skeleton, the armor on it has the same insignia from before.
The brain.
No, this is
okay,
a different insignia that you've seen on the banners in the fort.
Okay, yes.
And it looks, this is the first clear view you've got of it.
Okay.
And it looks to be a gibbous moon.
Okay.
And could you roll history for me, please? A d20 for history.
Ooh, 6 plus, or maybe even minus. It's a 5, I think, yeah.
It just looks like one of the moons.
Okay.
The gibbous moon. But it's definitely on all the banners as well.
Okay.
And you follow this feeling, almost. And the feeling starts to be physically presented by a thick mist. And where the mist goes feels also where you think you should go.
Okay.
And this is ultimately up to you whether you follow it or not, but this feels like whatever is doing this to them is this way.
Okay. Do I start to feel like weird or like tired or?
No, you
Okay.
you feel fine.
Okay, I go in.
You eventually make it to a doorway that you feel like you wouldn't have noticed before.
Oh. Okay.
And there's a door.
Okay. I will slowly open and peek in.
There is a staircase downwards.
Okay. Oh man. I might. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way back, and I'm gonna load these two guys on my shoulder, and I'm gonna go all the way back and start going down the stairs.
Okay, love that.
Yeah.
You go down the stairs, and it opens up into one room.
Okay.
And the room doesn't appear to have any exits, but there is a crystal in the middle of the room.
Okay.
And the crystal is emanating the mist. The mist is coming out of this crystal.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna smash it.
Can you roll a d20 and add strength, please?
Yeah.
Oh,
nat one. Wait, is that a reroll or no?
For me.
For him.
Okay.
Unless you also have that ability, but I don't think so.
No, I don't think I do.
So you swing and it almost moves out of the way.
Oh.
Not so much sentient, so much as automatic.
Okay.
And it just continues to emanate this mist. You can certainly try again if you want.
I'm trying again.
Sure.
I say, hold on. Okay, now it's 8.
You hit it and it cracks a little bit. And some of the mist.
I hit it again.
It's promising.
13. I'm getting stronger out
You
here.
hit it and it shatters.
Okay.
And the mist... could you roll a d20 for me, please?
Absolutely.
And add Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, I don't. What do I do for Constitution?
Constitution.
3.
Oh.
You're probably proficient in con.
I am proficient in con. But, so what? 3 plus 3? Oh yeah, proficiency bonus plus 3.
It might be on your... Are you on D&D Beyond or something?
Yes.
Can I see?
Absolutely. You hit the red this to open up like everything. I think. There you go.
Here we go. Constitution is +6.
Okay, great. Okay, so.
So you feel a sleep try to come over you and you fight it.
Okay.
And you feel like if it's even possible for them to be in a deeper slumber, they are now in it.
Oh. Okay.
Oh my god, that's impressive.
I'm gonna go grab our drinks while I'm sleeping.
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Watch me fight.
All right. Is there anything else in the room besides the shattered crystal now?
There is. There is a. Let me find it. I wrote this down somewhere. Oogie Gaguni solo mode. I really like this. This is one of my favorite things as a DM is to put players by themselves sometimes. It just like when you have nobody else to bounce off of, you just make the snap decision, and they always wind up being fun decisions.
Cool.
There is a table on the far end on a wall. And the table is almost like a pedestal made of stone.
Okay.
And there seem to be some inlets and a chest, a small chest, and a stele, like a tablet that has some ancient writing on it.
Okay. I wouldn't recognize this writing.
It's ancient as in from a long time ago, but it's
okay.
written in a tongue you can read.
Okay. Well, I try to make it out. What is
Sure.
What does it
You
say?
you blow the dust.
Yeah.
It's, some cobwebs to dust off.
Yeah.
And your dark vision allows you to read it clearly. It says, "Though the people of Seos will only see the three, there are others I admire and wish I could embody. There is firstly my adolescence, which I see as that which came before me. Then there is that which would be after me, which I see as my true shape. Finally, there is the other from our existing group. In the twilight of my life, I wish to embody that which she already possesses. It is rebirth." And there's a chest.
Okay. I can't open it.
You can.
Oh, okay. I go to open the chest.
There are tiles, and the tiles seem to be a moon. All the tiles seem to represent different phases of a moon. So this moon just has all the phases of it. So, you've got, there are 8 phases. There is first quarter, waxing gibbous, full moon, waning gibbous, third quarter. First quarter and third quarter are like half the moon is lit. I can literally just show you.
Yeah. I know the crescent.
Yeah. Then waning crescent, new moon, waxing crescent, first quarter. So that's the cycle.
Okay.
And there is 1 tile for each, so there are 8 tiles, and you can see that there are 3 indentations beneath the tablet.
Oh man, adolescence.
We have our smartest guy on the
and
case.
rebirth. I know. I literally am so stupid. Okay, let's think.
So I won't say anything until you want anything.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'll repeat it for you.
Yeah.
And I'll remind you of what you've seen so far.
Yes.
So all of the tattered banners across this place appear to be of a gibbous moon.
Okay.
Appear to be of a waxing gibbous moon.
Okay.
And the inscription says, "Though the people of Seos will see only the 3, there are others I admire and wish I could embody. There is firstly my adolescence, which I see as that which came before me.
Okay.
Then there is that which would be after me, which I see as my true shape. Finally, there is the other from our existing group of 3. In the twilight of my life, I wish to embody that which she already possesses. It is rebirth."
She already possesses. Okay. Can you show me? Yeah, or maybe I can pull up the picture.
I got you.
Okay.
I got you. Here you go.
Okay. All right. Which one is waxing gibbous? Let's see here. This one. Okay.
And this would be obvious to you. The goddess, the god of life, Gibornos, represents this moon. Because there are 3 moons in your world, in Seos. There is the moon that is in perpetual new moon, which you rarely see, except on particularly clear nights. There is the waxing gibbous moon, which is perpetually in waxing gibbous. And there is the crescent moon, which is perpetually in crescents. And they represent the 3 gods, which you would know.
Okay. Well, I will try I'll try the one before it. You said the waxing was the first god? Or
The waxing gibbous is Gibornos.
Okay. Let's try maybe waning. I want new moon obviously at the 3rd one.
Okay.
The rebirth.
Okay.
Okay. And then I just start trying any combination of before and after the wax gibbous.
Okay, so Which ones do you want to try first?
Oh man.
Plug and chug, baby.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying. Let's see here. I want to try Waxing Crescent in the first.
Okay.
And then I want to try Waning Gibbous in the second.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Okay. Sorry, guys.
I'm asleep.
I say to my sleeping comrades, oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
You're a legend.
Can I request it? Can I request the hints? Can I request more
You can.
info?
You can.
Yeah.
I will direct you to a line of the passage.
Okay.
There is firstly my adolescence, which I see as that which came before me.
Sleeping?
Then
Yeah.
there is that which would be after me, which I see as my true shape.
True shape after me.
You're sleeping.
You can see this.
Okay. Can I put the first quarter in the first position?
You can.
Okay. Anything happen?
Nothing yet.
Okay.
Second position is open right now.
Full moon in the second position.
The 3 tiles slot down. And as they do, your party members awake.
Oh.
And you're in, the 2 of you awake, and you're in a place you don't remember, and Pooh will get to you in a second.
Where are
The
we
2
at?
of you awake, and you're in a room you don't remember falling asleep in.
Smith betrayed us. Oh.
Inky.
I said, good morning, guys.
I told you I didn't like this place.
I come down from tower. Beautiful view. Highly recommend. I find my friends asleep.
Where's Taven?
Where's Taven?
Haven't seen him. Didn't look that hard, but we will go find. I bring you guys down long hallway, down long stair. I break crystal and I hold up a fragment of it or whatever, and I find this and I show them the passage and I put moon in slot. And you guys are awake all of a sudden. You guys would not wake before this.
You did this all yourself?
Yeah, no big deal. No big deal.
I'm so proud.
Thank you.
As you guys are talking, you start to hear, and you turn around, and where the stele and the box and the pedestal was start to split in 2 as the wall opens up, and it appears as though solving this puzzle is starting to open a passageway.
Oh.
And the wall fully opens, and there is a massive, open, cavernous room.
Oh.
And your dark vision shows you that there is some kind of slumbering beast at the end of the room.
Oh, we find Dave. Did.
I would like to go check on Smith while they're looking for Taven real quick.
Sure, you go back up the stairs and go out the front end. Smith is just asleep.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna leave him asleep and rejoin.
Okay. I guess we look for Taven.
Yeah, let's look for Taven.
Okay.
David, we jump to you now.
Okay.
You are on the 2nd floor.
Yes.
You awake and you come to, and you don't really remember why or how you fell asleep, but you're in a mess hall, like what clearly was some kind of cafeteria. And there are bodies after bodies in this room, just easily 100, 200 skeletons. And it looks like a huge clash took place here. And the walls are collapsed on each side. There are holes in the wall. Tables are splintered. And you can see very clearly, and if you could roll D20 history check for me, please.
10. With... Damn. Yep, 10.
It looks like the 2 warring parties have 2 different insignias on their breastplates, and one of the insignias is a waxing gibbous moon, much like you would see in the night sky every night on one of the 3 moons, and that is also the insignia you see on the tattered banners around. And then there is a crescent moon on the other breastplates, and those seem to be the warring factions, and it looks like to you the crescent moon faction tried to come in here and take this place, and much death ensued. And the crescent moon is one of the other moons.
Okay.
Much death.
Standing in shock
Yeah.
of what I've just woken up into.
Yeah.
I...
It's a pretty frightening sight to just
Yeah.
wake up and be like, what the fuck? There's
Yeah.
200 dead bodies.
What the fuck? I say loudly, but not a scream. I go, guys?
You hear this.
Okay.
You can hear this, and you follow the sound, and you're able to quickly
We're
make
coming.
Be coming.
You make it up to Tavid.
And you all now enter this room, and it's like pretty gnarly.
Oh, stinky in here.
I need to
Somebody stinks.
I need to pray. Okay.
Guys, what do you think happened here? I think someone tried to take this fort over at some point.
Well, what happened to you guys? Why y'all sleep so hard?
Well, it sounds like that crystal that you smashed.
Why weren't you asleep?
Maybe enjoying view too much. You guys just fell asleep.
Just like we had no control over it.
Yeah.
Whatsoever.
Well, I'm sorry. Sorry to disturb. Maybe to wake. I don't know. Could have been a nice sleep.
I think we're good.
Okay.
It's still at 6:45. There's still sunlight out. You know, we have time.
It is nighttime by now.
Okay, it is
I
nighttime.
think the question isn't is
Okay, I cast.
why, like, who put us to sleep?
I look around. Is there any windows, any moonlight shining in? Okay, I cast.
The hold flame.
The hold flame. So I
a
can see.
massive light emanates in the room, and you're all able to see clearly.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Also, guys,
Do we see anything else that we didn't really see before?
Not really.
particularly?
It just now it's more grim.
Oh.
I say also, guys, also big beast downstairs. Maybe we keep it down.
Okay.
Okay.
If there's something, if we fell asleep here by magic, this is another trap. And at this point, I think it's pretty safe to say we're probably not very safe.
When I
Here.
when I saw this beast, it looked like we could take it. What did it look like? How big was it?
To be frank, out of game, at level 5, you can take on a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Typically, when you start a campaign at level 1, you need to be a lot more trepidatious. Not that you shouldn't be cautious. It looked powerful.
Okay.
It looked powerful, but your fighter's instinct
Yeah.
gives you the feeling that it's possible.
Okay. Cool.
We were given.
He describes that to us too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were given specific orders to leave at dawn. So I think the safest thing is to approach this beast.
Diplomatically?
Maybe
No.
we sneak.
Maybe we leave?
Let's sneak up to him.
I just want to fight.
I could
You want to fight it?
I want to fight.
I
wanna
could turn into.
Well, let me go look at it first.
Wait.
We should look at it.
Well, yeah.
Before we do anything, you guys are just cool leaving this room. You don't want to explore anything else in this room.
Not a big history guy.
Yeah, I mean, this is clear.
I don't like
Moon
this
Wars.
place.
Okay.
Moon Wars.
Yeah,
I
read a
take
book- I read a
one
book about
good
this.
last look to make sure there's nothing in there. I look
There's
for
not
any
anything-
weapons.
Everything's really dilapidated at this point,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Clearly, it's been a long time.
Yeah.
Okay.
This room was mostly lore building.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. All right. So we
Yeah, this is classic Moon Wars. What do you need? You need to
Classic Moon Wars. Okay. Classic Moon Wars. Okay.
we make our way down, right? I assume. I lead.
I hop on
Okay.
Doogie's back.
Okay.
Once I see the creature though, I immediately hop off Oogie's back
All
and
right.
take a step.
I want
back.
to sneak up to it and
I
see what I
wanna
can see about it.
Roll stealth for me.
Okay.
What's
I
up?
want to check with Squeakers what his vibe is. I feel like animal to animal, he might have some kind of.
Squeakers is pretty nervous.
Yeah.
Just the vibe alone, like, it just seems like there's a
Talk-
lot he
Ooh.
doesn't understand.
3 + 2, 5.
Oh,
All right.
Can I speak to him though? Can I speak to
Squeakers or
no?
to the beast?
The beast.
The beast
He's
is
too
currently
big.
asleep. Do you wish to wake it?
No.
So you are trying
Yeah.
to stealthily walk in. It's basically like, have you seen Harry Potter?
Yeah.
You
fair.
seen the Chamber of Secrets?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like that big cavernous room
Okay.
that the Chamber of Secrets. Like, there's no water on either side like in the movie. It's just a sort of
like
vaulted room with like a weird statue interlaid at the end.
Okay.
For those studying architecture at home, it's barrel vaulted.
Ooh.
Oh.
I am studying that at home.
Cheerio.
Just
This
kidding.
is fantastic, by the way.
Is it a beer or is it a
It's a
seltzer?
beer.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
beer. This is wonderful.
Good. It's from South Lake Tahoe.
It's great.
My buddy works at that brewery. Yeah.
You should tell him he's doing good work.
Yes.
Good work, mate.
Good work, good
work, Mike.
Yeah,
What is
done
that
a great
one?
job.
It is the
Sour?
Marlette Sunrise. It's a blood orange blonde. There's
Okay.
another that I'll be grabbing soon.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know. What does this statue look like?
Like a dragon's head.
Cool statue.
How would you like to approach stealthily?
Yeah.
And do you wish for your compatriots to be in tow?
I didn't even confront them, but I said I go look. And if they follow, they follow. That's up to them.
I'm not getting up close.
I stay back.
Absolutely not.
I stay back. I look at him again. I do one of these. I'm like,
I go with.
For the record, guys, this is a bad idea.
It's better than sticking around inside with all the ghosts.
Anything's just for a good story, but I do not.
I have the ability to.
how big does this piece look?
Hide behind creatures larger than me, so I'm kind of like hiding.
Yeah, so
behind.
Like
What's it look like?
Yeah, I want to.
Like-
I take a good look at
like
the
a
beast.
bigger than a grizzly bear.
Okay.
A decent chunk bigger than a grizzly bear.
Okay. Okay.
And it's got spines along its head all the way to its tail, and
great.
it looks like it has
Wow.
8 legs.
Oh,
Okay.
eight
Oh.
legs.
But
So
its
like
its face is
8
kind of
feet?
dragon-like.
Okay.
Holy.
Okay. Maybe I creep back and relay that info and say, should I take swing?
Why? Does anyone want to wake it up?
I want to see what else is in there.
We could sneak past it.
If it's asleep, wouldn't it?
Wait, did you walk all the way up there?
I walked pretty close to it.
Oh, and then it woke up 100%. Your stealth roll was like 5.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
All right. Then it won't. Then it wakes
You
up.
hear...
God damn it, Oogie.
As it rises up, and it looks out at you.
Yeah.
Roll initiative.
Oh yeah.
I'm right behind.
Oh, yeah.
Oogie,
Oh,
by
yeah.
the way.
Man's going Luigi.
I don't
Oh,
like
yeah.
this.
13. And then is there a plus on the initiative or no? There's not.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
get.
there is.
Oh.
I think. What is initiative's modifier? Is it your
I think it's Dex.
Dex?
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Does it
then
say where it
plus
says
2
initiative?
then.
Yeah, that's your. Yeah, you have +5. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Tave.
15.
Tavid.
20.
Friedrich.
13.
Nat 20, by the way.
Oogie
So
boogie.
you got,
Also
but you got-
15.
You don't have
Uh-oh.
15.
Full wipe. Full wipe.
Tavid,
happening.
you're up first. Tavid, what we got, baby?
I'd like to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
And and first thing I'd like to do is speak with him and say, "That's our bad. Didn't mean to wake you, dude."
You hear a tongue you've never heard before, and it makes no sense to you, and it sounds like hell.
Okay, I will use my move action to take 2 more polite steps backwards,
Okay. That is your turn.
and that is my turn.
We go now to...
Good move.
Scared steps. They're terrified.
Sure,
They're
sure.
2 terrified steps backward. Terrified that an old druid,
Yeah.
did not know this.
I thought you were a young druid.
I mean, I'm a young druid. I'm a young gnome. I'm an old druid.
of
We'll go
course.
to
Yeah.
Oogie first, and then Tave.
As this beast is getting up, I sense a fight coming, and I take my sweet mother's tooth and a bottle out of it, and I pop the cork, and I take a little sniff, and I reseal that bad boy and put it back, and I activate Rage.
Let's go.
That was
I run at this thing, and I take the biggest swing with my great axe I can.
Roll D20. It does
Okay.
Rage
I
increase...
think I have advantage on strength. Plus
I'm almost 2.
2, +2 or +3 to damage. Then I'm resistant to
Are
bludgeoning.
you a barbarian?
I am, yeah. So I get advantage on strength throw, or strength, whatever, I guess. And then I'm resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. And I add to my damage, I guess.
Advantage on strength checks. When you make a melee weapon attack using strength, you gain a +2 bonus to the damage roll.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll D20
Okay.
and add strength and proficiency.
Okay, that one was 7,
Plus-
so +2 +3, so 13, right?
Hit.
Oh, it's a hit, okay. So I don't even have to do...
Well, I don't think you get advantage on attacks.
Oh, okay.
If I'm remembering correctly.
Okay.
And then can you please? So you'll roll damage. So that's
Okay.
1d12 plus strength. Does advantage on strength checks include attack rolls? Let's find out.
Let's find out, shall we?
Let's find out.
Oh, Goodbye, you final battlers. Get
You
your
can do
ass kicked.
reckless attack,
Yeah, yeah, that.
which gives you advantage, but otherwise no.
Okay.
But that's up to you. But you hit, so you're fine.
Okay. Cool.
And you will roll a d12
Okay.
and add. You will add your strength modifier and proficiency and +2.
Okay, so 10 plus 2 plus 3 plus 2. So that's
17.
17.
You cleave and take a huge chunk out of its side,
Yeah.
and it takes 17 damage. And you get to
Okay.
attack again. If
I
I'm
do
not
get to attack
mistaken.
again, right?
Jesus.
So I have to make another check for it, right? So another d20?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, 11.
That's a hit.
Okay, great. And then I'm doing the same thing.
Same thing.
Okay, 7 plus, what is it again?
7
on
plus
top.
strength plus proficiency +2.
Okay.
14, right? 'Cause he's
So, yeah, so 14 for that one.
The second one cuts another slit right next to where the first one was, and a chunk falls out of it.
And I take a fucking bite of it.
Damn. You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage during rage. Your rage lasts for 1 minute if it ends early or if you are knocked unconscious, and you haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn or taken damage. Since then, you can also end your rage on your turn as a bonus action. Once you have raged the maximum number of times for your level, you must finish a long rest before you can rage again.
Okay.
Unarmored defense. While you are not wearing any armor, your armor class equals 10 plus your dexterity modifier plus your constitution modifier. That's a barbarian thing for fun.
Okay, cool.
Great. It's not your turn anymore, and it is Tave's turn.
All right, I'm gonna come out from behind
Mm-hmm.
Oogie, and I see this as like a boss weak spot where he just cut out.
Oh,
Sure.
yeah.
I'm gonna try and punch right in the weak spot.
Great.
Love it.
18.
Hit.
Okay.
And roll, you know what? This weak spot, I'm loving this sauce. Why don't we roll double the damage dice, but add only the one modifier?
Okay.
So whatever the damage dice are, it's like 1d6 or something.
Yep.
Roll 2 of them.
1d6 plus 5, so 4, 9,
And then roll 1 more d6.
and
No, modifier's only
2.
once.
To 11.
11. So you punch and do 11 damage. You just fucking poof, and blood spurts out all over your face. And it moves slightly. This huge beast like moves slightly as you punch it. And it looks grim. I mean, this thing looks grim. You might take this out in the next punch potentially.
All right, next punch, hopefully. What do I know? What else do I get just in case? I rolled a 6, but I can't remember.
Dexterity, right?
Ooh.
+5.
+5.
And then, do you have proficiency unarmed?
Yes, I do.
So add your proficiency.
9 plus 5, 14.
14, that's a hit.
6. So 11.
And 1 more d6.
6.
You punch it, and your fist goes so far in, you feel yourself pierce its stomach, and its stomach bursts before your fist, and you pull out, and like there's like acid coming off your fist, like a steam coming off your fist, and it looks really sick.
Cool.
And the beast just falls to its death.
I fist bump your acid fist. Yeah.
Dude, in one turn.
Wow.
And as it dies, the statue's mouth opens, and a flame comes out and engulfs your axe.
Oh, yeah.
And your axe now.
Oh, yeah!
Oh.
That's cool.
Let me pull it up.
That's badass.
I like that.
I'm jealous. Just got this shitty piece of wood that's twice my size.
You can use a bonus action to speak this object's magic command word, causing flames to erupt from the blade. These flames shed bright light in a 40-foot radius and dim light for an additional 40 feet.
Okay.
While the axe is ablaze, it deals an extra 2d6 fire damage to any target it
Holy
hits.
shit.
The flames last until you use a bonus action to speak the command word again, or until you drop or sheathe the axe.
Wow. And how often can I do that?
Whenever you want.
Holy mo! I want to be a. All right. Hell yeah! I love it.
Glad he's on our team.
Yeah.
And the command word is spark.
Nice.
Whoa. Okay.
That's cool.
That thing's
Also,
dope.
okay, two things. First of all, the command word being spark comes to you in your mind when you hold the axe. And the flames encircle the blade and then encircle the hilt, and the hilt turns red. And then the head of the axe glows orange. And flames come off of it. And you feel like a renewed sense of strength when you hold it. And it comes into your mind. And also, for those at home who care about attunement, I, as a DM, house rule, don't care about attunement. Attunement is this thing in 5th edition of Dungeons & Dragons where if there's a magical item you come in possession, you have to attune yourself to it. Which, if there's a specific item that, like, requires attunement by a specific class, sure, like, oh, only a wizard could wield this if he preys on it for 6 weeks. Pardon me, or whatever. But you're fine.
Okay, cool.
You can wield this thing.
You earned that. You solved the puzzle. You solved the puzzle.
I mean, you pretty much handled that whole fort right there. I stand back in awe of that new thing and have a newfound respect for Oogie.
Fair enough.
And I'm feeling this, and I push Tave back a little bit, and I go, spark.
And the flames turn off.
Oh, because it was already. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was on.
Okay, it was on. Okay, great.
And the flames, like instantly, frame 2, they're like, they're gone.
All right.
But the axe has changed.
Yeah.
It is orange and has a red leather hilt. Like the colors have changed on the object.
Awesome.
Wow.
I say, cool, right?
That's pretty cool.
Okay, great. Can I investigate the beast we just killed?
Yeah. So it doesn't evaporate or anything, so it doesn't appear to be summoned.
Okay.
It just seems like maybe this was this dude's place.
Yeah.
And it also low-key feels like maybe he was guarding this magic.
Yeah.
Is this an animal I could turn into? This doesn't count, right?
Probably not.
Okay.
Son
of a bitch.
It doesn't have a
Dude, I've seen 2 animals and one was in real life so far.
Coco asleep.
Yeah.
Oh.
One was in real life and the other one you brought.
Nothing else really out of the ordinary in the room.
Okay.
Yeah, just a
Can I
giant
go up to the
lizard dog.
statue and look around the statue, feel around for anything?
Yeah, it seems like all the magic has dissipated.
Okay, cool.
Like all the magic was concentrated in this weird flame source that has now chosen your axe.
Awesome.
Maybe whoever became the champion over this beast, or who solved the puzzle or something, would be infused.
Okay.
Cool.
As he's done, I walk past them with a rational confidence and I start exploring what's past the beast.
So again, it's just this statue, and there's
nothing
no.
nothing else there, no passageways, it's a dead end.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's head back up, guys.
I say we head back up. We do got to rest at some point. We do got to take a nap.
I feel pretty good. I just took a long nap.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you're right. I do also feel really good.
I feel pretty refreshed.
I'm a little groggy. I guess sleep a bit more, honestly.
I don't know. I mean, we have someone that can travel at night. We got eyes. I could cast some flame. I'm just saying we.
I didn't get to rest. Oogie sleep.
You earned it.
All right.
All right. We leave at dawn.
Looking everyone laying down, I crawl in between Oogie's arm and armpit. You know, like right in that little area.
I will say you guys do hear a whisper when you make it back to your sleeping place. You hear.
We're sleeping in the main room.
I go, what now?
You hear a whisper on the wind.
On the wind.
Okay.
Can we check Smith?
Squeakers, go check for Smith.
Squeakers comes back and you speak to Squeakers, and Squeakers says, the man's throat has been slit.
Hey guys. No need to alarm everyone, but Sammy, thank you for the subs.
20!
Oh,
20 pack!
20!
But the man's throat has been slit.
I don't think we're taking that nap.
What do?
Smith, that wasn't clear. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
He's super dead.
Yeah.
Oogie, can you see anything with your night vision?
Can I see anything in my night vision?
What are you gonna
I mean,
see?
you hear this whispering, this conversation.
What are you gonna
Oh,
fucking
it's a
see?
conversation. we
Sounds
hear.
like two voices potentially.
Okay.
Okay, I
Listen.
I would like to listen. I would like to investigate this and listen super
You can.
hard.
It's too quiet now, but you feel like you could follow it.
I want to follow. I look at them and without asking anyone, I start to follow this source.
I say quietly.
You go up the grand stair and back towards the mess hall, where you were before.
Okay.
And there's a door. Yo, KLM. Okay, we decided.
Oh,
Coco, now's your
KLM.
time.
Thank you, KLM.
We love subs.
Thank
Let's
you.
go, KLM.
We love subs.
There's a door out the mess hall, and you feel like you hear the voice just beyond the door.
Okay. I feel like I need to enter the door.
Okay, as you open the door, you see an opening, and it appears as though there's a small staircase up to like if there's a 2.5 floor. It is a massive courtyard, which appeared to be sort of like a recreation space in the middle of the fort, or maybe a training area. Just a massive, now grassy, maybe it didn't used to be, in the opening, and you can see the night sky, and there's a big, opening there. Yo, thank you for... So you see these two figures. There's one figure kneeling, and another much taller figure in long, flowing robes looking down at the figure. And you can hear them speaking if you'd like to listen.
I would like to listen.
Are
they following?
Yeah, are
me?
we
You
with
guys
him
following?
right now?
You guys
Yeah,
following?
you guys
yeah.
are with him. Yeah, so all four of you are sort of like why can't I think of the? They've got names. There's three of them. The Three Stooges.
Oh, yeah.
You're like in a doorway, boom, 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 like heads
Yeah,
stacked. You know
yeah.
what I mean?
Frankly.
And
Thank you.
you hear from the taller figure say, "It will happen on the turning. The tree is our key. Do not fail me, thinker." And then you hear the figure on the ground say, "I would never dream of it." Hush. It would seem we're no longer having this conversation in private. Go. I'll leave a gift for our new friends. And the hooded figure that is kneeling stands and turns briefly to look at you, and it is clear as day the guy from the rooftop.
Oh.
And he bails.
Okay.
He summons a beast, gets on its back, and flies away. And the tall figure starts to levitate off the ground, like with his hands out, starts to levitate off the ground, and does some call upwards. And as soon as it starts to fly away, a massive hand grasps on the other side of the wall, because there's a big cobble wall, right, high cobble wall encircling this courtyard. And hoisting over is this massive, hideous troll. Just this really ugly fucker hoists over its big belly and loincloth with a massive club going, and looks dead at you. And I'll just use your initiative rolls from earlier, and I'm going to roll again. All right, first up is Tavid.
I'm going to retreat behind. I'd like to move and retreat behind Oogie.
Okay.
Directly behind Oogie. And then I'm going to cast Guidance onto Oogie.
What does Guidance do?
Guidance gives a plus D4 to his next roll, I believe.
You touch one willing creature. Once before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check of its choice. It can roll the die before or after making the ability check. The spell then ends.
Okay.
So you can do this on an attack, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's the first thing. That's my cantrip. I retreated behind him. But in a hold me back type of way. You know what I mean?
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I don't want everyone to look like it's clearly very cowardice, but I'm presenting
Okay.
that it's not. All right, and then I cast Guidance on him
Nice.
and say, "Go get him, Oogie."
Sweet new axe.
Yeah.
Excellent. Up next is Oogie.
Okay. So walk me through this. How close am I to this thing? Can I hit it? Is it
You are
behind the
30.
wall?
You are 30 feet away. It is now over the wall in
Okay.
the sort of the center. You can get up to it and hit it.
Okay. Yeah. I'll run at it, and I swing back as hard as I can, and I yell, "Spark!" And I swing at it.
Oh, yeah. As you swing, the flames engulf the blade of the axe, and they sort of trail behind it a little bit.
Okay.
Can you roll a d20 for me? That's a 1.
Okay.
Boy.
That's not great.
So as you swing, you swing and you yell spark, and the flames kind of catch you by surprise, and they blind you a little bit. And you know how when Toadsworth misses in Mario Baseball, he spins around. you fully spin around 360. Now you're facing away from it.
That's it. Sorry guys, new to this whole thing. Okay.
Do you have an extra attack?
I don't think I do. I think
you do.
No,
It's right here, baby.
Extra attack. That's when
But don't you have
that's
to use
when
your
I
bonus
hit.
action to do that?
I had to use my bonus.
Oh,
action
and you
to
use your
spark.
bonus action to spark. Yeah, okay. There.
This is my favorite land so far, guys. This is my favorite zone. I'm sorry.
Mox Ruby, yeah. That's
That is funny.
Okay, then up next is
appreciate that.
Tave.
Okay. I would like to run up to the troll.
Yeah.
And
I guess it's more proper to say it's a giant.
giant.
I said
I
troll.
speak giant.
Do you actually?
Yeah, that's
Well,
one of the things I took.
This is a giant.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a giant, not a troll.
Yeah, sorry, I misspoke.
How tall are giants? Are we
This
talking
thing
like
is huge.
20 feet or like 10 feet?
Well, yeah, we're hitting it, Shin. Really wish you would have used that guidance I gave you, bro.
I mean, even if I did use it, I can still use it, right, or no?
Yeah, you can use
it.
You can use it again.
It is 15 feet tall.
15 feet. Okay.
Okay.
I'm like 7 something, so I'm half his height. I'm at his groin.
Yeah, got you.
I'm hitting him. That's what I'm going
I
for.
would like to use my athletics to run up Oogie, jump off Oogie's shoulders and try to punch as high as I can get on this.
I shake my head because I saw him try this earlier and he missed.
Redemption.
Yeah, I shake
You
my head
can use
because he
your
did
key
try.
points for stuff, by the way. I
Yes.
don't know if you've spent your key
I have
points
not.
yet.
I've been saving them,
Okay.
but I might use it on this one.
Okay. I'm gonna say you can do the run up. Let's just go for the hit.
Okay. Nat 20.
Are you serious? Let's go. Okay, so you're gonna roll double the damage dice. And add the modifier once, right? Am I stupid?
I make this face.
Oh.
Yes, you just double the dice.
YouTube thumbnail face.
1d6 plus 5. So do
2d6 plus 5.
4. So 9 plus 5.
14.
14.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna. I don't know where I punched him at.
Goated
but-
song. You punch him in the face.
Okay, here goes my next fist.
Okay.
Also in there?
Yes.
He's that quick. Boom! Too quick.
3 plus 6 plus dex.
Proficiency in dex.
Yeah, 11.
11 does not hit. So you hit the first, and his head moves out of the way, and so you miss the second.
Yo, X, thanks.
I would like to use one of my key points
thanks.
Thank you for the gift subs.
Use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Which after you take action, spend 1 key point to take 2 unarmed strikes.
Great.
I get to punch twice more.
Yeah. So roll a d20 again.
13.
Hit.
Eight.
Okay.
Nat 20 again.
Dude! This man's sick with it. 2d6 plus 5. Or plus whatever the modifier is.
7, 10. 10 total. 10 total.
50! Okay, you, over the course of just that turn, did 32 damage in just punches.
At David.
You land gracefully.
Yeah, really cool.
I shake my head, nodding in approval, and my mood starts to change about all my party members.
Fair
where I'm
enough.
starting to build, trust them a little bit more.
I will say,
Doubting my own preconceived beliefs that I've had.
in my arrogance, though, I leave myself open to attack.
Sure.
Yeah.
Is there no one else?
Up next is Frederick.
Let's go. I am just so inspired by these two. I would like to do the same, and I'd like to try and use a bonus action to inspire you.
Oh.
I pull out my fiddle, and I begin my song. Oogie is strong. He loved to fighty. All hail Oogie, for he is mighty.
Yeah.
You're inspired.
I am. I'm very inspired.
And then with my
Another 16
remaining-
from X. Let's go.
Wow.
Yo, thank you.
Now you're at 1,111.
Wow.
A lot of
Nice.
ones.
A lot of ones. 1.
Then I'd like to take the speak giant. I'd like to try to speak with him, and in his what I assume is the tongue he speaks, I say, we only fight out of self-defense. If you leave, we will not pursue.
I kill you.
Are you sure?
100%.
Wrong answer, bozo. And that me saying that is vicious mockery.
Nice.
Okay, so explain to Oogie what inspiration does,
Yeah.
and explain to me what vicious mockery does.
Inspiration, anytime, whenever you want, attack, ability, you can roll an additional d6 before knowing the result. So if you roll your dice to attack and you think you're gonna miss before he tells you if you hit or miss, you can add a d6.
Okay.
And you also
yours is-
have-
And you have his
right.
d4.
D4,
His
and that's
D4.
before or after. But
Yes.
yours is only before. Okay.
His
No,
is
both are before. or after.
they're before or
Oh.
after the roll, but you have to do it before result.
Oh.
Like
Before I
before
tell
knowing
you.
success or fail.
Okay.
I don't
cool,
know
cool.
if this is gonna hit.
And then Vicious Mockery is I deal 2d4 of damage if the giant fails a 15 wisdom.
Fails.
Sweet. And the giant has disadvantage on his next attack.
Great.
I rolled a d8 because I'm dumb.
D4 is the worst dice. 2,
2 and
1.
3 damage.
Oh yeah.
You
You
sang
like
that
that,
song,
David?
and he was,
You like that, Dave?
he was very hurt by this song.
Yeah.
Yeah. I sung it in his own tongue.
Indeed. The giant will now move, and he will attempt to slam down on Tave with disadvantage.
That's a beefy die.
Yeah.
That's metal, baby. Tave, out of curiosity, does a 10 hit you?
No.
Okay, then it misses, and he's gonna slam down again. This one not with disadvantage.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit
Yes,
you?
it does.
Uh-oh.
Where are you? Here you are.
Ooh, my bones.
I'm still arrogant right now.
Shouldn't have been looking away.
Even after the first slam. Don't care. Goom.
He like a whack-a-mole, and you take 20 damage.
Oh.
You
I
okay?
was pulling this back. I was pulling this guy up, and it knocked my
That was like you got
He
it.
took the 20
I took the 20
He
damage.
hit the wrong person.
I was nervous.
You take 20.
God
damage.
damn it, that's on
You look
stream.
common, right?
God damn it, it's on stream. I was just pulling my pillow back up.
So that sort of dazes you a bit. That's
Yeah,
a big
hurt.
hit.
That hurt.
How much health do you have? 35?
I'm down to 23 now.
Damn. Wait, you had 43?
I had 43.
Sorry.
Oh.
Now I'm 23.
We're up to Taven
Dang.
again.
I need to take another drink.
Maximum.
David.
David.
All right,
Baby.
I'm next. We're close, right?
Yeah,
Me and
we're
Wim are
both
close.
far away.
Okay, we're far away. I get within range. I start shaking my hands towards the sky. Because we're outside, right? We're in a courtyard. I shake my hands outside, and I start shaking towards the sky. A storm appears. The storm starts coming down. Lightning starts shooting back and forth from the clouds.
Oh, wow.
I call lightning down
Onto the beast.
onto the troll.
Okay.
Ooh, that's
What is
sick.
the
That's
spell
what I'd like to
exactly?
do. It's called call lightning. Yep.
I
You
call
don't
lightning
say.
down.
Yes.
That's cool.
Creature takes 3d10 lightning damage on a failed save. Each creature must make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, that'll be against your spellcast, which is wisdom. Are you casting with wisdom?
I cast with wisdom.
Okay, that's 17. That's pretty high.
Yep.
Success. Creature takes half. So roll 3 d10s and then take
Wait,
half.
where's a 10?
D10 is this guy.
Oh,
I can
okay.
roll a 3.
I got this one. No, I got this one.
Yeah, roll that 3 times.
It says 60.
6.
6. 2.
12 plus 2 is 14, takes half, so 7. On each of your turns until the spell ends, you can use your action to call down lightning in this way again, targeting the same point or a different one. If you are outdoors in stormy conditions
Oh, Buckeye.
Let's go.
Oh, you get to roll another d10 because it's raining.
Oh, because it was raining.
Sorry, I forgot to mention that.
Let's go. Another 6.
Okay, so another
3
3.
sixes?
So 10 damage. 10 damage and lightning. The lightning hits him square on the noggin. He's stupid. It don't hurt too bad.
Okay.
Sweet move you got there.
Up next is Oogie.
Yeah.
Oogie go.
Okay.
Oogie go.
I say, redemption, and I swing again at him.
Okay.
With the great.
You're so
axe.
raged?
No, rage
I'm
is
not
only a
raged,
minute long.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a 4.
Yeah,
I will
two
use.
dice you can use,
Yeah, I will
Well,
use.
it's 4 plus.
Okay.
4
Plus your
plus
mods.
proficiency and strength.
Oh, so
plus
3 plus 2, so 5, so it's a 9.
Okay. You
I'll-
can use
I'll say
the.
that. You should use it.
I'll use the D4. No, I'll use the D6. Oh, okay. Plus another 2. So, what is it again?
4 as well.
What am I at, 11?
11. You can use the 4 also if you want.
I will also use the 4. All my friends are making me feel so good. Plus another 3. So, 14.
It's a hit! Okay, so you do one.
help.
Yeah, you both help.
Support.
It's
Yeah.
a 1d12
Yes.
plus strength plus proficiency
Okay.
plus 2d6 fire.
Okay. Well, I can do this twice too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, 1. Okay.
1, then roll 2d6.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna do it at the same time.
Love.
6 and a 4, so 10.
So that's 11. Now add your strength and proficiency.
5, so 16.
Nice.
16 damage. Boom.
Okay, and I'm going back at him again with extra attack. Okay, 8 plus.
You have to attack roll.
No, you gotta do
You
an
gotta
attack
roll a
roll. So you gotta
D20.
roll to hit
Oh,
again.
okay.
So roll a d20 for me.
Okay. Even with extra attack.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Soul Ring? Did you just do the power 9?
That's 2 colorless mana.
I did all the.
7.
Plus 5?
Plus 5.
That does not hit. So your
Okay.
first attack hits, your second misses.
Okay,
Yeah.
sounds good.
Truge.
Up next is Tave.
I have a massive headache.
In real life?
No.
Okay. I was like, oh.
I just
Oh, because you got
I
bopped.
just got
Oh,
clubbed.
yeah.
I was worried. I was like, shit, we don't have to end early right now, do we?
I got my bald spot is killing me.
Okay, I think I'm a moron. Proficiency goes to the hit, not the damage. So moving forward, it goes for
Okay,
the d20. Do you hit or not? Not to the damage.
Yeah,
after.
Right.
Okay,
Okay.
that's fine.
Sounds good.
So I'm like dazed, but also
Confused.
Yeah.
but I'm still gonna try and punch this thing right in the shin
Okay.
because that hurts.
Ooh,
That hurts.
like a spinning scooter.
Oof. So,
No.
13.
Hit.
2 colorless mana, that's what it is.
For
It's one of the
6
best cards in the
damage,
goddamn
Okay.
game is what it is.
and then I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
Card's like $30,000.
Soul Ring's like $2.
I know that hits for 20.
Yep.
For
There's a million Soul Rings out
Yeah, I
there.
know.
9.
Word. 2 quick ones.
Right in the shin.
He's looking bloodied up, guys. He's looking weak.
Yeah?
okay.
Yeah, weak-ish.
It was a joke.
Up next, after Tave, is Frederick.
Oh boy. Well,
Jesus Christ, this fucking thing is
I don't
beefy.
really got a whole lot I can do in the realms of damage, folks.
This guy is beefy.
I got a
bro.
headache. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, I could do a little bit of healing for you, but
Need some of that.
Got a dot call lightning. Can't do that again.
You can, because you already cast it and it's storming, you can freely on all of your turns cast it again.
Okay, because it's storming?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not like, I get to keep it.
Yeah, it's the one spell slot, but while you concentrate and don't do anything else, if you continue to just concentrate on this one spell, you can continue to cast it.
Okay.
Freddy's healing.
I kind of love looking up what I have to do. You know what I mean?
I'll cast a level 3 healing word for you.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. So that is 3d4s plus my mod. Healing word is, I think, wisdom. Oh no, I'm a bard, so it's just whatever my mod is charisma because I'm a bard. So 3 and
Human daddy.
1, so 4, 7, 10, 11.
You heal for 11 damage.
I heal you for 11.
Hey, but it's a bard move, right?
And
yeah, so you gotta sing something.
I whip out my fiddle and I say, "Hurt you were once before, your wounds are gone. Hurt no more."
I feel a lot better.
Love.
Yeah, dude.
Love.
Y'all did?
Y'all did. After Frederick is the giant. The giant is going to first try to attack our boy Oogie. Oogie does a...
Can I please come in?
Here, come with us.
Does an 18 hit you?
It does.
Okay. 18...
Right, this is my AC, right?
Yeah. If it ties or better.
Alright.
Where's the 8? There it is.
We're fighting a troll right now.
8.
What's your armor?
15.
Oh,
Take 22
I actually want my own
You get
character.
clubbed again.
Okay, we'll make one tomorrow, okay?
He got clubbed. He got bonked.
I got one.
And then he's gonna pick up a rock and throw it at you.
Oh.
He like grasps out of the ground a massive chunk of earth and hurls it at you.
Okay.
I
am. Before you tell me if he hits or not or whatever, I do want to use cutting words as a reaction.
Okay, what does that do?
I roll. It's bardic inspiration in reverse. I d6 take it away from your roll.
Okay.
But he needs to sing a song
I do need
for
to
it.
say, you throw like a wimp, like a pitiful fool. Your knees look sweaty, and I can see you.
Nice.
I
So whatever
audibly
you got,
boo
4
that
less.
one. I audibly boo that one.
Does a 12
Let the record show.
Fuck! A 12 hits exactly. Do I win ties?
No, tie goes to the roller.
That sucks.
Oh.
It's a good song though.
It was a good song.
Maybe that's the boo threw him off.
Yeah, I literally just healed you.
Look at this.
What does this do?
Jim brought it for us.
He's
Just
doing
press
some
buttons.
math.
It's fun.
Oh man.
You hate to see Ada do.
Oh,
You take
man.
23 damage.
That's
Holy
not
shit, that would have
cool.
killed me. That would have killed me.
Really?
Yeah, I got 23 health. That's all I
So
have.
when you die in D&D, you can do death saves unless if a single attack would do all of your health times 2, then you die instantly. So if it would put you into double negative, you die immediately. So after that, that's his turn, and up next is Tavid.
38. I'm down.
All right, you want to help me?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I'm going to tell you what to say, okay? Again, we place our hands in the air. Say it real loud.
Yeah, well, how about you say yours and I say mine?
No, you're gonna cast Call Lightning, all right? So you're gonna bring.
You're gonna hit
conjure
a
storm.
big lightning.
Yeah, so we gotta pretend you're conjuring a storm. So tell everyone how you would do it. Describe how you would do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, how about I'm also an earth ruler, okay?
No, hey buddy, we're a druid. We're a druid. We're gnomes, and we're calling lightning. Okay. Okay, so tell everyone what's happening. You put your hands in the air. What's happening in the clouds?
Lightning.
What's happening in the clouds?
They're getting darker.
They're getting darker.
Yeah.
And what's happening to the lightning in the clouds right now? Is it building up?
Yeah.
All right, and then what happens?
It destroys all the bad guys for now.
Yeah.
They'll
we're-
still come back.
Yeah.
We're attacking this troll with the lightning. So hit him with it. Yeah.
He's gonna attempt to roll against it. He fails.
Yeah.
So you're
We
gonna
have to
roll
roll?
4d10 for me, please.
Okay, so we want to roll this one 4 times. So roll it once. No, yeah, that's good.
Okay.
7.
Nice.
7. Do it again for me.
Whoa.
Ready? Oh, sorry.
Here, roll again. Roll
The
again.
assist. Nice.
5. So that's 12.
Yep. What's 12 plus 2?
12 plus 2 equals
Yeah,
14.
Yeah.
All right, one more.
Oh yeah.
Plus
1.
10.
Yeah.
Let's call it 10.
14 plus 10. What is it?
It equals 23.
Close. Very close.
24.
Yeah. Let's go, Matt. Let's go.
All right, so we're gonna listen to what happens.
So the lightning comes down from the darkened sky and clasps the troll, and that is electrocuted. His body shakes, foams at the mouth. His arms shake. He drops the club and drops to his knee, huffing, and tries to stand back up.
Nice.
But he's looking bad. He's looking bad.
Yeah,
He's looking
and he
bad.
only needs one more to get dead.
I think so.
High five.
Yeah.
High five.
It looks like it. It
Yeah,
looks
and-
like it.
I think that's likely.
And I'm gonna tell you the final boss, Godzilla.
Godzilla.
Oh,
I love Godzilla. It wouldn't, but you couldn't put it past me.
Okay.
Work it in.
All right, we'll
Yeah,
see.
it's gonna be
I gotta rewrite the whole adventure.
that's gonna be the final boss on the final level.
Hey, don't
So you
tell
guys are-
everyone our final boss.
You guys are
Don't tell
teleported to
everyone our
Tokyo.
final boss.
You're in Tokyo.
Yeah,
Everybody's
what the-
looking up.
Okay, listen now.
Okay,
Now it's
so
other people's turns.
up
Now you
next
listen.
after Tavid is Oogie.
No, okay. Ugh, I've been hit. I'm hurt. And I reach into the pocket and I pop open the bottle and I take another little whiff and I put it back.
I'm just trying to get you ready for
And I
the
activate
final boss.
rage. And I say, "You end here." And I swing at him with the axe.
Okay, great. Roll a d20 for me, please.
Okay, 6. But I just looked up rage. I get advantage on strength checks.
Great, so
I
roll
can-
another one.
okay,
Roll another
great.
one and take the better.
Okay, that one is an
8?
8.
Okay, so take that one and
8
add your
plus
modifiers.
5.
So this will be plus 5.
So 13.
13, that's a hit.
Oh, yeah.
And then roll damage for me,
Okay,
please.
nice. Boom. Into 2 and plus 2d6, right?
Yes, 2d6 fire damage and strength.
Okay, so
8.
8 plus
So 10
5.
plus 5?
So 13.
No, just strength.
Oh, just strength. Okay, plus 2. Okay, so
So
10.
12?
Oh, wait. 8 plus 2?
8 plus 2 plus 2, so
Oh.
12.
Why 2 twice? Oh, because I hit him twice.
Yeah. No, because
Oh.
it was the initial roll with the d12 was 2.
Oh,
the
okay,
2d6
okay,
fire
okay,
damage,
okay,
and then
okay.
plus 2 again. So
Okay.
12 total.
Okay, great. And then I'm going to try again.
Yeah, and this could do it.
Okay.
This could very
Come
well do
on.
it. So roll d20 for
Okay.
me.
Do it!
It's a 6, but I'm going again with the rage right now, and that's only a 3. So
Okay, so
6
add
plus 5
6
is
plus 5.
11.
It does not hit.
Okay.
So first hit strike, second hit miss. He's looking real grim, and we move over to Tave. Tave, you could finish this here.
Come on,
With the shin punch.
With the
Shin
shin punch.
punch.
Bro, imagine getting shin splints so bad you die.
Blast his leg off.
Don't worry, Oogie. I'll finish this.
Yeah. Oh wait, I guess.
No, go ahead. What are you gonna do?
No, I think I add with my. I think I get more with my strength with rage, but I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, go. You're up. I'll
Go ahead, Tave. We'll figure it out for next one.
Yeah,
We'll figure it out
Check
for
him
next
out.
So
one.
it was 11, so plus,
Plus 5.
19.
Hit.
Okay.
Maybe Wong. Let me tell you a maybe in this game.
11
Maybe Wong.
11 total.
on that one.
11 damage.
11 damage.
You punch him so hard his leg explodes. Like it's like a boom and like slow-mo like ripple, like a wave up his muscles, and it explodes, and as he falls to the ground, the nub hits the ground, and then his bone like breaks up and he falls down and the bone just goes like straight through his head. He's like and falls dead.
Nice.
We won! Yeah!
What a
Let me tell
punch.
you what maybe this bad guy can be, okay?
What can it
Maybe
be?
it can be an ogre.
He is very
pretty much.
ogre-like. He
Yeah.
is very ogre-like.
We just fought a giant, so maybe an ogre will be the next one.
The last.
Yeah, because maybe we can be in Giant Land, right?
Oh yeah.
Could be. Could be.
Yeah, we have a place
Um,
we're at.
Yeah.
Already.
I love your ideas.
His bone, Tave, the like leg bone, you see it start to splinter and open. Also,
Shaking
this
my-
is the true goat itself.
Shaking my hand because it's pretty
This is my
pretty
girlfriend's
big
alarm
punch.
to wake up in the morning.
Really?
I think it's a or maybe
Far
it's not.
Horizons or Distant
I'd like
Horizons?
Hey.
to.
Tave's doing stuff here.
Yeah.
We're all observing him.
I would like to look at the bone.
Sure. As the bone crumbles away, there's like a steel rod with a horse on both ends.
2 horses.
I would like to grab this and show it to my party members.
So you, as you're showing it to them, you notice a button on it.
Oh.
Should I press it?
I mean, it's in your hands.
Don't point it to
I
me.
take 2 steps back. I said, press it.
Reluctantly, I press and brace myself.
Okay, you press it, nothing happens, and then as you try to pull it again, it won't move.
Oh.
So
And
it's
as
like
you
stuck in midair?
release your hand, it's completely suspended in
Excuse
midair.
me. Maybe when at the end of this boss, maybe we can put him with a button that is connected to a sail that is connected to some ground.
I think you're gonna be a DM.
With that explodes up and he quits.
Oh, okay.
And that's what happens
great
when he
idea.
gets beat.
I would quit.
Never saying excuse me.
That was very sweet.
That was
I
very
love
good.
that idea.
Like,
That's a really good idea.
you have great ideas.
You do.
His turn, so we gotta listen, okay?
Guys,
It doesn't move. It's fully suspended in midair.
I take my hand, guys. I'm not doing this.
I jump on it to see if it can hold my weight.
It completely holds your weight.
This is awesome.
I jump on Oogie's
It still holds your
Oogie's
weight.
foot, and I climb all the way
While
up
they're
to his
standing
shoulders.
on it, I press the button.
It falls to the ground.
Is he laying on his feet, or do we both fall like idiots?
You all fall to the
Oh,
ground.
we
You're
fall
not
like
prone.
idiots. Okay.
Yeah.
Not prone.
I get up.
Disadvantage
I get
on
up
next
and wipe.
battle.
I get up and wipe off my everything, spending an unusual amount of time on my bulge.
Ah,
Okay.
yes.
Yes.
I would like to pocket this item.
You can. You
Yeah.
may.
Okay.
This is for those who are familiar. This is probably most people's favorite magic item in 5th edition, which is the immovable rod.
Ooh.
This is. It's the most fun because
Believe it or not.
it's not useful in combat unless you are imaginative.
Yeah.
Like it is an
like it's
item
gonna
that
be
has
good.
a very high skill ceiling for like how creative you can be with it,
Yeah.
or it's really boring. Like those are the only 2 extremes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like you're gonna do pretty well with it.
I think so
Pretty
too.
athletic. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie. See what we can do.
Excellent. I will say, just to sort of, because I think we could do with another 5 maybe.
Yes. I
I would say that you're able to determine this was the last life force in the fort, and you can sleep soundly here for the rest of the night.
Long rest.
Yeah.
Long rest.
You're able to recover all your HP, and we will reconvene in the morning. You were?
Yeah, I was gonna
You nailed it.
Yes.
It's a brand new day. And the sun is shining. The fort feels less frightening. So yeah, you wake up and I and a lot, dude. There is a rear exit that you found in the morning that allows you to get out and takes you along further on this sort of old fort path that you were instructed to take. And you're able to easily make it to the other end. And there is a slender elf woman with long blonde hair.
Wait, before we get there,
Yeah,
as
sure.
we're walking through the mountains,
Yeah.
I'm just looking for animals all over the place. Do I see any? I'm really looking for animals.
There is a mountain goat at one point who is
Write that down.
write that down. Write that down. And he
goat.
he passes by you.
Okay.
The goat.
Is that it?
Other
You're
than
not
that,
gonna
you
talk to it or anything. You
I
just
just
want
need
us
to
to
see
know.
it.
Okay.
I just need to see it.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to see it.
You saw a lizard at one point as well.
Okay.
There was a
Is there
lizard.
a
Thank
field
you.
mouse at all?
Like it. I just met, I saw
yeah,
a
write it
lizard, I
down.
saw a mountain goat.
Write
That's
it
all.
down. Write it down.
I saw a lizard, I saw a mountain
This
goat.
will be important later.
Mouse?
Yeah.
Keep notes. Keep
Uh,
notes.
so
You should
yeah,
write this down.
there
too.
is another horse-drawn carriage, but this one is far more ornate. It has gold encrusted wheels, and the wood looks far more varnished and has a stain to it. And there is a tall, slender elf woman with long blonde hair standing next to it, and she seems very important. And she sees you all. She has a very aristocratic air to her. And she says, "Hello. I suppose you, based on your physical descriptions, are the 4 I've been waiting for?"
That's right, baby.
Don't call me that. My name is Urano. I am the...
Urano.
Well, I suppose you could call me the funder of the Wild Watch. But I've been instructed to bring you to Vernalton, and we may as well get on our way.
We may as well.
Okay.
Any objections?
I hop on Oogie's back.
Yeah.
Well, you're about to sit down.
That doesn't matter.
You can still.
I'm on his back.
He does it, and then we get into the. What is it? It's a carriage.
It's a carriage. Yeah.
And then I sit down. And
Am I still
pop my
covered
next
in
to
like
him.
giant blood right now?
No, you've cleaned yourself. You've cleaned yourself.
Okay.
You're not as frightening to see. You all smell bad, to be clear.
Yeah.
Especially compared to her. She has perfume, which is a rarity.
Oh, okay.
But she rich.
She rich.
Okay.
Like, she like money. And she says, all right, well, we're going to have to go. We're going to travel north. There's a river that leads from the Seas Sea into the Vernal Lake. And we're going to meet an oar boat that I've hired there. We're going to take the boat in because to make it into Vernalton, you have to pass by the 4 towers, the 4. And I'll have to state our purpose, and we'll have to go by boat.
Hey, you know the town?
Whatever.
Whatever
you say.
Yeah.
So that's where we're working.
Yeah, so you're moving north. There is a river.
Yeah.
And we can even... you know what? I'm not going to touch OBS. I don't want to be physically near that computer.
Yeah.
Can we attempt to
I know, it
float?
looks good
Should we
now,
cock
honestly.
and float?
Excuse me?
Oregon Trail terms? Cock and
That's got a
float?
long-
Cock and float, baby. There's a
I'm
hot
getting, I'm floating.
Just
So
kidding.
you ride north. I'm sort of accelerating through this because
Wait,
we lost some time today.
we're in a carriage. We're
still in the
what?
carriage.
We're in
We're
a
with
carriage.
It's a very ornate horse-drawn carriage, and you will be in a boat.
Horse.
Wheel.
Horse. It's just right in that. I don't think I'm powerful enough for a horse. Honestly.
You ride north to this river, and by the time you get there, it's late afternoon. And then there is a very nice oar boat that she asks Oogie, very, very kindly. She says, "Would you mind rowing us eastward?"
Sure. Oogie do.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want money or
If you got it, yeah.
What it do?
how much? She's like the kind where like she
How
goes
much
to
could
a
a
restaurant
banana
and she's
cost?
like is like I'll get the whatever it is.
Yeah. What do you think worth? And I stand
Gosh,
strong.
I don't know. Does 40 gold sound right?
Perfect.
What the fuck? 40 gold for rowing the boat? I'll row the boat. I row the boat.
I give little guy some. I row.
She hands you 45 gold. She's not even counting.
Yo, you need anything else? You want your foot rubbed on this boat trip, lady?
No.
Okay,
Dude, we got a reputation.
I can do that. I'm just saying. Anything?
Blowjob? You begin to row eastward, and the river is serene. There are canopies of willow trees overhanging the river, and there's just a beautiful calmness, and it gives that feeling, like, I don't know how many of you had this experience in your youth, but the first time you walk into like a really nice house, like your friend, like the first time you go to a friend's house and it's like crazy.
Yeah.
The 4 of you are experiencing this feeling for the first time. Like Giles Grelby's house was almost that feeling, but it was dark and you were stealing something. This river is like if a river could be manicured. Like the very turns of the river feel sculpted. There are stone ways on sort of the bank of the river. There are docks coming off the sides of the river. Oh my god!
Wait, can we RP this? Can we turn this into our RP?
Yeah,
That's what we tried to. Yeah, we tried
when
to
you're
tavern. Yeah.
Thank you.
halfway along the river
wanna
journey, she's like,
interrupt you
I
guys.
actually know a joint. I know a spot.
They
if you're
serve
interested.
shrimp. They serve shrimp.
And she pulls the boat aside. She asks Oogie to pull the boat aside, and she treats all 4 of you to a delectable meal.
They sell potions at this restaurant?
It's a restaurant.
All right, yep.
You row down. Oogie be rowing.
Excuse, Miss. Did you enjoy the meal?
Loved the meal.
Okay.
What was your favorite part?
My favorite part, good company. And also, the ceviche.
Okay.
I don't know
Oogie's
the
rowing.
meaning of the word.
Oogie's rowing.
Penis! Funny word. You get in the boat, Oogie row. Oogie row.
Oogie be rolling.
And Oogie row all the way to the 4. And
Oogie
again,
row,
the
sorry.
4 is the name of these 4 massive towers that encompass the lake.
I see that.
And you are at the front, the westernmost 2.
I saw it on the map.
The westernmost 2 of the 4.
Yeah.
And
I feel it's west there.
a voice calls down, "Oh, who goes there?" And
Urano holds up a badge, and the badge shines magically, and she says, I request safe passage for myself and my 4 honored guests. You hear the voice say, yeah. And then you feel a magic in the river part, and the boat clears through cleanly. You start to approach Vernalton, which is the first city you've ever seen, besides the Summers Causeway. And Vernalton is an island city, but the island is huge. And it's amidst this massive, massive lake. And the buildings, it's a very tightly packed city, but as opposed to the causeway, which is mostly wood and these sort of short wooden structures, this is manors, right? This is a city with big buildings, tenements, but in the center, massive palaces and mansions and manors. And you've always heard of it as this place where the rich flock. Obviously, there are the poor that tend to their needs. This is a wealthy place. And as you approach the main port, she hands you royal garb, or like nobleman garb. And she's like, the 4 of you can use your own normal names. Nobody's going to know who you are. But I highly suggest you don these robes to at least look the part. I think a fair story would be you're venturing from Autumnsport. We'll say you're Autumnsport nobleman, and you're just venturing outside the city for the first time to see where you might buy a second residence. And Vernalton is obviously the place. So that's our cover story. And you're friends of mine. We all had a mining operation together. How's that sound?
What were we mining?
Buzzy. She says, silver.
Doesn't matter. No one's gonna ask.
Silver.
Okay.
Cool.
Silver pussy. Got it.
Were we importing?
Silver pussy.
Exporting.
What if we were doing an importing and exporting?
We could be an
It
import
doesn't matter.
export.
Yeah.
Working with
I was in import
mining. Listen, we're in the mountains mining.
Okay.
All right.
But yeah, that's your story. And as you arrive at the dock, it's crazy. Like servants immediately arrive, and they're tying the boat up and helping you up, and they're like, "Oh my lord," really assisting you every step of the way. And this is unlike any treatment you've ever received or even seen. And there is a grand sort of walkway and then a beautiful step up into the city proper.
Wow.
It's pretty otherworldly for you guys.
It's pretty crazy.
We can get used to this.
It's pretty great.
Is this how the other people live? Right here?
This is how a small group of people live, she says.
What do you do to get in this?
Mostly just be born lucky. Born into a wealthy family. Most of these motherfuckers didn't really do anything. Some people make their own way. But our goal, I mean, if the Wild Watch is to be as successful as we hope, is to distribute this a bit.
Oogie approve.
Oogie socialism.
Oogie Union.
Oogie Ga Union. She leads you guys up the stairs and into the city proper, and she takes you to her apartment, or her, condo. It's a 2-floor residence at the top floor, like the penthouse of a 4-floor building. If you can even call a 4-floor building having a penthouse, but she has it. And it's very lovely furniture, and she sits you down and she gives you all nice drinks. And she says, all right.
Refreshing.
Cheers. She says, the current governor of Vernalton, and the governor is elected, but elected by people with voting rights, which is why their election is not so praised as the Causeway. Not everybody gets a vote. The current governor is Louisa Strike, and Louisa Strike is she's a battle-hardened general from years past, from skirmishes outside Vernalton. She came up poor, but she has come into wealth after being chosen as governor. I think the right hand's in her pockets, if you will. If I'm being honest, it seems as though the king's favor has corrupted her inner circle. Her friends that helped her gain power, her nobleman friends that she seemed to trust,
I think they've been corrupted by King Velersanct. And she answers to their call, and she also believes what they tell her. She's very swayable, I think, because she doesn't come from wealth. She trusts that they have her best interest in mind, because they helped her get where she is. If we are to truly do this thing, if we are to get the Velersancts out of power, we need Vernalton. We need Louisa to side against them and against the king. And for that to happen, we need to convince her. So, there is a party at her house this evening.
Party house?
No trouble,
They'd have monkey. Monkey get wild.
Wow, what a callback. There is a party at her house this evening, a dinner party, that will have dancing and drinks and, all that stuff. And I've secured seats at the table for all of us. All 5 of us are to be in attendance at the ball this evening. So, here's the question. I'll be frank, I don't want to know the plan. I need to go in knowing nothing, because I want to show up to the party and do what I normally do. I'm going to be really honest with you guys, I'm very bad at lying. Like, stupendously bad at lying. I don't want to know what your plan is. In fact, I've seated you far away from me on the pretense that I told the bouncers at the party that I wanted you to make new friends. Okay? I don't want to know what your plan is. I don't care what your plan is. Your goal is to get into a conversation with Louisa Strike and convince her that what she's doing is wrong and or that she should work with the Wild Watch against the Velersancts. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Oogie not a good talker.
I got this, Oogie.
I got this.
This is one of those moments where I am going to leave the room, and I'm going to let you guys have 5 or 10 minutes here to plan. And she'll tell you all about so it's a manor on a hilltop in the center of the city.
Okay.
It's a 2-floor manor. It's a very nice mansion. And she's only been there once or twice. She doesn't remember the specifics. But she knows that, the generals of Vernalton and all the aristocrats will be in attendance, and their wives and husbands and, everybody who's anybody will be there.
Okay. Are there people from
Probably there will be some noblemen who make their home during the decade of winter in Vernalton.
Okay.
So they are Winter Watch natives, but they pretend...
It's fall.
Spring.
Or spring.
Spring, yeah.
Wait, so it goes
winter. It goes counterclockwise.
Okay.
Yes, exactly. That is something that I pigeonholed myself into when I drew the map, and I have fucked up so many times in writing the lore.
Don't worry.
Because it feels like it should be clockwise.
No, don't worry. No, that's even better. I kind of like that it's counterclockwise.
So great. Yeah. What's this lady's name again?
The one you're talking to right now?
Yeah. We want to talk.
Louisa Strike.
Louisa
Strike.
And Louisa has. The ones who got her into power.
And she came from very little.
Very little.
She was poor.
The ones who got her into power, you now suspect, are the ones pulling the strings with King
Velersanct.
Yes.
Yeah.
So okay, it's very likely that not only her but the string pullers will be in presence at this
100%.
Beautiful. Okay.
I'm gonna go get water.
Louisa Strike, by the way, she's a what race?
Human woman.
Human woman.
She's a human woman.
She
came up as the lead general. She was the general in the defense of the city against ransackers, basically, and she won all these battles and proved her worth.
Okay.
Basically.
All right.
And so basically, your goal in the next 5 to 10 minutes while I'm out, and just text me or something.
Sure.
Come up with some kind of plan, as specific or not specific as you would like, and then when I return, you don't need to detail the specifics of the plan to me. You just need to say, I would like to sneak up to this, or I would like to put this person in this place, or whatever. And then as I present characters to you, you interact with them how you see fit.
Beautiful.
I'm going to walk right up to Louisa.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
No. Let him talk.
Let him
cook.
I go, would you like to dance?
Eyes down here.
With me, David the gnome?
You gonna introduce yourself, David the Gnome?
That's how I'm gonna do it. Exactly like that. But here's the thing. There's not gonna be any music. And then magically, music will start.
Show me that you can dance.
Right? Show you that I can dance?
Prove to me that you can dance.
Come here. Come here.
It's two little guys. Oh. Oh.
Look this way.
It's the sound of his balls dragging.
Yeah.
Down. Up. This way. That way. Dip.
Oh.
Foot, wait, leg.
He's a gnome in this.
Great. Urano returns from her study and she's dolled herself up. You know, she looks really great and she's ready to take you guys to court.
We all look really great too, by the way. We all washed up. We all washed up to the best of our abilities.
Sure, yeah. You, for the first time in maybe your lives, question mark. Well, no, you dip in the ocean every now and then.
We're looking to the nines.
You smell good. You look good.
Mm-hmm. Feel good.
Even
I
Oogie.
mean, look at my
Feel
caricature.
good.
Oogie uncomfortable, but...
Feel good. Yeah.
Oogie's missing a part of his head. But...
They won't notice. I wear a hat today.
Beautiful. Well, the lot of you. Hello. The lot of you get into a more casual horse-drawn carriage, like the kind of thing where it's like one horse and the carriage is open top and you know, very chill. You go along these cobble roads and you pass these very ornate buildings, the most amazing structures you've ever seen. Right.
This guy wants to stop at potion shop.
No.
Okay.
We did talk about
Yeah,
that.
okay.
We bailed on that part of it.
There is one if you want.
Is it a Sprinkles?
This place is called Potions and Crap.
I do want to stop.
You stop in, and as you open the door, there's a bell that rings on your way in, and you just hear like a crashing noise. You hear, "Who's there?"
It's customers.
He. My humble guest.
You have family in Summertown.
Have you met Sprinkles? I fucking hate him.
Oh.
Just kidding. Hello, everyone. My name is Crinkles. We're all closed up for the day. Have a great night.
Oh, weird that you came to greet us, but okay.
Forgot to lock the door.
I guess, do you want money?
Sure.
Do you want to give us stuff for it?
No.
Okay.
Thought you were just offering. Please leave. Please.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit him with a vicious mockery, just because fuck this guy.
He counter spells. Uses a Vada Kedavra.
Just 1d4 second. Okay.
Can I intimidate him into letting us buy a potion?
Sure.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Roll d20.
Alright. There we go. Oh. Okay, 6 plus 4, I think.
He convinces you to come work for him part-time when you're adventurers.
Good job.
You have good points. Yeah, I'll see you later.
Something about work experience.
Getting your foot in the door, grassroots type of stuff.
Something about upward movements.
Let's get back to this.
He's got a cousin named Prinkles, I guess.
Oh, I need to meet.
Okay.
All right, so you're all you all get back in the carriage, and as you get closer and closer to the city center, the houses get nicer and nicer and nicer. You thought you'd seen the cream of the crop, but it turns out you had not. These mansions start getting taller, they start getting wider, they start having private gardens, they start having lawns, and this is a budding metropolis. So to have this much land dedicated, some of it not even for living, right? Like some of it is just for recreation.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually you come across a house that is dedicated for the governor. This is the house, whatever the current governor is, they live here. So this is paid for by the city and was built by the city many years ago. And it is I believe I said 2-story, very massive. There's lantern light, hanging off the outside. There's gargoyles on the top and a roof that comes to a peak. And you can see the city palace where all the laws and rules are decided, not far in the distance. And then there's a massive front lawn that sort of comes up into this hill where the home is. and there is a gridiron, like very ornate fence all the way around the property. And when you arrive, a servant is there to open the door, and he says, Miss Urano and guests, I presume. And she says, yes. I'm going to head in. I have to use the restroom, but my guests will see themselves and introduce themselves. I'll see you all in there. And she darts off inside. And he says, my honored guests, if I might check you off the list, names, please.
Sugi.
Sugi?
Sugi.
Sugi. Is there a last name?
No.
I see an Oogie.
Yes, yes, it is Oogie.
So,
You didn't need to use a different name.
that might be a typo, but yeah, that's me. Yes.
Sorry, I must have misheard you.
Yeah.
You get the air that this is a person who doesn't want to upset you.
Yeah.
Like, this is a lower,
Sure.
He crosses you off and he says, and you?
Frederick.
Frederick, yes. Excellent.
And your parrot.
And squeakers.
Birds come free. You'll see many birds at this party. And I'm not talking about ladies.
Squeakers is excited.
And he says, and you, sir?
Yes, I'm Tavid, the gnome.
Tavid. Oh, there's two Tavids at the party. Tavid the gnome.
The gnome, yes.
And you, sir?
Tave.
Tave. Sounds confusing. And you're a different race? I shouldn't have asked that. He crosses your name off. He says, if you'll follow me, please. And he walks you up and into the front door.
Tired of that.
And you step into a massive ballroom. Just a huge ballroom with massive vaulted ceilings, and there are dining tables surrounding the the dance floor. And there's a small orchestra, like 2 strings and a piano and a violin. All right, that's a string. Trumpet.
Horns.
Drums.
Sure. Yeah.
Some people are playing instruments in the corner,
Okay.
and it's very mellow. There's not a waltz or anything happening yet or anything, and people aren't really dancing, people are just mingling. In fact, there are little cocktail tables on the dance floor. And people are sipping drinks and talking, and there are a fair few people here. So now the question is, what would you like to do?
Beautiful. So we came. I'm so sorry. I forget the name of the lady we came with.
Urano.
Urano. I'd like to ask Urano.
She's not with us.
You could find her.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to her just for a moment. Like,
Damage cap, thanks for the soap.
You find her.
Yes. Would you be so kind as to point out any distinguishing features those who are from Winter Watch might have, whether it's outfit features or hair, way they do their hair, any sort of identifying
People
pieces.
women from Winter Watch wear their hair up pretty exclusively. Because the snow can get caught and sort of drip down long flowing hair. So women will wear their hair up, usually in a bun, like a very nice spiraled bun up here. And the men frequently keep a mustache.
Okay.
Is there any songs you know from Winter Watch?
I know a song.
Oh, you know a song?
Yeah.
Great. Okay.
I think it's I know a song.
She's like, I've frankly never been.
Okay. Oogie, Dave, I think we are gonna need one thing from y'all. I think we just need y'all to maybe get the band to maybe quiet down or take a break. Even.
No.
No?
I'm gonna use them.
Oh, you're gonna use them?
I'm gonna use them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Never mind.
Okay.
Gooners on.
All right.
Gooners on 3.
Gooners on. Wait.
Why are we doing that here?
Yeah, thank you.
1, 2, 3. Gooners. Okay.
One person at a nearby table hears that and slowly moves away.
Okay. So I would like to meander my way towards some of the help staff. The ones who look like they kind of do a little bit more of the catering of the food type stuff, and say, "Excuse me, fine gentlemen, would you do? We're planning on a surprise musical performance for her ladyship, and it would be much appreciated if you'd clear the dance floor of any of the cocktails, any of the hors d'oeuvre tables, all that kind of stuff."
Could you roll persuasion for me, please?
13 plus 6. 19.
They say, yes, of course. What do we tell the guests who are at the cocktail tables?
Prepare to dance.
Yes, of course. What a wonderful surprise. And they go to like find their manager to ask if this is okay. But eventually some people after 5 or so minutes are coming and clearing the tables and telling the guests, the ballroom will be opening soon for dancing, so we're clearing the tables. If you wouldn't mind moving to your dining seat. And there are cards at every seat, like telling people where to sit for dinner.
As that's happening,
sure,
I walk over to Louisa Strike.
Okay, so she hasn't entered yet. She's about to enter in a moment.
Okay, I sit over here.
As the tables are being cleared, she enters from like some steps above where presumably her bed chambers are, and she has bodyguards with her. And she and her 2 bodyguards walk down the stairs, and she's not wearing a particularly like look at me outfit. But she has the gubernatorial badge.
Sure.
The
gubernatorial.
The Gooner material badge.
The Gooner material badge. Yeah.
And they come down, and she's ordering a drink at the bar.
Okay. I walk over to the bar.
Okay.
Oh, real quick, bardic inspiration on you. You got that good riz, baby. Got that good riz.
Damn.
You got that good riz, baby.
Can I cast guidance
That's
on
my
myself?
So you got a D6.
Can you willingly touch yourself? Then yes.
Okay.
Oh, this guy.
All right. Excuse me. Guidance cast. All right.
This guy's gooning.
Guidance cast. I walk up to the bar
Sure.
at the same time.
Am I supposed to be her? This is,
Yeah, you're her. I think you're her.
You're at the bar.
Wow, this is
the bar. This is the bar.
Dress is
Okay.
after.
Okay,
I'm
this is the
approaching
bar.
Grand.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
I walk up to the bar.
We're having probably on the camera. We're having a Powerpuff Girls moment where I'm fully invisible from the
mayor.
Yeah.
And I'm a no. And I walk up, and I go, oh, 1 mead, please. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry. Oh,
No, it's okay.
my gosh, you're striking. What's your name?
It's funny actually. Louisa Strike. I'm the
My gosh, Louisa Strike. I've heard so much about
So
you.
nice to meet
So
you.
many tales of your battles.
Thank you. Yeah.
I would love to hear about them.
Do you want to? Can you roll for me a D20? I guess just a flat charisma check.
Flat charisma
A riz check?
A riz check, 14.
So you
Okay.
get some.
You get a plus.
Oh, I get
Did
to
you
get
ask?
plus 2. Yes, I was good plus 2.
I'm gonna
16.
encourage you to use one of your dice.
Use the 6.
Okay, I'll use the 6. I'll use the 6.
So we'll roll the extra. 4 on top. Okay, you succeed.
Okay.
She says, well, I mean, it's really nothing. Just defense of this fair city. Doing my civic duty, and protecting against the barbarians. Really, that would have taken us hold and uprooted that which we fought for. So it's just doing my duty.
Okay. As I'm doing this, I believe our friend Frederick is also doing something because
Yes.
I'm going to signal pretty soon.
So I am approaching the band, and I walk up to them, fiddle in hand, squeakers on my shoulder.
Sure.
And just with so much, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm very impressed by their performance. I'm clapping. I'm saying,
Sure.
wow, just amazing stuff. You really
They've just
played
finished a song.
masterfully. I'm known to be quite the musician myself. Would you be willing to let me jump in for a tune?
And they say, they're like, well, we don't typically. Look, I'll be honest with you, because you seem kind. I don't want to upset the guy that hired us.
Who and his name is?
Well, just the manager of the party.
I already talked to him.
I already spoke to him.
Him
right there?
Yeah, he's over there somewhere.
Yeah. No, he's actually he's a close friend of my father's.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. Do you play well?
I play.
I don't want to be crass. But...
I will blow your shoes into the blues.
Oh.
Wait, you just rhymed!
I will blow your shoes into the greens.
Oh. You a golfer?
Listen, all I ask.
Wait, is golf?
I'll lead us in. So it'll be a little improvisational. Just please follow my lead.
Do you have a key?
Yeah.
Oh boy. No, like music, like a key.
Yes,
To play
and
in.
I will share with them any musical information required.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I guess sure.
Okay, and I will take the stage, fiddle in hand, and begin playing a tune known from Winter Watch.
Okay, sure.
As that happens, I go, stand back up. Stand back up. As that happens, I go, oh my gosh. It's one of my favorite songs. Would you like to dance?
Oh fuck. I'm really not sure I'm supposed to. It's very flattering. But as the governor, I'm really supposed to sort of keep it.
Listen. Look at this. This is a party, right?
It is.
And no one's dancing right now.
No one's dancing right now.
They're waiting for a leader like you to take the floor. They're waiting for a leader like you to take the floor.
She looks to her bodyguards and they're both like and she sort of very reluctantly says yes, and she takes your hand and you move to the floor.
And using message, I'm gonna inform them.
Are we dancing?
I'm gonna tell you guys, get the Winter Watch in. Get the people from Winter Watch to come.
Alright, I'm going around. You dance. You dance. You two dance together. No, I'm
Wait,
getting
you're just telling people to dance?
Yeah, you dance.
You dance.
You dance. You dance.
You dance.
Great. There's quite a group of people dancing now. They're only amicable to dancing because of Louisa, but they're very weirded out by you being like,
that's good.
You.
No, you dance. You two together dance.
You pick two people who fucking hate each other. Get in there. Wow. Okay, yeah, so there's a good group of people dancing now.
Great. Okay. Now, the intent here, hopefully we have a good amount that look Winter Watch in.
Sure. A couple of people elected to dance on their own because
Yes.
they're like, oh my god.
Our song.
They're like,
Our song.
honey, it's like we're back home. Except it's Summer Watch or something.
Yes. Now, as part of the finale of the song that swells into a triumphant, the drums are going sicko mode right now.
Sure.
And I'm just I'm using this as the musical component to cast Leomund's Tiny Hut.
Okay.
Which is a 10-meter sphere, which is essentially an inescapable or enterable sphere from anyone. So everyone from Winter Watch, I'm trying to capture as many people from Winter Watch and us and Louisa in this sphere as possible.
Is this a visible object? What is the spell called?
Is this a visible
Leomund's
object?
Tiny Hut.
How do you spell Leomund?
A dome of force. That's what it is described as.
A dome of force.
And it ends when I leave the area. It captures 9 creatures of medium size or smaller.
That's
9 creatures.
We get 9.
But what's considered medium?
Do we even need this spell though? We don't even.
I guess
really
we don't
need this
technically
spell.
need it.
We don't really need this spell.
The spell fails if its area includes a larger creature or more than 9 creatures.
Okay.
Creatures, this man's got 20 fuckers in there. Creatures and objects within the dome when you cast a spell can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and other magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. The atmosphere inside the space is comfortable and dry regardless of the weather outside. This is a cool spell.
Yeah. The intent is to
8 hours?
stack a couple of spells.
We don't need that.
It lasts
Either way,
8 hours.
But, I mean, if that doesn't work, I mean, we don't necessarily need the dome for this plan to work.
We can skip the dome.
You failed dome.
Just
Okay.
instead of dome, zone of truth is the dome. Well, I was gonna
sure.
double dome, so
Sure.
they're trapped and they can't lie.
Do they have to roll against Zone of Truth?
Zone
Let's
of
go
truth?
for zone
I
of
think.
Zone of Truth. You
They
create
must make a charisma saving throw. Yeah.
15 radius sphere pointed at a space within your range. A creature that enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, a creature can't speak a deliberate lie while in the radius. So if the thing they don't know is a lie, that's one thing. You know whether each creature succeeds or fails on its saving throw. Okay. That's helpful. So I'll say the people we care about are Louisa and we'll say 3 noblemen.
Okay.
Sure?
Yes. Yeah, sure. Good.
What's the DC on it? It's against your...
It's going to be 14 plus 3.
Just keep in mind, too, we are still dancing.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay.
You are having a great time.
I bet.
Yeah. You are wildly impressed with my gnome moves.
Sure.
And bulge.
And bulge.
Yes.
And bulge.
Could you please roll an impress die for my bulge?
Louisa fails. What was it?
It's 17.
The first nobleman fails. The second nobleman fails. The third nobleman succeeds.
Okay.
So there's there's a female and a male nobleman that are dancing together. They both fail, and Louisa fails, and there's a third nobleman who is dancing with just a different woman, and he succeeds.
Okay, perfect.
And he knows that.
He does know that.
And then so wrap up the song, round of applause from everyone. Of course, they're going crazy, right? Well,
Sure.
Crazy.
And then I'll come off the stage and approach you and Louisa, and
the first thing we'll say, Louisa, why are you in bed with the kings? I mean, not figuratively, that's a metaphor. With the King Vandal... Yeah, okay, sorry.
Pump the brakes on
I'll
that
say
one.
nothing, you know what? I'll say nothing.
What the fuck?
King V3.
I'm gonna give you a gift and pretend you didn't say that.
So
Art Vandalay. I think I wanted to say Art Vandalay.
We'll approaching Louisa. I'll ask her, how did you enjoy the performance of that song?
She says, "This is very strange."
Did you recognize its origin?
What? No.
And I can tell this is the truth.
Yeah, she's very confused by what is happening right now.
And I'll turn to the noble who succeeded the check, the one who can still lie.
Sure.
And I'll ask, did you happen to recognize where the tune was from?
And he says, "Oh, probably a local tune, no?" Okay.
Louisa, that was a song actually from Winter Watch. We're here because we wanted to ask you a couple of questions and to kind of help open your eyes a little bit. And if you just humor me for 1 minute, maybe 3, I'd love to talk with your ear and these 3 lovely people as well. 10 minutes, I think.
10 minutes.
She says, Zone of Truth. She's like, I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. This gentleman asked me to dance. Now you're walking up to me. It seems like you're working together. And I don't know these guys.
I've definitely seen this man before.
I will ask you 2 questions.
She's like, people are looking. If you want to talk to me in private, this is not the place.
That's fine. Do you have the best interest of the people of
Vernalton
at heart?
Yes.
And do you believe those around you feel the same way? Those in your staff and in your support?
I hope so.
Perfect. And then I'll turn to the 2 who...
And she finds herself, she's like, why am I talking?
And I'll turn to the 2 who failed, and I'll ask, do you have the best interest of Vernalton at heart?
And they're both like, no.
Louisa, we come to you today because we know that you are a tremendous leader. We know that you mean the best for this town, and we know that you have pests in your staff. And
she, by the way, sees them and is like, what the fuck?
I'm standing behind the 2 who just lied.
Right.
I'm just close.
They are ready to move.
Yeah.
They look like they're about to turn away.
I'm right there.
Just praying.
So helpful.
Wait, you haven't pickpocketed anybody and put their money back yet? You know?
You know what? That's a good call. I would like to pickpocket.
Can you roll sleight of hand for me, please?
I sure can.
Can you beat an 18?
No.
You fail and they see you and they fucking swat you away. What do you say? They're like, what are you doing?
I was trying to put a small tribute to
You
the
have to
moon.
tell the truth.
The moon. Yeah, I am trying to pickpocket.
And you know what? They're for a moment they're like, okay. They're like, oh, thanks for being honest.
I'm gonna go walk away into the corner.
All right.
Proceed. Louisa, at this point, you've been talking for 30, 45 seconds by now. She's like, can we please move this conversation elsewhere? People are starting to look. I don't want to lose the trust of the aristocrats whose money I frankly need.
And Louisa, that is the last thing that will happen. We'll take one more question from your two associates here. Do you have desires to relinquish control of, to work towards the relinquishing control of this town or city to Winter Watch?
Yes.
Fantastic. Louisa, would you like to chat in private with us?
Yes, I think I would like that.
Wonderful.
And she calls two guards down and puts them on the two aristocrats.
Yes.
And she's like, if you all would come with us.
And that one right there, Louisa, as well, the one who succeeded, it's best to make sure that one doesn't go anywhere for the duration of this party as well.
Why don't we just bring him with us?
Perfect.
She's got a read on you guys. She doesn't like him. She did.
the hell out of her.
Because she liked him a lot, and now she feels used.
That's fair.
Oogie Gagoonie time.
Oogie Gagoonie coming for scratch.
I put my bulge.
My bulge, dude.
She
We could have done it without your.
She steps up on the great stair up to her office and she says, "My friends, thank you so much for enjoying the party. If you caught our little comedy routine down there, thank you. I've been taking a class, and we thought it would be fun to show it to all of you. I don't know that it went over as well as expected. Sometimes we bomb. You've been to the comedy shows. If we could get the orchestra to play the first big dance number, and everybody please enjoy yourselves tonight. Dance, drink. It's on my dime, which means the city's dime, which means your dime. Drink and be merry. This is a wonderful time to celebrate Vernalton. We have but a few more days of spring. Really, really relish in it, and then summer is coming. Season's greetings. I'll be back with you in but half an hour. And you all go upstairs."
Perfect. Should we bring other lady with us?
She doesn't want.
Urano, she's not interested.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She's just the money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that plan worked.
Was the prediction, will the plan work or not?
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sweet.
She is really trying to make it seem like whatever just happened did not happen.
Yeah.
Because she has a,
Reputation.
reputation to exactly. But you go upstairs into her study and she shuts the door behind all of you and she's like, first of all, fuck you. All of you. Why would you do this to me? Second of all, and she turns to the two noblemen, fuck you. What is going on here?
Louisa, there was no way you were going to believe it from anyone other than those directly out of them, and the only way we could get that to happen, in our positions, was to create that situation.
I touched Louisa on the knee and I said,
Who are you?
We're with
It's called Wild Watch.
The Wild Watch.
We're with a team known as Wild
We're
Watch.
the Gooners.
And to put it shortly, we know we have deep reason to suspect that the well-being of Vernalton is in danger from the king.
She turns to the two nobles and she says, "Care to answer?" And they're both like, "Oh no, what had happened? I've had a lot to drink, a couple of too many. You know me, Louisa. I'm a heavy drinker, and I've had a few." And she walks over and puts her hand on his shoulder, and then pulls her blade slightly out, and she's like, "Don't fuck with me. What is going on?" And he says, "Look, Louisa, I mean, we've always got our hands in a couple of pies at one time. We love you and we love it here, but this is but our springtime and summer residence, and when it's winter and winter watch, we come here and of course we spend tax dollars back to Winterwatch because that's what we must do as dual residents. We're paying tax in both. Isn't that right, honey? And she's like, we are paying him. And Louisa looks at you and she's like, can you please just decipher for me what is happening?
This man make damn tell truth down there. They don't like you. Or something.
Honestly, very eloquently put. They aim to...
Why use many words when few words do best?
They aim to
Oogie
use
always
you
say
as a
that.
pawn.
What, dude?
Your trusting
But I like
nature.
Thanks.
I'd like to roll a check for that.
So-
Okay? I'd like to roll a check for where there's
You can roll persuasion.
Okay.
Roll persuasion.
Oof.
That's fine.
That's fine. Doesn't say the number.
That's
Can
fine.
you beat a 17?
That's fine. We're good. As you were.
She asks, so you're claiming you use some sort of spell, one would presume.
Yes, a truth spell.
Okay. On all of us. I felt it too.
Yes, you couldn't lie to me. That's why I asked the
couldn't.
questions I
really
did.
didn't want to talk to you. If I'm
Yet you
keeping
did.
it hashtag 100. That's the thing I'm
Cool.
trying to get catch on.
I like it.
Hashtag. I'm not sure what it means yet. Something good. Something great. Anyway, but what you're trying to tell me is that my trusted associates, to whom I look for guidance, who have been here since my tenure began, which frankly was within spring's start, they don't have my best interests in mind. You're telling me they're funneling money to Alphaeus in Winterwatch, who frankly I don't have a negative relationship with, but we don't really speak.
You should.
Speak to him?
No, negative.
Why?
Bad man.
Why?
Letter. Tell letter.
W.
letter.
To save us all time, can we just... The stuff we learned from the Wild Watch, I'd
Yeah,
like
yeah,
to
yeah.
catch her up to speed.
Sure.
Holy shit.
You tell her everything?
We tell, yeah, like, cards on the table.
Cards
Like,
on the table, put it
I
all
trust her,
out.
like, especially talking to her with the zone of truth.
Even Giles getting shot, you know.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
And at the end of it, I touch her knee, her shin. And
This is harassment.
And I was skeptical at first too.
I was a real Grelby.
I was
deep in the Grelby sphere.
Hashtag Grelby.
I was a staunch Grelbus.
I love
the caster.
Okay, she hears all of that and she sits down. And her guards, whom she
there's
really...
a boss. I don't think they're beating this boss. I think it's a wipe.
Her guards, whom she really trusts, are outside the door, in case anybody tries to get out. And she thinks for a moment. She's like, I want to believe you. Well, frankly, I don't, because it makes my life more difficult. But I want to believe you on the sense that I think you're telling the truth. And I think you want what's best. I do. But I'd be insane not to ask you for a show of faith. I've just met you. And so far, you've hit on me. You've used magic to dupe me. Whether with good reason or not. Still, feels like a breach of trust we didn't even have.
Me hitting on you was not a dupe.
You want to continue this train of thought?
No, I just said
But a half you's real.
Half is real. As you were, sorry.
She looks to the nobleman and she says, and the zone of truth is local to a spot, so it's not here. It's not here.
Yeah.
She says, do you know anything about the cultists? And the noblemen are like, well, we've been sending men out to investigate. And finally she goes, no. Do you know anything about the cultists? And they're like, no, my lady, look, whether we funnel money to a king we are beholden to, I mean, that's our civic duty, no. And she fucking slaps him. She's like, shut up. She turns to you guys. She's like, do you know about our current problem?
We
No.
we were not informed of
Okay.
this.
Over the last 4 or 5 weeks, young women are disappearing from my city streets, of all classes, of all races.
Bards.
The upper and lower. And we've caught a few cultists, and it seems to be there is some kind of religious zealot group movement in the underground of this city.
What kind of sigil do they wear? Do they have a sigil?
They, whenever we catch them, they have some kind of spell to kill themselves. Whenever we catch them,
Cowards.
and they immolate, they burn, and we don't see much of them.
I must pray about this.
Okay.
Okay. Prayer's done.
Okay.
Prayer's done. What was it?
It's between me and the gods.
Which ones?
Good man.
Thank you.
And she says, if you can somehow figure out even one morsel of pertinent information about these cultists, and or bring me to where they hide, because you clearly have a knack for finding things out and finding people when you shouldn't, I will believe you, and I will acquiesce to your cause. And in the meantime, I'm going to jail these 3.
Oogie, kill them all.
For the record, you should already believe us. It was a spell of truth-telling. But we will give you... I think we can do this for you as a sign of trust.
I want to do. Let me do anyway.
As a relationship-building operation, I think I'm happy. I'm happy to do it.
She says, there is not a big vested interest for me. Frankly, knowing this information, within a couple of months, I think I could root out the ne'er-do-wells within my court and deal with this my own way and keep Vernalton its insulated self that has succeeded for so long. But if you want me to help in whatever it is that you're doing, you need to scratch my back first.
Damn.
Oogie do.
I think we should have a little powwow, Gooners.
Can we have a little...
We can have a little goon
Hey,
session.
we're like 60% in, but give us a second.
A little goon session here.
I mean,
So we're in, right?
I mean, kill pedophile, save world. I'm in.
I got a lot of wrongs to right.
I hope that's not this game, bro.
I don't see a way that we can get our job done.
I just assumed they were all above 18 that were getting kidnapped. Is that right?
Kill kidnapper.
These are young women, I don't know.
Young women, yeah.
Young
I assume everyone in this world was above age, you know?
Yeah. Kill creeper anyway.
Yeah, I don't see any other way we could win over the trust of Louisa, so I'm in.
Sound fun.
1, 2, 3.
Gooners.
She says, sorry.
You wouldn't get it.
Do you want to
I
go
feel
with
like
us?
I do get it. Excuse me?
No.
We accept it. We accept your offer,
Great. Is there any way you could cast that zone of truth again?
and
She
I'll do
asked.
it for you.
Okay.
Yes.
Right now?
Absolutely.
You can do it right now?
Yeah.
Get as many. How many can you do? How many people?
Oh, in the zone of truth, as many as if they. I'll tell you I'll tell you whoever can resist it.
Okay, sure.
And then I chant, "Spiggity, spoogity, you tell the truth now." And it's an 18. Oh, I don't roll. They roll. So
I'm rolling against
17
your
DC.
17 DC.
Charisma.
Okay, the same guy succeeds. The same guy as before succeeds, but the other 2 fail again.
That guy right there can still lie if he wants.
She's like, why?
Because I didn't sing that good of a song.
Can't crack brain.
Brain.
He's got a very strong riz.
He's just standing there smiling.
Look at that
He's just
smile,
like-
dude. You guys got DiCaprio vibes.
She walks up to them and she says, they have to tell the truth?
They have to tell the truth.
Cool. She's like, are you funding the cultists? They're like, yes. She goes, why? They go, destabilization of the government. And she goes, are you a part of the cultists? And they're like, 1 or 2 meetings. But we don't believe. And she goes, where do they meet?
And she's like, actually, and she brings out a map of the city, and they point it out. She goes,
Awesome.
great. And she walks up to you guys, and she shows you.
Mission done. You want to know where they go? Well, you know now.
We kind of did the job. Yeah.
Bring me there.
Okay.
And let's kill some motherfuckers.
Okay.
So she's like, why don't we go tonight? Do they meet during the night? And they're like, well, yes, it would be weird to meet during the day. Stupid. She's like, and why are they doing this? And they go, sacrifices to the god of death.
Weirdo.
And she's like, sorry, sacrifices? They're like, yes. These women are dying. They're like, yes. She goes, okay, when's the next one? And they're like, tonight?
Oh, no.
And she's like, okay, we gotta go. We gotta go right now. And so she takes the lot of you. And if you're all ready to go, she's ready to take you.
I pick up Tave and I put him on my shoulder and I start walking.
Yep, and when he does
Before we go,
Wait.
do you have any potions in your store that I can
Have
have?
you been to Potions and Crab?
They were closed, actually.
Really? They never close.
As he puts me on his shoulder, though, I look at her and I wink. And I cast Druidcraft on my hair so it blows sideways, my 2 hairs.
She hits you. It is a I'm not fucking with you nat 20. And I rolled double 6! You take 6 + 6 + 2, 14 damage.
Oh my god, dude, I have 9 damage.
That's a lot.
He's got 9 health.
She punched you so hard.
In the
I have 9
balls.
health.
In the balls.
I am
Right in the
physically in pain, yet I kind of dig it.
Okay, I get it.
It's a very step on me kind of vibe.
Now, do we want to continue tonight, or do we want to put a pin in it there? It's 11 o'clock.
I think that feels like a good.
I'm pretty tired.
We are gonna wake up to a battle of some sort. That was good.
Chat, that is end of session 2. All right, let's lock in.
Okay.
So last night, in real world last night, but yesterday's game, you arrived. Well, first we were at the fortress, and some mysterious tall figure was speaking to the assassin that you guys have been sort of trailing, and that figure summoned or brought forth a giant that you fought. When you won, our friend Tave came into possession of an immovable rod. Just before that, the gang was asleep, and our boy Oogie Gaguni was able to solve a puzzle and then kill a dragon thing and get a flaming axe, which is huge.
Orgic fish, thank you so much.
And now we find our party in Vernalton. They've just went to a very swanky party, and they were able to sway the heart of the governor of Vernalton, Louisa Strike. And now we find our party on their way to the hidden underground hideout of the cultists that are currently gaining power in Vernalton. And the cultists seem to be sacrificing young girls to the god of death.
We don't like that.
Smash them.
We don't like that.
So the lot of you are, and we'll sort of jump around here a bit, but DGR.
Oh, you're only level 60?
So we are heading to the cultists, or
you're heading to the cultists. So we'll say you're at the basically. There's this cavern system that Louisa was like, oh, I don't remember this being on any maps, and it's beneath this sort of less wealthy neighborhood on the outskirts of town. And it appears as though there's some shrubbery that you can brush aside, and there's a cave opening, the mouth of a cave.
We go quiet.
What that mouth do?
You're at the mouth of the cave, and it's rather dark. But Oogie has very generously offered to walk at the front of the party since he has dark vision,
and he's also our brave man.
I would like to bring up the rear.
Sure.
As safety.
Yeah,
I would like.
You're definitely the other fighter in the group.
I would like to be on Oogie's shoulders. Is that okay, Oogie?
Sure, but you kind of hurt, but sure.
I have 3 damage of hurt.
Okay. Never mind. Yeah.
Very healthy.
Hop on.
Very healthy.
Yes.
Very healthy.
And I'll be comfortably in the middle. Thank you so much, my friends, for protecting me.
Yep. Wait, you're in the middle or
Probably
in the back?
Probably in the back.
I'm in the back.
He's
Oh,
he's
you're in the back.
holding up
I'm
the
making
mirror.
sure there's.
Thanks, Taco
I'm in
Champ.
a protected man sandwich right now.
Where's our
Full man
I almost
sandwich.
said escort? Where's our? Is she coming with us? or
Louisa
just
Strike? Yeah, she'll come with you, sure.
Okay.
Louisa Strike's coming with us? She's the mayor.
She's battle hardened.
She's the mayor.
True.
She's
Yeah.
the governor.
Oh,
even.
the governor.
I
Sorry.
think Oogie looking for.
Sorry, each person.
There's a lot going
There's
on.
a mayor, a governor, a king, a
Yes.
president. You know what I mean? How you gonna score?
She leaves you. Actually, she'll leave you at the mouth of the cave. She's like, I am gonna go attend to those aristocrats whom we are jailing. If you wouldn't mind just going in here, seeing what's going on, and report back, that would be amazing.
And
Oogie was looking forward to fighting with you, but yeah, that's okay.
She's like, we may still have a chance.
do we have diplomatic immunity if we kill them?
I want to kill.
I'll turn the other way if you kill a cultist, but if you kill an unarmed civilian, you'll that's a different.
What if?
conversation.
Okay, I mean,
Collateral.
we'll do our best.
All right.
We'll do our best.
Try not to kill anyone.
Yeah,
Guys, hear me out.
I promise.
Hear me out. Why don't, before we even go in there, why don't I turn into a lizard?
I love it.
And lizard down into the cave. They're not going to suspect a lizard. And just see what's going on, how many cultists we're looking at.
Sure.
How many innocent, young, presumably attractive?
You're the one who was questioning
18.
whether they were of age or not.
They're of age, right? Are they of age?
You're not there yet.
Oh, okay. I'll investigate that too.
Not
before-
important detail, but you go.
Before we establish their attractiveness.
Yeah.
Before we establish their attractiveness, we will.
If you guys would like, and I can propose a small plan, I can disguise myself as a cultist. I'll get in there, I'll grab the attention of them, drop a smoke bomb, and that's your cue to run in. You come in with me as a fucking lizard.
What if they ask you questions?
Yeah.
I lie.
But what if they're like, "What's password?"
I say the password.
Why don't I go lizard first?
Let's go lizard.
Lizard first.
Lizard first.
Hold on. Then we come back. Reassess.
Do some
Do
recon.
you have field mouse in your repertoire?
No, I've seen 3 animals.
It
Mountain
is
goat,
animals.
lizard, horse.
Lizards
It
are
is
best
life.
bet then.
In my life, I've seen 3 animals: mountain goat, lizard, and
I
horse.
feel like a field mouse.
I'm a level 5 druid who's seen 3
What is your
animals.
obsession with field mice? This is the third time you've asked about it in this
I just
campaign.
feel like, in a damp underground, a field mouse might.
All right, so we're going. I'm gonna go inside the. I become a lizard.
Sure.
We're just chilling.
That's what they sound like.
Freaky
and
ass lizard.
and he's fucking huge. He's massive.
All right, and I'm gonna.
You
lizard.
can't even, and you can't see any of this happening because he's tiny.
He just thinks
Yeah, I'm
going being weird.
Could you roll perception for me,
Okay.
please?
I'll grab his clothes.
Wait, it's you.
2.
Oh, yeah.
Shit.
Ooh.
2 with a +3, so I got 5.
As you are going through the cave, you don't really notice anything in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Other than the further down you go, it starts to get less and less cavey and more this was constructed.
Oh.
So like the cave is starting to transition into some kind of underground system. Brickwork and stonework rather than just, rock walls. And you walk, I guess for a lizard it would take a little longer, but you estimate a good 300 feet. And at the end of the 300 feet, there's a curve in the tunnel that takes you out into what is this like underground ritual like sanctum, right? It has like an upper balcony that encircles it. It's a square room. I can just draw it for you.
I like that. Stop hurting me!
What color are you?
Dude, I'm the lizard. They change colors. What do you mean?
Green, probably.
Yeah,
Do
green.
all lizards change colors?
Green is like
This is a lizard that clearly changed colors.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chameleon,
I was thinking
perhaps?
chameleons can change, but
So this is the top down. This is the top down. There's like
Okay.
a center area where like rituals would take place, and there's a perimeter people can stand around, and then above this perimeter there is a second layer of perimeter,
I see.
like that is a balcony that encircles the whole thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That there are stairs on the outside. I could, please.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make an
It's a
attempt.
horrible drawing.
Okay. As I get down there, I'm gonna make an attempt to count the people.
Sure, they're all wearing black robes and hoods over the black robes, so you can barely see their face. There are probably a good
Really wish I rolled a higher perception check here.
20.
Wow.
20-ish? Okay.
That's a lot.
And do they all look guilty? None of them look like innocent?
I mean, impossible to know at a glance, but they're definitely all here.
Okay.
And then in the lower area, because you come out on the upper balcony, you arrive on the balcony. That's clearly where the cave system lets out. But down below in the ritual area, on the table, there is a young woman, maybe 24 or 25, thank God, who is currently unconscious on the table and chained to the table like 4 ways.
Okay.
Legs and feet. She's clothed, but she's
Also, thank God.
She's unconscious, and the cultists, men and women, are standing around her, and they're chanting something.
Okay.
Oh, you're still in control.
Okay,
there.
I would like to. I think I'm going to turn back around and go and tell my boys what I saw.
Sure. So you transform back into yourself when you get there, and you relay the information.
Relay the information. There's a large cave down below, about 20 people, one very of age unconscious girl on the table.
Did it look like there was anyone blocking, like looking for, guarding the doors?
I didn't see anyone guarding the doors. I kind of just walked right in. Then again, I was a lot tinier than some of us here.
Adam would like you to confirm a thing in texts.
Oh, God damn it.
Don't kill me, guys. I'm only level 60.
But he's so wet.
I'm so wet.
Excuse me?
Wet ass boy.
X water.
Okay, so I think it's
smoke bomb.
I think it's paramount
Do
that
not
we
strike the
ensure
table.
the safety of this woman.
Yes, I think less fighting is better in this situation.
So, I don't think we can get out of this without shedding some blood. I think you're probably our best bet here. What sort of druid magics do you know that
I couldn't tell if they were armed or not.
What sort of druid magics do you have that could fight, that could deal a wide area of damage? Maybe like, I don't know, 30 feet or something.
I could thunder wave some people, push them back, get them a little damage.
Off balcony?
Yes. Yeah, but there weren't many people on the balcony. But that would be some potential. I could do that. Otherwise, I'm not that powerful indoors.
Do you have an estimate?
Because do you remember that lightning?
Yeah.
That was badass, right?
It was
We all
awesome.
remember.
It was
very cool.
Hella cool.
Very
Problem is,
cool.
I can only do that outside.
Yeah.
It's really hard for me to do that inside.
Do you have an estimate of how?
Although I am supposed to learn. I was supposed to learn 2 more spells here. So
Can you turn to lizard?
It's like 15 feet.
15 feet. Yeah. Okay.
I can turn to. What do you need?
Turn to lizard, crawl in butt, turn back to human.
Oh, the Thanos. The Thanos.
I don't think I can do that. I'll be honest. I don't think I can do that.
Might be a free.
Not
gate.
as a lizard.
Might be a free gate if you can do.
Not as a lizard, but
Thanks for the 5.
Okay.
thanks, hologram.
I think smoke bomb?
I think the smoke bomb is
I say
a good advantage for
I
us.
don't think your smoke bomb is the best thing
I
to be able to
think-
do.
It's a lot of numbers.
I'm trying to think of a way
I
that we
slice
could
many.
get down. We have the element of surprise in our hands at this moment.
You
Get
know
down,
what, I-
grab the girl, and get out without.
I can't remember how they were lighting the place, but if it was by candles,
I don't think
I
they
could
let
blow
us
them
walk
all
out,
out.
girl. They really want girl dead.
I think
Does anybody have a spell to unlock chains or locks?
wait, I
might
no.
have.
Coincidentally, I have a spell that will repair a lock, though.
I might have.
me too.
I might have a lock picking. No, I don't.
I do have a spell that will repair a lock.
20 to 4.
What
5 kill each. We can do.
Wait, how many?
Can do.
and
How
many
many spells
cultists
did I
likely
get?
aren't good fighters.
Exactly. Wimpy, weirdo. We kill.
Wimpy weirdo.
So here's what I'll propose. If I have enough energy to make one of you invisible, if that's something that you'd want.
Oh yeah.
Then I'll make you invisible. You get in position on the upper balconies. You come in on the lower floor. You deal with above. You deal with below. Tave, you're gonna be support.
I want below. More men down below.
Okay, then
I have
you'll
feather
go
fall,
above.
so I can jump down.
Beautiful. I love that.
I can jump down.
I love that. I'll disguise myself as a cultist before we go in.
I'll get into the center next to the young woman, and I'll create a protective bubble around her, and I'll create a smoke bomb, giving you guys an opportunity and protecting her from any of this combat. And then you three deal with the rest.
Okay.
How will we know it's you so we don't accidentally... Will you be inside the bubble as well?
I'll be in the bubble, and
Are you going to be like on top of her?
on my disguise, I'll include a red axe. If you look for the cultist with the red axe, that'll be me.
You don't think any of the other
Oogie
cultists
not good
will...
with detail.
You don't think any of the cultists will notice a red axe?
Okay, I'll just ask me. Just it's by vibes.
Can you do a handlebar mustache?
Yes, I'll do a handlebar
Okay.
mustache. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I cannot grow.
I have a handlebar mustache.
Shower, not grower.
Okay, well, let's go. It's quiet, though.
Dude, I'm back again. We're fighting me again.
Man, this
Get
guy's a
wrecked.
zombie.
Why I got so much headroom on my headshot? I should probably zoom that shit in.
Okay. Are we doing
Okay.
this thing? Wait, do we have access to get to the bottom? I don't remember.
Yeah, there's a staircase on the back wall. When you walk in and turn left, there's a staircase there to take you down.
Are you going to make him invisible?
You're the one to make it. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Big
so
swing coming in.
I will cast invisibility on you. Now,
Okay,
once
now I
you
got
saw
that.
him, now you don't. You look around and think, where did he go? They're not all gonna be bad guys. Okay, cut me some slack. I'm
Was that a
You think you
slant on
see him,
go and
but
don't?
you won't. It was right anyway.
There
It
you
was
go.
right
That's
there.
good. I'm gonna use that next time.
Okay, next time.
that.
Yeah, write
Yeah.
that down. I want writer's credit on that.
yeah.
Royalties.
Yeah.
And then I will disguise myself as a cultist.
Okay. Great. You guys want to head in?
I'm gonna return back into lizard form.
Yeah.
Okay.
To enter here.
Sure.
To go into this. Yes.
Okay.
And I'm gonna enter in before them.
Okay.
Kind of head towards a corner in the upper area.
Okay.
Wait, what animals do you have again?
I have 3.
Yes.
The horse.
The horse.
The lizard.
The lizard.
The mighty mountain goat.
It's like a really bad Chinese
what if
zodiac.
you turn into a horse? Does that give you,
You
like,
could
extra
probably
attack
kick people
power? That's
off
what
the
I'm saying.
balcony if you did a horse after.
Then get the girl on the horse, ride her out.
Damn, that's beautiful. That's like a movie.
That not work.
I don't know if that's gonna. Yeah, I don't know if we can.
The
do
gold's
that.
just gonna be like, hey
Can I be
guys.
honest? Can I be honest? Horse is a little big for me to turn into. It's gonna be more of like a.
You're gonna be a tiny horse.
I'm not gonna be a big horse. I'm not that powerful of a druid to turn into that big of a horse.
I love the idea of one of the golds being like, who invited the fucking horse?
Who brought their fucking horses?
Yeah, it's not.
The
gonna
horse
be
has a
big
cultist
horse,
robe on, and they're like,
okay?
no, that's my homie, bro.
It's not gonna be a big.
He's in
horse.
from out of town.
I'm an idea man.
Okay, I like your ideas though. I like where your head's at.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
So as you're in first,
Yes.
and you're in 2nd, and you can come whenever you want.
I'm in there. I'm
I'm just
invisible
I'm
behind.
watching from.
Okay.
Are you?
I
You're
walk
downstairs.
like right outside.
I walk
like, right out- right
downstairs.
outside.
Yeah.
Axe in hand, and I find
On the balcony.
Okay, but well, as you guys walk
Listen.
in,
Okay.
you're the chanting that you heard before. The 3 minutes before you. Let's say this plan took 3-4 minutes to conjure. The chanting is much louder, and there is a magical force coming out from the room. And when you enter, the girl is levitating, still chained, but like 8 inches above the table.
Directly around the girl, how many cultists?
12.
Fuck.
They're all encircling the table that she's on, and they have their hands up, and they're chanting something. And an insignia, like a magic insignia, is starting to form beneath her.
Okay.
What does it look like?
It's sort of like a pentagram, but there are like spikes coming out the edges. And yeah.
I'm gonna cantrip message him. I'm assuming I've made him invisible. I
Sure,
can do
yeah.
that. And I'm gonna say, "Stay with me. I'll need your help in the bubble."
Okay.
If there's 12,
I don't say
can't.
anything. I just
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't respond.
yeah.
Okay. I think I'm with you guys. I think I'm ready for what we need to do.
Yeah. Then
I think we're ready.
with the chanting
We're
going
ready.
on, I think I'm gonna try to blend in with it and use the chanting to channel my magic, just to kind of go under their volume a little bit, so they
Sure.
can't hear me.
Ooh.
So they're chanting whatever they're doing, and I'm just going bubble, bubble, bubble.
I will say, as you get into the big group, and you start to notice this too, every male cultist has a mustache.
Oh god.
Every single one of them.
Are they all
has a
handlebars?
mustache. They're all handlebars. Every
All right.
single one.
And I will cast Leomund's tiny hut. The 10. Oh fuck! You said 12. It can only have 9.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it so that there's 9 of us in it.
Okay,
From
so
my
it's the
group
girl.
position.
It's the girl and you two. That's 3.
3
plus
and
6 cultists. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm very confused right now.
He casted a bubble that keeps them in.
My character from the
A
top.
10-foot radius immobile dome of force springs into existence around and above you and remains stationary for the duration of the spell. The spell ends if you leave its area. 9 creatures of medium size or smaller can fit inside the dome. Blah, blah, blah. Creatures and objects within the dome, when you cast the spell, can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it. Spells and magical effects can't extend through the dome or be cast through it. The atmosphere inside the space is comfortable and dry. Until the spell ends, you can command the interior to become dimly lit or dark. The dome is opaque from the outside of any color you choose, but it is transparent on the inside. So it's a one-way mirror.
You can turn it dark.
So from me on the outside,
You can't see anything that's happening inside the dome.
So what would it look like then?
It looks like a color he chooses.
Yeah, I'll
color
make
you
it
choosing?
a big the yellow.
Blue ball.
Big yellow ball.
Yellow.
Blue ball. A big blue ball.
Yeah, okay, I see a yellow ball.
Yes.
And I'm okay. So now I know the spell is active.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we inside it with a girl and 6
Do you
cultists.
want it to be dark or not?
Inside, I want it to be as dark as can be because I know you can see.
Yeah, so it is pitch black. Only you think are able to see currently.
Okay.
And obviously the cultists inside don't immediately recognize something has happened, but the cultists outside do.
Yeah.
And the people inside can see outside because there is light outside that just isn't passing through. And so they see these people outside and they're like, oh, because the people outside are like, they're banging on the thing.
Yeah, I'm immediately jumping down as soon as I see the bubble go up. I'm like, that's my time to.
Okay.
So you jump down, and the vast majority of the cultists in the room start trying to evacuate. They are like,
fix it again, Chad. Sorry.
they're like, oh, I don't want to. Pooh's fixing the game. They don't want to be found out. They don't want to be caught. So the vast majority are evacuating, but the people that were immediately around the inner circle of the table are staying. And so I guess roll initiative, everybody.
Damn, that's beautiful.
19 plus
18.
What's initiative again? Dex.
Oogie, you're first.
Okay. Yeah, I position myself. I assume there's 2 within 5 feet of each other.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. And
They're still chanting, by the way.
Okay.
They're still chanting.
I get behind them and I say spark and I let it rip.
Sure. Roll a d20 to hit.
14 plus 5, 17. Okay. And then
So it's a d12
yeah.
plus strength plus 2d6.
This is not going to be pretty.
Oh,
1 plus strength is 2, so 3 plus 3, 6, 10. Okay.
Okay.
swing.
You. It catches into the first one, and they. And then that person collides with the second person, and they both get thrown out of the bubble. So they both get like tossed completely out, and they are not getting up.
Okay.
They're not dead, but they're not getting up.
Okay. Am I in range to swing again with extra
You can
attack?
swing on one more person.
I'm going to
yeah.
swing on one more person then. 17 plus 5, 20.
Hit.
Okay, let's go. Alright. 3 plus 2, 5, 7, 8 on the other one.
8. So this one you slash and take a gash out of his side, but he stays up.
Okay.
And he draws like a scimitar.
Cool.
After Oogie... Oh, Tave, you were supposed to be first. I'm sorry, bud.
No, it's all good.
You're up.
Okay. Can they hear me? Like if I yell, can they hear me? Or I can't remember if there was.
I don't think there's any sound. I didn't see anything about a sound barrier in it.
I don't remember. I can look
Do you
it
want
up.
to pretend or?
I think you can speak through it.
Okay. I'm gonna yell to them. Hey, I saw these 2 come flying out. Do you want me to capture them or hurt them?
flying out of the
bubble. They got thrown out of the
Oogie
bubble.
just hit 2 of them out of the bubble.
Oh, I thought they couldn't leave the bubble.
No,
no one can go
people
in.
within it can come in and out freely.
I thought only
did
I
say
could
we're
come
not
in. and out.
getting-
Anyone who is within it when it's cast can go in and out freely, but the people outside can't come in.
I guess he would know if he's out there. Are they dead or are they just really hurt?
They're really hurt.
Okay.
Do we want to capture them alive or do we want them dead?
Maybe the 5 packs.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Taiwan.
No, it can move. Creatures in it can move through it freely, but all past the barrier. I thought
Creatures and objects within the dome when you cast a spell can move through it
Yeah, they
freely.
can get
Yeah,
in and
like
out.
through the barrier of the dome
Yep.
or within the
They
dome
can they
itself.
can leave in and out. It's people outside can't come in.
Okay.
It says creatures and objects within the dome when you cast the spell can move through it freely.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
All other creatures and objects are barred from passing through it.
I interpreted that as I was the
walk around
only one who
in
could
it.
go in or out. If I went out, it left.
Everyone who's is within it when it's cast can come in and out, but people who were not within it when it's cast can't
They
come
can
back.
come back in?
They can come back in. But the people who were outside when it was cast cannot.
That's why there's people bagging on it.
Yeah.
I also would like to know.
Otherwise, the spell would be hella broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's a level 3 spell. It should be really strong.
I know there's people.
It is still good. I mean, you can create a force field that people outside cannot penetrate, and you can shoot arrows from within.
Yeah.
People scrambling. Is there anybody? How many people are left in the vicinity?
At this point, there's the 2 on the ground. Yeah. There's 2 outside with you unharmed, and whoever's in the bubble.
Okay. You said keep 1 alive.
Tie him.
All right. I'm going to attempt to.
You're not gonna have to tie him up. He's immobile.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna go after the 2 that are.
Sure. They're ready to fight you.
Okay. Does a 21 hit?
Yes.
Okay. 8 and 10. 18.
18 damage to one of them?
Yes.
God damn.
Okay.
You punch a man to death. You just punch him so hard he dies, which is possible. I mean, it's certainly a thing that can happen. You just punch him in the face so hard he just dies.
Okay. Oh wait, I apologize. No, that's right.
What's the possible?
I have number of attacks too, so maybe I have to roll for a second attack.
You do have to roll for a second attack.
So the first attack was 8.
Okay. Hey, he's still bad. He's not dead, but he's bad.
So I'm gonna roll to hit again. Sorry. Yeah, it's gonna
hit again.
6.
This is on the second guy or still the first guy?
I'm gonna just focus on the first.
Yeah,
guy.
he's dead.
Okay.
You punch him to death.
Boom, boom, 2 quick ones.
Then I look at the other one, just so.
So there's 1 guy left?
There's 1 guy left outside.
Outside of
There's
the dome.
2 guys left inside.
There's 1 guy left outside of the dome.
That's gonna be my turn.
That's your turn? Okay, after you, Tave, is the cultist. The one outside the dome is going to try to attack you, Tave.
Okay.
That absolutely hits. 22.
Yeah, that hits.
And you take 9 damage from the slash of the scimitar.
Okay.
Inside, they are fumbling, so they're going to try to attack you at disadvantage.
And it's dark in there too, right?
Yeah, and they don't know where you are.
Yeah, okay.
Well, there is like flame. I don't know. They're going for you.
But can they see me?
Oh, true.
It's pitch
You
black.
got the robe on as well. All right, they're just going to swing for where they see the flames.
Sure. Is there a disadvantage? Oh yeah, I do have the flame on, so they can see.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're lucky. One of them was a 20. Does a 14 hit you?
It does not.
Okay, they miss fumbling. That's one of them. Here's the second one.
Okay.
Another 20 and a 1.
Okay.
The second one is swinging for you and accidentally stabs himself in the heart.
Oh no!
I laugh. He swings you. He's like, it's completely just and falls over dead.
Okay.
And the final cultist is still chanting. He is still chanting, and as you look over, the magical light that is emanating from this like pentagram thing is like flickering and undulating, and the woman is starting to like seize.
Oh.
And with that, it is Tavid's turn. No, it's Frederick's turn.
Is this what this one is in the sphere or out?
In.
I'm gonna try to use command. I'm gonna try to use command and
just shout, halt.
Like stop moving?
Stop. Just stop, halt. It has to be a one-word command.
Okay.
So,
what are we roll against each other or something?
I think it's just a wisdom, which would be 15.
Quiet would maybe be good too.
Halt.
Silence or
I
something.
think halt really does.
Halt tells him to stop doing
It takes a lot.
Let's see. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw, or they follow the command on their next turn. It has no effect if the target is undead, or if it doesn't intersect the language, or if my command is harmful to it. So yeah, it's a 15 wisdom save.
15.
15.
Pretty smart. Pretty smart.
Fail. So on its next turn, we'll just say it stops chanting now.
Sure.
Cool.
He stops chanting. And he also stops in place. Is that your turn?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
gonna pretend to still be a cultist.
Okay.
Yeah.
David.
Yeah, this is a really interesting situation right now for me.
You're a lizard, right?
I'm a lizard. I'm going to, as a liz. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna. Is my line of sight? I'm gonna unlizard.
Okay.
Okay.
Is that an action?
Yes.
Okay.
No, that's not an action. That's just
a bonus action.
I guess a movement. And I am going to. How far away am I from the one that's next to him? The cultist next to him?
You could get to him with your movement. You could cast something and hit him with range.
Okay, I would like to, if he's within 30 feet, I'd like to just produce flame, cantrip.
Sure.
Produce flame.
Roll to hit. If you're gonna throw it at him, as
15.
Hit.
I need 2d8. 7. 5.
He incinerates, and his robes completely disintegrate, and he's wearing nothing, and then he disintegrates, and then it's just underwear on the ground.
Oh, sweet.
Dang! Really
Nice.
flame retardant underwear.
Oh, I was gonna say that was.
Yeah.
All right.
Very nice. Well, there's only 2 cultists left alive. One of them is on the ground, incapacitated near Tave, and the other one is unable to move inside the sphere.
I'm gonna undo my disguise then, so that he doesn't accidentally think I'm one of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
And undo the sphere.
I'd like to rush over to the one outside and use my rope to tie.
Okay. Somewhat concerningly, the young woman is still levitating.
What do we do? Do you have any ideas, Tave?
I stand
you
up on the
identify what's
table and I
happening?
start trying to move her around and get her out of there.
You're like unable to even make her budge. She's like, and
Is she flying upwards?
The chains are keeping her where she is, but the light, the like pentagram, is spinning and starting to rise up to her.
Use your axe and
Can I have an
get rid
idea?
of the chains.
I would like to use my immovable rod to put it above where this thing's rising up, so it won't rise up.
It's just the light that was rising, right?
I thought you said the platform was light.
No, sorry, the pentagram is like a magical light.
Okay,
I do love this idea though.
I thought that was a good idea. I was gonna tell him to put it on top of the girl so she couldn't go up anymore. You know.
You place it there and the light goes right through it, but it is still cool that it doesn't.
Wow, that's really cool.
Really cool.
I can't get in there anyway, so no, never mind.
No, he took it down.
Oh, you took the bubble down?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah. Can we identify anything about this pentagram? Can I try to do something with
Use your axe
understanding
to
it?
get rid of the chains.
She fly high then, we no get.
Balloon.
Let me put the bar above her so she won't fly up
hand me
anymore.
bar. And I put it above
Press the button.
her.
Is
And it's right on her belly.
That can help here.
And I guess I swing at the chains and I
roll d20
try
to hit.
break 'em, yeah.
Roll d20 to hit. And add strength and proficiency.
So 15.
Is she conscious? She's
I don't think
unconscious.
so.
She's just like convulsing. I don't know.
I'm picturing like Ghostbusters, that one scene where she's floating. You know.
That is
Sigourney-
basically
okay, cool.
Sigourney Weaver. Yeah. She's very hot in that movie. The chains do not burst. We got prediction. What's the prediction?
Don't hurt me, chat.
Don't
hurt me.
Okay.
So the light is getting closer and closer to her body.
Cover light! Use clothes, cover light, someone. I'm swinging. I'm still trying to swing at the chain.
It's the best idea we got. I'm trying to cover the light somehow with.
The light is just going through your hands and the clothes, and then it gets to her and envelops her, and she disappears. And the chains fall to the table, and then you start to hear, "Fuck." And something is happening outside.
I want to grab my rod.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Don't leave the rod.
I'm gonna hop on Oogie's shoulders now because it seems like we're traveling.
Okay. We should get out of here.
We go.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do with the cultist who's roped up?
I throw him over my shoulder and bring him with us.
All right.
The one who's is that the one who's halted?
There's one that's just standing
Just lay
there.
down. How long does the halt last?
It's probably a minute or something.
I'm gonna shout at him. What is happening?
The final one.
What does that mean? Explain to us.
And he says, our sacrifices to the god of death. The last one, he will come to us now.
Uh-oh.
Who's the last one? Who do you mean the last one?
The girl.
The
girl.
Okay.
I don't think we got time. We gotta go.
We don't have time. I don't know if you guys want to take care of him before we go.
Should
But
we slice this guy before we leave?
I don't think we leave him
Oogie.
alive.
No care. No value. to this
Oogie,
man's
slice him
life.
up real quick.
Oogie just.
I line it up like a baseball bat, and I think I just swing at his neck.
You have like an anime inner monologue moment where,
Yeah.
like, as the axe is swinging, you're like, "Is this necessary? Is this sport? If he's truly like this,
Still bad guy.
Lop his head off."
Yeah.
And you guys want to get out of here?
Yeah.
Run.
Okay, you exit, and Louisa Strike is like mouth agape, looking at the sky. And the sky is dark. It is nighttime, but there is a dark layer of cloud, like ominous layer of cloud in the sky. And the ground is shaking, and then out of nowhere, she's like, "Guys, what the fuck happened in there?"
They sacrificed the woman, and apparently it's the last one they needed to summon the god of death.
She's like, "Oh, cool." And then a beam of purple light comes out from the lake outside the city walls and pierces the clouds. And then and there's one for presumably each woman they sacrificed. And it surrounds the city. And then that pentagram thing, you see lines of it appear beneath your feet, encircles the whole city. And the water spouts start forming outside up into the clouds. It's grim, like apocalyptic type shit is happening. And she's like, okay, follow me. And she just seems to have some kind of idea.
Okay.
All right.
We follow her.
I'm following.
She looks, she's like, "Drop the cultist, bro." She's like,
I'm gonna grab his feet. I'm just gonna slam him on the ground.
Damn, it's an Alabama slam.
Bro, he dies.
Oops.
He also, like, you know in Naruto when Sasuke does the Rock Lee spinning dive attack, and then the guy's like in the ground like this, just feet dangling like that. You smash him into the concrete. So you start running towards the city gates, and she turns around and she produces some charm, and she opens the charm, and all of you instantly have all your health regained and all your spell slots are returned. So you have all your health back, all your spells, you're completely rejuvenated.
Thank
Nice.
God.
I need those for
Thank
battle.
God.
You don't need, but
I feel like something's coming up though.
Thank God we have that, because I didn't have anything to give right there. I was a lot of everything.
And she directs you to get into this boat. There's a boat at the docks, and she instructs you to get into the boat.
Hate boats.
Okay, I don't like it. But
I hop in.
Yep.
If we have to.
And she's like, "Oogie, one of the oars, please."
Okay.
And the two of you start rowing, you and her, and you row to this massive one of the four towers. And
on the map, right? Like the four corner towers.
Yeah, the four corner towers. And you look out on the sea, and waves start to undulate from a place right in front of this tower. She goes, "I knew it'd be here. This is where we found the first girl." And basically, a purple light like emits out of the out of the water, and out of this like geyserous laser, if that's even a word, a black mass in through the laser light, and then all the light in front of you disappears while the others remain, and wings, a massive black dragon appears above the water and looks down at the lot of you, and she's like, climb! And you guys start to climb the staircase up this tower. She's like, this tower is like indestructible. We have to fight it from up top. And the dragon comes down and meets you atop the tower. And I can show you an image of what it looks like.
I would like to see that.
I'm asking you, do you know what this is? I just figured Monk, you might be the closest.
On the way to running up.
I mean, I could do a
To know
religion check,
something.
even though my religion's not very good.
I can tell you this does not feel like anything you've ever read in any tome or text, or like this does not feel religious.
And we're in a dinghy.
No, you're up in the tower.
Oh, we're up in the tower now. Okay, yeah.
Dude, is that a red eyes black dragon?
Whoa.
Yogi! Hey, Yogs!
I cast Time Wizard.
Whoa.
I cast magic missile.
Okay. So this gentleman, when you get to the top of the tower, there's somebody standing there already. There's a tall, sort of, how did I describe him?
Chillingston?
How did I?
Chillingston?
Yeah, so there's a tall figure, probably 6'7", 6'8", slender, and he's got black hair, short cut black hair that's sort of unkempt, and he's wearing black sort of tattered robes that look very old, but he looks maybe to be middle-aged, and he's just standing looking at the thing.
Do you know this man? We're asking the...
She's like, no. And the dragon currently is sort of like getting its bearings. You know, it hasn't been awake, it seems, in a long time.
I approach this new guy. I go, who the hell are you?
And he goes, that's not me, I can tell you that much.
I see you're not the dragon. But what are you doing here in this tower right now waiting for this dragon?
And he turns to you, and there is just this overwhelming force from just his presence.
An aura?
Like, he's got a crazy aura.
Okay.
Like, to the point that it's unlike anything you've ever experienced before. It's like, but it's not
Even
like...
his shadow.
You don't feel like... It's not off-putting, but it's also not pleasant. It's just a weird feeling emanating from this individual.
We've never seen this guy.
No, never.
Are you able to transform?
No, it's way too big, dude. I told you, mini horse. Maybe a baby
horse.
dragon, but I can't fly either way.
Horse would be good here.
You can't turn into flying things no matter what.
Still. Okay.
So he, as he turns, you see a massive crescent moon insignia on his chest. And he's like, it seems some individuals have been trying to summon me, and well, they weren't sacrificing anything to me because I don't do that. I don't take sacrifices. It seems kind of unnecessary. So I figured I'd clean up the mess.
So you'll take care of that?
I'll help take care of that.
Are you telling me that you're the god of death that they were trying to summon?
I go by many names.
What are some other names?
I immediately get down in prayer.
And he's like, that's the appropriate reaction.
I roll my eyes.
And he goes, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. And he turns around and he's like, I left that god stuff behind a long time ago. Let's fuck this thing up. And everybody roll initiative, please.
Fucking love this guy already.
I rolled a
5.
Nat 1, that's a 6.
18 for me.
17.
We'll wait till he's ready.
That's right.
Guys, I'm slow.
I guess these cultists were trying to sacrifice to him, not knowing that they were awakening something else.
Sure.
Is basagely what I'm trying to get across.
Yeah.
This is a huge tower that you're on. Big enough such that you could have an entire dragon and people fighting it.
Sure.
And the dragon comes and perches, and wind blows as it lands.
Mario Odyssey style.
Yeah, very Mario Odyssey looking dragon. And fittingly, Oogie is up first.
Okay. Well, you know I'm reaching in the pocket, and I'm pulling out the bottle, and I'm cracking it open. I take a whiff.
Man's got some Oedipus complex.
And I look over at the God of Death and say, "You want to hear this?" put it close, and I activate Rage.
Let's go.
And I run at this thing, and I jump as high as I can, and I try to swing at it.
Sure, yeah. Let's see it.
Okay, 17. I get advantage, but just in case. Okay, yeah. So 17 plus 5 is 22.
Hit.
Okay. So, 12 plus. Plus 11. So 23.
23.
Okay, 23 is the first hit.
So as you strike, I will say you strike.
Oh wait, no, I don't get this. I don't have. I guess I didn't deactivate it. How long does the fire stay on?
Forever.
Okay, then I do get it.
I will say, as you strike, it feels as though the fire is almost repelled off of the axe.
Oh, okay.
So the slash hits, but the fire is repelled.
He's resistant.
Okay.
I
noticed
information.
Okay.
So it'll be 12 plus strength.
Oh, yeah.
For the damage on the first hit.
Okay, so it's 14, but I think in rage I get another 2. I think.
Advantage on strength plus 2 to damage. Yeah. That's what you got written.
Yeah, it adds 2 damage, I think.
Yeah, 2 or 3 depending on my level. I don't know. I know it keeps scaling, but
rage damage at level 5 is plus 2.
Okay, cool. So
it's
plus 4, so 16.
16, nice.
Yeah.
That is a hefty hit. That is a hefty hit.
Still good hit.
And I'm gonna go for extra attack since I got it.
Sure.
12 or 2, so 12 plus 5, 17.
17 is a miss.
Okay.
So you swing again and miss.
Okay, great.
And you're just posting up?
I mean, I'm not running away from it, yeah.
Hell yeah.
I was up there with it.
After Oogie is the dragon.
Oh, shit.
No. You said there's a gash out of the dragon just for
Go on, Mr. Man.
reference?
No.
Just
It's just a good
Just
looking.
a good hit. Just a good hit. I mean, like,
we don't see any scars or anything.
no.
Dragon.
Okay, what do I want to do here?
Oh no, hey!
The dragon is going to attempt to hit you with its claw.
Okay. I do have
do
resistance
resistance
to slashing.
Okay, sweet.
So I don't know what resistance.
Okay, this definitely hits you. It's 25.
Okay, what does resistance mean?
You take half damage.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
so I'll roll and then have it. You're both just resisting each other.
Yeah.
3, 9. You take 7 damage from the claw attack.
Cool.
And then it is going to bound forward, and as it leaves your vicinity, you get an attack of opportunity.
Oh, yeah.
So go ahead and roll a d20 if you want to attack again.
Absolutely.
Nice.
19. Do I get plus anything on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the normal plus stuff. So
Okay.
strengthen, but it's a
Pick
hit.
the nose,
It's
chat.
Okay, cool.
But you're still raged, right? So you
Should
roll.
be.
You roll twice. Is that what it is? Is it advantage? Is
I
that
get
what it-
advantage, yeah, but if I got a 19.
19.
But you could get a 20.
Okay, got
is
a
the
13.
point.
Got a 13.
Okay, so
Being
it's
a
a
warrior
hit.
in combat's bitching.
Yeah.
Everywhere else it's
Ooh.
like whatever, but in combat it's
12.
bitching.
A 12
I don't even
again.
know if I-
Sheesh.
but
Yeah, 12 and just add your
Oh, yeah. 5.
strength
Oh,
and
yeah.
the rage. So plus 4?
Proficiency 2 or no?
No,
Oh,
no,
wait,
it's
okay.
That's for your.
So
Okay.
just plus
If you
4.
hit.
So plus 4.
16.
yeah.
Another 16. Damn.
Don't you run away from Oogie!
Murders the dragon on its own.
Doesn't even need us, dude.
Yeah, I mean, the dragon happily swipes back at you again on its way out.
Okay.
That'll hit you probably. Does a 24 hit you?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Doesn't
No, it's another
24.
another 7 damage.
Okay.
And then it is going to bite. It is going to bite at Louisa,
No, Louisa!
and that is a hit. And the bite
Oh, yeah,
is
Louisa.
20
Oh. You
plus
gonna kill Louisa?
She did.
24 damage.
She did.
So that's 24 damage on Louisa.
She a battle.
Also, try not to peep what's going
Oh, yes,
on
of
over here.
course,
Try
of
not to
course.
peep what's going
She
on
a
over here.
baddie.
Oh, even if I could see it, I wouldn't know what it means.
What did I say? 24?
Yeah, 24. Dang,
God
damn.
damn.
That would have killed me.
Yeah, the bite really, it clasps some of her breastplate of her armor off, and she steps backwards. And there also appears to some kind of dark energy coming out of its mouth when it bites her. Okay.
Dark energy breath.
Dark energy breath. Okay, after the dragon, who is now right in front of all of you, it is now on to Tave.
All right, let's do this. I'm going to try to run around to the tail.
Okay.
Do I have that?
You learn anything from Dark Souls. I'm like get a cool sword out of that.
Start
bitch.
spinning like Bowser. I'm just gonna attempt to punch the tail.
Okay. Do you want to spend any key points or anything?
Not yet.
Okay.
But I will be. Does 18 hit?
It does.
18, damn.
For 10 on that one.
Okay, nice. A solid hit.
All right, I'm gonna
right in the ass.
Try to hit again. Does a 19 hit?
It does.
For 6.
All right, nice. Just a poof, poof on the tail. He barely feels it.
Okay. This time, I'm going to use. I'm gonna use one of my key points to. Actually, I'm not. I actually have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So I have patient defense, which means you can spend 1 key point to take the dodge action. Would I use that when I'm trying to get attacked, or do I have to use that now?
I believe it's as a reaction.
Okay, so I wouldn't use that yet.
Well, if he's attacking you, you would dodge.
Right, but he's not attacking yet.
No, his turn just happened,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay. So I'd have to wait. Okay. I'm still going to use one to do a flurry of blows, so I get to try to punch 2 more times.
Okay.
Just punch the shit out of him.
That'll hit 15,
15 plus 8 or 9.
Yeah, hit.
It is.
For 10.
Nice.
And then one more time.
Dang, dude.
17. Yeah, that'll hit too.
Jesus Christ.
You're rolling hot.
What a turn.
For 8.
That was like 40 damage.
I got strong fist, baby.
8, you said?
Yeah. 8 on the second one.
You did 34 damage that turn. No,
Wow.
24 damage that turn. 24 damage just with punching, bro.
Wow. Damn.
Nice. You want to stay there by the tail, I assume?
I'm going to stay there because,
Okay.
yeah.
After Tave is the god of death.
Oh yeah, he's here.
Crescenthos is the name you know him by.
Croissant.
Do you guys know he understands all languages?
Every last language?
Every one.
Dang.
He's gonna cast a spell. Okay, he is going to reach up into the sky, and his moon appears through the clouds, and a beam of light shoots from the crescent moon down onto the dragon. Creature must make a Constitution saving throw against his spell save DC. So true.
I'd hit that one.
Look out for its zone attacks.
That is a
With
fail.
those blue screens? Did it attack with a wave of blue screens?
On failed save, creature takes 6d8 radiant damage. I'm just going to roll that on Google. Roll 6d8. Do you know Google can do that?
I use that Google. Maybe that's why I rolled so bad. Google's
Yeah, that's all you
screwing
used.
me.
Thanks, sweetie. Thanks, Tenacious.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there's no real randomness on computers.
True, that's genuinely true. Though for all intents and purposes, I mean, you know. It takes 34 damage from that.
Damn.
And it sort of the beam of light causes it to shake, and it grows angry. And then the god of death is going to point at Louisa, and a beam of light comes from the moon down onto her and heals her.
Oh,
This guy's sick.
God damn.
cool, yeah.
Why I love this guy.
I kind of wanted to kill him.
Heals her for 8.
Isn't he the real god of death?
God of death isn't necessarily bad.
Yeah.
Everybody gotta die.
I know.
Somebody gotta take care of it. Okay, after him is Louisa. Louisa is going to produce her hand axes. And she's just gonna
Sick.
just like throw these hatchets, hit 19 both times.
Nice.
Kind of wrecking this game
Not wrecking this dragon.
so far.
Yeah, I feel like we're kicking the shit out of the dragon.
Imagine waiting to be summoned for like 1,000 years. And then you're just dead.
yeah.
12 damage.
Nice.
Sick. Okay, both of our NPC friends have done well. That's great. We will go next to Friedrich.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I'm like just desperately looking around. Is there any? This tower is meant as like a. Does it have any sort of weapons? Like, kind of like the other thing had a turret. Is there anything in here that I could use in the battle against this dragon? Like, what's around us?
There appear to be some battlements where there are like bows strewn around and quivers, and sort of the kind of bows where like there will be a thing of oil nearby so you can light the arrow. But those are around the like crenellations at the top.
Okay.
Ooh, good word.
Thank you.
Crenellations is crazy cool.
Going crazy.
I don't want to try lighting him on fire. I saw yours bounce off of him.
But still, I mean, there's bow and arrow.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I got a handbow, but I'll just as much distance as I can make from me and the dragon. Am I engaged with it? Is it close enough to get an attack of opportunity on me?
No.
Far enough away?
Yeah.
I'm backing it up. I'm backing myself out of there, and I'm going to use my action and my bonus action to just double bardic inspiration. I'm giving one die to you whenever you want it. I'm giving one die to you
I still
whenever
have
you want
mine
it.
from before, too.
He's the blue screen of death's frowny face.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to sing for us, though.
Less of a song and more of a battle chant. I'm just with squeakers. We're chanting, "Fight! Fight! 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 Fight!"
To party.
I'm inspired.
For your right.
Okay, so don't forget your bardic inspiration.
I got it.
You will have it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get one extra d6
Before you
on
know
any
the
die.
result.
Before result, yeah.
Okay.
Before you know whether it succeeds or not, I should say.
Love the bardic inspiration.
We love the bardic
yeah.
inspiration.
I love it.
David, it's all you, baby.
All right, I am.
It's outside, and I'll let you know. There is rain and water from these water spouts.
Oh, see that changed. That did change my mind. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. We've seen it before, but this time I make it more dramatic with the rain.
Sure.
Everything else, the rain coming down, I cast one hand. And I gather a storm cloud on this one hand and I pull it together. I gather another storm cloud over here and I pull it together. The rain starts coming down even stronger right above the dragon as I pull these two storm clouds together. And then in my native tongue, I chant the old druid chant of call lightning and strikes down. Instantly, the biggest fucking lightning bolt you guys have ever
It
seen.
is. I've never seen one.
It lights the sky. Completely lights the sky to the point where people go, ah! Like that.
It fails the dex saving throw, so roll 3d10 for me, please.
Roll 3d10.
Oh, actually, roll 4d10, sorry.
10. 3.
13.
8.
21. 21.
21.
Is that a 0?
The zeros are 10.
Oh. Okay.
So then the first one was a 1 then.
Yeah.
Okay.
It says 1 plus 8 is 9 plus 3
Yeah.
is 12 plus 10 is 22.
22.
22 damage. Nice.
Got some offense in there.
I mean, in the last...
Whoa, what's that?
Oh, what's that?
Whoa, what's that
Whoa,
chest?
left chest. What is that?
Now, what the hell is that?
I don't know, we're picking it.
Is that the
Audio coming out of your
surprise?
speakers? No.
No, it's not.
Why? Oh, is something about to happen?
Something cool happening?
We'll see.
I will tell you in the last turn, which every turn of D&D is 5 seconds, 6 seconds
Like
long?
6.
6 seconds long for everybody to go once, because it's all happening at the same time
yeah,
or whatever. You have done 134 damage in the course of the last 5 seconds.
Good job, everybody.
6 seconds.
Who the hell's any of the battle?
Yeah. So we've done a full turn rotation, and is now Oogie's turn again.
Saying.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm behind this thing. I'm trying to cut his. Do I still have rage or no?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to cut his tail off.
I think rage lasts a minute.
Yeah, so we're both attacking the
Which
tail,
is,
baby.
a minute is
Yeah.
10 turns.
Oh, huge.
We're both attacking the tail.
All right, 16 plus 5 is 11. I'm sorry, what's that? 21, I mean. Okay. And then I'll do this.
16 plus 5? 11.
11.
Damn, dude, you rolling like a
10
king.
Dude.
Plus 2, 12.
Beastly.
Plus 2, it's
Yeah,
plus
plus
strength,
rage,
right? Oh, yeah,
plus
plus
rage.
2,
so plus 4.
14.
14, sheesh.
And I'm extra attacking.
At least get me
You got the bardic inspiration if you want to use it.
That's true.
But you do have rage bonus proficiency, right? Do you get a roll to your rage?
I think I just get advantage. So I could
that's true.
So 10 or 3.
Okay, so 10 plus strength.
Plus proficiency.
Plus proficiency.
Can I
give you
roll the
15.
bardic inspiration?
Yeah,
on
so
that?
what are you at right now?
15.
15.
Plus 4, 19.
That is a hit.
Okay.
I was helpful.
That is helpful. And then 8 plus 4, 12.
Nice, dude.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah.
Damn.
I want to.
Damn.
I hope it at least creates some sort of cut.
The fries,
Wait.
they blend. Yeah, I mean, the tail is lopped clean off of this thing.
Oh, you cut the tail off?
Swing it on my head. Yeah!
What noise does the dragon make as you...
As you cut the tail off, purple ooze starts to come out of its mouth. And just fucking foam and steam and lightning coming out of its mouth.
Lightning?
Oh, yeah.
And
Still surging in it from Booster.
Yeah, he's remember all the water? He's covered in water.
That's fair,
He's got
that's
a bonus. Yeah, I got a bonus.
flames erupt from the wound where you hit the tail, and it
No, we got it
instantly
forgotten.
cauterizes
Not
it.
many.
So it like closes the wound immediately.
I was just fascinated. Forgotten.
Up next, is that your turn?
Rice
yeah.
Krispies.
That's my turn.
It is the
Clever
dragon's turn.
Okay.
Not dead.
No, it is not dead.
That's kind of sweet. Just cauterize its own tail.
That's kind of cool.
Punch it
It's
in
gonna
the
be off
cauterized
balance,
butt.
though. It's gonna be off balance.
Punch it right in
Noni,
the tail
Sliver's
part.
dead. Take that one down.
Okay, it rears its head and breathes a shadowy, fiery breath in a massive cone, 30-foot cone, and that is going to hit everyone but you two, I think.
Yeah, we're
because
behind
you're
on the
behind,
tail.
and it does hit you. You just backed up, bro.
I'm so far. Whatever.
You and you and Louisa and the God of Death all need to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
What do we roll?
So roll a d20 and add nothing.
Oh.
But you, yeah.
Man, a fucking
5.
6. I got 11.
Okay, the God of Death succeeds. They both succeed.
Oh god, so I'm the only one. 5.
No, you and
No, don't worry,
Frederick.
I also got it.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Squeakers flies away in this moment. Okay.
Squeaker's dead. Squeaker's
That's
dead.
a lot of d6.
Like zoinks.
We're gonna reduce the number of d6. I'm nerfing this particular attack. How much health do you guys have?
38.
I got 23.
Okay.
This is fine. This is fine.
This is fine.
This is fine.
I almost rolled 68 d6. That's not what I wanted. And then we'll tackle
I might
the
take that,
bonus.
honestly. 68, 86.
That's a lot of d6s.
You both take 30 damage.
Oh.
Ruh-roh.
Uh-oh. You're knocked prone.
You are knocked prone.
No. So if you're, how much did you have?
23.
Okay, so you are unconscious.
I'm good. I got 8.
Okay, you got 8. There is a universe where this attack is even worse than that, but I don't want to full kill the party right now. Okay.
These things happen, you know what I mean? These
They
things
take
happen.
15 each. It was 30, right? Okay, so both the God of
30.
Death and Louisa take 15 because it's half because they succeeded.
I don't know what God of Death's HP is, you know what I'm saying?
Infinity!
I almost casted Spider Climb and climbed on the side of the thing, too.
Don't worry, you would have been in range.
No, but I would have been on the other side of the walls, yeah.
Okay, so we have our first player unconscious. This is scary. Scary. Up next, after the dragon, that's its only thing it can do this turn. Up next after that is Tave.
Okay. Does this thing have a nutsack?
For some reason, I'm noticing that no one's caring that I'm dead either.
No. This thing does not have a, quote, nutsack, end quote.
Just want to make sure. Alright, I'm going to punch where the new cauterization. It's got to be tender.
This is your favorite thing, is to find these little weak spots.
It's got to be a little tender.
All right, roll d20 to hit, please.
16 plus...
Hit.
Okay.
With your modifiers, for sure.
7 for the first
7
one.
damage.
And I'm going to roll again. 50, that'll hit. 23.
Okay.
For 8 damage.
Nice. Do you want to do Flurry of Blows?
Oh, you know it.
Hit it.
Hitting the Flurry. Hitting the Flurry.
Does 16 hit?
A 16 total?
16 total.
You have
No.
a D6. I respect the commitment to the Can't be very
I should have used my Bard of Inspiration.
You can use this
I'm going to use it on this one. Yeah, does 16 hit?
No.
Shoot. Okay.
So you get the first 2 punches, dealt a good amount of damage. It's looking grim, guys. I mean, the thing is definitely not as healthy as it once was.
Yeah.
After Tave is the God of Death, Chrysanthos. And what he is going to do... Oh, man is limp.
He is getting more dead somehow. For some reason, I feel like he's still alive a little. His eyes, something in the eyes.
It's just reactions, you know?
Yeah,
yeah, it just happens.
Lizard tongue.
He is going to go full support mode here. He's going to stabilize you, Tave. And you recover 6 health on top. So you're stabilized, you're alive, and you have 6 health.
Nice.
And then he is going to...
God alive, maybe.
He disengages from the dragon as a bonus action and sort of like floats almost over to you just above the ground. And he touches you, and you feel like a dark energy surge through you. And on your next attack, you have advantage.
Oh, yeah.
And I believe if you have... My house rule has always been if you have double advantage, the attack just hits.
Okay.
But you roll still for crit.
Okay.
And you 2d6 additional damage on top of your next attack.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Something's gonna happen here.
Thank God for that NPC.
Yeah.
Really appreciate the help, guys.
I don't have a healing. I'm not a healer.
Oh, you're a monk. Yeah, why would you heal people?
I'm a monk.
I would help anyone.
I can
I'm a
help
monk.
you.
No,
Give me-
It's too late. I'm already good.
Okay, you don't want more.
I'm glad.
I don't know about good. Louisa is going to go next, and she is just not loving what's going on. She just took a huge chunk of damage from this dark flame. She's going to go right in and just try to strike this thing's head. First is a hit. Second is a hit.
Nice.
Nice job, Louisa.
Good job, warrior woman.
14 and 14.
Dang.
28.
Don't take my kill.
That still only counts as 1.
Okay, up next is Frederick.
I am going to mass healing word. I'm gonna try to heal everybody who's taken a little bit of damage, putting two d4s on us two specifically.
Okay.
Let me make a little song for this
click
one.
here a little bit.
Yeah.
Oogie listening. He's Morbin.
Oh, are we taking Coco?
Can't think of a song.
Whatever comes to you, just let it rip.
Rhyme it later.
You can't rhyme it anyways.
Yeah.
Rhyme it later.
You're so much more mellow.
Spit some bars.
Yeah, you should have came with like
I know.
a bunch of things pre-written, bro.
Yeah, this ain't my hottest moment.
You did just get hit by an ungodly blast.
It does hurt.
I am hurt. This is
Enemy make party fall, you now heal all.
My wounds are deep and severe and painful, but we stand tall, and our health is gainful.
Nice.
That was good.
Yeah, okay, nice.
Yeah, that was good.
2d4, you
Very
said?
nice.
2d4 for me, 2d4 for him.
That's 4.
4. And
And
4.
4. Nice. 8 for you.
2 for you. That's 3 and 4, 7.
Okay. 7.
And then
7 back for you and 8 for you.
1 for each of the NPCs.
Okay.
That's a good
So
roll.
4 for the God of Death.
Great.
4 for
Oh my gosh!
Great. Damn, you rolled
4,
well.
4, 4, 3, 4, 4.
That was a really good group of rolls.
That's crazy.
Good.
Yeah, what's
Both of them are very grateful. The God of Death is like, that wasn't necessary. He's appreciative of the gesture.
Yeah.
Great. After Frederick is Tavid. You did lose concentration on the call lightning because you died briefly.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's gone. No more call lightning right now. I'd like to put my arms back in the air.
Okay.
It's a little hard to reach them up. I spread the clouds a little bit, like a butt cheek, so we can see the moon shining down.
Okay.
And then I cast Moonbeam.
Okay. Go.
Upon a creature, which shines down on him in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high, cylinder-like thing. Until the spell ends, there's gonna be a little dim light, and when he's sitting in there, once he starts his turn, he will take 2d10 radiant damage, and on a failed save, half as much on a successful one.
Okay. What am I rolling against?
If he's a shape changer, he'll immediately lose his shape too.
Interesting.
It's only when his turn starts he takes this damage.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll make the save now.
Okay.
What is the save? Just against your spell save modifier, probably.
17. 17, yeah.
What is the saving throw? Does it say?
No, it fails when it's in reverse to original form.
I can look it up.
Yeah.
Moonbeam 5e.
Drum major, baby.
Constitution. That is a fail.
All right.
Yippee!
Let's go.
Okay, so on his turn he will take damage. Excellent.
Yes.
We go next to after Tave is Oogie.
All right, so remind me what I have here
So you will hit 100% on your first attack.
Amazing.
You should still roll the d20 just in case.
Yeah. All right, I want to run up its back, and I want to try to take a swing at its neck.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what
So-
I'm going for.
Roll a d12.
Yep.
Ooh, that does smell spicy.
4
Oh, it is hot,
plus
Plus strength.
2. So
Plus
Plus me this time. I'm saying it's not.
No,
hot.
plus rage.
I still have rage.
How much you want?
This one.
So plus 4 total.
Okay, so 8.
Yep.
And then the
Then
2d6.
roll 2d6.
Okay.
like
Another 6. So I
I
have
like Taco
14.
Bell hot sauce. I like Taco
Nice.
Bell. Got it.
Oh, you got it.
The axe embeds itself in its neck,
Okay.
and you can attack again.
Yeah, I will do that. Do I still have this auto hit on me or no? Or do I have to roll?
No, you have to roll.
Okay.
With advantage.
Okay, with advantage. 17 plus 5, so yeah, 21.
Hit.
Okay,
And
so
roll
that's
again.
Okay, 11. So, all right, and then I'll do this. So my axe just sucks in. I'm gonna try to just get it all the way through there. 8, and then I don't get these, right? Those for one attack. Okay, so 8 plus
4.
4, so 12.
He's in bad shape, guys.
Nice.
He's gonna reach up and swipe at you.
Okay.
18 hit you.
It does.
Okay. And then it's gonna do it again.
Cool.
It's gonna attempt to bite Louisa.
Okay.
Oh.
It's a nat 20.
Oh
Ooh,
no.
Oh no! If she dies, it's
Don't
gonna
die.
I'm kind of worried. Yeah, I'm kind of worried she's gonna die.
You said 17 total on me?
I
Yes.
wouldn't mind letting that God of Death die though. It seems that'd be convenient for us.
I think you kind of makes the rules about dying.
She takes 35.
What?
She already had how much?
She got healed at one point.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Lisa.
She got 4 health left.
You're welcome.
Wow.
Oh, dude, I healed her for 4.
Oh my god.
Wow. All right.
Let's do this thing.
I want to try to run up the dragon's back and punch its brains.
You copying, Boogie?
Go ahead, roll
Someone
d20.
already did that.
Oogie ran up its back a second ago.
Well, I actually didn't hear that because I
That's okay. That's
We
sick.
got
Great minds.
quesadillas
Great
here.
minds. Great minds.
got quesadillas. That hits. 20 something.
Mhm.
7.
So how much damage was the first one?
Oh, Moonbeam hasn't hit yet.
13.
Oh yeah, I should do the moonbeam. Good call.
Yeah, you should have Moonbeamed. Sorry.
Takes 14 from you,
Nice.
which means this punch is gonna do it.
And as long as he stays in there.
So, yeah, it was 7 and 6. So
It's dab. How you wanna do it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go right down through the right through the brain.
You punch.
Into his
You
brain.
punch through the brain, and like a dark laser beam erupts out of its brain into the sky and clears all the clouds instantly. And the dragon convulses, and blood oozes out of its mouth and its new gaping head wound. Anyway, you burst its head open like a watermelon. As the dragon dies, you are at its side now. When it slit, you sort of fell off.
Yeah.
And through the neck wound, you can see there's like some wood and metal piece inside of its neck.
I'm gonna rip it right out. Gently, of course. I'm gonna wiggle
Gently,
it
of
out.
course,
Yeah.
Gently
The
rip it
raging
out.
barbarian's just like, excuse me.
I want to make sure I don't break it.
Grab
What are you gonna get right in there?
It is a bow.
Ooh.
Ready.
I went this out on that.
And it has skulls along its like, what is that?
Fuck yeah.
What's that bow part called?
You draw all these bows.
The bow?
Is it just the bow?
I think so, yeah.
Bow and arrow.
Yeah, the hilt of the bow.
string.
Yeah, the not the string. The not string part. I think it's the hilt of the bow.
I thought that
Heft?
You know, I watched
The
an
heft of the
archery
bow?
anime and I don't know this.
I don't know, honestly.
Okay.
I would. Yeah.
But it's full of skulls. I'm assuming except where his hand is, or is it a skull that fits?
There's a big skull where your hand, the handguard is, and then right at the like wingtips are tiny skulls.
Cool.
Fuck yeah.
Cool.
Cool bow. Brady, you want this?
Fuck yeah, what does it do?
I don't know.
We have a little text box. That
Why don't
comes
you?
up and tells us
Why
what it
don't
does.
you fire it? Maybe. Do you have an arrow? Maybe you could fire it.
Yeah,
into
there was
the water.
arrows like hella right next to me.
Yeah.
Shrimp.
Why don't you fire it into the water and let's see? Or are you doing anything? Hold on.
You
Hold on.
kill 1,000 fish.
Yeah,
I'll just tell you what it does.
Wait, no, the fire. Hey, you know, we're role playing
I'm
this.
throwing an apple that's conveniently in my pocket way off the tower, and I'm just.
The bag of shit. The bag
I
of
am
shit.
I'm throwing my bag of shit.
Oh yeah,
I definitely have a bag of shit.
that's fair.
So yeah, that is the weapon is called the 9 Lives Stealer.
Oh.
9 lives, 7 charges.
I have
Pretty
to,
sus.
I roll a d8 and add 1, and that's how many charges it has. So you got lucky at 8 because it could have been 2. But yeah, so it requires you to crit, but if you crit a weak enemy, it'll die immediately.
Cool.
The God of Death comes up to you guys and he touches the dragon. And he's like, "Yeah, I mean, frankly,
Was that your pet?
no. This beast, I think, has been slumbering for, I don't know, 50 generations. I thought this thing was dead, to be honest with you, and I think it actually was.
You've seen it before?
Hundreds of years ago. One of the other gods liked to bring this thing to battle back in those days. I hate this thing, to be clear. But
You're welcome, then.
yeah, I appreciate it. I helped too. You know? Okay, your friend would be dead if it weren't for me.
Yeah, I mean, I also gave you some health, so maybe check yourself.
Okay.
God of Death.
And he says, anyway, I really try not to interfere in the goings-ons of mortals. This just felt like it required attention because some guys were praying to me. I didn't want to sully my good name. They were not sending the prayers in the right place, and they were clearly sacrificing to something else. They didn't know it, but I just wanted to sort of clear the air. So I'm out of here.
Is there any way you maybe could talk to these people before you leave and explain that they should stop?
I don't really want to do that.
Okay.
You guys can tell them that they fuck. Why don't you just jail them or kill them? Like, I don't.
Is there anything?
We'll keep trying.
We did kill some of them.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
Isn't
great,
that,
nice.
you do. That's your thing, right? You know about that?
Humans give us mortals give us these titles, just because in the past we were associated with the great, do I deal in death?
I'm gonna let you finish.
That was the greatest kill of all time.
Thank you, Kanye. Do I deal in death? Sure, but so doesn't everybody does,
Spitting.
I don't know.
Can you
Go ahead.
Can you tell us anything about the turning? We're trying to figure out. We're trying to gather as much information as we possibly can.
I mean, look, I don't want to. Are you religious?
Very.
Yeah, it looks like a bald fucking freak. Look, I don't want to change anybody's mind on religion. I haven't been the kind of... I don't even like to use the word God. Look, I don't know where I came from. I don't know how I am. I don't know how you are. I know I am more connected to this world than you are. But I don't think that gives me any right of power over you. I stopped meddling in affairs of mortals hundreds of years ago because it doesn't feel right to be involved when I don't change things. The turning has existed before I did. That tree was there 5,000-6,000 years ago at least. Maybe longer, I don't know.
Are all the rumors that they say about the turning true? The monsters at night?
I mean, it's definitely not safe outside during the turning. I don't know about gangs of monsters, but the weather gets crazy because the seasons are changing. And I think, really what I think it is, if I'm being honest with you, is beasts that are in certain climates suddenly have to leave and acclimatize to the thing they want to be at, and they know, sort of evolutionarily or something, that they need to move to the next biome. And so they are out and about.
That makes sense to me. Yeah.
What do you do now?
Like party house.
Okay.
You guys know UFO 50? No, he says, I just returned to my books.
Boring answer.
You guys have created volumes of tremendous smut.
Could you do
Just incredible, shitty romantic literature. Volumes. A lifetime's worth.
Could you do me one favor before you go?
Yeah. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
Actually, you know what? Ignore that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk over to what's her name?
Louisa.
I'm gonna walk over.
Don't walk up to this girl.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk up to Louisa.
She's gonna kill you.
I'm gonna walk up to Louisa. I look at her broken breastplate that's laying on the ground.
I bet you do.
I look at her broken breastplate that's laying on the ground, and I cast the cantrip Mending, thus repairing her breastplate.
Okay.
I pick it up. I take it over to her. And I say, that was a great fight.
She says, thank you. I appreciate that. Good job.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it. And I turn and walk away.
He says, well, if that's all you guys have got for me,
Do you have anything you could help us along our journey to give to us?
You got any sweet treats?
What, like a trick? Like a backflip?
That would be cool, but maybe.
I'm pretty athletic.
You got any like cool potions?
He's like, I can't do that.
You got any cool potions?
He's like, actually, I never tried.
Maybe teach
Cool
us a
potions?
spell?
Maybe heal us all like you did before?
Did you meet this guy Sprinkles?
Could
Crazy,
you teach one of our lovely magic users a spell, perchance?
Sure, yeah. Are any of you attuned to the dark arts?
No.
Hey, you ever hear of a demon named Marubus?
Marubus?
Yeah.
Fucking hate that guy.
Do you know where he is?
He's an asshole.
Yeah.
He's got this
He
like...
ruined my life.
Really?
Yeah.
He's always trying to play that goddamn instrument.
I know, and he's fucking good.
Good is a matter of opinion.
Come on. He beat me.
Oh, yeah, he's great. He's tremendous. Yeah, I don't like that guy. Marubus is always like, He's got that like.
That doesn't. You didn't tell me anything.
He's just annoying.
Do you know where he lives?
He jumps tavern to tavern trying to curse this guy or that, or just fuck up this person's life.
Particular one of the cities in this realm.
I play a monthly poker game with a couple of the guys.
I'm trying to get you free spells.
I think was last seen in Winterwatch, maybe?
Yeah?
I don't know. I don't like to play with him, so I ask around where he's going to be, and then I don't play at those home
see.
games because he cheats.
Yeah, he
About them
known
spells,
cheater?
sir.
Spells?
We're not
Yes.
attuned to the dark arts.
He might have something else.
You got anything else?
Let's see what he can do.
What about nature?
Nature.
I mean, he's doing moon stuff. You do moon stuff.
did do a moon
You did moon
Yeah,
stuff.
I know. I did do some moon stuff.
That should have impressed him.
Yeah, you probably did.
Yeah, he says, well, that was cool. Moon attack.
Oh, thank you.
Typically, I don't like when people use my moon. That was mine. But yeah, I can boost that for you. And he puts his hand on your shoulder, and you feel more attuned to the moon.
Ooh.
What is your moon blast? What's the damage? 2d10?
So it's 2d10s if they fail, 1d10.
Make it 3.
Succeed.
Make it 3d10.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
And he's like, all right, I'm gonna go.
Do we need any other information?
I don't know. I don't know anything.
Louisa, do you want? I mean, this is kind of your. We did this.
This is a once in a lifetime opportunity, guys.
Can you heal my friend Louisa?
This is my third.
He walks over and casts a moonbeam on her and heals her, and he's like, all right, I'm frankly getting exhausted by this interaction. Just a lot of like, can you do this, can you do that?
Well, it's not every day we meet someone of your stature, we gotta...
Fair enough.
Fair
enough, yeah.
Tell me what you want.
We're not singing that right now.
Yeah, guys, do me a favor. I don't care that much what people think of me, but just like in your everyday lives, like, if you happen to hear somebody talking bad about me and good about my sisters, just like, maybe I'm the cool one, maybe I'm chill. I'm chill, I think. And I feel like I sound like an asshole if I say that, like, I think I'm chill. But, like, in reality, I'm not fucking shit up, like, on the regular for my friends.
What was your name again?
Chrysanthos?
Oh, Chrysanthos.
Yeah, I got your sisters. Your sisters? Do they happen to be the other moon?
Yeah, the god of life and the god of plants and animals.
What were their names?
Yeah, I love the god of plants and animals.
What were their names?
What's wrong with the god of plants and animals?
She's stuck up and entitled and just wants plants everywhere.
Sounds pretty great to me.
No, I mean like no living creatures other than plants.
I love plants too.
Kind of like a real genocidal vibe.
Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe I can talk to her.
What were their names again?
That's Gibornos and Biolin.
Yeah, that's
the
right.
other two gods.
That's right. Yeah. I couldn't remember.
If you could just next time somebody's like Chrysanthos scary, like God of Death. I mean, God of Death is such a moniker, right?
I wrote down a chill guy for you.
Thank you. That's
Just
perfect.
one more thing.
Yeah.
If we would happen to run into your siblings.
Yeah.
Anything we should know about to maybe help us?
That's a great question, Dave. This man's looking ahead.
It's a T actually, not a D.
It's so
great question,
I'm a monk,
Dave. I meant out of game.
It's spelled with a T?
A lot of people get confused.
Yeah.
I get that a lot.
With a T.
I get it a lot.
David with a T.
I get it a lot.
Good. He's away from me.
I know. I should have brought them upstairs.
I know, that was a mistake.
He says, if you ever encounter violence, just try not to kill the plants around her, or she will get very angry.
Mm-hmm.
Or if that's what you want, you can do that. And as for my other sister, Gibornos, man, I don't know. She just sucks.
She just
sucks.
Tell her you say that.
Yeah. Oh, dude, you can fucking write a letter. You scream it loud and far. We hate each other.
Okay.
Just sucks.
She's incredibly powerful, super stuck up, thinks her moon is the coolest one because it's got the most like exposed part. You know, she sucks.
Okay.
Okay, she just sucks. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, this is the most contact or conversation I have had in probably 275 years.
I would love to hang out again sometime.
You got somewhere
Can
we
I
can
come to
contact
poker
you.
games?
You would get flayed.
Any
Like,
chance we could summon
Literally
you?
or in the game?
We do some crazy shit.
Oh, okay.
Like to help us in a future battle, maybe?
No.
Could summon you?
Nope.
Punch your sister in the face?
That you can do that.
You can do that.
Nope.
Okay.
I don't want to be anywhere near that rank fucking bitch.
I don't know why, but the idea of an old, like a god talking like this on a stone tower surrounded by water.
She just like, I don't know, like if I say something is mine, I feel like it's mine. You know what I mean? Like I feel like we don't have to have an argument about like, well, I got here first. It's like, okay, you know?
All right.
That's between you.
Yeah. Before we leave or move, everyone, I'd like to pierce out into the lake area and just see if I can see any animals.
Sure.
A fish, dolphin, alligator, anything of that
Maybe
nature.
a gull.
I can't fly, guys. So turning into birds.
A wingless
I could
gull.
turn into a bird, but again,
just like
a penguin is about the only useful one.
There are ducks. There are mallards down on the shoreline.
Okay.
Cute.
I will say most animals have evacuated the premises given the recent events.
Okay.
But you know, on
Like
the
a-
boat ride over, you definitely see like a carp
I saw a carp.
swim by. Yeah.
Worst of the fish.
Yes, it
All
is.
right. All right. Okie dokie. Let's go. Let's go ahead and go.
And he's like, peace, guys, and he just like disappears.
Later, man.
Later, man.
That guy weird.
What dude? Well, that was
What else did I see?
kind of crazy.
That was. We just fought a fake god of death with the real god of death helping us. Yeah, that was crazy.
It was a plot
What's the
Joe
lady's name
Trent not
again?
gonna believe
Louisa?
any of this.
Joe Trent's
I
not.
want. I just look at Louisa like.
I still think Joe Trent might be behind all of this.
Leave Joe out of this.
Hey, Louisa, do you trust us now?
Yeah, I mean, yes.
Yeah, no, I was- yeah.
obviously,
What
yeah.
should our next step be?
I don't know. Do you have a contact?
I thought you were going to help us now.
Yeah, that was the deal.
Yeah, but you're the guys with the plan, okay?
What?
You came here to ask me for support. I suppose that means that you have a plan I'm supposed to
That
help
was
with.
the plan, to get you. That's it.
So you're just the middleman?
I think so.
Okay, well then who do I need to talk to?
Really,
Urano?
Yeah.
She works for you guys?
No,
No.
we work for her.
Fuck.
Not good.
No, I mean she's fine. I just didn't know.
Yeah,
I guess
no.
that's good.
We're the.
I guess-
What's the
Either
name of our
way,
group?
do you believe us now that the king
Yes, no.
doesn't
I mean,
have your great interest?
Look, clearly a lot of those cultists work for Velersank. Velersank and his guys probably knew this was going to happen, or they wanted something bad to happen.
The ones who made it happen.
Right. So yeah, I mean yes. Yeah.
When,
All right.
When did this cult appear again?
Within the last year.
All right. The way I'm thinking, we actually have two options right now. Then.
Okay.
So we have three options. We have three options. We could travel up to Winterwatch, try to take care of this ourselves, or we could travel back down to the causeways, talk to Joe Tren.
Whom you don't trust.
I'm pretty skeptical of this option.
Okay.
Talk to Joe Tren, see what she thinks about all of this now, report back that we've destabilized. Wait, restabilized?
Restabilized.
Restabilized?
Yeah,
This particular
restabilized.
government, and see what she wants to do.
I mean, in the course of really 4 or 5 days, you guys have completely saved 2 of the 4 major cities on this.
Pretty big deals.
Yeah.
Pretty nice. Uzi and I know it best.
Any information about Winterfell? No.
Winterwatch!
That time it was really not intentional.
It's about to be Spring Watch, right?
Vernal Watch, yeah.
Vernal Watch.
Anything maybe you could help us? Any information you could
Venereal Watch.
glean upon us?
Do you have any specific questions? And you, by this time, you guys are ferrying back to the city.
Sure.
Okay.
Anything about Alphaeus? The city that maybe would be helpful to help us infiltrate?
Have you ever been there?
To Winterwatch?
Yes.
Once when I was a girl. I must have been 12 or 13. My family took me there. My parents were circus workers. And so we went there. I was just working like ticket taking. It would have been Autumn's Watch at the time. I just remember the walls of the city are so imposing. There's an outer wall. There's a grand staircase up the mountains to the first wall that is heavily guarded. And then inside that wall, there is a second massive wall to separate the city as a whole from the inner sanctum, as it were. And then, of course, I mean, there's the Turning Tower, which is the massive spiral tower that leads you to the Turning Peak, where the Turning Tree is, but nobody gets up there without Alphaeus' permission.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What's your plan?
Well, I'm sort of just going to stand at the ready. I kind of owe you guys. And if there's a meeting I need to attend or if there's information I need to give, I mean, my services are, whoever your employers are, I owe them.
Would you like to come back and talk to Joe Tren with us?
Why don't we talk to this Urano individual and see what she says next steps are, and then we can go from there?
I think that's a great idea.
plan.
We can do that.
Excellent.
Sorry, how long till the next turning? It's coming up.
Yeah, I had a timeline somewhere.
So ultimately, we would like to do this before the next turning, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That is a good point. Oh my God, they're fighting.
They're fighting Kitty Kong.
Oh!
You have about 9 days.
He's the worst character.
How long would it take us to get back to...
It'll take you 2 days to get to any of the cities.
So then 4 days to get from, if we get back to the causeway, to get to Winter.
But we're not going all the way back to the causeway.
We'll see.
Urano is...
So Urano, when you guys meet up with Urano, she first of all is incredibly happy. She's like, that was insane.
Where was she? Where is she?
She was just at her house. She left the party
Okay.
when you guys left. She's like, there's not really any purpose for me to be here anymore. And she went home, and she was just like drinking a glass of wine, and then a fucking dragon appeared. And she's like, did you guys handle that?
Is there still a dragon?
You kill it.
Nice.
Dragon.
Nice, guys. Great.
Did you see that lightning?
I did.
That was me.
You are lightning?
Yeah, I instructed it to come down. No big deal.
Okay.
No big deal.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's great.
It was.
This guy's got like a complex or something. She says there's to be a meeting, a Wild Watch meeting in Autumnsport in 2 days' time. And, of course, Louisa has been invited to join. But, Louisa, they would like you to bring some attachés and maybe a couple of your generals, if possible. I can ferry the 4 of you to Autumnsport. Well, halfway.
Halfway.
How long will it take?
Yeah, because we can't go through the... So basically, on the north, there's the Seas Sea, right? And there's the mountains in the middle. The north and south channels are policed by Winterwatch.
Oh, yeah.
But you can cross through the mountains. And then she says that Chillington will pick you up on the other side.
We can't stow away. Don't you have a good relationship with Winter? Or a good relationship in the current optics?
That's true. Louisa says that's true. We could do that.
Oogie might be hard to stow away.
Oogie very big and very smelly.
And I can make Oogie very invisible.
I like that. Very fun last
Could
time.
do. Could do.
Very fun.
We need to save as much time as possible here.
And frankly, that would help me and my men get there also.
Joe Tran gonna be in Autumnsport?
Yes.
I cannot wait to go.
Yeah.
Winterwatch won't have any reason to turn over a ship that is carrying Louisa.
No.
If we're stowed away on that
Probably
ship,
not.
tucked away somewhere below
I
deck,
think the only negative consequence could be that word would travel to Winterwatch that Louisa Strike is traveling west. Because I don't know what the optics of that are.
But she's traveling regardless, I thought.
Sure,
Yeah.
it could, right, but she might go around.
Fair.
All right. Well, let's do it.
I like
Okay.
to
I say we do it.
We got to save as much
Yeah,
time. We're running out of time.
We stow ourselves.
All right, so then you sleep, long rest, all your shit back. And the next morning,
Thank God. Thank God.
the next morning,
I was dead, guys.
you all get into the lower,
Dude, if I'd
like,
been hit before, that
hidden
would've
deck
been
of this
horrible.
massive ship. This huge ship that is carrying Louisa and her, like, 4 generals and, you know, all her trusted advisors. And they've weeded out the runts, as it were, or the rats, rather. And the ship goes along the river that travels west right here into the Seos Sea. And this is where the two sort of like...
The watch posts.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And they decide to take this way because it's further from Winterwatch, so word would travel less quickly north. So they take the longer horn this way. And after a solid day of sailing...
chat, we're going around down through here to stay away from Winterwatch.
We don't want to be near them.
After a solid day of sailing, you make it to the checkpoint at the southern tip of the the mountains. And how do you want to get through the checkpoint? What's the vibe?
I think,
because they're gonna search the ship.
I'll disguise myself as just a regular Vertleton noble, along with the ship, maybe a guard. Make your ass invisible.
You go duck.
You turn into a duck or a lizard or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I'm very small, so I can fit in some small places.
I don't even think there's and there's really no reason to suspect you either way. You're just a guy.
Just a monk.
I'm turning into a flightless seagull, and I'm gonna go perch up on some balcony.
Nice.
Something like that.
Oh.
What was that?
Vote for a chest.
Vote for a chest.
Oh. I didn't know that had a sound.
Do you hear your alerts, Pooh?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I never heard your alerts. Like, I hear them when I watch your stream, but when they go off, I didn't hear them.
Yeah. I don't know if they're going off all the time right now.
They might be on monitor, not on monitor.
I might have turned them off for this.
So you're invisible. You're disguised. You're an animal.
What can we do for you? How can we get you?
Is there a barrel I can hide in?
Put him in a chest.
Could you just pretend you're a religious?
Can we just get you an
I'm on a
outfit?
mission. I'm pretending I'm on a mission to Autumn's.
Just spread the good word.
I don't know if I like.
No.
I want to stuff you in.
Lisa, can we get this guy? Can we get this guy a guard uniform?
Can you turn 2 people invisible?
I can't. Well, maybe I can. I don't know.
What if I invisible and I completely surround myself around
I love it.
Full man sandwich.
Is that possible?
Alternatively, I could just put us all in a bubble, but then if they touch the bubble, they'll be like, "What the fuck is going on?"
There'll also be a sphere that can
And the boat moves, the sphere doesn't.
I could cast Water Walk, touch him, and then he could run his ass around.
Just run on the opposite side of whatever side of the ship they're on.
Yeah. You
Like a
just
kid
run
chasing
your
another
ass-
kid around a
Yeah,
bed.
you just run your ass around the whole
I'm trying to think
thing.
if I could use my immovable rod somehow.
Oh, immovable rod's a fun idea.
I'm trying to think how I could use it though.
Could you climb up the mast?
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna somehow like attach it to the boat and
Yeah, stab one side of the boat. It has.
then it doesn't cut.
But wouldn't that stop the boat from moving?
Also, good point.
Oh yeah, that's gonna wreck the boat.
It will rip the boat in half.
Yeah.
There's a fun story a DM told somewhere, I can't remember what, but their party had an airship, and there was an enemy airship attacking. They just put the immovable rod behind them, and the airship fucking split in half. Like they just put it behind them and flew away, and then the other airship came in and just got split in 2.
How do you feel about us getting you some sort of Louisa getting you some sort of position in her guard? You pose as a soldier. You're familiar enough with some weapons. You'll look natural holding a spear.
Will he?
I think.
I think he's gonna look really
I'm
awkward.
a halfling. Does she have any halfling?
Have you
in
seen
her
this
army?
man's haircuts?
You do look weird. We'll get you a helmet.
I don't think he's gonna. He's gonna hold it like this. It'll be all awkward.
Hey,
He's not what he does.
I'm open to other ideas.
I think I'm on a religious mission is probably our best option.
A religious liaison from
Vertleton
to Autumnsport. Sure, I could see it. Louisa, does that make sense?
She's like, at this point, anything. We are 90 seconds away from being inspected.
All right. Spookity doogity, they can't see you no more.
I go front of the boat, George Washington style,
Like crossing the Delaware?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like this? Yeah, and you're sitting like.
Beautiful. Not suspicious in the slightest.
I figure the best way to
good.
make myself not suspicious is
hide
to,
in plain sight.
Yeah.
That's good. Maybe.
We'll see.
What's your plan while you're invisible? Where are you gonna go?
I'm just gonna be like stowed away and I don't know. How big is this boat?
Yeah, how big is this boat?
Like a small yacht
Okay.
size.
Yeah, I'll just.
But you know, it's a proper like when you envision a shitty pirate ship, that's the size.
How long am I invisible for?
A long time.
It's like an hour.
Yeah,
okay.
it's a long time.
Okay, and then I'll just be in a room, and if they come into the room, I'll move around them. Just they don't feel me or something.
Okay, great. So they pull into like this boat slip, and the
Praise the sun.
basically the reason Winterwatch is even allowed to do this is Winterwatch has agreed to police these waters for everybody on the pretense that they can inspect ships.
Oh, has agreed to.
And it allows them also to have trade advantage in the sea, whereas Autumnsport has this trade advantage outside on the ocean. So, and everyone was just sort of like, whatever. Like, sure, this is a long-standing treaty. So 3 Winterwatch guards walk up the plank, the like staircase thing, you know, that you lay down.
Sure.
And they walk up and they're like, "Oh, Governor Strike, it's a pleasure to see you." And she says, "Yes, of course, I'd like to get this over with, please. I'm trying to just get on my way." And they're like, "Oh, yes, of course." And, they don't want to... She's ranking above them, obviously, but they're suspicious. She's going to roll deception. Pretty good. Okay, she succeeds. And she said, they're like, "May we ask what the purpose of your travel west is?" And she says, a cousin of mine has just passed in Autumnsport. And I figured we could double up and just, I think it's important for the leaders of our fair world to at least, make ceremonial visits to one another. We'll have a dinner with Farloween and just, make ourselves known and then go home. And also I want to attend the funeral. And they're like, "Makes sense to us. Great." And they say, we still, unfortunately, we have to inspect the ship. And she says, "Of course, naturally. Yeah, it's part of the treaty." So the 3 fan out. And the first one, they start asking people questions. They talk to the noblemen. The noblemen know the story. They tell the story. This bird with no wings.
Oh, he's got wings. They just
don't work.
He's doing that thing where you just kind of flap some ways, hold on to the thing.
Somebody pulls out a Glock and fucking shoots the bird. One of the guards walks up to the mast and sees that, and he's like, can't even. And they go down into the chamber that you're in. Basically, you can tell that they're checking everywhere.
Yeah.
And they eventually do ask you as well. You were on, I don't know where you choose to be.
I'll just be somewhere on the upper deck.
Sure. So you heard this conversation, and
Yeah.
they come up and they're like, "State your name and purpose, please."
I'm Freddy. I'm here as a part of the guard. Just standard routine. Louisa brought me in as part of her trusted guard. Here to keep everyone safe.
Can you roll deception, please?
A 7 plus 4.
That's
That's an 11.
He believes you.
Cool.
He says, "Okay, as you were." And then he coughs under his breath. He's like, "Shitty sword."
Whoa.
Anyway, he walks off. What was that? Fucking Winter Watch for life, bitch! Until a week from now when it's called something else. And then he opens the door to the chamber that you're in. And you've picked a small dorm.
Okay.
And he's looking right at you. Fully looking you in the eyes. And then looks around, walks in, walks 1 foot away from you. And is just standing right in front of you. And then just sighs. And he's like, "Man, I want to go home so bad."
Can he smell Oogie?
It's just, this whole ship smells bad.
It's a ship.
And he sits down on a bed next to where you are and he starts penning a letter to his wife.
Don't sneeze.
"Dear Samantha, it has been 6 months since I left home. I yearn for your embrace. I yearn for that thing we did on your birthday. I wish we could do that again. Maybe we can do that again. I think I would like to do that one again.
can't wait to see your face, and I guess also our children. Billy, Willie, Smilly, and the fat one. He's like, no, I can't say that. And he throws the paper and it hits you in the face. And then he starts writing again. He writes the letter and he folds it up and he's like, excellent. And then he gets up and he walks out the room.
Excellent. Okay.
He shuts the door.
Billy Williams. Oh, okay. Phew.
Billy, Willie, Smilly, and the fat one.
Yeah. You almost got me. Had a lot
A lot of rhyming families in this world.
And they get off the ship and you're given free passage.
Cool.
I
sneak up behind David and I.
He falls over. Man overboard, use the rod! And you guys make it to Autumnsport safely.
Nice job.
You just get the whole bit of the adventure, guys. That's sick. I had a whole couple pages written for that mountain section, but not anymore. And frankly, probably a good thing.
It works out.
Yeah.
We're running out of time. What's today? Saturday?
What time is it?
Today's Saturday. Yeah.
I mean, we have all day tomorrow.
Sure.
Like you guys, we're not leaving till Monday, right?
Yeah, but finale day always takes a while.
Yeah.
Cool.
We're gonna have to.
It's 3 p.m. right now, so we got maybe another hour and a half.
Yeah, hour and a half.
A little more.
Dig
Hour
around a little.
45.
Yeah, we can go till 5, and then we'll still be good since we don't have to take a long time to get ready. It'll give us time to dick around, maybe have a drink.
I would love that.
Kind of analyze the weather a little bit.
Yeah.
You know,
A little bit of weather analysis.
If it's chilly,
if it's really bad, we don't have to stay for the whole thing.
we can also hot tub.
Oh, we're definitely. I think afterwards we're definitely going to hot tub.
Party House in the hot tub. Bro, imagine there's a hot tub character in Party House. Go crazy. Plus 10 popularity, minus 100 money.
Party House actual card game could be like sick.
That could be sick.
Go hard.
I would love Party House like a mod that makes it
fighting Magic the Gathering.
Adding more.
add more stuff.
Yeah, that would be sweet.
I'm like really thinking about that game.
It's a really good game.
It is.
I'll tell you what I'm not thinking about is Discnot or whatever the fuck that shit's called.
Dystonia.
Y'all were liking Dystonia.
I was liking it.
You were liking
By the end, I was liking it.
Don't
I'll be honest. I was liking it.
Party House.
Ooh, bienvenue à Autumnsport, a beautiful old city. Technically, the oldest city in the oldest settlement of the 4 in all of Seas. This is a very old city. It is stunning. Every building feels very deliberately placed and deliberately built. And I mean, it is hard to be upset or mad or stressed when all the leaves are like orange and red and like there's just think of the most beautiful autumn you've ever experienced. It's just like that everywhere here.
Can I ask one thing?
Yeah.
OC. When the weather changes, it's like instant, right? It's like the next day. Winter is covered.
Yeah. So like
it's
literally,
it's like they are in autumn, and then they are in winter.
It will literally
instantly.
It will start snowing very hard. All the leaves will fall off all the trees like immediately from incredible gusts of wind, and it will very quickly become very, very cold. In fact, due to the hot, vast difference in temperature, sometimes tornadoes or other storm systems can develop on the day of the turning because so much shearing is happening between fronts.
Makes sense.
Okay.
Cool.
Makes sense.
But yeah, this is a great place. My voice is dying, so I'm not going to explain every nook and cranny of this city.
Sure.
But basically, there is a meeting. So it took you 2 days to get there, which means there are 7 more days. 7 days until the turning. Yeah. And tomorrow there is going to be a meeting, or this evening there is going to be a meeting of all the Wild Watch and all the town leaders from the 3 cities. And there will be dinner, and you'll all discuss next steps. Is there anything you would like to do ahead of that?
You want to look for potions.
I do love potions. Louisa, can I have some money?
Do you not have money?
Well, we did a job. We haven't been splitting loot. So you grabbed a 45.
We're not getting paid.
I spent all of mine on
any of those last jobs.
Urano paid you before you left Vernalton, and she paid Each of you 50 gold pieces.
50 gold.
Oh, shit, I'm rich, bitch.
Didn't you get 45 just for rowing the boat?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it seems like dragon
I'm
and boat
doing
rowing
well.
should be a different amount, but
I wish I could row a fucking.
you know, these
Look,
rich
I think
people
the
don't
problem
know
is
shit.
I've never been good at money systems in D&D, so I never know how much shit should be.
I'm just joshing.
How much could a boat row cost?
Yeah,
45 gold.
I'd love to just pick up from anywhere, doesn't matter, just some oil and some arrows, some more, and a way to light them.
Yeah, sure. There's a shop.
I could light.
Yeah, let's say he just...
That's true.
There's a.
I can
don't
Druidcraft.
bother you.
I mean, I just Druidcraft him.
Sure.
There's like a.
In case you're busy.
You know, in Europe, how they have like really nice, like you're on like a pedestrian footpath or on a street, and then it opens up to an only pedestrian town square with
bunch
like
of stalls.
a big town hall and a bunch of stalls and like older businesses.
Yeah.
One of those is out front of the central city palace, and it's got all manner of everything.
Yeah. Some vials of oil, some rags.
Chillingston shows up, by the way. Chillingston,
box of
boy.
Chillingston finds you guys. He's like, my boy,
Chillingston!
Show him what happened to your axe.
Oh, you axe blue. Spark, I said. My axe red.
He's like, Chillingsworth at your service, sick as fuck. I mean, come on now, what are we doing here?
Yeah, brother.
And he's like, do you want to fight?
I don't.
Okay,
But maybe.
little like a skirmish or something.
Maybe.
We can wrestle. I don't know.
I'd like to wrestle.
I would love to
I
see
put you in a
wrestle.
Splado.
No, now this is, I'm not familiar.
Full armor split.
I'm just sitting back there like, don't do it. Don't do it.
And so at the stalls, there are, there's a weapon stall, and there's also a bakery and an ice cream stall, and all manner of things for like people of any age and also discipline to enjoy and work with. You said you wanted to find just like a place to buy like oil and
Yeah,
such.
just oil, matches, and rags.
Sure. There's a general shop, and it's called Potions and Other Stuff.
Oh.
And it's an actual proper storefront business.
Uh-huh.
It's not, it's not a stall.
Great. I open the door and I'm waiting for a bell or a ring. I'm just kind of, I gotta.
It's silent inside the store, but the door does open. The door
great.
does open, and you see a glass case in front of you, and the glass case has all manner of little accoutrements and such.
Beautiful. Yeah. Any
accoutrements?
Accoutrement?
Okay.
anything? I'm really just hunting down for like things that can explode.
There's a bell on the.
Shopkeep, I'm looking for explosives and a katana for my friend if you have it.
You hear from the back. You just hear, please.
Oh my.
Please wait, please. And a man comes out covered in soot and his hair is sticking up. And he's like, more valued customer, I'm so sorry. You've caught me at a very bad time. I've just blown myself up. As it were.
Crinkles?
Oh, no, my name is Prinkles. Prinkles. No association. I have to say that or else they'll sue me. It's a K, not a G. It's not the chip, it's a guy.
Yes.
Prinkles.
Prinkles, I'm in the market for explosives.
You are in the market
for explosives.
Oh.
And my good friend here is looking for katanas.
Kunai, ninja stars,
Yes.
shuriken.
Yeah, swords.
Swords.
Headbands. Anything else you're looking for?
Nunchucks.
Yeah, like
Green
E's. And maybe
pizza.
Yeah, and maybe maybe also a mask.
Casey Jones. Yeah. Is that his name? Casey Jones?
It is.
A mask.
My Ninja Turtle lore is
I went to
apparently
school
better
with
than I thought it
a girl
was.
named.
He can sell you a pack of rosebush. Jesus Christ.
Perfect.
I cannot speak. Seeds for 10 silver pieces, which is a gold piece.
Okay, cool. I will take 5 packs of those.
Great. Done.
Okay, so that's 5 gold.
And you were looking for oil.
Maybe like 3 flasks of oil.
3 flasks of oil. Flask is a gold. We'll call it 6 gold.
Perfect. And then some rags and some matches.
Rags. You
Yeah,
can take as
rag-
many rags as you
Sweet.
want.
Taking the rags.
He just brings his laundry basket and it's just full of rags.
I'm still in the shop. Can I ask Prinkles? Anything going on tonight, man?
Small party with some friends. You could maybe make it on the guest list, I guess.
Yeah.
It's kind of a freaky party, though.
Yeah, add us to the guest list if you could.
Yeah, there's a little shindig, some guys, maybe some girls, but mostly guys. We're gonna get together. Sprinkles will be there.
Oh.
Crinkles will be there. My whole family will be there.
Wow.
All right, yeah, put us on the guest list. Go ahead, Tave.
Here we go. Do you know their names?
Oogie and Frederick. Frederick and his thing Squeaks.
The legend.
Oogie.
The legend. And the legend.
And the legend.
I will say, gentlemen, can I interest you in one more thing, maybe?
What are you talking about?
What got?
Just seem like 4 pretty cool guys.
I'm not here.
You seem like 4 pretty cool guys.
Oh, I forgot the legend's here.
Thank you, the legend.
The legend.
And he points to you and he's like, follow me.
Okay.
You seem to like partying.
Yes.
I've got something for that.
Okay.
And he,
We call this Molly.
He
Smell of endless dance.
he opens this chest and gold light is emanating from within the chest, and he pulls out this like rubberized cloth, and the rubberized cloth has like diamonds encrusted into it, and he's like, for the cheap price, for you, 75 gold. Fuck. And he says, this will grant you luck when you attack with it. Or whatever else you want to do with it. I don't know. But if you attack with it, it will grant you luck. That's all I can say.
Are you willing to maybe take 41 gold, an old shield, and...
I'm afraid I've already budged from 130 asking.
Do I overhear any of this or not?
Yeah, you guys can hear this. This man is loud.
Hey! Can I borrow some gold?
Oogie spot you.
Okay, I need 34 gold.
Oogie spot you.
Okay.
Oogie's
75.
rolling in it, dude.
I hand over 75 gold. I look at Oogie. I put my hand on his ankle. I say, thank you, Oogie. You're a true friend.
Anytime.
Okay, so
I'm poor.
So your sling's range is 30 feet without disadvantage, 120 feet with disadvantage. Typically, the way to notate that is 30/120.
Maybe so.
Wait, hold on one sec. bud.
The damage is 2d4 plus 2. Okay. And this luck sling, you gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. While the sling is on your person, you also gain a +1 bonus to all saving throws. Ooh. You basically, every time you roll to attack with this weapon or you hit, it gains +1 to both of those rolls. And when it's on you, saving throws gain a +1.
Cool.
Now, in addition,
There's more.
if the sling is on your person, you can call on its luck, no action required, to re-roll one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw you dislike. It sounds like that. You must use the second roll. So you basically, yeah. The property can't be used until the next 24 hours. Like, it's once per day.
Once per day.
Its other ability.
Holy.
It has 2 charges per day.
Ooh.
While you are holding it, you can expend 1 charge and cast the Wish spell. This is also...
This is your third.
Twice ever?
Twice ever.
Ever. Okay.
And the spell... Wish is the mightiest... Oh my god, okay, this might be more powerful than I thought it was. Wish is the mightiest spell a mortal creature can cast.
But I only have 2 charges.
By simply speaking aloud... Let's call it 1 charge then. By simply speaking aloud, you can alter the very foundations of reality in accord with your desires. The basic use of this spell is to duplicate any other spell of 8th level or lower. You don't need to meet any requirements in that spell, including costly components. The spell simply takes effect. Alternatively, you can create one of the following effects of your choice. So basically, you can instantly cast any level 8 or lower spell, or You can create one object of up to 25,000 gold in value that isn't a magic item. The object can be no more than 300 feet in any dimension, and it appears in an unoccupied space you can see on the ground.
Okay.
Hey, look,
Or you allow up to 20 creatures that you can see to regain all hit points, and you end all effects on them immediately.
Okay.
Or
Okay.
you grant up to 10 creatures that you can see resistance to one damage type of your choosing, and that's forever. Or you grant up to 10 creatures you can see immunity to a single spell or other magical effect for 8 hours. For instance, you could make yourself and all your companions immune to a life drain attack. Or you undo a single recent event by forcing a reroll of any roll made within the last round, including your turn. Reality reshapes itself to accommodate the new result. For example, a wish spell could undo an opponent's successful save, a foe's critical hit, or a friend's failed save. You can force the reroll to be made with advantage or disadvantage, and you can choose whether to use the reroll or the original roll. You also might be able to achieve something beyond the scope of the above examples. State your wish to the DM as precisely as possible. The DM has great latitude in ruling what occurs in such an instance.
I can't wish for more wishes.
The greater the wish, the greater the likelihood that something goes wrong. The spell might simply fail, the effect you might desire might only be partly achieved, or you might suffer some unforeseen consequences.
That would actually be really funny.
I wish this guy died.
That'd be funny.
The stress of casting this spell to produce any effect other than duplicating another spell weakens you. After enduring that stress, each time you cast a spell until you do a long rest, you take 1d10 necrotic damage per level of that spell.
Okay.
So you could take 80 damage per turn if you cast something too powerful.
That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage.
In addition, your strength drops to 3 for 8 days. And for each of those days you spend resting and doing nothing more than light activity, your remaining recovery time decreases by 2 days. Okay. Finally, there is a 33% chance that you are unable to cast Wish ever again if you do this. Get all that? Did you get all that?
Yeah. It's only got one anyway.
Basically, it allows you to cast a wish.
Hail Mary. It's you know.
This is a Hail Mary.
I'm gonna fucking use this though.
For 75 gold? Dude.
Alright, we're out of the shop.
We've got a lore dump incoming.
Love it.
And then we can call it there. So there is this meeting, right, of the Wild Watch.
We're there.
Yeah.
Okay.
In attendance, and this is in like a massive, really beautiful, ornate round hall in the palace, in the Farloween Palace, which you'll remember Keisling Farloween is the older elf gentleman who showed you his memory.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
He's in charge of Autumnsport. In attendance, Louisa Strike, whom you just met, Joe Tren, Keisling Farloween. So those are the 3 leaders of the 3 cities. Then all the members of the Wild Watch are there. So Chillingston is there. Meloro, who's the sort of, is he Irish, is he Scottish, is he just North English, who can really say it switches every sentence. Halfling, he's there. Slip is in the causeway, running the city. And that's it. That's who's there. That's who's in attendance. And then, standing behind people are their relevant persons. Like, Louisa will have her generals, and Joe Tren has nobody. I guess she'd want you guys, maybe.
I want that.
And then Keisling just has Chillingston nearby. And Keisling stands and he says, I thank you all for coming. Or I guess now it's 6 days to the turning, right? 6 days.
7.
1 week, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
1 week from today is the great turning. For the last 20 years or so, it's been well known to those of us in the know that Alphaeus Velasank III has been funding extensive research projects into the tree. Louisa, I actually think you might have some intel on this. And she says, oh, I didn't know that would be relevant. Sorry, guys, I would have told you about it. Sure. Yeah, well, unfortunately, or fortunately, I don't know. The aristocrats of Vernalton have been funneling money to Winterwatch. These 4 generous heroes helped me figure that out. The public stated purpose that I found for whenever these fees and funds are sent through public channels or are discovered is to fund the research projects into the tree. That's where all the money is going. The MO being that if, we as a populace understand the tree better, then we can understand our world better. I think that's how Alphaeus likes to project it to the public as a service, right? Ooh, we're getting a raid here from Chris. Yo, what's up, Chris? What's up, Chris?
Chris, I now have 4 more people that can beat you at baseball.
I don't know about me.
Joel. And she says, Veller Sanct evidently has always pitched it to apprehensive nobles as just that. It's a public works project. But it seems that a great deal more money than one might expect has been going to Winterwatch for this purpose, and perhaps other purposes.
We're going to draw back.
I think some of the aristocracy genuinely contributed on the pretense of helping people. I think that's possible. I don't think all the people that live in my city are bad people. But I think it's exceptionally likely that there's something else afoot with many of the noblemen, including those that we found 2 nights ago. Keeslin says, our very own Meloro, the one with the confusing accent, and Wild Watch's foremost actor, was able to infiltrate one of these research teams over the last week. And it seems that, among the more hyper-nationalist teams of researchers, the stated goal of researching the tree is not 100% of the truth. For it belies the purpose of researching the tree. The purpose, my friends, is to halt the turning. Their intention is for the next turning in 1 week to be the last. The reasoning, well, Winterwatch is soon to be Vernal Watch, would have perpetual spring for the rest of eternity in the aristocracy's favored season, and Veller Sankt's biggest opponent, Autumnsport, us, would have winter forevermore. I shouldn't have to tell you why why His Majesty finds this idea agreeable. But if that were all, we may try to stop him, but we mightn't risk everything we have. But it seems there's more. Meloro? Ooh, I'm spinning. Meloro, who's the halfling, whose accent will be different than it was 24 hours ago, just a heads up. He says, there's more to the turning tree than meets the eye. Yes, it's a massive magical tree. I cut out an expletive because there's a younger child in the hall.
It's okay.
But none of you have ever probably been to see the tree itself, if I had to guess. Because getting there requires you to get special permission from the king to travel up the Tower of Turning to the top of the Turning Peak, upon which the tree rests. There, inside the sanctum of the Temple of Turning, one can find the entrance. I thought it was real, and it is. You see, a tree that large has to have roots, and in fact the tree itself is far taller than you might even think. For beneath the summit of Turning Peak, inside the cavernous mountain, lies the other half of the tree's trunk. And then at the bottom, the jaw-dropping root system. The cavern is more than a mile deep, my friends. And Veller Sankt and his researchers believe that there is more to this magical tree. We all know it has magic powers beyond reasoning. That much is obvious. It literally changes the weather. But Veller Sankt believes, I think, that if he can stop the tree from enacting the turning, then he could harness that magic for something else. I don't know what that something else is exactly, but I can tell you it doesn't spell good things for us. The quiet part out loud that those of us with insider info to Veller Sankt's court have always known is that for many generations now, the secret goal of the family was to establish an empire, the likes of which we wouldn't have seen since the times the gods ruled armies. The Veller Sankts wish to control everything, and for that, they'd need all their opponents to step down, and pivotally, for Autumnsport to likely be destroyed. Keisling? So, what do we do? Well, we know that Veller Sankt wants this turning to be the last, and he's clearly taking these research groups, some of whom are acting in good intention, some not, to understand the magic of the tree to harness it for something negative. But he does need the turning to actually begin, right? And based on other info from Meloro, we guess that whatever he's planning, it will happen on the day of the turning. The tree's at its magical peak during the day when it starts to rotate. We need to stop him somehow from harnessing this power while it's happening. We need the turning to take place. This is where I open the floor to ideas.
I'm going to use my immovable rod to stop the turning.
Whoa! Okay, I will tell you the immovable rod does have a fail state.
Okay.
It is...
Oh shit, that's such a good idea.
The rod
why
can
would
hold...
You stop it though, we need it to happen. Don't we? Or no, we are
We do need it to happen.
Okay, wait.
The rod can hold up to 8,000 pounds of weight.
Okay.
More weight causes the rod to deactivate itself and fall.
That tree is...
A creature can also use a DC 30 strength check to move the rod up to 10 feet.
Wow.
Up to 10.
Let me at it.
That'd be a good like contest in the middle of a town hall. Like, move the rod
Move
10
the
feet,
rod.
win a prize.
One goal to try.
Yeah, exactly. They'd make a lot of money. So yeah, he opens the floor to ideas. If anybody has any thoughts on how this could happen, this is happening over here.
So we're trying to. We want to sneak. We want to sneak into Winter Watch. Sneak in. We can't just walk in, right? They're gonna see.
It doesn't seem they're surrounded by walls. There doesn't seem like a I think stealth has to kind of be the option or deception.
I think we're gonna have to sneak into Winter Watch. We're gonna have to climb up to the trees. What is that? It's got a little cliff.
Yeah, so it's basically. I'll show you a picture.
Yeah, I'd love a picture of this.
So
we have a picture of this.
I drew only two things. When I was struggling to come up with what this campaign was going to be, I just like I don't know. I just start to draw and hope something fun comes to me, and that is where the tree comes from. And so this is what the top looks like. Very poorly drawn. I'm not a good artist. But basically, the idea is
That
like.
looks like it would be the bottom.
It kind of does, right? The mountain is like cut off at the top, so there's no like visible like peak to the mountain.
Mm-hmm.
So it's basically a massive tower, which you can see. This is Winter Watch. The only other thing I drew. This is what Winter Watch looks like from the outside.
All those mountains.
So there are all these mountains around. Here's the Tower of Turning. So you go up this tower, spiral staircase, and then there's a stair, a path that leads up the turning peak, up to the top of the mountain. And I'll show chat in a moment. And then at the top is, this temple and the tree going out of the temple. And according to Meloro, the tree goes down into the mountain, and there's an entrance somewhere in this temple to go down into the cavern.
Bang.
So there's this, and then...
I think we're gonna have to get in there.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to go down deep down towards the roots.
Actually, instead of just making that, maybe you could have made the very top of the tree.
Yo, Dank Ops, thank you, man.
Like holding both pages up, and you could.
Dank, we're going to Hood Slam tonight.
What up, Dank?
Yeah.
Dank.
Booba hot map.
All right, so we're gonna have to go down to the roots.
Get in there.
Not only there, I think when we're down there, we probably need to find out what's happening a little bit. Find out what they know, what they've learned.
Easier said than done.
Yeah.
Louisa stands and
I'm
she...
just laying out what we have to do minimum. This isn't a plan.
Yeah. Louisa says, I don't know if this is what we want. I've just joined you all. I know you all have a preconceived idea of what your goal is here, I guess. Thank you so much for the raid.
Let's go.
Would it be pertinent and also maybe a good idea to just outwardly a show of force if our three cities joined our militias together and we march on Winter Watch under the guise of we're going to attack?
Big battle.
And then you guys use the attack as cover.
Create a diversion.
Oh, big battle I love.
That does make a lot of sense. It gives us the perfect opportunity to sneak in the chaos.
What if...
My only fear is, what if we fail?
Death.
What if we fail?
I think we need
then everyone there fails too.
I think we need to get a meeting with Alphaeus and get you to cast the truth
are
spell.
really sneaky.
I don't know if we'll be able to get to Alphaeus.
Chillingston coughs, and he says, Chillingston, without your service. I have to say that. The tower, right? The tower up to the mountain. Seems like the only access point to the mountain, right? You could, of course, scale the mountain. Good luck, fat chance. The door into the tower is impenetrable. It's magically impenetrable. It is the word of the king that allows you safe passage. I grew up in Winter Watch. I was a bit of a scoundrel myself in my youth. Women, ladies, women. I don't have glasses. And also, if you take a look at my artist rendering.
What can't Chillington do?
These ornate flying buttresses that come off the mountainsides to prop up the great walls of the inner sanctum of the city. My friends and I would sometimes climb those buttresses. They're there to hold up the wall of the city, but they're also a point of great pride.
of architectural, look what we were able to construct in our fair city, but also that means they're quite sturdy. And frankly, I happen to know that the path the builders dug to get to the buttresses is accessible on the other side of the mountain. Would it not be possible to take this path up to the buttresses and shimmy over to the tree?
I think so.
You've done this.
In his youth.
I really shouldn't say. I mean, I
do.
The fate of the world kind of depends on it.
Listen.
Okay, I'll say, yes, I've done this.
Listen. Okay, so that's option B.
The way I see it, there's
three options. Honestly, there is 3 options. Us 4 go alone. We get there, improvise, sneak in, and improvise our way in there.
Yeah.
Who knows? Option B, big ol' army. March on there.
Could we get
Walk
all these
in.
armies up there in 7 days?
Option C.
They say yes. They say they think so.
Option C, we shimmy through the buttress.
Why not B and C together? Why not march on and that's distraction while we go in?
That makes sense.
We could B and C together.
A little B and C? I love a little B with
Well,
C.
bacon and cheese.
Are we gonna try to get to Alphaeus?
I think
we
We're going through that. It looks like the castle's through the buttress.
I think likely during the
need
turning, Alphaeus will be at the tree.
We need him to get access to it.
No, they said that basically the idea is to like circumvent needing him to get into the tower,
But
via using the buttresses to get up.
I still would like to know. It'd be great to have more info as to what we can maybe expect. Maybe there's some dangers that we don't know about.
I don't think Oogie...
He is the danger.
Oogie don't think he's going to give that to us. I think...
Spell of truth.
He bad no matter what. He bad. Motive, not important. Save world, important.
Not for motive, but for... so we can be prepared.
Isn't there a little demon up there in Winterwatch too?
That's what the guy told us. Yeah, Marubis is somewhere.
Side quest.
Yeah, I think the demon might be a dragon, maybe.
Ah, demon. That's a bad combo.
Demon dragon. I do get. I do think interacting with Alphaeus is important. I think.
But he might. You're saying he might be where we're going.
By the time we get there, he's going to be at the tree, ready to enact this plan during the turning. We're gonna find him there.
We interrupt Alphaeus.
Yeah. There's no way he's planning on upending the natural state of the world for centuries, millennia, and he's not going to be there to oversee it.
Right.
So, I think we do need an idea of how we're going to deal with Alphaeus. Do any of you in the Wild Lot, is he a capable warrior, is a wizard?
Well, it's a long-held tradition to teach the village saints the ways of magic. I think they're all spellcasters and so. But frankly, I mean, nobody's seen him fight, right? I mean, maybe his head of staff would have trained him or something. I don't know. But these days he's mostly just like eating biscuits and drinking mead. And
More of an aristocrat than a.
Sure, but he may be powerful. I don't.
We can't forget about Silver Brain Hand.
The guy who clapped guys.
Yeah.
Silver Brain Hand.
Likely working.
The guy who clapped guys.
Yeah.
Sign me up.
That guy crazy.
Sign me up.
Yes. He'll probably be there too.
I think we'll find the Silver Brain at
There's dangers along this path. We must be prepared.
Would it not be pertinent for the 4 of you to go ahead of us?
That's what I was about to suggest.
Get into the city, acclimate, right? See what's going on. Maybe do, I don't know, whatever it is you do. It seems to work.
Go shopping?
Shopping. And then we do the plan. We'll show up with our armies, storm the city. Well, we don't even have to get in, right? They'll come out to us just like that. And then you go up to the tree, right?
Yeah.
You got to give us a signal when you're about to attack, though.
Sure. The signal be. We'll cause an explosion in the sky.
Love it.
In front of the city.
Love it.
And that'll be where half a mile out.
Maybe I'm going to the shop and buy trying a disguise potion.
That's a good idea.
Disguise potion. What do you want to look like?
I think the disguise potion can make me look like anything.
Anything.
Wow.
So just in the spur of the moment, you'll decide.
And let me show you Stinky Feet.
Oh, where's he going?
Oh, he's an egg. He's a.
What are you?
Oh, he's angry.
He's getting spladled.
He's
in the fetal position.
That's a Stinky Feet flower.
Oh, Stinky Feet flower.
Stinky Feet flower.
Oh man.
Okay.
An invincible creature.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and I can do a rock or egg. So this
Okay.
is rock and this is egg.
Oh, nice. I can see it.
You guys ever play that trampoline game to
Oh,
crack the
yeah.
egg? That is
Oh, yeah.
dangerous.
That is
That is
scary.
dangerous. I got real hurt.
Yeah, I played it
It's
with
fun.
me and him were playing it, and I bounced him off the whole trampoline apart. Anyway. All right. So we'll go ahead. We'll acclimate ourselves. We'll talk to people. We'll see
Get in
if
there.
we can
Just
find
let us walk
anything we
in.
know.
Chillingston says, I could probably get you in. Or we could take the back path through the mountains up to the buttresses and then just take the buttresses down so you don't have to go through the city guard.
That sounds wonderful to me.
Yeah.
I
kinda
love
like to shimmy
climbing.
on the buttress.
Yeah,
It'd be good to gain
let's just go
familiarity
buttress.
with it if we're going to use the buttress to get
yeah.
into the tree as well.
Plus, it's been, I don't know,
Yeah, and
12 hours since
there's
we were in a
another
cave.
plus
I'd really
for
like to
me.
go back into a cave.
Plus, I'm a wild boy
Yeah.
and nature is my friend.
Yeah.
Peter Pan.
Yeah.
Love it.
Totally.
Peter Pan.
A ninja wild boy.
All right.
How's this city? Nothing need fixing?
No, it's pretty chill.
Okay, cool.
Chill.
If we had 1 or 2 more days, maybe. But instead, no, it's totally fine.
Everything here, perfect.
Everything here's just going well. All right.
Yeah, I mean, they generally
I
are
guess
fine.
I could go past the guard and meet you there because
Yeah.
I can do a rolling egg.
Yeah, why don't you know what? You should start your hike and then we'll meet you there.
Okay.
Rolling
All
egg.
right.
Rolling.
All right.
Man's going rolling egg mode.
All right. So that is where we are going next. We are heading
To Winter Watch.
to Winter Watch.
For our tomorrow will be the finale. It'll be a long day.
A long day.
And we're gonna close up all the loose ends, hopefully. And if I don't forget anything, and maybe we might see some player deaths in the face of difficult combat.
We can go ahead and cut to the mountain pass, as it were.
Yes.
So Chillingsworth has taken you up the northwest coast, around just skirting the edge, on a small boat, and taken you up. And as you approach Winterwatch, I mean, you see the Winter Forest on your right, or the Watch Forest, bro. Who can even say? Who can even say what it's called? It's got a name, and it's on the map. You'll have it. There is a snowy forest, and it's huge. As you pass that on your right, Forest of the Watch. See, we're there. It's a massive forest, and as you pass up this northwestern bit of coastline there, it starts to get, like, it isn't even gradual. Like, it's almost switches from, like, 55, 60 degrees Fahrenheit, weather a little bit warmer than it was last night by a little bit. And then suddenly, when you get into Winterwatch's territory, it's like a light switch. Like, we're talking -2°C, -3°C, which is cold.
That's below freezing.
Yeah, below freezing, 25 degrees. 25. Look at this guy.
Okay. So like cold, but still warm enough to snow.
Yes.
Not too cold to snow.
No, it is snowing.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And as you venture north or more northern, it gets even colder. Eventually, you get dropping as low as 0 degrees F.
Oh my god! Wow.
Okay, so it's cold, and you kind of get this feeling because I don't think any of you, some of you will have experienced winter in the Causeway at one point in your life, but this is the first time you felt winter in at least 20 years. And you're like, oh yeah,
don't like this.
This sucks. Like, this is the worst by far.
Oogie, turn on your axe.
Yeah.
True, actually, true.
I'll have it on.
So you make it up to this like corner here, sort of adjacent to the city, but over the other side of the mountains. And Chillingston shows you this like cave opening that seems relatively abandoned. Yeah, do you proceed?
I see no reason not to.
This is the plan.
This is the plan.
This is the plan. Can you light that axe on fire? I'm gonna just produce flame and hold that shit in my hand to keep me warm.
Sure,
as well.
sure, yeah. It also produces light.
Do we fully trust Chillingston at this point, though?
He's with us.
I do. Do you not?
I'm just saying.
He is with you guys, yeah. But you could talk.
Yeah, you might be able to cast some truth on him. See if he's leading us into a trap.
Do you wanna?
There's
question
there's
him?
something. My monk-like instincts
You guys
are giving me some.
Oogie don't
We've
care.
got the snowy song. This is the Skyrim snow song.
No reason not to.
Okay.
I see no reason not to. I mean, he could be on the conspiracy with
That's
Joe
what
Tran.
I mean, ask him whatever when we have the zone up. Ask him whatever we can about the city and about what he thinks of our odds and our plan, and if he has any suggestions for the strategy too.
Ooh, I'm gonna put this over there for you so I can get a little.
I don't think it can
action.
hurt.
Actually, I'll put my dice right there.
There's just something. I've heard legends of someone kind of with a similar name to Chillingston.
Oh yeah.
Tails?
Tails.
Miles per hour?
Billingston is a good
like
man.
that.
You did have Killingston in
I
your
did have
campaign, but
Killingston.
Billingston was a good man.
I don't think it's.
Are we-
I don't
Are
think
we
that's
on
legal.
a boat right now?
You're in the cave now.
We're
You're
in
at
the cave?
the mouth of
In
the
the cave.
Yeah.
We're in the mouth of the cave. Might as well just saying, hey, sit here. Maybe ask him a few questions.
Okay. Well, out of earshot. I'm trying to just under my breath so he can't hear. Telling lies is stupid and dumb. Telling truth is so much fun.
That's a good one.
Good zone. 15-foot radius around me. Excuse me.
Does it move with you?
I don't know.
I think it stays in place. You'll have to get him to stop somehow.
Yeah. Oh, my ankle.
Oh!
Chillingston, hold on.
Chillingsworth at your service. First aid, perhaps.
I don't think I need a first aid. I just need just a minute. My ankles are weak.
Weak ankles.
Weak ankles, yeah.
Tough condition.
And they don't have much milk.
Milk?
From.
They don't have milk.
No. The core of a strong ankle.
I'm confused.
Do you believe
in milk?
in
Yeah.
milk?
I've seen it. I've tasted it. The sweet nectar of cow.
He's telling the truth.
Hey, just before we go into the cave, Chillingston, just a question.
Yes, I have a question too.
Yes?
I'd like to go first.
Doesn't he have to roll? He rolls, right? He rolls a con save or a
Let's see.
wisdom save or something?
Until a creature entering the area for the first time makes a charisma saving throw.
He's got riz.
I think it's
He got a 12.
I think it's like a 15, it's 17. He's got to beat.
It's against your spell save DC, whatever that is, your spell save modifier. So probably,
Charisma 14, so 3 plus 14, 17.
Okay, he fails. I also want to say, worth noting, you have been in this boat with this guy for over 24 hours.
Sure.
This was a full day's ride on this boat, just hanging out,
6 days
shooting the
left.
shit.
6 days left.
6 days till the turning, and you've just been shooting the shit with this guy for 24
Sure,
hours.
we're pals.
Oogie think he chill.
I'm
just making sure.
I
We're
think
going.
he's chill. I don't trust anybody.
I just want to make sure, guys.
I've got
Ask question.
I've got a question.
Yes.
Do you guys think, and I'm honestly curious,
No, not often.
do you guys think I have a chance with that Louisa Strike woman?
Genuinely, yes. From my perspective,
No.
You should roll, because you were in the zone of truth. Everyone should roll a d20 charisma saving throw, or else you must tell the truth.
2. Wait.
I gotta tell the truth.
Nat 1. Someone said they're gifting us up for every nat 1. That was a
Plus
nat
2.
1.
I got
me.
14. So
14 and what is 17?
17 is the difference.
Okay, and what did you roll?
Nat 1.
Okay, so everyone fails. So you aren't affected because it's your spell.
But I'm telling the truth. 'cause I
Everyone
like him.
else must tell the truth. So he asked, do you think he has a chance?
Oogie not see why not. You handsome. You big and strong.
Yes.
no, because I'm in love with her.
Competition always a good thing, I think, for, triangles, strongest shape. Love, strongest emotion. Shillingston, strongest man. Yo, what's up, dude?
We answered your question. Now, please.
I have another question.
Yes, Chillingston.
Do you guys think the jury is still out on OJ? Whoa. No, you can ask your question.
Chillingston, you wouldn't happen to be hiding anything about this cave that could potentially harm or hurt us?
I'm peeking.
I'm literally peeking.
Peak gameplay.
Oof, both of my knees just popped.
Yours is the one that's not plus.
How do I like?
Yo, Nug was the one that promised any nat ones gifting a sub.
Hell
you
yeah.
a sub for my bad rolls. For my bad rolls.
Shit, I just rolled a 1.
Wow.
All right, how's that, Chad? Chad, is that better?
Wow.
Is that better? How do we feel about that?
Oh shit! Look at that one. That one actually was a 1.
That other one,
He actually did get
that
a
other
1.
one peaked a lot.
That one was a 1.
He actually did get a 1.
That one was a 1.
That other one peaked a lot when Pooh spoke just now.
Oh, it was a 2.
Oh, close.
My man
So
rolling
close.
on the deuce.
All right, chat. Could I get like a little louder than speaking voice on you guys right now?
Hey!
Hey.
Go like,
Hello.
oh shit!
Let's go!
Oh shit!
Poggers!
Poggers!
Okay,
We could turn it down on OBS too.
that's probably good. I think we're good.
All right, cool.
Still peak on ADEV. Okay, let's lock it in.
One peak.
You just peeked on the...
Fuck yeah, Gooners. Gooners for life.
The Goon Squad.
All I do is goon.
All I do is goon, 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 no matter what.
Oh, static rodent. Whoa, a Link to the Past?
Oh shit! Is that you haven't been there?
No, I haven't seen a Link to the Past yet.
2's in the chat.
5 gifted for the nat ones. Appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, Rodent.
What about nat 20s?
If I call
20.
out a 17, I will gift out 5. It's a 1.
Nat 1!
Yeah, but you weren't rolling for an actual.
I know.
You could just sit here and roll all day and just get 5 packs every 20 rolls. All right, how's that, Chad? That
I feel
should
like
be
I
better.
saw more than 39 votes.
I've turned everybody down.
Some people vote twice though.
Oh.
What was the vote? Link to the
point.
Past or
Or
Shatterhand? Bro, fuck Shatterhand.
Listen, if you're...
I don't even know who Shatterhand is.
NES game.
Okay, so what are you asking, Chillingston?
I said Chillingston. You're not hiding anything about this cave we're going into. Any hidden dangers or secrets from us? Okay, that's good enough for me.
Hey, Chillington, do you have our best interests and the world's best interests at heart?
The world's best interest? Yes. Your best interest? No.
Fair. Fair. You're not gonna get us killed though, right? Not purposely.
Tough question, guys. Yes.
Are you working with King Atreus?
Dave's one silver bullet is that he cannot remember a name, but he'll remember the vibe of the name.
Atreus.
So he'll give you like a
Alpheus the Third. You don't happen to be working with Alpheus the Third, do you?
Well, lads, Chillingsworth no longer at your service, sirs. I hate to do this, but the king, frankly, has put a rather hefty price on catching the lot of you, and, though I could just turn you in when we get into the city, that felt rather ungentlemanly, just leaving you to his death squads. So I figured I'd just best you myself in open combat so as to do this as nobly as possible, but I was hoping to do it in some grand place such as a mountaintop or my family home. But if you want to do it here now, that's fine.
You leave us no choice.
Where is this mountaintop?
Chillingston. What?
Damn, I wanted to fight on that mountaintop actually. What are you fucking what?
Gentlemen, a coin is a coin. You should know that better than anyone.
Oogie attack now, and I swing at him.
All right, let's roll initiative.
What the?
I told you.
I told you. Trusted him.
I told you.
You know what's crazy is you wouldn't have
10
found
plus
out he
2.
betrayed you if your only question was, do you have anything for us in this cave? Like, are there any secrets in this
Yeah.
cave? The honest answer is no. But Pooh has to follow up.
You dug a little deeper.
24 on my initiative.
Hold up.
Well, I wish I would have dug deeper because I kind of wanted to see what that ambush was going to be.
Oogie?
12.
Tave?
15.
David?
1.
That one.
That one.
Plus...
Turn up 8 episodes.
Turn me up, guys. I'm about to bust a nut, bro.
Okay.
Okay.
And by that, I mean blow a gasket.
Where's my...
That's exactly what it means. Busting. That's how I grew up. That's
Oh, yeah. It's
All
1
right.
plus 0. I have 0 initiative. as
Nice.
well.
Bro has 0 initiative.
I'm pretty weak, honestly.
Do your homework.
I'm a pretty weak character, but I have a wish, so yeah.
I wish I had better initiatives.
Volume isn't the solution for the peaking. Yeah, it is. If it's digital peaking, then it is what it is.
Well, hold on.
All right. Up first is Frederick.
Let's put it there.
Could do.
Yeah.
But
I
think
stand
it's
up
fine.
and showed my ankle was fine the whole time, idiot. And then I shout to Oogie, Oogie, can you defeat him in 4 blows?
Oogie, try.
And then from level 6, I was able to learn how to cast haste. So I whip out my fiddle. Oogie swing axe, not once, not twice. With 4 blows, you will make his face not nice.
So what does this do?
He has haste. He has he can take 1 additional action on his turn. He has +2 to his AC. Advantage on dexterity, double speed. Basically, he can attack 4 times. Because he can attack with each action twice, right?
Yeah. If I use the attack action, I could use it again, yeah.
So maybe 3 times then.
So you have extra attack. So you attack, then attack. And
has an
this gives
extra
him
action.
an extra action. So yeah, you get...
Yeah.
Is extra attack a bonus action?
No, I don't think so.
If it's a bonus action, then you attack 3 times.
Okay. I just think, I think it's a trait.
Is this Kingdom Hearts?
No, this is still Skyrim.
Sounds like that one Kingdom Hearts song.
It's part
Whenever
of the
you
attack
whenever
action.
you take the attack action on your turn, so you get 4.
Sick.
Okay.
And then, so that's my action for my movement. I'm gonna get far away.
Sure. So to give some context, the cave is like 20 feet wide, and endlessly long. Basically, you are still very near the mouth of the cave. I mean, you can literally see the shoreline outside. So you're maybe 20 feet behind you to the cave entrance, and then endless in front of you. Chillingston is at the front. He was leading the path naturally, and then the lot of you are behind.
Okay.
Yeah. Just making as much of a gap as I can with my movement, and then I guess I'm gonna just chill.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Up next is Chillingston. Chillingston, look, guys, not so chill, I guess. He is going to attack Tave.
Can I hit him with a cutting words before we know the result?
Can you explain that to me?
Oh, it's a reaction. It's Bardic Inspiration negative. D6, take it away from his roll.
When a creature that you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll, you can use reaction to expend 1 of your Bardic Inspiration points, rolling a Bardic Inspiration die and subtracting the number rolled. Yes.
Yes. So that's -6.
Nice.
Okay, -6 on 14. Tave, does a 14 hit you?
Does not.
Nice.
Okay.
You will not hit my friend today. You'll die in this cave, you fucking loser.
Nice. So he swings and misses, and then he goes for a second. Does a 21 hit you?
Maybe.
It does, but I would like to use...
Will the zone of truth persist through like 1 minute of the battle? I don't know if it requires concentration or not.
I don't know. I'll check.
What's me dodge?
I mean, if you want to keep asking questions for your action,
Whatever, it's
then,
fine.
have
It's
fun.
fine. You're fine. You can hit me. Just hit me.
Haste does require concentration, though.
He swings, and a cold mist spreads through your body as you take the hit.
Ooh.
After Chillingston, who's just going to stand his ground, we got Tave.
Oh, I'm hurting, but I'm mad that who we thought was our ally is not. So I am going to try and punch him in the face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lock it in.
Yeah. Nat 20.
Ooh. Nat 20?
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Big 20. Big 20.
All right, roll double the dice, add the modifier once.
Good, double the dice.
It's a 1. It's a 1.
Oh no.
It's a 2. 7.
Twice as good as it would have been.
Sure.
7.
Damn.
Okay, you punch him once, 7. Now let's get the second, I assume.
Yeah. Does a 20 hit?
It does.
For a
Oh, there you go.
12. No, 11. 11.
11, nice.
And then I'm going to use a key point to do...
Flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows!
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
That's not going to hit.
Oh, with the fiver.
That exploded.
No.
I'm going to use my Bard of Inspiration.
No, you've already used all your bardic
I had-
inspiration. You used both of
Did
them.
I use both of
You
them?
did.
Does a 12 hit?
No.
Okay, then I...
It's a punch, and then you go in for a right hook, and he dodges, and then the left hook, and he blocks. And after that is Oogie.
Yeah, buddy. You know that tooth's coming out.
Oh my god!
I'm getting feral on him, so I'm gonna activate rage. Yeah, and I'm
Yeah,
just
baby.
I'm gonna go for him with that.
Oh
axe.
shit! So you
And
might
it
get
sparks.
like fucking hella attacks, cause you get extra attacks in rage too.
You
Don't
get extra attacks in rage?
Extra points.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, did your thing's on fire?
It
It is on fire.
already
It is
on fire
fire.
from the
Yeah.
heat in the mountain, yeah.
Okay, so it's
Oogie is the
6
DPS, to
or-
be fair.
Okay, 17 plus what is it?
Yeah,
plus?
you're good.
Initiative?
That's a hit.
Okay. All right. So 1d12 and 2d6. I'm just gonna roll them at once.
14.
Okay.
14
And
plus strength plus rage. So plus 3 is 17, plus rage is
2, so
2.
plus 2
19.
is 19 damage.
You got 3 more of these coming.
And I have advantage, so I'll roll this twice. Okay,
Nah, it's gonna
that'll
hit.
But I'll see if I crit. No, but okay, so I'm gonna do it again. 5,
7?
7
plus
7 plus 5 is 12.
Okay,
Come on,
nice.
Oogie.
So this is 2 more.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, so 17 hits plus whatever I have. Was it 3?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay,
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Oogie.
2,
9
Oh, no,
plus
it's
5,
four.
right?
okay,
14.
so 14.
Plus, you already added 5.
Yeah,
Okay.
And this is the last one here.
15 plus
15 plus. What do I add for this?
You add strength and proficiency.
So you had 6.
Okay, so yeah,
So
so
21.
21
Hit.
or okay, yeah, so 21. And here's the last blow, buddy.
Good lord.
12
plus whatever.
12 plus 5, 17.
Okay.
Fuck me. You just did, in one turn, you did 62 damage.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
God damn, Oogie.
I like you, chilling man.
Oogie.
Hit him with the flaming.
Yeah.
So that's 4 hits. You like a fiery cross erupts out of his armor, and his armor's starting to melt off of
So
him.
anime.
And he falls back onto his knee because I mean fuck. So you're gonna have advantage on attacks against Chillingston until he stands back up.
Okay.
After Oogie is Tavid.
All right.
Sick.
His axe is still on fire, right?
His
No, his axe is still a chill axe.
Yeah,
right?
it's an ice axe.
It's
Yeah.
an ice axe.
Yeah.
I have my produce flame out.
Okay.
So I'm gonna throw my flame at his axe specifically.
Okay.
At his axe.
Can you roll a d20 to hit, please?
Yes. 14
Plus
plus
wisdom.
Wisdom 3, 17.
Hit.
Okay. All right. So I roll 2 d8s for where are D8s?
Here, I got you.
Yeah. There you go. I'm sorry, I missed it.
12.
12.
You throw the fire at Chillingston's axe, and when it hits the axe, it envelops it, and it starts to melt slightly. There's like an ice layer and a metal layer, and the ice layer starts to melt, and he goes fucking crazy. He goes... And his armor explodes off of his body, and ice shrapnel goes towards you guys.
Did I fuck up? My bad. I thought this was a great idea.
I thought so too.
It misses Tavid. Misses Tave as well. Yes. Does a 15 hit you?
A 15? Yeah.
Okay. And then you have +2 to your armor class right now, correct? That was part of the
Does
bard
getting
thing?
hit break concentration? Because he's going to lose haste. I don't remember how concentration works.
Bitch, I don't remember either. Does getting
hit break concentration?
I think so.
I think it does.
Well, did I already use the haste though? Or
it stays on.
So you have
like
plus
a
armor
minute.
class.
Shit.
Yeah, you take damage, you lose concentration.
Haste is gone.
Okay. Instead of avoid yelling while looking down, we're just gonna do this.
Avoid yelling while looking down. Don't tell me what to do, baby. Okay. And then on Oogie, it's gonna have to be a good roll. Does a 20 hit you with your bonus armor class?
I don't know if I get. Yeah, so it would be 15 + 2, but I don't even think I get.
No, it's from his spell.
Oh, but you.
Yeah, but that happens
at the same time, so you would have it until.
Yeah, that happens at the same time.
So then, yeah, it would still hit me though. Either way.
Okay. It's a con save. I
I
think it's
fail-
good. We'll figure that out, but I think it's.
You know what? As long as we're consistent, we're good.
So true.
Okay, bars.
Yeah.
Bars.
Both of you take 7 ice damage.
Okay.
Frederick and Oogie both take 7 damage. And then on his turn, or actually, I'm
You
gonna
guys,
wait
still
till
my
your
turn.
turn is
Yeah.
over.
So I already had that lit. That still counts as my action, right? That's
Yeah,
still,
throwing it is your action.
throwing is my action.
Yeah.
I can still move.
Yes.
I can't turn into any animals or anything right now. That's not that would be another action.
That would be
right?
another
Okay.
action. Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to move outside around the corner of the
Okay.
mouth of the.
Sure.
I'm just like.
Yeah, you are.
I'm Metal Gear Soliding.
I know
around
what
the,
you
okay.
mean. Yeah, you're able.
Around the corner. Okay.
Word.
That's it.
How much damage did I take, by the way?
7.
7? Okay.
At the end of your turn, he's going to take a legendary action, which is something certain characters, like certain legendary creatures, can do, where they can take an action at the end of someone else's turn.
Yeah.
So he's going to take a legendary action.
Fuck, I didn't mean it. I thought that was a good idea.
I still think it was.
And he takes the axe and shoves it into his body, and it it goes into him and
That's some
fuses
Elden
with him.
Ring shit.
And he his ice is coming off of his body, and he breathes a frost breath on all of you. You are out of range.
Good play.
Where did you go when you moved? You were still in the cave, just far away.
I just got as far away as I could.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to make a DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Except for Blue.
I have advantage on dexterity, unless incapacitated.
Yes.
That'd be
Okay.
makes
So
sense.
you'll roll 2.
Yeah, so I check concentration. I have to, upon taking a hit, do a DC 10 con save, and if I fail, the spell drops. So I'm just gonna
do
for
that
his roll, I'll
do
do that real
really
quick.
Nat
20.
20. Nat 20. Okay, so
So he's
concentration saves. You
Yeah.
got hit by an icicle and you're like,
Don't slow down.
9.
What is it, DC 17 dex, you
17
said?
dex saving throw.
Glad I moved outside.
No, that's not enough. Yeah, 9 with not enough.
13 + 2 is 5. Oh, let's go. I
Hey.
do save.
So I
19.
Okay.
minus 11.
This might be it for me, boys. This might be
I don't
it.
like
I
how many
saved
dice I
little
earned.
man.
No, we're good. I'm hiding outside. Don't worry about us, guys.
You take 15.
Okay.
You take 15. You take 7.
Okay.
I'll round down. I'm generous. And the people that failed, you are frozen in place.
Okay.
At the start of your turn, you can do the dex save again to
Okay.
try to unfreeze. But I'm gonna say that even though you're frozen, it's like one of those movies where like your eyes can still move.
Yeah,
you know what I
yeah,
mean?
yeah,
So
yeah,
you
yeah.
can still concentrate.
I'll
even
roll
though
to
you're-
make sure it stays. It does. 19.
What do you mean?
Because I got hit again, I got to do another con check.
No. I'm saying. Oh,
To keep
For
my-
I got
haste,
you, baby.
yeah,
I
yeah.
got you, baby.
Yeah.
Yes. Excellent.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Up next
Would that be
is...
considered a ranged attack?
Yes. Well, it's not a missile though. You can't have deflected it.
Okay.
It's like
I didn't know
a
if it was
magic
yeah,
breath.
Right.
Will there be another D&D campaign after this one? Maybe in a year.
Yeah, it'll be a while. I'm not saying we'll never do it again. I think we might have to, but it'll be a while.
Frederick, it is your turn. You can make another Dex saving
Yeah.
throw.
Yeah, I think I will. I'm gonna do that. 12 plus 2, 14.
Okay, so you are frozen in place. You may not take an action or move.
Can I take a bonus action?
What is the bonus action? If the bonus action requires thought, yes. If it requires you to speak or move, no.
I think a bardic inspiration I would have to speak.
You'd have to speak, yeah.
Then I guess I'm frozen.
You're frozen, baby.
I'm frozen. But you're still hasted.
I'm still going crazy.
Tave, you also roll d20 again to try to unfreeze, to thaw, some might say.
13.
Okay, fail. And we move on to Oogie.
Yeah, buddy. You already know what's coming.
I do.
Get him, Oogie.
Fuck him up. No.
Dude, but I have advantage. Okay, nat 20.
Hey,
Nat 20.
Nat
Lock
20.
it in, baby.
Let's
Okay,
go.
so you're going to roll 2 d12s and 4 d6s.
Jesus.
Okay.
Jesus
Oogie
shit.
is carrying.
There's a world where you only roll the 2 d12s because it's actually the weapon attack, but I don't care.
12. And a 1, but.
13, and then 4. I can roll the 4 d6s for you
Okay,
really quick.
perfect.
What did you say is 13?
Yes.
That is 18 on top.
Okay.
So
nice.
18 plus 13 is 18 plus 13 is 31, 31. And then 31 plus your strength is 34. Plus
Okay.
the rage bonus is 36.
Yeah.
One hit.
Also,
Yeah.
he is weak to fire damage right now.
Oh, yeah.
So we're gonna double the fire damage again.
Let's go.
That was another 18 on top. So
Oogie.
what is
Oogie's
that?
the MVP.
What is that?
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
what is that, like 60 damage or something?
Some
Yeah, just call it 60. Who cares?
You slice at him and he literally melts in place.
Okay.
He just melts into a puddle. Organs flopping around and ice, like water, now just like dripping off into the corners of the cave and seeping off to, go nowhere. This man is fucking obliterated.
Wow.
And as that happens, the ice on both of you thaws instantly.
I was gonna bring my axe over and start.
I was gonna say-
I kind of warm him up. Yeah.
I was gonna say that.
Achieved.
Wow. I turn around from the cave, pretending as if I didn't run out like a coward, like I was there the whole time. I look at Oogie and I say, "That was fucking bitchin'."
That was fucking bitchin', dude. That man heard me. Oogie, look up to him.
Oogie, I think I'll be giving out my first inspiration point of the campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that?
You can get a reroll.
Oh, cool.
Before you know the result.
Okay.
Actually, is that how we used to house roll it? Dave, do you remember how we
I
used to house
don't
roll
remember.
One inspo before results.
I feel like that
Reroll.
sounds
I think
right.
my house rule was always that you could
Dude,
do
those
it
rolls were insane.
after.
That was very nice.
That was my house rule.
Yeah, I think it was
Those
after.
rolls actually clutched it out.
Yeah.
That if we had to go another turn, it was going to be pretty hard.
I mean, I have 11.
I could have thawed y'all, but he was going to get one more turn before I could have done that.
Okay,
Oh, you
if
could have thought us?
Yeah, I was going to throw flame in between.
You probably
you.
would have hurt us then.
No,
if you
you
have
can-
inspiration, you can expend it when you make an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check. Spending it gives you advantage on that roll.
Okay.
So then my house rule on top of that was if you already have advantage on that roll, as we saw yesterday, my house rule for advantage on advantage is it hits instantly.
Cool.
But then you roll for crit.
Okay, cool.
Here's the thing I've never seen that I don't know that I'll put in, but it's kind of fun. Additionally, if you have inspiration, you can reward another player for good role-playing, clever thinking, or simply doing something exciting in the game. When another player character does something that really contributes to the story, you can give up your inspiration to give it to that character.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool. I think we'll just keep it with you.
Cool.
I'm going to tear this off for you so you don't forget.
I give you
my inspiration token.
Yeah.
Keep this forever.
You just melted a man.
Yeah.
Does everyone realize Tave is 6'7", 330? All right, guys. Well, now you're in this cave alone.
Maybe we should have kept him alive till we got.
But you do know that there's nothing sinister in the cave, at least as far as he knew.
That's true. We know the cave is safe.
Not feeling so good, guys.
Maybe we
Like
rest in
physically
cave.
or emotionally?
No, in the game. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, both.
Same.
We lost a friend who I thought was a friend.
Yeah.
He good actor.
And he did some damage.
He did some damage.
I think I lost my spleen.
I do have a healing potion. Would you like to drink it, or should we just maybe take a short rest?
I do have 3 heal pots, but maybe we rest first.
Maybe we take short rest.
You have 6 days.
Yeah.
You can just rest in the cave right now.
We could take a short rest.
We could take a
I think we need to regroup anyways.
I use Druidcraft to build a little campfire here at the mouth of the cave.
Nice.
Short or long? What do you guys want?
Yeah.
Long. I don't think we're under any.
We have 5 days.
pretty quiet, guys. I am going to explode.
We have 5 days.
I'm gonna explode.
Who cares if you peek? Just put it on.
Yeah, who cares if you peek?
True.
Chat, you can't have it both ways.
Yeah, whatever.
And just put it back on your thing.
No,
if
it's
you
fine.
peek.
It's fine. It's chill.
If you peek, they can suck ass.
It's chill. I can here now that I've taken it off myself. I will turn myself up a bit. That's fair enough.
Yeah.
This is the last time we're adjusting.
The last time we're adjusting, though.
Take a good look. It's the last time.
Yeah.
Amanda.
We'll only trust you, Amanda.
Oh, Amanda.
Okie dokie.
We'll turn the stream around.
All right. So long rest. Everybody recovers their spell points, key points,
Give me my
hit
shit.
points,
Give me my shit back.
rage points, all that good shit.
Okay. I've got everything back. All right, first thing we wake up, I immediately cast Produce Flame to keep me warm because I'm cold as shit.
Fair enough.
Even though I'm a rock gnome, I'm not a big fan of winter. I've lived down in the nice winter or the nice seasons for way too long.
I don't like it either.
Yeah, I've lived down in the nice seasons for way too long.
Not many people do.
Yeah. Well, I'm not a man of means. I like to think I'm a man of means. You know, I'm one of those poor people that think they're a rich person.
Live life rich, baby.
Yeah, I think I'm Giles. I think I'm gonna be Giles. You know.
Do we have anything we want to say about Chillingston? Like, that's a lot to take in. What we just went through.
I agree. It's terrible. I think it's worth considering that any direction he had planned for us is unreliable at this point.
I would agree.
Going to the tree through the buttresses, maybe it's still a viable plan. Maybe there's ambushes waiting there for us. Maybe that's part of his plan. We are likely going to need to shake up our plan from what he suggested.
Is the army even gonna come?
I think the army.
Can we
will still
trust
come.
Joe Tran?
Who can we trust?
Can we trust?
I'm with you now.
Yeah.
I don't know who we
I
trust.
trust
know who we can
Rest of
trust.
Wild Watch.
I think Chillingston was trying to stop the Wild Watch.
What about
He always been up there. He man of that man. He always been up north.
man of that land?
He man of that man. I get it. He man of that man.
He like that man.
He man of that man.
Either way, if we can't trust the Wild Watch, what other option do we have but to go forward with the plan?
We here.
We here.
We out here.
We out here. We might as well do.
Should we still go through this cave, or should we maybe go?
Chillingston did seem to think there was nothing in the cave.
Hear me out.
Where would we get without the cave?
Hear me out.
I'm hearing.
I could turn into a mountain goat.
Mm.
Go over this mountain. Make sure there's nothing on the other side waiting for us.
Very tiring.
Very tiring. Mountain goat. This is what mountain goats do. See, when I become a mountain goat, I also get the strength of a mountain goat, the endurance of a mountain goat.
Who can I understand?
Very mountain goatish. I'm not sure how long it would take.
Yeah.
But at least if there was an ambush on the other side, I could.
That doesn't help us though if there is something in the cave.
Yeah, I don't know how I would convey it back to you all.
Oogie not worried. I say we go.
Oogie
on.
got night vision. Oogie has
I
night
lead.
vision.
I lead.
And Chillingston was likely one of their best when we did take him down. I say even if there is an ambush waiting for us outside the cave, we can probably handle it.
I'm feeling pretty.
You got new sling
It's
you don't
amazing.
even use.
No, I mean, the fire was already out.
Yeah, I just want to see it is what I'm saying.
Fire was already out. I mean, you
It's
know.
amazing what a long rest can do. My spleen is healed. Everything's good. Let's go through the cave.
My ankle feels great, yeah.
Yes. Proceed with caution though.
Yeah.
But
All
proceed.
And
going in.
honestly, maybe do some go ahead as a goat. Do some scouting. They're not gonna kill a goat.
Or a lizard.
Or
a field mouse.
No, Oogie. Lizards don't like the cold.
Or a fish.
What would be in a fish? I
I'm
just
just
flop
kidding.
around? I turn into a fish for a second.
You nearly die.
I turn back. You think that was a good idea?
No, listen, I'm a monk, not a saint.
Okay.
It's funny.
All right.
Are we ever gonna get this backstory? I mean, come on.
Let's go to the
Yeah,
cave.
what did you do to become a monk? What led you to the monastery?
I don't want to talk about it.
After all we've been through, you won't tell us?
I was a wanted man.
Cast the truth thing. I demand, cast the truth. Cast the truth on him. I want to hear this.
No, don't do it.
Zone of truth.
Zone of truth. Do it.
All right, you have to roll a
I don't know if I trust this guy. Maybe he's working for Joe Trent.
roll a charisma saving throw.
Oof. 18.
Shit. Fuck, that beats it by 1.
But we know he beat it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, he's so powerful.
I don't want to talk about it.
What's
This
inside
guy
his
got
brain?
raised.
There's dark memories that don't want to come out.
What's inside his brain?
I'll tell you what, I'll make a deal with you, though. We get through this alive, I will share my backstory.
Why do I feel like he's gonna die?
All right.
We're going in.
We're going in.
We're going in.
I'll lead cautiously,
I am gonna turn into a lizard. The cold blood feels good.
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna turn into a lizard and I'm gonna walk on the wall, lizard style, next to them.
Okay.
Cool.
Yep.
Pretty cool.
Nothing eventful happens in your time in the cave. It truly is just eerie and cold. You do notice, like, as you're going through the cave, like weird roots poking out here and there, like tree roots poking out here and there, like ends of long strands of tree roots. But other than that, you get to the end of the cave completely uneventfully, and you are looking out over, from very high up, the city of Winterwatch. And it's almost beautiful in its, like, solemnity. It is...
Sorry.
Solemn.
Okay.
Like, you know Solitude and...
Yeah. I got you. I got you now.
That's Solitude, right? In Skyrim, the one where the rebellion is coming out of?
Yeah.
Right? The Stormcloaks are out of Solitude? Or is that a different place?
Whatever, I get it now.
I know what you're saying, but I don't know.
They're like, it's like a lot of cobblestone, a lot of dark colors, or rather just colorless colors. And there's snow everywhere. It is constantly snowing. And the where once maybe there was a moat, it is frozen.
Sounds awful.
And you are standing at an opening in the mountainside on the western side of town, and there is a buttress before you that is propping up a massive inner wall of the sort of where the palace is.
What do?
All
right, I think we just maybe climb down this wall.
Climb down?
And get down to the city.
Did we go across the buttress yet?
You can go across the buttress.
I think we climb down
the buttress is into what?
The palace.
Across the buttress will take you to the top of the, like... So it's basically, the city is 2 tiers, right? When you go up the stairs the proper way to get into the city, there's a massive wall that connects the 2 mountains that open out into the mouth of the city. And most of the city is in this outer layer. Then there is an inner, much higher wall, which is 4 sides, and that's where the palace is, inside of this. And the buttresses prop up that wall.
I think we go in the
So we're inside the inner wall? We're outside?
If you go across the buttresses, you will go... As you cross the buttress, you are crossing hundreds of feet above, or 100 or 200 feet above the town proper. And if you get across the other side, you will be on top of the inner wall.
I think if we go into the inner wall, like, if we go into the palace, go towards the tree, we still have 5 days
We
before
still
the
have
attack.
5 days before the turning. We need
Yeah.
to... I think we need to regroup and maybe...
Lay low.
Lay low.
Maybe explore, see if we can find out anything else, see if we can see
Yeah.
if anyone else is double-crossing us.
Problem is, if we get caught, potentially thrown in jail,
There is a risk. Going into the
We
city
could
proper
lose
definitely
that
gives us a
time, and-
risk.
So why don't we just go kill King now?
I'm with Oogie.
If we kill the king now, we do
maybe put a halt to his plans, but yeah, I mean,
Just because we have
I
5
want to
days
kill
doesn't.
King. I want to kill Sorcerer. I want to kill maybe everyone here if evil. I ready to kill.
I think that's a bad idea.
Okay.
For us to just walk in, we have a whole army behind us.
Well,
we wait
yeah,
5 days.
You right. Ooh,
Yeah.
he forgot about army.
Yeah.
we do want to use that as
But what? We don't know that the army will make it in time.
as
What if they
strong
get
as
held up?
Oogie
You have
is.
assurances that the army will be
Okay.
there.
Okay.
Joe Trent never let down.
Joe Trent.
Joe
Trent,
Trent
shout out
hired
Joe
Chill
Trent.
Chill.
I should have asked Chill if Joe Trent ever talk about Oogie. Dang it.
I'm sure she does.
Yeah, I'm sure she does.
Thank you.
Whatever you guys feel is best.
I think we climb down the buttress and we go into the city. Maybe, you know what? Even go get a drink.
Oogie could drink.
We kind of earned it.
We haven't had any moments of chill.
Don't say it.
Chilling
That hurts.
since. Besides, explore, maybe regroup. Maybe we can find some more supplies up here in Winter Watch. They have to have more supplies since it's been winter.
Potion shops.
Dave, your thought?
Listen, even if I disagree, it's 3 to 1. So let's go.
Freddie?
We're going to town.
Okay.
All right. I'd like to.
How do we get there? Because we're up high, right?
You'll have to cross the buttress because there's no way to get down safely. He could as a mountain goat maybe, but you guys would be fucked.
Okay.
So you have to go across the buttress up to the wall and then take some kind of staircase down.
Okay, here's the. I'm gonna cast Spider Climb on my friend Oogie.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna touch him. Give him Spider Climb. Okay.
Okay.
What do?
What do?
I got you. One willing creature you touch gains the ability to move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while leaving its hands free. The target also gains a climbing speed equal to its walking speed, up to 1 hour.
All right. And now you pick those two up.
But buttress floating. I climb down and then what?
I think he means just go down the mountainside.
Just go down the mountainside. We'll just
okay.
go down the mountain. We'll all go down the mountainside. You pick them two up. I'm gonna goat down. We don't even have to go to the palace and talk to anyone. No worries, no fuss, no stress.
I love it.
Sure.
Great plan.
Let's do it.
You do
Okay.
it. You pick the two of them up and walk down like in Twilight Princess and the Goron Mines. You put the iron boots on. You can walk on the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that. You're just walking sideways with these two guys.
This is weird.
Yeah, very
It's
strange.
kind of scary.
And you are you're goat mode.
I'm
just
goat mode.
bouncing down.
Love it.
And the four of you wind up in sort of a dark alley on the edge of town.
All right. I turn back out of goat.
Sure.
I'm a normal person again.
This looks like a good place that we could probably lay low for at least a night or two. I mean, this doesn't seem like the kind of part of town that they got a lot of law enforcement people looking out for us.
I'm not sleeping outside in this weather. We need
Not
to go
outside.
find an inn.
No, not
Yeah.
in the cold, just this part of town.
I would like to use my monkly.
I'd like to go get some food. That was a lot of hiking for me.
I want to talk to the, like I did in Autumn.
Oh yeah, spend some gold to speak to the impoverished youths.
Yes, to see if they can glean any information about strange things.
General sentiment about King Dollar Sanct is rough. The people just don't trust the royalty for the most part. Like the common folk don't give a fuck about the royalty. People are really excited for the turning because they are sick and tired of winter.
Sure.
That's the big thing, right? Everybody's pretty done with this. They've probably been done with it for like 8 or 9 years.
Right.
Other than that, can you roll investigation for me? D20 plus investigation.
8.
It seems like the city guard and like research teams have been more prevalent than usual lately.
Okay. Thank you.
Hey, go find out where this research center is located. If we could go there.
I throw more gold. 5 more golds.
They say that they think that the researchers live in a barracks with the inner city garrison, like in the where the palace is.
That makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that is something right now.
Okay, thank you.
Well,
You're so welcome. Do you want a foot rub? It's another gold.
I would like to head to somewhere where we could eat and maybe drink for.
Sure,
second.
you're
Warm
able
up.
to gather information about like what the best tavern is in this neighborhood.
Okay.
Presuming you guys don't want to travel because it's a big city. There's
Yeah,
some
we don't.
proper
we
metropolis.
we're hungry. We want to go get something immediately. We've been in a cave.
Great. There is a tavern called White Peaks.
I don't know if we want to go there, guys.
Hold up, before we do that, didn't Chillington say there's like a bounty on us? Do you think the common people know this?
I would
think it's only the.
I would doubt it.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think many of the common people know of the Wild Watch.
Wait, one thing we do have to think about though, if Chillingston was on the payroll, there's definitely other people.
But Chillingston was the only one in Wild Watch from Winter Watch.
I will say also, just to maybe, I don't know, assuage your worries a little bit, like, the Chillingston, how he talked about it, made it sound like the king personally paid him to do this.
Okay. That's the impression I got.
And it wasn't like that he knew who you were, it was more like,
Yeah.
bring me anyone
Yeah.
who is against, like, what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool. All right, let's go eat.
Okay.
Get our grub on.
Yeah.
Okay.
White Peaks.
You walk in and the atmosphere is good. Most people spend their time in this city when they are not at work, in a tavern or at home, because no one wants to be outside.
Yeah.
And so, because it is really, really cold, there is a massive open hearth in the middle, so very Skyrim style. Like, you walk in, it's like a big open, with like a literal fireplace in the middle on the ground that is huge, and a smokestack up the top center of the tavern. There's a bar on the far edge and then tables throughout. And there's all manner of folk sitting, enjoying themselves.
Nice. Well, I would love to walk up to the bar staff and ask for 4. What would you like? Mead, everybody?
Wine.
A wine.
I'd like a cocktail of some sort.
Whatever they want. And I pull out 3 pieces of gold. I'm sure that's enough to cover it. I
Yeah,
just
that'll
put it
be
down.
fine. Yeah, with tip. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Wow, what a tip.
my goal is to be a little generous here, warm up the spirit of the bartender.
Sure.
And I'll ask, so barkeep,
Oh, yes, sir.
do you get many people in here playing games of chance?
Games of chance? You
Yes.
mean like cards?
I do. Yes.
Occasionally we'll host a monthly game. Entry fee 5-6 silver pieces, and winner takes all. Gets a little rowdy sometimes, but most
Oh,
of
I
the time
bet.
it's well spirited.
That sounds great. I was told from a very kind associate of mine that there's a game a little bit higher stakes than 5 or 6 pieces of silver. Could you maybe tell me a little more about that?
Oh, my friend. Why don't you stay after hours tonight? Have a couple drinks with your friends, wait for more of the people to clear out, and we can talk.
Beautiful. And do you have lodging here?
Well, my brother runs an inn, and that's just across the street.
Perfect.
And we have a sort of 2-for-1 deal, where if you get enough rooms at the inn, you also get free drinks. 1 round of free drinks, so... and a meal for breakfast.
Sounds like a wonderful setup for us.
Shoutouts to the orphans that told us to go here.
You've got great orphans in this city.
Shout out.
The best.
Nobody got orphans like Winterwatch.
More people should orphan their children.
Alright, well, we're gonna take these drinks right across the street, grab some rooms, we'll be right back.
Yeah.
Excellent. Please do return the glasses, though.
Is it weird? I was worried they were gonna sell out of inn rooms in our fantasy thing. That's why I feel like we need to go get them now.
Bro, that's just good business.
Fill it up fast.
Alright.
Scalpers on the inn.
Alright, we go across the street, still drinking.
Get some
Cheers,
rooms.
and we get some rooms. How much are the rooms?
Sure, there's a guy that looks exactly like the guy you just talked to. They're just like thin human men with a goatee and grayish hair.
Sure.
And the other guy's like, oh, hello.
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 How can I help you?
You can help us with sharing rooms, separate rooms, 4 rooms.
How
2
much
rooms?
is a room?
How much is a room?
Yeah, how much is a room?
How much should a room at an inn cost? 5e. Food, drink, and lodging. Yeah, 1 or 2 gold per adventurer. That feels fine.
Oh, great. Yeah, let's get 4 rooms, 4 days. Oogie will cover me.
I pay. You pay for everyone.
Thank you, Oogie.
Yeah.
Oogie cover room.
Oogie.
That's 16
Money-
gold.
money
16
mean
gold.
4 nights, 4 rooms, 16 gold.
Done.
And he says, do you know? Well, you've already got glasses in hand, so I suppose you must. But if you get a room, you get free breakfast every day across the street at my brother's establishment.
Yes, we would love that. That sounds wonderful.
That's the plan.
It's
Continental
usually
breakfast.
some mix between, this late in the cycle, oats and water.
Were you going on? Yeah. Okay, all right.
Food is and you do kind of notice that like everybody in at least this part of town at this point in the cycle is looking not emaciated but a little hungry.
Yeah.
Like even the people in the tavern, it's not for lack of coin, it is for lack of resources.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Everybody's pretty much just eating oats and bread at this point.
Solid gruel. Get a little bit of
They're
slop.
going slop mode.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
A little slop sauce.
All right.
Great, let's head back
let's
over,
head back
to, the,
over
to the inn.
Drink and be merry.
Wait till after.
Is there music playing in the tavern?
Yeah.
I get up and dance.
Great.
You know what? I go with you too.
Okay.
I'm dancing with you. We're just shimmying.
I'm not much of a
Oogie
dancer.
shimmy.
A table gets up near you guys and also begins to shimmy just like you.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
They seem nice.
Hey, I like your shimmy.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Hey. So, you guys live here?
Yeah, do you not?
No, we do too. Just hadn't seen you around.
Oh, did you mean like this part of town?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, where you guys from?
The other part.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you like it over there?
It's all right.
My wife and I were considering moving.
How long have you guys been together?
6, 7 years.
Oh, so you never had a spring together?
Yeah, they say that winter is cuffing season, and that's all we got. So pretty much everybody coupling up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. You excited for spring? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, baby, I'm a fuck.
Do you know a man named Chillingsworth?
Personally, no. The Chillingsworth family, though, is an established aristocratic force in the inner city.
Oh, okay.
Where does their family live?
Family live? It's an attached house to the palace, I think.
Okay, cool. What do you think about the king? How do you think he's doing?
Piece of shit, I hope he fucking dies.
Oh my godness, why is that?
Yeah, well, I haven't had a solid meal in like 8 weeks.
Oh no.
Yeah, I get really drunk very fast, I will say. No shortage of ale, meat, and wine.
That's good. At least you guys got the important stuff.
You could say that. Also, though, if my children could eat, that would be epic.
That'd be pretty poggers.
How many kids you got?
I got 3 kids.
3 kids?
Yeah, probably should have not done that, but... No, not because I don't love them, to be clear. It's just, it feels like 3 extra mouths to feed this time of year. Maybe it was not wise.
Yeah, it's tough having more than 2 kids in Winter Watch. That's what they say.
I'm
They
also
do say
on our
so.
side of town.
They do. That's a relevant part of your character.
This is some great dance floor conversation. Yeah.
Oogie go to bathroom. Both real and both.
Do you guys want to hit something crazy?
Yeah, tell me.
They got this leaf you can smoke here that goes nutso mode, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah, it goes crazy.
You got one?
Yeah, it tames you down, makes you forget you haven't eaten.
I cast plant growth on that leaf.
He's like, wow!
Yeah, I give him way more.
This plant is huge!
He has so much. He has so. I multiply.
This is a small man, if it's not obvious.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little halfling guy. He is tiny.
Yeah.
And he takes one hit of this thing, and his friends have to like carry him out of the bar.
Okay.
And he like on the way out, he's like deceased. You haven't heard him speak in a half hour, but as he walks out, he just throws up a thumbs up to you guys.
Amazing. Amazing.
All right. Anyone else on the dance floor? That's it.
Nobody else really worth it.
Okay. Time's passing.
Time goes.
All right, people clear out of the bar.
I'm still dancing.
I'm tired. I'm taking a
Yep,
break.
I'm still dancing.
I don't know how you're still moving.
Yep.
Especially with a bulge like that.
We're about to have a conversation with the bartender, and I'm gonna keep it 100. I do not remember what he sounded like after doing that, so I'm just gonna take my best Sunday guess at what I think he sounded like, and we're just gonna go with that's what he sounded like the whole time.
I felt like he sounded like every other person that's doing commerce, one way or another. Kind.
Yeah, we're there. Nice. Okay. So he says he's like, one more round of drinks to close up the night, fellas.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
All right. He just brings it out free of charge. He says it's on the house. You've practically kept the bar open yourselves this evening. And he comes up to you guys and he says, you were inquiring about a high stakes game.
I was. I'll be so honest with you. Gambling, not my game, but there is an individual known to be involved with these games that I just want to have a conversation with. Is there anyone who might go by the name of Marubis in presence of this game?
Look, friend. What? Oh, the Marubis side quest? Look, friend, it's not my business what you do in these games. It's not my business who you talk to or what you do. But I'm happy to try to point you in the right direction.
That would be splendid.
I don't know any Marubis by name, but I know there's only one high-stakes game that could possibly house somebody of what I'm presuming is maybe sort of a big stature.
Yes.
Great. On the north end of town, a cousin of mine, I think he bartends a game that is rather high stakes, and it's in the basement of an old city garrison post. And I know that the dealer is paid a handsome sum every time the game is played. I also happen to know that sometimes magic folk attend this game.
Mm-hmm. Well, if we've got a couple of days, if you guys would be so inclined to join me, I really want to find Marubis.
All right, we can bring Oogie with us. We've got 5 days.
Oogie, you want to go? Oogie, go.
Oogie, go.
Oogie, do go.
Oogie, go. So are we going tomorrow or tonight? We're going tomorrow.
Tonight.
We're going tonight?
That's the game.
We can go to this game tonight?
He says, I don't think the game is running this evening, but I can speak to my cousin and see when the next game is, and if you come back tomorrow morning, I'll report back with the information you have.
Awesome.
All that I ask is if you meet anybody to just tell them to come to this tavern.
All right.
Fair
Sure.
enough.
Just publicize the tavern.
Just word of mouth.
Great.
You got any stuff?
Nope.
Did you film it?
I got you.
Thank you.
Just play
I'm
some
good.
Instagram.
Yeah, what's the hashtag?
We have a Pornhub account.
Can we Yelp it?
Would
We
you
get a
check
lot
in?
of comments.
Would you check in on Foursquare?
What a wonderful place. Wonderful establishment.
Yeah, you go to sleep in your inn, and you have a lovely night's sleep. You feel rejuvenated, refreshed. Your first proper night's sleep in some time, I would say, since the
good.
adventure began, probably. And you, the next morning when you go to breakfast, and you get your plate of mush.
My favorite.
I love mush, actually.
You
Yes,
haven't seen the bartender yet, but after eating for 20 or 30 minutes, he does appear. And he comes over to your table and sits down. He says, "Sorry, gentlemen, I had a bit of a late start this morning. We were up quite late last night, just drinking and, I have news.
Oh.
The game is being played tonight. I can't guarantee the guest list. I'm not privy to that information. I can tell you a bit of information I learned, though. Magic is forbidden at this game. Otherwise, the game wouldn't be much of a game. And so there is some kind of force or spell that prevents the use of magic within the game. I don't know how that works, but I know it is true. That's all I've got for you.
That's all the information.
And he points to a map on the city where the game is, and he tells you it's at 8:30.
That's perfect. Thank you so much for the information.
Yeah, he's like, I can't get you an invitation or anything. That's just where the game is being held.
Okay. And yeah, I guess we could probably go there. Figure out how to mosey in to the
Yep.
Do you feel up to the challenge of another fiddle contest? Has your skills improved?
I've been practicing for the last 14 years of my life.
I hope this is a fiddle off.
If Marubis is unwilling to... I know Marubis well enough from our single encounter in the past.
How old are you again?
12. Yeah, 14, 12.
They found the game where Marubis probably plays.
Okay, great. Thank you.
I intend to challenge him to a rematch.
Are we gonna have to fight Marubis?
I don't want to fight him.
Also, supposedly there's some kind of spell that prevents the use of magic within the game.
Makes
like
sense.
the poker game that they play.
Makes sense to not be able to use magic.
Alright.
Yeah.
I like that.
Alright, well...
Stardew Valley?
I want to see this. No, this
No,
is...
it's
Oh,
Stardew
this
Valley.
is... Oh, Stardew Valley would go hard, actually.
That would be crazy.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think if you're... We still got a couple days to kill. I think we head over and see if we can
have
find a
your
way to get
back.
into that game.
We have your back. Ready.
Gooners.
1, 2, 3, Gooners!
Every time, forever.
Fast forward to the evening. You arrive at... What's the game plan?
The game plan is to get in, confront Marubis, and just directly challenge him to a rematch under whatever terms I can get
How
him
are
to
you planning
agree
to get into the game?
Oogie.
That plan doesn't exist yet.
Okay.
Oogie smash.
Can we buy in?
Buy in?
Can you buy in or, convince them somehow to let you in? Is there magic's inside the game, not outside the game, right?
Magic in the room where the game is being played is forbidden.
So I presume there's a guy outside the room who lets people inside the room.
I think a good... If I put up a strong enough collateral with the person who's running the game, I think that should be enough to gain at least one of us permission to play, the rest of us presence in the room. You guys think that's a good plan?
Ready. Think about this. If you lose again, what could possibly happen?
I don't think about what happens when I lose.
I'm just a realist. I'm a monk, not a saint.
I mean, I don't think Marubis will agree to this lightly. I think the stakes will be high, but...
We can't afford to lose you in our party.
I don't think you will. Okay. If anything, I think I'll get stronger.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
The establishment where the game is going in, I'd like to try and find the person who looks like they would be the one who's running the shindig.
So the building where the game is being held looks dilapidated. There's nobody outside. It doesn't even look like there's anybody inside. But when you breach the doors of the old city garrison post, that truly, it looks like maybe some homeless people have taken up camp inside, looking for shelter from the wind and the snow. Excuse me, my God.
We're all there.
There are stairs downwards on your left, and you do know that it's in the basement.
Okay, let's go down.
And when you make it to the stairs, there's a bouncer, basically.
Yeah.
A tall orc gentleman, in a sort of a very tight set of armor, and he's like, "Excuse me."
Yeah.
Do you have an invitation this evening?
I was told to speak with the insert owner's name. If I have it.
You know the bartender, and you know the name of the dealer.
Okay. I was told to.
The dealer's name is Tesh.
Yeah. I was told to speak with Tesh. He's waiting for me. He has an invitation for me.
I'll be right back. And he walks inside, and he brings Tesh, who is a sort of a thin elf man with kind of dark skin.
and he's like, that'll be all Bernardo. I'm fine. And he says, he's like, sorry, do I know you?
Not likely, no. Tesh, right?
Yeah.
Tesh, I'd like to participate in this game tonight. And
how do you know about the game?
I was told about it by someone who really would rather not have me share their name.
Okay, I mean, it seems a little suspect. You can understand that I'm a little apprehensive. The buy-in is steep, and frankly, I don't know you. Is there something you could put down as collateral such that I can trust you?
How much buy-in?
The buy-in is one thing, but I don't know you.
You know Marubis.
You know Marubis.
I know Marubis, yes.
I was going to ask, are you friends with Marubis, but the man doesn't really have friends.
No.
How do you know Marubis?
Marubis and I, we have a bit of a competitive history with each other.
I turn around in embarrassment, second-hand embarrassment of that question.
We have a competitive history with each other, contests of all sorts, and
Can you roll deception, please?
Fuck. It's a 9.
I rolled a 7.
Ooh.
And this is merely the next chapter in our long history I want to fulfill. And
we mean you no harm. We just want to talk Marubis.
That's the truth. He says, he's like, all right, guys. Well, I mean, look, we're down 2 seats this evening. If you'd be willing to fill both seats, I can see you at the table.
How much?
The buy-in is 40 gold per seat.
Oh.
I have 35 gold.
I can pay for someone.
You should play.
You should play.
No how, no idea.
You should play.
You need to play, obviously. Do you have 40 gold?
I don't have the gold.
I paid for my man.
Listen,
you got.
I don't have the gold either.
I can throw mine at somebody.
I do have this sling, which has
No.
incredible amounts of luck, though.
I do see what you're saying there.
I have luck.
He has 35 gold. You have enough to pay for him.
Someone just needs 5 gold.
I have 60. I have 59.
I'm not gonna use my wish on a fucking poker game.
No. I'm going to offer my bow as collateral and my entry.
Okay. He accepts. He says this is a mystical item.
Yeah.
Very well. Your resources will be kept in a secure lockbox in the back of the room. Looked over by Barobo here.
But if you lose, you're gonna lose your bow.
I won't lose.
Damn. I just got
And
sweat.
Will the bow cover the gold entry cost for one of my?
No, you'll still need an entry fee for them, but the bow gets you in the door certainly.
Okay.
I will pay, but I pull out the encrusted dagger hilt from session 1. Do you remember this? I was like, what about this?
Wait, where did that come from? Was that Giles?
Yes,
yeah, Giles.
It was his dagger hilt.
And he takes one look at it and he's like, this will absolutely cover it.
Okay, great. Been saving that.
Wow.
He's like, do you know what this is?
Forgot about this thing.
Really?
No idea.
Can you tell us what it is?
Fine.
We've been wondering that for a while.
Can I have this? I'll see one of you for free if I can have this.
Why do you want it so bad?
It's worth more than you think it's worth.
No.
Well, how much more is it worth?
I'd really rather not say.
I don't care about money.
I'm doing you guys a huge solid here.
Can you
I
get
have
us
this?
all in for?
It doesn't do anything. To be clear, it's not magic. It's just worth a lot.
Why do you want it so bad? What is
Because
it
it's worth a lot of money.
If 2 can play and 2 can watch, you can have.
All right, I was not going to let 2 people spectate, but you can spectate if I can have this.
You can have.
All right.
Sick.
Damn, should we have sold that way earlier?
Whatever. What are we doing with gold? Nothing.
He stuffs it in his vest pocket. So yeah, one of you will still have to pay the 40 gold entry fee, but the second one is comped. So it's going to be you 2 spectating and you 2 playing.
Are you playing?
You're playing.
Sure.
I'm not playing.
Dude,
I have a.
No, Oogie has to play.
I don't know.
Oogie just pulled out his thing. Oogie plays. Me and him will spectate.
I'll watch.
All right.
I might have a little background
play.
in this. Is all I'm saying.
And,
you got a background. You should play.
Okay. Then
And I don't have good like luck. I don't think or whatever.
All right, so we'll say Tave.
So is his bow up Is his bow still up?
His bow isn't up to be lost or won. His bow is up as collateral.
Just as collateral. Okay.
Yeah. Basically, if he misbehaves or breaks the rules or whatever,
If I get kicked out, I don't get my bow.
The bow is forfeit.
I'm paying the 40, right? Or no? Yes, one of us is. Right?
Yeah,
I got 35.
I'll pay
So
the 40.
just throw me 5 and I'll.
I got it.
Daddy Warbucks over here.
I rode that boat.
I rode that boat. All right, so the two of you are seated at the table. As you enter the room, it's far nicer than any room you've been in this city. There's a velvet carpet that leads over to the table itself, and it's a poker table with a nice green felt, great leather sides, a place for drinks, and there's wait staff carrying drinks to and from the bar. They're all very scantily clad, and there's a slight smoke in the air. And it's a 6-seat table and the dealer, and 4 of the seats are currently occupied. And you recognize Marubis immediately. He's currently sitting at the far edge of the table. And for those of you who've not seen Marubis, he has red skin. He looks like your stereotypical demon. He's got the horns and the spiked tail, and he's wearing sort of like what the equivalency would be of a suit. And he's currently playing a hand. And to his left, there's like a sort of wizard type. Let me write this down.
How attractive would you rate Marubis?
9.
Pretty hot.
Wow.
What about this wizard guy?
4.
Oh, really? I was hoping he'd be hotter. Maybe you have like a daddy thing going on.
If he shaved his beard.
Marubis, wizard, there's a rogue, and then some kind of nerdy looking guy.
Also hot though.
Everybody's attractive.
He might be a researcher. Nerdy looking guy. All right. So open seats. I want to position myself to be looking directly at Marubis.
Sure, then you're on the far end of the table.
Yeah. And whenever I can catch a glance from him, I want to just glean to see if he reacts in any way. Does it seem like he recognizes me?
He does not remember you.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna hold that to myself for now.
And when Tave sits, the rogue and the wizard are both like, whoa, whoa, whoa! You two came in together. You cannot sit next to each other.
Fair enough.
So the wizard offers to switch places with you, which means you're now sitting next to Marubis.
You know what I mean?
I like that.
Yeah, you know what that means. Sticky finger Taylor.
I put gold in his pocket.
I give him money.
I steal all his chips and give them back.
Do you have a deck of cards, Spoon?
Oh yeah.
To be fair, I've never actually played a real hand of poker IRL, so.
You said you had a background.
My character does.
Oh.
Play Balatro?
Okay. So I'm just gonna have you guys play as the other players at the table, just because I don't want to have to RP 3 different people playing cards.
Yeah, that's fine.
That makes sense.
Just play the game as you actually would.
You want me to play in 2 hands then?
We'll see if somebody sits out, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there are 4 of you. So we'll say that.
I'll come to you.
Yeah, he can come be a hand too.
Oh, nice. Okay, the rogue sits out. He's like, new people, I don't want to play in the first hand. I gotta get a drink.
All
So
right.
he goes up to the bar. And we'll say, since I don't want to have to deal with you have this many chips, you spend this many chips. Just I bet big, I bet small,
Sure.
I call, I fold.
Okay.
You all know how to play Texas Hold'em?
No.
All right. Well, you're about to find out.
Go learn today.
That's what I said. My character knows how to play.
Everybody have 2 cards? Well, I guess there are 6 of us.
Small blind.
Because I don't
big
have to play the dealer. I can just play one of the. I'll play Marubis.
Small blind, big blind.
Okay.
I'll play
Oh, you're
Marubis.
Marubis.
Yeah, I'm
Ooh.
playing Marubis.
I'm supposed to be sitting by you.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's okay.
Just know that I'm by
Sure,
you.
yeah.
So when I do
Just
something,
in the theater of the mind, you're
Yeah.
mine.
yeah. So
Who's the
He's
under the
small
gun?
blind, I'm
You're
big
big,
blind.
so he's under the gun. So you're first. You basically take a look at your cards.
If they are high cards that are close in value, or a pair, or they're suited, if they're both the same suit, that's a better hand than like 2-7 offsuit would be bad.
Right.
That kind of thing.
So do you call?
What does that mean?
So
you
the big
just-
blind
you
is the
bet
amount of
whatever
money
one
you
is.
have to call
Call.
in order to keep playing.
Okay.
You call? Okay.
Anybody have any 5s? I'm just kidding.
Go fish.
Yeah,
I'll call as well.
I'll fold.
Call.
Okay.
Call.
All right. I'm good.
You're big?
Yeah.
Yes,
big.
you check?
Yeah, I check.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
It means you want to see another card without betting.
2 kings and a 4.
She.
Action goes to the small blind.
Raise. Small.
Small raise. I fold.
Fold.
I match that small raise.
Big re-raise.
Fold.
Feeling confident over there, huh?
Always, my friend.
You seem like a man who exudes confidence.
I'd like to think so.
Let's see if you can match it, and I match his raise.
While this is going on, I would like to try to pickpocket Arubis.
Okay.
While he's concentrating on the card game.
Okay.
What would I need to roll for?
Roll d20 sleight of hand.
I'm not getting my fucking bow back.
I'm trying to help here.
I think you're good. I think you got
You're
this.
about to lose your really nice weapon.
About to lose your pen.
Oh my god!
Nat 1.
A nat 1! Oh my god! A nat 1 right there?
You better play this off.
Oh my god!
Why are you doing this? Like, out of game, what is the purpose of pickpocketing Marubis?
I was gonna... I don't know.
Oh my god!
I was, I'm gonna pinch his butt, maybe, instead.
What?!
You reach for his pocket, and you
You tried to pickpocket him, and you failed. You can't change now. You failed. Like, that's what happened.
That's what I'm trying to play it off, though.
What?
You reach. Hi, Coco. Coco, what should we kill?
I'm a monk, not a
Should we kill
scholar.
him, Coco? You reach for his pocket, and he grabs your wrist. And he is holding your wrist so tightly, it hurts so hard. Hi, baby. Do you want a DM?
Oh.
There's a coaster. There's a little coaster. Coco.
Okay.
He's grabbing your wrist.
Oh, wait, I get to re-roll D1s. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Oh,
shout out to chat.
Chat
Shout out to chat.
Oh my god.
Shout out to chat. I'm seeing if he has anything to, like, help, like,
just
weaknesses.
You just told us you got no plan.
What was this?
Sleight of hand.
9.
You reach and you miss and you stroke his thigh.
And I just stare at Marubis like this.
He doesn't even react.
I'm done. Can carry on.
Action goes to you.
It's on me right now.
Yeah.
I'll do a small raise here.
What do you have?
In my hand?
Yeah.
I have 12 years of revenge.
A win.
Do we know each other?
I've been waiting for you to realize it. Yes.
I feel like we met once.
I'm just gonna take my fiddle off my back. You and I competed a long, long time ago.
Well, if
And
you're
since
here,
then, I've lost the ability.
Yeah, if you're here, that means I definitely won.
All right, well, if you're feeling that confident about it, why don't we raise the stakes a bit more?
Like what?
You got a golden fiddle still?
Do I have a golden fiddle? Your friend's hitting on me, by the way.
No, I know, he does that a lot. You are pretty hot, I get it.
Thanks, man. How about this? I win this hand, and then we take this outside.
No, whoever wins this hand, we take this outside.
What?
What, if you lose this hand,
You
you're
had
gonna just
12 years
stay
of
with
revenge
no
and
money?
this is your shit talk?
All right, we take this outside regardless, and if I win this hand, I get to kill your friend.
How do you feel about that? You in?
Hand me your slingshot.
This is your turn.
I'm in the back of the room, bro. I can't hear you whispering shit. You would definitely. I'm far away. Me and Oogie are just hanging out in the back of the room. I was talking to him. I was like, yeah. I mean, any animal that's like this big or smaller.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Freddie, how confident are you feeling here?
If that's the stakes, if my friend's life is the stakes if you win this hand, then I'm gonna need you to raise the stakes if I win this hand.
What's that? Yeah.
Let's keep this civil, Marubis.
If you win, I'll give you 1 free hit on me.
Hit?
You can attack me whenever you want, free.
Marubis, I'm not here to attack you. I'm putting the rest of my money in. Let's play this hand. Let's go outside.
You're all in?
I'm all in.
I call.
Okay.
Do you want to show?
Oh, God.
I got an ace of heart, 3 of heart.
Oh, wait. You've got to win right now.
I know.
You both had horrible hands. What were you doing, Marubis? Oh, my God.
Marubis flips the table. Marubis flips the table and lunges at you. I'm gonna give you a reaction opportunity.
That's a good call.
I would like to
I just want to play poker. This is outrageous.
take out.
What kind of establishment is this? I will be gone.
The
now.
wizard is like, bro, this happens every time we invite Marubis, dog. Some guy shows up, he wants to kill Marubis.
I dimension door out.
Wait, there's no magic in here. You can't. You have to walk out.
No, he's special.
I would like to take out my my movable rod, quickly put it in front of Marubis so it stops him.
Great clap.
That's so good.
I want to use it as much as I can.
He fails the strength save against it and takes 5 damage. He falls down on top of the chips and the broken table. And Tesh is like, you, get the fuck out, Marubis. And Bororo, or whatever the fuck the guy's name was, comes up with like the biggest sword you've ever seen in real life, and puts it at Marubis' neck and is like, get the fuck out of here. And Tesh walks up and is like, kindly, I'm gonna ask you guys to leave as well, please.
No problem.
He tosses you your bow.
Yeah. And Marubis' money.
He does give you Marubis' money, so you get your 40 gold back plus the profit of 40.
Sick.
And Bororo takes Marubis out, and then you guys, after you get your money, swiftly follow.
Yeah.
That was fucking sweet.
Damn, I wanted to talk to that man.
I know, I did too. He probably knew something.
When you get outside, Marubis is standing there, fiddle in hand.
Oh. Now that's what I've been waiting for, Marubis. I guess Squeakers. I look at Squeakers and I go, "You ready, pal?"
I know, you gotta explain what happened.
Yeah.
Re-explain to him what happened 12 years ago. Restate the whole story. Been waiting till...
I know. I just wanted to talk to my parrot, who's been my companion because of this curse.
He grabbed his rod. We're good. You got the immovable rod. They're chill.
I grabbed it. I grabbed it.
We got it all.
Stop eating the carpet, Coco.
Get out of there.
She's fine.
I just sort of want that. That's a good baby. Give me that belly.
Alright.
Marubis, 16 years ago, you stole my ability to rhyme. Today, I've come to take it back.
I'm gonna steal your ability to live, bitch.
If your fiddle playing's as good as your card playing, this should be fucking easy.
I am going to kill you.
Good luck trying, bitch. You want to go first or should I?
Dude, I don't want to do this. I didn't sign up for that. I guess I did.
The terms of the contest, let's lay them out.
Yeah, what are the terms of the contest?
I play the fiddle better than you remove the curse. You play the fiddle better than me, you take whatever you want of mine.
I'm gonna take your life. I've made that pretty clear.
That's fine. That's within your rights, as that's not gonna happen.
Okay, great. He agrees.
Okay, how are we gonna decide this? Because I really want y'all to just pick fiddle songs on YouTube and judge which one's best. I'm just fucking around. Yeah.
I'm gonna, before playing, give myself a little bit of bardic inspiration.
Sure.
Yeah.
Does anybody else want to do anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna also.
Standing close.
I'm gonna.
Fire axe in hand.
Without him even noticing, I'm going to cantrip guidance right behind him and just give him I'm gonna put my hand on his back and I'm gonna be like, "You fucking got this."
Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't have.
And then I
much
give
can
him
do.
guidance.
That's okay.
I give
I'll
him
pray for
guidance,
you.
which gives you D4.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pray for you, but it's not gonna do anything.
Here's how we're gonna do this. We're just gonna roll performance against each other over and over again.
Uh-huh.
And we'll do best 3 out of 5.
Sick.
Nervous.
This is the fiddle battle of a century.
Coco can't get enough of me. What's up, girl?
The fiddle battle
this
of
is
a
All right.
century.
This
I'm
is
gonna start us off, and I'm gonna add some lyrics here.
Okay.
Marubis looking like his bitch, and his face looked funny. I beat him up in cards, and I'm taking all his money.
Oh,
Alright, roll
your
performance.
fiddle.
That is a 10 plus 9.
19.
I'm gonna use the plus 4 on his.
Oh wow! Already the +4.
It's a 1, so non-nat 20.
Okay, non-nat 20. Marubis rolled a 1.
Oh.
Marubis rolled a 1. He starts playing his fiddle and one of the strings breaks. He's clearly had a lot to drink. Go. Is this a fiddle song?
Copyright free fiddle.
Copyright free fiddle.
Copyright free fiddle.
Wait, pause the Spotify. Bro, I'm back at home in Emerald Isle. Drinking a Guinness with my friends. The string breaks and like a blast of energy comes out of your fiddle and hits him, and he steps back, and then he's ready for the next bout.
Okay.
epic.
Why is this so bitchin'?
You smell like shit and your face look dumb. You're gonna go home to mama sucking on your 15 plus 9, baby, 24.
He rolled a 2. I'm not fucking with you.
Oh yeah!
He's trying as hard as he can, but the fiddle energy coming out of you is blasting him backwards as he tries to play. He digs his tail into the ground and pushes himself forward.
This shit's so easy, I don't even know why I try. You dumb bitch, Marubis, it's time to die. 19 plus 9, 28.
28. God damn. Okay. So he has a non-natural 20.
Ooh.
What did you get?
28.
28. So he, like, the three of you are watching. It's crazy.
It is great.
Blue energy comes out of his fiddle and red energy comes out of Marubis's.
Dude,
And it,
it's
like
like
meets in
Dragon
the
Ball
middle,
Z.
and like an explosion, and snow lifts off the ground. And then a wind, like a gust of wind, erupts out of the center where the music is meeting, and blows all the snow in like a 20-foot radius up to the walls. And your bird, Squeakers, flies over, and as the music starts to press the red back into his fiddle, he's playing with all his fucking heart. He's digging into the ground. Blood is starting to come out of his eyes. And then Squeakers dives and cuts his jugular out of his throat. And Marubis' head fucking explodes. And he falls to the ground, and you feel your curse completely lifted.
Oh.
Good job, Freddie.
That was sick.
Holy
I can feel
shit.
the curse has come to an end. All I must say to Squeakers is thank you, my friend.
Oh.
Yeah! Ah, let's go! Woo!
Sick.
Awesome.
That was epic.
Fucking
What a great
A.
side quest.
That was awesome.
What a great side
That was
quest.
sick.
Holy moly.
That was fucking sick.
If you want to check out his pockets.
I do. I was actually going to ask, now that I can just check his pockets. He's dead.
He's got. It seems like you took most of his money he had on his person, but he's got 20 silver in there.
Cool.
I actually.
And the keys to a sweet Corvette.
I bend down, I pick up his gold fiddle, I look over at Frederick and I say, I think this belongs to you now. He looks at it and he's like, "Fuck, the strings are all plus."
You know how to restring a fiddle.
Yeah,
when you play using this fiddle, you. How do I make this not too overpowered? Give me a second. I'm thinking. plus 2 to performance checks, and bardic inspiration gives 1 extra d4.
Oh, sick.
That is sick.
Cool. I want to wait here. I want to wait for the nerdy guy to leave. Can I camp the?
Can I camp bomb? Can I camp spawn here?
Can I wait? Can I wait outside? For
Yeah.
the nerdy guy?
And while he's waiting, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Speak with Animals, and I'm gonna talk to his parrot,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna ask him, "Hey, are you happy or sad now that the curse is lifted? I mean, you're kind of out of a job."
Frankly, I'm just happy to see my friend happy.
Wow.
Squeaker's getting some fucking many brown pellets as he wants
Squeaker's
now.
a good bird.
That was a waste of my
Could I ask
spell.
you to relay a message?
Of course.
If he's got any more of those brown pellets, I really can't emphasize enough. I will fucking demolish those. All right, thank you so
I found
much.
these in the last shop. They called them grape nuts. Is that what you wanted?
Oh, give me that shit! He eats it up. Excellent. Yeah, you want to camp out? How do you guys feel about that?
Yep.
Yeah, I like the plan.
Okay.
Dude, you like the plan,
Coco wants the brown pellet.
Coco like the plan.
Coco
You're
wants
so
the
cute. Coco like the
She just has this kind smile.
So cute.
She's just hand boning for attention right now.
That's
she's just
fine.
literally going
That's
person to
fine.
person.
It gets me attention,
Yeah,
too,
it
so
will.
I'm
Like,
locked in.
attention.
Coco, come here.
Give me
Come
attention.
here, where you at, Coco? I want some
Hi,
attention.
cutie girl.
From you.
Hi, beautiful.
We're about to see a party wife.
Yes, you are. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
you wanna
no.
bite my
Gamers,
penis?
we got to get some gift subs in here. I don't know what that monster. It's called something with a G in A Link to the Past. What is that guy?
Gorilla, yeah.
Yeah.
Gonorrhea?
Bro, went to the doctor. They said I got gorilla. That was funny to me. Get some gift subs in there. Let's get this guy taken down.
Let's we're camping out.
Camping out. I want to wait for that nerdy guy.
Uh,
like he might have some
about an
info.
hour later, you guys are fucking cold.
I got my fire axe.
We're
We're
all huddled around.
Yeah.
The nerdy guy comes out the door and sees Marubis' body. And he's like, oh shit. And then turns and sees you guys and he's like, oh shit. I'm sorry. I didn't, whatever happened, I'm sorry.
You're okay, little man, but I have a question for you.
What?
You look like a guy who might know something.
Okay.
What do you know about the research going on the tree?
Huh?
Do you have anything to do with any of the research going on the tree, the turning tree?
Don't lie to him. He can sense lies, and he'll probably kill you if you lie.
Can you roll at both of you intimidation?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. 12 plus.
Ooh, 19 plus 3, 22.
Yeah, you both succeed.
16.
You both succeed. He's like, I sometimes get contracted to work on some of the jobs.
Tell me what you know about it. What are they looking for?
Magic!
What are the drugs?
What kind of magic?
The king, well, get subs.
Yeah, thank you, Jenny.
Don't distract us with your subs.
I'm sorry. The king wants to stop the tree and also to harness the magic. I don't know what for.
Oh, he just knows the that's the whole thing, I think.
Oh.
That's all you know?
What kind of experiments do you do down there?
We mostly take bark samples and test them for magical resonance. And then, apply some sort of spell in order to reattach it to the tree. We've been able to harness small amounts of magic, but we think during the turning we'll be able to harness a lot.
Is the king down there during testing?
Yes.
Who else?
Some guys, some researchers there, milquetoast.
No sorcerer?
The king doesn't like having other magic users there. He wants to be the one.
Seen anybody with a brain
you,
on their
underscore.
hand?
Sorcerer, man, cloak, snap, creature alive.
You talking about the Silver Thinker?
Yes.
What do you know about Silver Thinker?
He's an asshole. He beats me. And all my friends.
Oh, why?
Why?
He's an ass. I don't know. whenever we're doing stuff and not good enough, I guess, the king tells him to talk to us, and then he takes us in a corner and he beats the shit out of us.
Where does Silver Thinker live?
Oh, bro, I don't know.
Is he in the tree area quite often?
Probably.
Where can we find him now?
I don't know.
Where can we find him now?
You can ask the question with intonation on any syllable you'd like. I won't know.
Where would we find him?
Is there a plan specifically during the turning that the king wants to use to, like a specific course of action to harness this power?
I know that he wants to be down there by himself.
Could you get us contracted to work?
Yeah, how could we become researchers?
We're pretty intelligent.
6 to 8 years at university, a work comp, a co-op, maybe a stewardship.
We don't have 6 to 8 years.
No?
We have 6 to 8 hours.
Okay. Oh gosh, I don't know that I could teach all of metaphysics in that time. Ganon.
Sorry,
Dude,
it's about to be a
raced
full
the
wipe.
border.
It's about to be a full wipe.
He's a big boy.
Chunky boy.
Big, thick boy.
This is no good, Chad.
I love a big, thick boy. Like
Does anyone have
Thank you, number 2.
Does anyone
Who
have
do you work
silver
for?
arrows?
Yeah, you need silver arrows.
Oh, Chad didn't bring silver arrows. They were.
Does anybody
They were
know
admired.
torch skip? Andy's not here. Nobody knows.
Yeah.
Andy.
He's the
It's
only
going
guy.
down.
We need Andy.
Yelling timber.
We need Andy.
I'm yelling timber.
Timber, brother. Okay.
He says that he can probably convince the king that Yo, 5 back. Thank you, Sean Spencer. He could probably get you guys access.
Sick.
We would like that very much.
He's like, I'll be honest. I don't think I could do that until the day of.
That's when we need anyway. Can we meet you somewhere?
Meet me at the Tower of Turning. We'll say 4 a.m. day of.
Sounds good.
If we go back on this, it will not be pretty. For you.
Okay.
And your family.
Okay.
And your family's family.
I thought you're a monk, not a saint. You're
A
right.
monk, not a saint. We need to save the world.
All right.
I
He
look at
says
Ubi,
yes.
I go, what the fuck?
He says yes. I gotta go to the bathroom so bad.
Okay, yeah.
We are back for session 4.5, also known as session 5. We took a break. We're feeling revitalized. We're feeling rejuvenated. I hope.
Oh yeah.
Good.
The hot tub cooked me. I will be honest, but give me
Yeah.
10 minutes and I'll zoom up, whatever that means. When we left off, we had just had an encounter with Marubis. A successful, I might add, encounter with Marubis.
Squeaker's got to cut his throat,
Dude, Squeakers
That was some Roadhouse shit.
Squeakers took his first dub of the campaign.
Yeah.
First big dub.
It was awesome.
Did Squeakers level up?
I would assume so.
Squeakers is level. Squeakers is an eldritch horror.
That makes sense.
And we've decided to sort of time skip. You guys spent a couple days laying low in Winterwatch, and you have a meeting time. You have a meeting time at 5 a.m. at the base of the Turning Tower on the day of the turning, with this nerdy research man, whose name and accent will definitely be remembered by me.
I don't think he gave us a name. I almost asked it, but I didn't want to put you on the spot.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
No, go ahead, sorry.
No, I mean that's basically it. You guys have a very uneventful 2 days, sort of just holing out in the.
Actually, on the day 1, I would like to go shopping.
Mm-hmm.
So like go explore a place. I mean,
Sure,
I just
yeah.
figured
What do you
everybody
want?
would want to go to a shop, right?
I'm never upset about a shop.
Right?
What do you guys want?
I want dynamite.
Excuse me?
Like big explosion.
Like big explosion.
Like, you know in Majora's Mask when you got a
powder keg?
Yeah, a regular bomb won't do. I want a big boy.
Okay.
I wasn't planning on going to a shop, but he.
I just figured why not? We have 2 days, guys. We got to do something.
I can get you.
We could have an uneventful 2 days, or we could go shopping,
I can get
See the
you
sights.
a bomb for 150 gold pieces.
I haven't got nine.
Hey,
I don't have that.
I don't have that.
That's okay.
Why
I
don't
don't
we
live
go-
without it.
we could go earn some money.
I can go pickpocket from you. Then give it back.
We should rob a bank real quick.
Yeah. Rob a bank, see?
Yeah.
How much money do you guys have?
90.
19.
30.
You wouldn't mind, I would spend all my shit.
Because
Oh,
I
you
got it from Arubis.
Plus 20 silver.
I have nothing.
So why are you wanting to go to the goddamn shops?
I knew they would want to go, and I just didn't want to miss our opportunity.
I'm
before
good.
we were fully committed. That's all.
I'm chilling.
I didn't know if anybody wanted to buy anything.
I'm ready to.
You guys can just buy some healing potions.
I thought
and shit
maybe
if
I
you
could
want.
maybe I could trade.
I'll
some
buy some
things.
healing potions. How many? How much would 35 gold get me? How many? One?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can sell you 2.
Alright.
What? I paid 20 per earlier for those.
He has 35.
Oh,
Yeah, he
you
can-
gotta make him do something else though.
And you
I'll
got
give
my
you the extra 5.
20 silver.
Sure. I'll give you the last
20
5.
silver is 2 gold, I think.
Oh, okay.
Dave, they restore 2d4 plus 2 health when you drink it.
Cool.
I got 3 on me.
Cool. I'm out of money. I got no money.
Give
You want to use your 90 on anything?
Do you guys want anything? Can I buy you a sweet treat?
Ooh, what else? What else you got? You got another. You got potions. I mean, I would take another potion.
Yeah, take
Can't have another. You know.
I want blood.
I don't think that.
You got any blood?
You don't got any
Bags of blood?
No bags
What else
of
we got?
no bags of blood.
Sorry, bro.
What else we got?
Do we need rope for anything? Everybody have rope?
I have
got
seeds
rope.
still. I've got my rosebush
I
seeds.
still got my oil and my matches and my
Couldn't you make
smoke
your own bomb?
I don't have. I mean, yeah, theoretically, yeah.
I mean, do we have the stuff to make our own bomb?
We could buy the stuff.
Why don't we buy this stuff to make a bomb?
I mean, we have a bottle, right? We have to take Mama's tooth out.
You could buy another thing of the alchemist fire if you want.
I will do that. Let's get another bottle of alcohol.
That's 50.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and my
Which of
extra
these papers
potion.
has
So
my
you just spent
alchemist fire?
70 gold. So you bought me a potion. Thanks for that potion.
You're welcome. I'm down to 15, baby.
Alright.
Future Lord of Winter.
I just feel like if I was gonna spend my money, it'd be before.
Yeah.
What seems to be a
Fair
very
enough.
pivotal, important moment.
You make a strong point.
Okay.
David.
I would also like to note that I go dancing every night
You have a great
at
time.
that tub.
You have a
At
great
that
time at that tub.
Tub.
I'm dancing.
Tavern.
Tub, give it on a sub.
Tavern. I go.
Subs?
Yeah, I go. I'd like to. I'd like to actually roll for how good I dance.
Sure, roll a
Okay.
d20. Roll a performance check for
Yeah,
me.
performance check. Okay, 18.
Damn.
18
We're good dancing.
plus 2. That's 20. 20 performance.
People remember you.
Okay.
Like, they are looking forward to you coming back.
All right.
Big old ball sack.
All right.
They
So-
really are surprised, if nothing else, by the mobility given the sheer size of the nuts.
Again, no nuts.
Not-
Very tiny
No
nuts.
nuts.
He has very, very tiny nuts.
Just
nuts are
huge
proportionally
shafts.
sized. Shaft.
Straight PP.
I'm so glad we're laying low here.
Yeah.
in the,
We are laying low. I'm just dancing.
Yeah, laying low, but everyone is looking out for
and
it.
everybody
remembering
remembers you.
Well, they're. I mean, listen. I can't help if my moves are.
Livia, I respect
I
it.
can't. I can't help.
I'm honestly
these
right there
hips
with you.
gravitate towards the people. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean?
I just
You
dropped my
know
knife.
what I
There you go.
mean?
Oh, here it is. Yep. So yes. Okay. Great. I just wanted to do that. Do I get free drinks? People buying me drinks?
Sure.
Okay. They bought me drinks too. I just wanted that to
Do
be
I get,
noted.
do I get laid also?
No. I'm just there for the dance.
Alcohol, we could use that to make a bomb.
Dude, I got a flask of oil and I got rags. I can make
You can make a Molotov cocktail.
That is exactly the
I don't know that
intent.
they have I don't know that they've reached that technology. They got magic, though.
I think that's pretty. I don't think that's hard technology, to be honest with you.
People
I'm
make
pretty sure they
Molotovs
had
in
that.
the old Elden days.
I'm sure they
I
did.
bet.
I mean, they had
Dude,
fireballs.
they found
and
fire
stuff.
so fast.
How long do you think we have Molotov cocktails on Earth?
I mean, I feel like as long as they've been making flammable stuff,
Liquor.
yeah, they figured out how to do that, right?
Yeah.
Let's put a pin in this.
Okay.
But I do want to come back to it.
Okay. We'll readdress this during heat.
Okay.
Thanks. Okay, so you meet up at the tower, 5 a.m., day of the turning. Supposedly, in a few hours' time, like 8 a.m., 9 a.m., armies are going to arrive at, the front gate. And the signal, I believe, was an explosion in the sky.
Yes.
When they were a half mile out. Not the most, discreet signal, but that's okay. They got to get your attention. The researcher that you met up with, he is there, true to his word.
Nice.
And he wishes to bring you guys inside, but he has to rub a special, ointment on your hand to give you safe passage through the door.
What is this ointment?
It's the king's ointment. People who have sworn fealty to him and have permission to go up are given this ointment, and if it is on your person, you pass through the door unharmed.
Does it have any side effects?
I asked him to put it on first.
If you have an erection that lasts more than 4 hours, you should contact a physician.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I asked him to put it on himself.
He rubs it all over his body.
Okay, great. Go ahead.
He's like, I just like to do extra just in case. He puts just a dab on each of your hands. And then when you open the door and pass through, nothing happens.
Sick.
He puts some on squeakers too, just to be sure.
Okay, good.
And as you start ascending this tower, this is like an hour going up a spiral staircase. This thing is huge. This is like 80 flights of stairs.
I turn in to go for him.
Just go slowly up the stairs. Not 80 flights of stairs. I don't know, how many floors is this? Probably 30 floors. So 30 flights of stairs. But it's all just a spiral all the way up. And there's really nothing else. Although there are stained glass windows on the outside, especially once you get up to the top half. And the stained glass windows seem to depict the different seasons and the turning itself and strong winds and things like that. And when you get to the top, there's a door that opens up onto the mountainside. And this is where there's a staircase or a path that has been chiseled out of the mountain that then takes you the rest of the way up to the peak. And he says, after you.
Everybody cool?
Yeah, I mean, am I crazy? Does this feel like it's going too smoothly?
Mm-hmm. I trust little man at insight.
I do have good insight.
All right.
Let's go.
There's really only one thing to do from here. We got it. Yeah, let's go.
Where are you going from here on out?
Oh, I'm not supposed to be here for another 2 hours. I just figured if I brought you here when I'm supposed to come to work, everyone's going to be like, who is that? But now I have plausible deniability, so I'm going to go home and then come back later.
See you later.
All right.
All right, guys. If I'm being honest, I kind of hope you die so that you don't rat me out.
We not rat you out. We save worlds. If we don't do this, you will die.
Oh, what?
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
You'll hear tales.
I'm gonna go rub one out and go back to bed.
Enjoy.
Enjoy.
He leaves.
Think of me.
What do?
Think of me.
What do?
And yeah, you guys are now alone on the mountainside. It's still dark out.
Can you see anything, Oogie?
Can I see anything? Let me look.
No.
No.
Okay.
Just this long path that encircles the mountain up to the peak.
Let's start
I
walking that
think our
path.
only choice is to.
Yeah, let's start
I'm
walking the
gonna
path.
Turn my axe off to not bring any attention to us.
Sure, smart.
And then I will lead.
I'm gonna turn into a lizard and hop on Oogie's back.
Let's keep an eye out for them fireworks. We probably should wait to actually infiltrate the structure until the siege has begun.
Well, let's start.
That's the word I've been looking for. This whole campaign, I've been like, there's a word for this. Could not get it. Could not conjure the word siege for the fucking life of me.
Siege.
Well, how long we wait? We wait for
They're
Big Boom?
supposed to be here soon.
Yeah, 8, 9 a.m. By the time you make it up the summit, it's about 7:30.
because it takes a long time. After you get up the tower, you then have all of the way around the mountain to go. It's like another half of the mountain to go up, though it does get thinner, right? So it's a steady grade, but the path gets tighter, and I can show you that here. So like leaving the tower, right, there's this path that goes up and then it circles around the mountain. And you eventually make it to this. And this is the closest you've ever been to the turning tree. I mean, every step is just a step further from home.
Just one more step.
Yeah. Have you seen that cut of Lord of the Rings where every time Sam steps, they replay that clip?
No, that's what
Yes.
Anyway, the tree is right here. I mean, it's right in front of you. And now seeing it in person for the first time, the diameter is truly staggering. Like, this is a huge tree. I mean, that is obvious, but like...
The world's end tree.
Pretty substantial. And there's this basically Parthenon-looking building in front of you, like the Greek Acropolis, you know, Corinthian columns. It's got friezes on the top, whole 9 yards. And it's sort of dark through because there's a roof that like encircles right up to the tree, but just leaves a few inch gap. And you can see in, and it looks like it's all you can really see is just the trunk of the tree going downwards.
We wait for Boom or we go now?
I mean, I don't know if it matters at this point. What is a Boom gonna help?
Well, that way guards go to them, not to us.
So you're saying like we hide behind the building?
I don't know why they would come to us anyway.
They'd still have to get to us.
Yeah.
I think there will be more chaos in the city and among the guards and the general security everywhere as soon as that siege begins. So if we go in now, we might get the undivided attention of some people who are going to ignore the siege. But I think we're going to have some troubles either way.
David, you're the smartest man I know. What do you think?
Do I have the highest intelligence of this group? No. What do you have?
12.
Oh, yeah, you're smarter than me.
You're the smartest person.
Yeah, you're the smartest person.
No way. I'm 12.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I have 11 intelligence. He's 9.
10.
What?
Yeah.
Oogie, what?
I thought that's why we're so susceptible to the propaganda, me and him, you know? And he just loves Joe Trent. He doesn't care. Like, he...
Don't care.
Joe Trent could be evil, you know?
Smoking hot.
Yeah. You're the smartest of us all.
That's us.
You figured out...
That is scary.
You figured out Chillington Chills?
Yeah.
Chillster?
That was you.
Chillster.
Chillster.
Everyone thought he was a chill dude. I say we vote on it.
I say you make the decision.
You vote
smart
first.
man.
I vote first. This is the last day, friends. If we don't finish this today,
Dawn of the final day.
we all dead. In the words of Oogie. We all dead.
We all die.
We all die. Everyone die.
We not die. We got.
I'm voting we go in. We can't.
All right,
we
vote
go
in.
in.
That's what we're doing.
1, 2, 3, Gooners!
Okay.
All right.
I lead.
I'm Lizard on his back.
I'm behind him.
You're in the back?
Carefully watching behind.
Hold up the
Sure.
rear, daddy.
Okay. You enter into this Parthenon-like building, and it's fascinating, right? This building feels very ancient and yet so well kept. And the tree, you immediately see below you just this like unbelievable cavern. There's a goblet in front of you, and there is a pedestal upon which the goblet sits, and there's a tablet behind the goblet. And worth noting, when you go up to the tree, like it is a sheer mile drop off to the bottom of the cavern. You can't even see the bottom. Like there's no stairs, there's no ladder.
What tablet say?
That's a great question. I had it written down and I can't find it. Give me a second.
Let's do.
Take time.
Take time.
Yeah, I take time.
Or a synopsis is fine too.
No. It's specific. It's got to be specific.
Oh, okay.
So what? There was a goblet, a pedestal, and a tablet.
Yeah, and a steep drop off.
Ah, I found it.
Yippee!
Okay. It says, I flow to a rhythm, regardless if you think about me or not. Thanklessly, I bring the things that you need, whether you need them or not. Bring me forth into the air, that I may bask in it, whether you want to or not.
I had really hard time with moon phase. You guys understand?
No, I didn't understand that either.
One more time.
I flow to a rhythm, regardless if you think about me or not. Thanklessly, I bring the things that you need, whether you need them or not. Bring me forth into the air, that I may bask in it, whether you want me to or not.
Bring me forth into the air.
Trees grow.
Hi, Coco.
Sun.
Is there liquid in this goblet?
It is empty. It does seem as though it wants you to put something into the goblet.
I would just want to fill it with water.
You fill it with water and nothing happens. In fact, the water disappears.
What was the first line again?
I flow to a rhythm, regardless
I cut
if
myself and I put my blood in it.
The cup immediately fills with more blood than you put in, and then the cup starts to spin violently, and it collapses into the pedestal. And the tablet folds down, and the tablet now reads. Okay, now I gotta find this part.
Oogie, 8 intelligence.
Oogie's so smart.
Get out of here.
My heart beat to big rhythm.
Oogie, my goat.
Okay. Your blood works like the sap of a tree's bark. Forget not which flows through you, truly that which flows through everything. And then a staircase begins to appear magically, encircling the tree downwards.
All right.
Shall we
There
go?
you go.
Yep.
Has it got a railing?
No.
Kind of butt slide all the way down?
No. That would be cool, though.
That would be cool.
Legolas
Yeah.
shield.
Alright, I guess we'll walk.
Yeah, very cautiously. We'll quietly and cautiously we'll.
Do you think we should keep someone at lookout?
I'm gonna lizard walk. I'm gonna be a lizard.
All hands.
I agree.
Okay, I'm gonna be a lizard walking on the side of the wall. Like,
So it's not, so to be clear, so like, there's an opening, right? I'll just draw it.
oh, it's just stairs in the middle of an opening.
Kind of.
I don't know why I'm picturing like a
tree
dungeon
like
stairs. Yeah.
So looking downwards, if I'm bird's eye view downwards, right? Here's the tree.
Mhm.
Here's the opening around the tree, and then the staircase begins here, but then is freestanding.
Oh, okay.
Not touching the tree, not touching the wall.
I'm just right on his shoulders then.
And then as it goes down, the cavern opens up wider, and the stair maintains its 2-foot distance from the tree, and just encircles it all the way down, magically freestanding. And the cavern walls of the mountain, as the mountain gets wider as you go closer to its base, the cavern walls get wider.
Climb all the way up to climb all the way down.
And in fact, you climb even further down than you originally came up, because this tree, and indeed the mountain's roots, flow deeper beneath the surface. And eventually, after you go for about a half hour, the cavern starts, you see a faint light below you. And then when you cross sort of a threshold of darkness, you can tell you're properly underground now. And there is purple and green massive crystal structures, crystalline structures lining the walls on the far ends, of this endless cavern that glow luminously around you and light the entire area. And it's stunningly beautiful. And then you start to notice that it's the tree's roots that are creating these crystals. The tree's roots are huge and almost unending, but they seep out of the tree at the base, and you can see them poking into some of these crystals where the crystals begin to form. You descend for another 10 or 15 minutes, and when you think you're about 10 minutes from the bottom, you hear, or rather feel,
Just one time, or is it
just once.
Worse than squeakers?
No, it's from like the surface.
Oh, it's from the surface.
Oh.
I thought it was below
Part
us.
of the boom.
There's the boom.
That's our homie.
That's our signal.
All right, let's keep going.
They're attacking. All right.
You go down.
That was convenient. No one's seen us so far. Great.
Problem is, if people come up the stairs,
we kill.
Push him.
We have the high ground.
We'll have the high ground, Anakin. Sorry.
Tave.
He is wearing Jedi robes.
Yep.
By the time you reach the bottom, it's like, let's see, 5 an hour, 2 hours. It's like 8:30 by the time you make it down, so the turning will begin in like 3.5 hours. Can everybody roll perception for me, please?
20.
Mine was a 4. It bumped to an 11, but it was a 4.
8.
15 plus, I think, 3.
We could take poos.
Take poos, nat 20.
Yeah, I like that.
I like
Tave, you're Tavid, pardon me. You can see there is a person at the base. Once you're close enough that you can actually see the floor, like clearly, there is a person there.
Okay.
How far up are we?
You're like 5 minutes from the bottom by foot.
I can be
like
very stealthy.
A good 60 feet.
Do they see us? Do they see us?
No.
Okay.
Little man, you feather fall.
I do.
Fall on his head slowly and punch it hardly.
Hardly.
Do you think
with big
I don't
time?
think that's a good idea.
Do you think that's the king?
Should
I don't know who it
should
is.
we punch first? Ask questions later.
Exactly.
I think
he
maybe we need to at least go see what it is. I could go down in stealth mode, or we could put with someone invisible to at least go see what it
We
is.
sneak at least closer so we can help little man when he punch.
Yeah, I guess I like that. I think we should all creep down another 20 feet or so.
I could lizard mode all the way down and at least sneak behind him.
Be ready.
At least sneak behind him in case anything happens, so he won't see me.
Yeah.
I like
Me
that.
and you then.
I think it should be easy to sneak past him in a dark cave as an animal. Sure, there's lots of animals running around this tree.
Maybe. You haven't seen any.
A lizard, though.
Lizards are common. They're cold-blooded.
So
Like to
we
be somewhere warm.
we go until like one floor above him, enough where Oogie can jump on him and not get hurt.
All right.
Is
Yeah,
that
and
gonna
I'm
be too
gonna go.
close for that
I'm
person
gonna
to-
go all the way. Well, I'm gonna go all the way down and sneak behind him.
You all roll
Lizard
stealth for
mode.
me. You can roll with advantage since you're in lizard mode.
Okay.
Dude, I got +8 on stealth.
That's sick.
7.
Roll twice, take the better.
20.
Nat
Wow.
20 again. 23 for me.
22.
11 plus 2, 13.
What was it again?
23.
That 20.
22.
13.
Okay, you're all able to stealthily creep down the stairs to a certain point, and then you're able to lizard mode down. You want to go behind him, you said?
Yeah, I wanna get a look at him. Is it?
It's very clearly the king. Like,
Very
there's no, you've
clearly
never
the
seen
king.
him, and you've never even heard a physical description of him, but it couldn't be anybody else.
Couldn't be
He's got a
anybody else.
crown, he has a huge flowing, like,
This?
like leather. It's like a massive leather cape, but in this style. Super ornate, and he has like a scepter. And he is just looking at the tree.
He's just looking at the tree.
Your cantrip message to you. You're be ready to attack, and then.
So we're just attacking first.
Because can we see the crown from where we are? Like,
I
can we
can't
tell
have this
he
discussion
looks like
anymore.
a king?
Shit, I'm past you guys.
Yeah, your best guess.
Yeah, I think.
Are you guys sure?
We're on this.
Attacking him is a good idea.
We attack.
Dude, you wanna attack?
You don't?
Yes, but
I don't see any other way.
You don't want to talk to him?
I'm
I'm away from you guys. I think we're attacking.
Can you cast, like, halt or something so he can't move?
I can try to do that. I was gonna shoot him with a bow before he knows we're here.
Do you want to shoot first, then I jump?
Shoot first, like while you're jumping.
Okay. Maybe I ride your arrow.
That would be cool as hell.
What's he standing on? Hard ground or bark?
He's standing on the, like, whatever, rocky cave ground.
like very flat, very plain.
Is there
rock.
like dirt underneath it, like bark underneath it? It's like, is this man-made or natural?
Natural.
Okay, so there's trees looking at him.
It's him, and then 5 feet, and then the trunk of the turning tree, which you can't even see the edge of when you're that close to it.
Are branches or leaves coming out of this tree or anything?
No,
Okay.
there's roots on far sides, but they are roots the size of homes.
Okay.
Ooh, you ready to smash? Are you? If you
If you
want
want
to
to
try
talk to
something,
him, that's fine. But I want to get a good hit on him.
What if I go down alone? You guys stay here.
Little man in danger.
I can take care of myself.
True, but Oogie worry.
I kind of love this idea.
I feel like our
he hasn't
party
been
member,
wrong a single time.
I feel
in our
like
entire
David would
adventure.
love my idea.
I
Just get
trust-
this sentence.
I trust insight.
Okay.
I watch him closely though.
I want to prepare to shoot while this is happening.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm going to approach alone.
You're gonna walk down the stairs?
Walk down the stairs to the king.
Before you go, may you have good luck, and may your word be strong. For the true answer was in your heart all, and together this time, me and Squeakers.
Along.
Wait, I'll speak.
Okay. All along.
Is that bardic inspiration?
Yeah.
Nice. That's an extra.
D6 and D4.
Yes. So 1d6 and 1d4, but you have to use them at the same time. You
Yeah.
can't divvy it up.
On any roll. Attack,
Oh, you know what you should do
skill.
instead of 1d6 and 1d4? Just make it 1d10.
That's so smart.
Just make it 1d10.
This guy's a genius.
So many different guys.
So you go down alone.
I go down
and you're
alone.
not trying to hide yourself.
No.
Are you going? How are you walking? Like a monk?
Monthly.
He's still facing the tree, but he says, "Who goes there?"
I prop up on 2 lizard legs so I can at least overhear what they're saying. I'm confused at what he's doing now because last I thought we were attacking him too.
'Tis I, but a humble servant of the gods.
Can you roll deception?
'Tis I, but a humble servant of the gods.
What is that?
9.
10.
He crit failed.
Wow.
He says, "A servant of the gods. Come on the day of the turning, but of course." And he turns around, and this is the first time nobody's described this to you, but apparently the man is blind. His eyes are white. There is no color in them. There are no irises, anything. This is a blind man. But he also looks jacked.
Shit.
And he places his scepter in front of him and holds it on both hands, and he says, "What is thy name, servant of the gods?"
My name is Oogie.
What is he doing?
Trust me.
I put my lizard hands over my lizard
Oogie
face.
Gaguni. Maybe you've heard of me.
Why?
Oogie. Gaguni. No, the name doesn't ring a bell.
That is shocking.
What do you look like, Oogie Gaguni?
Can you not see me? I say this very loud, so my cohorts.
A rather crass question to ask a blind man, no?
Oh, so you are blind.
This feels like an Austin Powers game.
I just said that.
Yes, I can see that you're blind, but your faith is strong.
Thank you. Yes.
Wise. What is your name, sir?
We're getting their phone blown up. He says, I am King Alphaeus Velersank III.
Ah, yes, King Alvader Sank the Third.
You said it wrong on purpose, or you
No, I just
can't talk?
No.
Alright, that's fine.
Veler Sankt Alfie the Third.
You don't know who I am.
I am from a faraway land where my only focus is serving the gods.
Yes, of course.
And I am here this day to celebrate the turning.
It is a special turning.
Very special. Why is it so special?
Surely, I have prayed to the gods. They know of what I am to do today.
Ah, yes. Could you remind me?
Who did... You said your name was Oogie Gaguni?
Oogie Gaguni? Servant of the gods?
You may have deceived him, but he's not a moron. And you feel a spell emanate out from him. You feel it touch you. And he says, "Who are your friends?"
As a man of the gods, I don't have friends.
All right.
Does he have to roll into something?
Maybe you're not friends with them, but there are 3 other individuals in this room, one of whom is right behind me.
I come out of lizard form.
Shoot!
This went so bad, guys. Just continue the fucking conversation. Talk to him. Oh my god.
This man.
Oh my god.
That was a horrible.
Oh
Do
my
I really have him?
god.
And then not at all.
Do I get a DM
I would
point?
take away your inspiration.
Do you get a DM point? Fuck no!
Oh my
I thought I
god.
was crushing.
I'm never committing a crime with you. Ever.
Listen.
Ever.
Had him in the first half.
Can you roll to hit, please? Roll a d20.
Advantage stealth or no? Because
Yeah, with advantage. Yeah.
Oh,
well,
okay.
actually, no. He knows you're there.
Sure.
I guess it's not as stealth.
Non-nat 20.
That's a hit.
Sick. Oh man. I feel
like
I wanted to know a little more.
I feel like we're missing so much lore.
I forget what my thing was. It's a D8, I think. My bow.
The longbow?
Yeah.
Did you not write it down?
I panicked, okay?
I thought I did. I wrote 7 charges. That's all I wrote.
That's all you wrote?
I wrote 2 D8.
I didn't want him to kill you guys.
I did see it as just far on the side.
Alright.
I didn't want him to kill you.
Oh, you panicked. You did panic. I'll agree with that, bro. Oh my god, that was
6 and 5.
that was
Plus
one of the
dex.
worst
Oh shit. 13.
interrogations I've ever heard in my life.
If I get a 20, it
yes.
kills someone immediately who's under 100 HP.
Okay. Dang, that could be crazy.
Okay. He takes 13 damage. The arrow strikes him, but it does not pierce the hide. It feels like it does some kind of magic damage or something, but he magically pushes the arrow aside. And he says, "On the day of the turning to fight with me. Why?" And he casts his robe away, and there are 2 huge swords on his back. And he opens the scepter into like a wand and a staff, and magic force starts emanating from him. And everybody roll initiative.
I'm sorry, gang. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Panicked.
4.
16.
4. Oh god.
Tave?
8.
David?
4.
Oogie?
8.
Frederick?
16.
Okay. I'm going to change the music to a different playlist that I sent. I sent it in Discord if you want to open it on your phone.
Sure, yeah.
Where in God's name is the mouse?
Discord's open down there. It's on the right.
I feel like
That could have gone better? Yes, it
I
could
feel like we could have just gotten any information. You could have just asked, why is this such a special one? What is your plan?
I thought he was going to kill you.
What is your plan?
I
do
thought-
you have a idea? Why are you trying to stop the tree from moving?
Oh, you're blind!
What type of magic?
Oh, you're blind? Die, idiot. Hey, you know, I'm sure we'll be able to talk to him while we fight him a little
Don't worry,
bit.
Oogie won't just melt this man.
Let's see.
This is my boss playlist. This is mostly Dark Souls music.
Love it. He sounds like a Dark Souls player.
Yeah, big buff.
I'm
behind
sorry!
you, Swords and a magic staff and scepter and shit.
I panicked!
Up for whose phone is that? That game's bumping. Somebody got notified, but it's like over there or something.
Damn, hella texts.
Oh, it's my fantasy football league.
Ah.
We text like, I don't know. It's probably 400 texts in that thing a day.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
Oh yeah. It's because it's 10 middle-aged men that have known each other for 20 years, and they're actually talking about like we graduated for like the first 15 years of the league. You know, it was just like we talking fantasy, fantasy football time, and then like one of our buddies got divorced, and he just started pouring his heart out all the time, and now it's literally 10 guys that talk about every fucking thing
That's so sweet.
in the world. It's really good. Like I have that ability. I can share anything. We talk about random bullshit all the time, and then once we know they're good, we rib them on that shit. Then we just make fun of them for it. As soon as we know they're good, we make fun of them for it. So
delightful.
It's wonderful. Yep. Yeah. So I think someone's having a day.
I got divorced.
Lame.
Nerd.
Yeah.
Skill issue.
My
Get
wi-
cheated on.
No
Skill issue.
My wife Oogie got gooned. She don't want to be on with me.
I don't know why I said Oogie was my name, dude.
Oogie got goony. He said.
What was the? I felt like you had a plan when you suggested going down.
Yeah, what I've noticed is Dave keeps saying he has a plan, and then he does
I
the
never
thing.
said
and
I
then-
had a plan.
You did. You went down alone.
He's got the ideas of a
I'm beginning to worry that Dave doesn't actually have a dark past.
I don't think he has a
My
past.
mom kicked me out of the house.
There is a backstory.
Yes, there is.
Supposedly, if you guys win, you'll hear it.
Oh yeah.
Well,
That's gonna get to that.
we might not be making it through this thing.
Okay, Frederick, you're up first.
I before anything, I shout to him. Do you really believe you own the privilege and right of commanding the turning tree?
He says, "My family has guarded the tree for generations. If not I, then who? I will restore order and balance to this world by halting the turning."
Generations are nothing in the face of a tree that has lived for hundreds, maybe thousands of years.
Eat shit.
Wow, okay. Fuck you too. Oogie, you wanna fuck this guy up?
Oogie want to fuck this guy up.
See?
Oogie so fast, Oogie so strong, Oogie got big axe and Oogie got big. Long! I cast haste on Oogie.
Nice.
And I'm gonna use as much of my movement to get down to ground. I don't want to get knocked off these stairs. I'm going on the ground floor.
Okay.
Actually, I want to keep a little bit of high ground because I think I get bow advantage on high ground.
I don't know. Let's find
I feel
out.
like you do.
I thought in Baldur's Gate it does.
That would make,
Bro.
yeah, then that would make sense.
Pooh's giving B right now. Yeah, I get advantage.
Yeah, and
No, but
also,
I'm pretty sure
Godzilla
that's one thing I
walked in.
know. I've shot bows before. It's easier to do it above the ground.
If you are 10 feet...
10-foot fall won't hurt that bad.
Yeah, I can handle
You take
10-foot
that.
ball.
Okay, why did it show up? If you are 10 feet above the target with a ranged attack, you gain advantage.
Sick. Yeah, I will stay 10 feet.
If they are prone, though, when you try to hit them with a ranged attack, no matter what, you get disadvantage.
Okay, I'll stay 10 feet up.
But if melee attacks, you get advantage on a prone enemy.
Yeah.
It's just harder to hit them with a bow.
Fair and true.
I go prone.
I go prone. I lay on the ground. But I'm not using any. Actually, bonus action. I am gonna. Can you throw something as a bonus action?
No.
Okay.
Unless
yeah.
it's explicitly stated.
Nope, not doing nothing. I got no bonus actions. I'm done. Go ahead, next whoever.
Up next is the king, and the king begins to like swirl a blue magic energy around himself, and it starts coming from the tree, and then he's creating like an orb of magic with it. And then, can you roll perception for me?
What is that? 4 plus. I got 7.
1 second.
Eek.
As he's collecting all this energy, you feel something blow past your face, and then a two-pronged, like, I guess not a trident, a duodent, who can say,
pierces through his stomach all the way through, and then holds him up. And he's like, and magic is bursting out of his body and returning to the tree. And you are now looking at like a 9-foot tall, huge wings, massive horned, like devil. Like if Marubis took crack. It's not Marubis, to be clear. And with this massive, like, bident, nice job, chat, fork? I don't know. Fork implies 4. I don't know. Or does it?
Bident works. I like it.
I think Bident works.
This thing is fucking horrifying. And then it, like, reaches for him and splits him in half, the king. And the king's, like, entrails and his guts hit the ground. His intestines unroll onto the floor. Blood starts pooling everywhere. And then a familiar face peeks around from the other side of the tree. And just as you notice the massive silver brain tattoo on the back of the devil, the silver thinker is there. And he says...
We have 2 people here.
No, he just fucking ripped the king apart.
Oh yeah, the king and the silver thinker popped out too, though, right?
The king is
the
dead.
king's
The
dead,
king's
but it's
dead.
from the silver thinker.
What?
What?
The thing that killed the king is from the silver thinker.
A big old demon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Also, the guy
I
who
got
spawned.
that. I got that.
The king is dead.
Yeah, I got that. I thought but I thought the king was transforming. That other thing was transforming the fucking king.
No. The king's, like, energy is being sapped by the tree now.
Okay.
Like, the magic that the king had taken from the tree is now returning to the tree. And the silver thinker says, you really shouldn't steal from something you don't understand. And then we're just gonna do it. The silver thinker is gonna take over the king's initiative.
Fuck you, guy!
I
hate this guy.
He is going to attempt to whip you.
Somebody gonna match my freak?
Yes, thinker.
Does a 14 hit you? Yes, it does. And then he is going to roll for damage.
I should have bought some armor. That's what I should have bought. Some fucking armor at some point.
You take 13 damage.
Okay.
That is his turn, and then this horned devil thing is gonna go. And he is going to attempt. It does say fork. He's gonna attempt to fork you.
Take me out to dinner first, please.
Does a 23 hit you? Okay.
Yep.
13 damage. He, like, pokes you with the fork and you back up as a result. And then his tail... actually, he is going to hurl flame at you, Frederick.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit you?
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
The king died thinking of Ubi.
You take 19 fire damage.
Shit. And I'm gonna roll a con save to keep haste up. And haste is gone.
Dang.
Shit.
Up next is Oogie.
Okay, so I'm on these stairs, right? Is this thing tall enough where I can hit it where I'm at, or I need to go down these stairs or jump off the stairs?
You'll need to go down the stairs.
Okay. Do I have enough to get to it?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll get to it and I'll...
Are you going for the thing or the summoner?
Where can I get to the summoner?
Either one.
I'm going for the summoner then.
Okay.
Absolutely.
The one who whipped me?
The one who whipped your ass.
Alright.
Let me think here.
Appreciate that.
Saying spark is a bonus action, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I can't do rage and spark at the same time. So it was off.
Good man.
You know?
Good honesty.
Yeah.
Bless.
God.
I think I gotta rage first. I think it's
Alright.
too good.
Yeah.
So I pop open the tooth and I
Man's searching for trophies.
Oh yeah. And I'll activate Rage, and I'll just run at this guy with all my might. Okay, 16 plus 3 plus.
It's a hit.
Okay, cool. So it'll just be the D12. Okay, very good.
I don't have any animals.
9.
I don't have any good animals to turn into. That's the problem.
9 on the first one, and then
Dragon.
Plus the
Oh yes.
So it's 8 plus strength
dragon.
plus rage
It can be a
points.
small dragon.
Or 9 plus
Maybe a
strength
small
plus rage
dragon, but
points.
I've only
Okay,
seen a
so
big
yeah,
dragon.
9 plus 3, 12.
Plus 2.
Plus
Use
2, so
that
14.
14, okay.
What's up?
Couldn't you
And then the other one
still
is
become a small dragon
18
after seeing a big
plus
dragon?
That's a hit.
21.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
nice. And then
I don't think a
8
dragon counts as an
plus 3 plus 2, so
13?
13 for that one.
Yes. Okay.
I don't know, 6 times.
Excellent. That is your turn. And so right now, just to give you a lay of the land, basically it is Tree, then 5 feet Thinker and Oogie and you, then 10 feet Tave and the demon, and you're on the stairs. Okay. This is the Dark Souls 3 opening song. Banger.
Yeah.
Or
Is
title.
there anything to hide behind? Any structures? We're just in the open.
Yeah, just in the open.
Okay.
They were once considered part of the animal kingdom.
Oh.
What is
I don't think
going
it
on over
can.
here?
He's trying to.
Mr. Schemes.
We're trying to debate if I could turn into a dragon or not, and I
No.
think it's way too big.
Yeah, no.
I
For an animal. We're trying to.
Oh, sorry.
No, I mean, I just don't think I don't think I've seen a useful animal to turn into.
On my turn, I can't shout to my team, or I can't.
Fuck it.
Remember the clap. Remember his summoning power.
Remember the clap?
That's all I'll say. Yeah.
He summoned on the roof earlier in the first session by.
Oh yeah.
He like claps to summon creatures.
I can't turn into that creature that I saw. That would be too big too. That would be too big.
Basically, what I'm saying is,
Tiny.
I think if we take care of him, it takes care of this thing.
Right.
Is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
But yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I picked up on that.
Tave.
Tave. Oh,
I'm an acolyte druid. He's kind of a pussy.
Tave
My
is
circle
taken.
power sucks.
Thinking.
He can make. He's great. He's great if you need food or water, though.
I'm gonna.
We haven't had any dirty food or water.
I'm gonna rush the summoner.
Okay.
Gonna rush him.
You will leave. Well, does he have reach?
You're gonna get hit by the thing as you leave.
You are gonna incur an attack of
Alright.
opportunity if you.
Disengage, though, no?
I do have a key point I could do.
Is that as an action?
Step of the wind. Spend 1 key point to take the disengage or action button, and jump distance is doubled for the turn.
But that's your action.
Bonus action.
Bonus action. So you could disengage, get away from the devil, and go straight to the guy without getting hit.
Let's do that.
Okay, so that's a key point.
Yeah, let me mark that real quick. Okay. And I'm gonna try to punch the guy in the face.
Sure. No, any special punch?
Not yet. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Does your staff have like sharp ends?
I don't use staff.
Your
Use all hands.
I do have one, but it's
your rod of that doesn't move.
Got a horse head on each side. Right?
Remember your rod that doesn't move?
Don't worry, I'm thinking about that thing. That's in my mind every interact. That's why I pause every time. 9.
Muttered under his breath. He goes,
9.
What are you doing?
9.
He's tossing the dice.
Does an 18 hit?
Yeah. Wait. So the first one was 9 damage.
9.
Okay.
And 7.
Okay. Right on. You hit him twice. Punch. And then we move on to David.
Okay, I'm going to conjure an animal.
Okay.
Using the spell Conjure Animals.
Okay.
What?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's a level 2 level 2 beast that I can conjure.
Okay.
Or I could conjure like 4 level, I don't know, something like that. You can see.
You summon Fey spirits to take the form of beasts and appear in unoccupied spaces that you can see within the range. Choose one of the following options for what appears. 1 beast of challenge rating 2 or lower. 2 beasts of challenge rating 1 or lower.
Yeah, I want the 1.
The 1 beast of challenge rating 2 or lower?
Yeah, the one's stronger. Yeah, the one's stronger.
Okay. Challenge rating 2 beasts.
People play this shit before the end.
I haven't been utilizing that.
Sheesh.
Yeah. I'll know for next turn. Haven't been utilizing it.
I mean, what do you want to summon, I guess is the question.
A bear.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, a big.
You can summon a cave bear.
I would like to summon a cave bear.
Cave bear.
Yeah, I would like to summon a cave bear.
Okay. Where are you summoning it?
I'm gonna summon it between me and the summoner.
Okay.
Preferably next to where Oogie is.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna summon it there.
Okay.
I would like to position myself behind both of them.
Okay.
Behind both of them. And I believe that's all I can do. Could I drink a potion too? Is that a bonus action?
No, that would be an action.
That would be an action? Okay. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay. Well, then let's have the bear go now.
Okay.
And I can just do the bear's stuff.
Yeah. And I have the bear in like attack mode.
Yeah, yeah.
The bear's in attack mode. Yeah.
I put my bear down face up in attack mode.
Yeah.
It is first going to attempt to bite the thinker.
Mm-hmm.
That is 15 plus 7, 22. That's a hit.
Nice.
That is 9 damage.
Cool.
Good job, bear.
And this is a huge, like, massive cave bear.
It's a big bear.
And then it's going to use its claws.
Some might even say a grand.
Again,
Yes,
a
grand.
hit. And that's 12 damage.
Oh,
Grand bear.
You got some offensive weapons on you or something?
Mostly I just didn't want to get attacked again, so
Yeah,
I wanted to put something between us, yeah.
That's smart.
I don't think he's going to last that long, but, you know.
He's got 40 health.
Oh, he's a body.
Frederick.
Yeah, okay. Fucking real pissed off. I got hit that last guy. Let's go ahead and I think I'm just gonna try and I'm really worried about this demon. I'm really worried about this cultist too. I'm gonna try to use command. I'll sing. I'll only ask once, and I will say please. Silver Brain cultist, I command you, freeze.
Freeze! God!
And I'm gonna try to make him just stop moving entirely, just stand still.
And
Oh my god, they're fighting Dixie Kong as a boss.
She's terrible at Mario Baseball.
She's the worst at Mario Baseball.
She got a couple hits from me today.
It's terrible.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. That'll be plus 1 on 14. That's 15. And before result, can I cutting words?
Is that a bonus action?
Yeah. When a creature does it. Oh, actually, it's a reaction.
Okay, then no.
I thought we did.
He succeeds.
I tried.
You did try.
I tried.
It is worth noting, like, this guy killed, like, basically everybody.
Yeah.
Like, all the people that you are trying to get to, or you're protecting, or, like, everybody died because of this guy.
Yeah, he's been pretty bad.
Yeah.
It was pretty.
Been pretty bad.
Pretty constant annoyance.
Okay.
We don't know anything about him. We don't know his motivation.
Yeah, most of his lore was in the thing you guys skipped.
Oops.
This kind of makes it more mysterious in a way.
Yeah.
Skip the cutscene.
All right, that's all.
Oh,
that's
the
all
ship,
I got
the
to
ship
cover.
stuff.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I want to hear about that.
Oogie. Or no, the enemies. Okay. It's worth noting the Silver Thinker looks rather bloody at the moment. Can you hear us,
clear
chat?
Now it's not blinking.
Yeah, you can hear us, chat. Okay.
Good. Alright, Oogie just took 36 points of damage.
Oogie just took 36 damage. The whip, like, as he whipped, like, dark magic went along the whip, like, almost in a helical shape. And it envelops you, and you take 36 damage. Then he is going to hurl a ball of shadow at you, Oogie.
Oh.
Does a 23 hit you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You take 31 more dark damage.
That'll kill me.
What?
I'm dead.
That won't.
You're not dead.
You have one. Wait, don't you have one health? Am I wrong? Am I looking at that?
I do have an ability. That's no, I have.
That says one to me.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. But I have something. What is it called? It's called.
Not.
Hold on. That one time per long rest, if I were to die, I get knocked down to 1 health. It's one of my things here.
I believe it. It sounds like some barbarian shit to me.
Yeah. What's the Pokemon move that leaves you with
sturdy?
Yeah.
Or you're talking about like a move, not a.
Yeah, like you can't.
False swipe won't.
False swipe gets you to 1. No, there's a move where you endure.
Endure. Yeah.
Yeah, relentless endurance. Once per long rest, when you're reduced to 0 HP but not killed outright, you can drop to 1 HP instead.
Then you have 1 HP.
Hell yeah, bro! Oh god!
Through sheer force of will, Oogie just angrily survives.
Thank God he's an orc, bro.
The demon is now going to fly up and around and attempt to attack you. It has its eyes on you for some reason. Does a 14 hit you? No. Okay, it's gonna poke at you again. Does a 25 hit you?
Absolutely, it does.
Okay. You take 18.
Shut the door. 18?
I got it. You take 18.
Okay.
Chests? Pick a chest, chat. Pick a chest.
Team right. Team right.
Chest.
Yeah, so this devil, and one of them, one of them catches you in the shoulder a little bit. And then it is Oogie's turn.
I'm coughing up blood. I am really hurting out here, but I barely mutter it out. Spark. And I still have rage, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I get advantage on this too. Oh no. What happens if I use this?
It's a sure hit then if you use that.
Okay. Then I will use this.
Okay, use this inspiration point for a sure hit.
Oh yes.
Alright, so now you're gonna roll D12
2d6s.
and 2d6s.
Yeah.
And then add strength and rage bonus, so add 5. Add 5 to whatever you roll here.
Okay. Perfect. Alright, let's see here.
Nice.
12, 14, 19.
19, okay.
Nice.
Light them up.
Light 'em up. Then I'm sorry.
Maggie Dynamite.
9 or 17 plus 3, right? 20?
Hit.
Okay, great. And then 11, 13, 16 plus 5, so 21.
How you want to do this, big man?
Oh man, the first slice I go through his belly.
Okay.
And I bring it around my head, and I say, "For Mama!" And I come through right into his head if I can.
You cleave his head like a pumpkin. And as it happens, the devil, which is flying around, instantly dissipates. And his brain is silver. No, his brain is split and oozing down his eyes. He's foaming at the mouth, and you are victorious.
Victory achieved.
Yes!
And as you kill him, you hear like a heavenly voice.
Mama?
You hear, "My poor servant," and then boom, a massively bright light, as if the sun were in the room, emanates down from above. The entire cavern is lit from top to bottom. You can see the trunk all the way to the top. And a figure starts to float down and sticks its hand out and blows all of you to the back wall.
Does that kill me?
No, you're good. You're good.
Shit, phase
Yeah,
2.
cutscene blows. Yeah, cutscene blows.
Yeah, this is a cutscene.
Okay.
There's you know, this starts starting to be funny because I can't think of the word quick time event. Don't worry about it. Anyway, and this individual in long flowing white robes descends to the ground slowly and then picks up her servant by the head and then grabs it, holds it close, the bleeding dead body, and then turns around and an entrance opens in the base of the tree. And she says, and again, it is like almost as if it is daytime inside this mountainous cave. And she turns and she says, "I hope we never see each other again." And then she flies quickly in and the tree shuts closed.
What the fuck? That's fucking cool.
And then the tree begins to turn. It seems as though something, whatever she is doing, the turning is starting early. It's slowly still, but you know that when it's at its height, it turns quickly. So it's just beginning, right? It's turning maybe a centimeter every second. It's going very slowly. Yeah, what do you do? What's the plan?
Do we feel in danger? Do we feel like it's like shaking that leg?
You don't feel safe in this place.
Okay.
Are the stairs still there? Like the
stairs are still there.
I don't see any other thing we can do other than go. We could burn the tree, which I don't think is smart, or we could run.
Can we follow her inside?
It closed, I think.
I think it closed.
Can we knock on the door?
Would you like to try?
Yeah, I'd like to attempt to
run up and go up to the tree.
Run up to the door that she went into.
Sure. You run up and you can see where it was, and you try to pry, and then you hear, "I know I said I wouldn't help out anymore, but this feels like another moment where maybe I should be inserting myself." And behind you, smoke dissipates and black ashes disappear as the god of death is back. You're close. One of these days, you're gonna get one of these names right, and it's gonna be cool.
What's his name?
Crescentos?
Crescentos.
Crescendo.
So close.
I love it. And he places his hand on the tree and bursts an opening into it. And he's like, "All right, guys, come on."
What's she do? Should we stop that? Is she bad?
Is that your sister?
Hold on. Before we do anything, I'm gonna take out 2 potions and throw them at Oogie.
I'm chugging one.
He literally, yeah. Why don't you ask him?
Yeah. Before we go in, can you do that thing you did before?
Oogie Gagooni, anything for my man. He puts his hands out and he fully heals all of you. Spell slots, key points, everything.
Sick.
And he's like, "All right, can you guys all please get in the base of the tree?"
All right.
Okay.
Was that your sister we saw?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that bitch.
Come on, you're one of us now.
1, 2, 3,
Gooners!
And he beckons you all in, and then he uses magic to reassemble the door of the tree. Thank you for the raid.
Thanks for the raid.
Hell yeah.
I
love raids.
Yeah.
I love raids.
We are in the final moments of a D&D campaign here. Is the bear fully healed too? The bear's with us.
Well, I guess the bear's just hanging out with you guys.
Yeah,
He's
the bear's fully healed.
He's
too.
in.
Okay.
He's
we also
in.
have
Big
the
bear paw comes in.
And he basically is like,
All right, I frankly don't know what is going to happen next, but I'm going to provide you guys with some magical protection. And this should protect you with whatever's about to happen inside this tree during the turning, at least for a few moments. And then you're on your own after that. He's like, I'm going to be honest with you. I've never won a battle against my sister in my life. I'm genuinely afraid of her. It's the only thing I fear. And she has a counter spell to everything I can do. So I don't really want to be there. But I will do my best to protect you in this moment.
Which sister is this again?
Gabor knows.
Okay. Do you know her motive?
I mean, her motive has always been to control everything.
Oh, that's bad.
And I think she sees the tree somehow. I don't know what's about to happen, but the tree is involved.
She's the god of life, I presume?
Yes.
All right.
According to my notes.
Let's go. Let's go in. I hop on Oogie's back.
Sure, you can hop on that.
Actually, I'm hopping on the bear's back. Right?
There
I'm
you
hopping
go.
on the bear's back.
He casts a spell on all of you, and the spell is gonna like give you physical protection for the next 10 minutes.
Sick.
And he's like, the turning is violent, and you're gonna be inside the tree during the turning. She's doing something, and I want you to not die immediately.
Thank you.
And she says, or he says, pardon me. How do I want to do this? Yeah, he goes, he's about to leave. He's about to teleport away. He goes, oh, I have one more thing. And he opens, like, he has a vial, and he opens it, and, like, dark strands start coming out of the glass vial, and he speaks to them quietly, and then they start going towards you, all four of you, and he requests that you hold out your weapon of choice.
You've got my bow.
My sling.
Get my fire axe, but don't remove my fire.
You can put out your fists.
I was thinking about putting out my
Oh, Spelunky!
Oh, no way!
Whoa, caveman!
The caveman.
That's great.
What was the other vote, chat?
Mega Man 2 or
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's amazing.
All right.
I'll put my fist in. What?
I said y'all made the wrong choice. I'm on Mega
Oh.
Man. You put your fist down.
What if?
Those are new.
Could I put the rod in? Would it do? Would it change anything about the rod if I put it in?
It's gonna change something. This is my sling.
Nice.
Yes.
I'm putting the rod in.
Okay.
Okay. The magic goes towards all four of your objects. You can sense that the sling now has the wish is slightly more powerful.
Dang.
Or maybe has a slightly less chance of failure.
Okay.
What did you put out?
My
your
bow. Yeah.
Your bow. You now crit on 19 or 20.
Sick.
Cool.
With the bow specifically.
Yeah.
You gain an extra 2d6 necrotics. You roll another 2d6 every time you strike.
Amazing.
And the rod, you're not sure what it does yet, but you know that it's different.
Okay. All right. I like that. I like that.
I like it a lot.
Rod has secret power.
Secret power.
And then he says, I wish you all the best of luck. I really hope you don't let whatever's about to happen. And that's all that on that. I'm going to go as far away as I physically can.
Okay.
Before we go in, it's been the pleasure of a lifetime, and today we may die. But my brothers in arms, I think we can do it if we try. And I give everyone one bardic inspiration.
Sick. He teleports away, and the tree begins to turn quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker, and suddenly you're thrust to the sides. You know, like those roller coasters where you stand, and then as they spin, you get pushed from centrifugal force.
Yeah, those are sick.
Okay, you are pushed to the sides. The bear is like squishing you. Your mother. And then you feel the tree start to. You swear you're rising. And the tree is spinning more violently and violently and violently. Boom, 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 boom. You almost start to pass out, but you're maintaining concentration. You think his spell is probably protecting you in this moment. And then you definitely feel you are shooting upwards. Like you feel a massive acceleration down, and if it weren't for the outward, you would just fully be crushed downwards into the ground of the tree. And then after a straight minute of this, you feel a
and the tree stops moving completely, and you're thrown into the center of the tree.
Calm of the storm.
And you're now also, as you fall, you're like sideways now. Like you could walk up the wall of the tree.
And we're just, no one else is around?
Is
Walk
it,
up.
is it dark? Is this light?
It's quite dark.
Oogie, you see anything?
It looks like there is an opening about like where the tree collided with something, and there is an opening, a new fresh opening about 100 feet in front of you.
I think there's a fresh opening 100 feet in front of me.
Let's go 100 feet in front of you.
And yeah, just like looking towards it.
And as you walk, there's a strange feeling you can't shake, but you don't know what it is. And you make it to the exit. And who gets out first? You probably.
I'm going first.
You walk out and you look, and there is darkness all around you, and at your feet, just like gray dust. And then you look to your right, and you can see in the far distance the trunk of the tree going all the way down to your planet. You are standing on the moon at the moment.
Cool.
And somehow you can breathe, and the gravity's the same. There is some magic force here, but the tree is currently connecting the surface of the planet to the moon.
Oh shit. Epic.
Can I do a check to see?
Your name is not Oogie.
Yeah, you're not out there.
No, I meant if you're doing a check to see if your name is Oogie. What were you gonna say?
No,
what were you gonna say?
No. I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm good.
So yeah, you're on the moon, or more specifically, the crescent moon.
That's what I was gonna check.
Yeah.
I figured it was gonna get.
Yeah, so you're on the moon, or pardon me, not the crescent moon. I apologize. The gibbous moon, the
Yeah.
one connected to the god of life.
Yeah.
And you see her standing, looking at the planet, and she's holding the dead body of the silver thinker is just next to her.
I'm not gonna start with that. I don't think.
It worked last
I feel
time.
like,
You should go talk to her.
yeah, let's go talk to her.
You should go talk to her and convince her that your name is Oogie, and then
How is this gonna?
Should.
Listen, I feel tremendous guilt about that last interaction.
All right, so just Oogie's out there right now, or we're all?
I mean,
out
you
there?
all can.
Yeah,
we're all
we'll
out there.
follow
Our
suit.
bear.
I mean, and this is unbelievable. I mean, you're literally on the fucking.
The bear.
Yeah, the bear's there too. He's
Okay.
not sure what is going on. He just started existing 10 minutes ago.
Do we have low gravity?
I scream.
Like Mario Odyssey. Oh shit.
I scream out.
I didn't know how possibly to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I scream out right now, and I say, "What are you doing? What are you doing this for?"
And she says, "Wouldn't things be much simpler if there were a single force that dictated all your choices, dictated all your problems, your worries? And now that I am one with the moon, my moon, now that I've touched that which is mine, well, I can really do anything. I do see a problem, though. You're not supposed to be here." And she turns to you, and you do see now the big emblem of a gibbous moon on her chest, and she is radiating magic power. It seems as though her connection to this moon is very strong. And the goal, evidently, seems like maybe she was getting the Silver Thinker to convince the king to harness magic from the tree, but in reality, they were actually just powering the tree up to get this to happen. Which the king probably thought he was just going to become all-powerful or something, but she was trying to get them to launch the tree.
Even the king was a pawn.
King was a pawn.
Yeah, the king was
Classic-
clearly a pawn.
Classic king pawn situation.
Okay. All right.
Listen, guys, I'm not gonna say anything. Last time I said something didn't go well.
We don't want to say anything.
I think that's.
What do you want
I mean,
to
I
do?
think that's it. I think
Controlling-
that's it.
Controlling all life removes choice from everything else. It may be more simple, but it's horrific.
That's a matter of perspective.
That didn't rhyme.
It wasn't a song.
It should have been. Should have been.
Everything should be a song.
Is there any way we can convince you to reconsider?
And she points at the moon. She's, "Look where you are!" And then she claps her hands, and a huge golden sun appears atop her. And everybody roll initiative, please.
Okay, I tried. Okay.
Oh my god.
wearing
I got
yoga
two.
clothes.
2. I'm gonna roll one for the bear too.
Yes.
Yeah, 2.
And give me a second here.
5. Okay. Dude, my character sheet's beautifully written on.
Mine is just like.
That means it's a game well played.
Yep.
So we gotta blow up the moon, right? Dragon Ball Z style.
Piss on the moon.
Fuck, we should have bought dynamite.
What did the bear get?
15.
Tave.
12.
Tavid.
2.
Okay.
Who's done last?
Frederick.
I go last every time.
Oogie.
21.
I go last.
21.
He's not close to
Yeah, man, 47.
Okay. Up first is Oogie.
Well, my axe is still alight.
Yeah.
So, you know that tooth's coming out.
Yeah, you're raging, baby.
Put it back in, and I run up and I say, "You greedy god! You die for this!" And I'm gonna try to kill it.
Oh, 20!
20, baby! You got some poo nat 20s in chat? I don't remember what the actual name is.
I think it's just poo
roll
dice 20. Is it dice
I think
20?
it's poo roll 20?
Do it!
So, remind me what I get on that.
There it is!
So you roll double the dice and add the modifier once.
I need like 8 d6s then.
I can just roll the d6s for you here.
Bro, I got you.
Worth your ears
We
being
can
red.
also
Shut
here.
up,
Wait,
buddy.
I've got.
Dude.
There's
Oh, we
five.
got hella
Oh,
d6s.
shit.
Wait, here we go.
Five
Okay, so
dudes
let's
around
do
the
the
plane.
d12s first.
Okay.
So 2 d12s.
Okay. 11 and
That's
2.
14.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and add these bonuses now.
Okay.
So plus 3 is 17, plus 2 is 19. Okay, so 19 right now without the
And
d6s.
then there would be this for the fire and this for the necrotic.
Yes.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Holy shit.
Oh my.
So we're at 19 right now, right?
Yeah, 19.
Holy
Gosh.
shit.
Oh my gosh, that's some good
All right.
rolls!
8, 14, 18, 23, 26, 30, 32. 32 plus 19 is 51.
51.
Nice.
51 damage in a single swing.
Just carry.
I do not want to be on this. Boom!
51, right?
I think so, yeah.
And then I attack again.
And then I attack again is right. 6 or 3 side mouse.
You don't know that. Add your modifiers.
Okay.
6 plus
6.
3 plus 3, so 6 plus 6.
Oh, you do have a bardic inspiration. You can roll a d10 on that.
Oh, yeah. A d10.
Yeah,
D10.
I
D10.
think I got to.
Yeah, roll it up. Roll it
I
up.
think I got to.
Nice.
That's a hit.
Okay. Okay.
Get him, Oogie.
I'm gonna get him. Mama said get him, so I'm gonna get him.
Get him.
She speaks to you.
Sometimes. Through the tooth.
Mama?
Okay, so 2 plus
9. And then add the 2 d6s again.
Plus 7.
16. Nice.
Nice. Plus strength and rage, right?
Yes.
So plus.
God damn.
5.
Oogie is.
Yeah, so 20,
Oogie
21.
smash.
21.
Oogie smash,
Oogie
dude.
smashing it.
Oogie smash.
Oogie smash.
Okay, damn. Hot damn, dude.
She dies. No, I was kidding.
Yeah, can you
And
imagine?
she's dead. Wow.
Credits roll.
It barely, it doesn't even seem like it scratches her.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Up
She
next,
tanks that like.
she tanks that like crazy.
Okay.
Health bar goes.
Okay, up next is Frederick.
I'm gonna take my, what is it? I'm gonna take my smoke bomb and I'm gonna lean over to Squeakers and say, I want you to fly above with this. And when you see her preparing anything, drop it on her.
Okay.
And I don't know if that counts as an action or what, but yeah.
Probably, I would say probably.
Yeah.
Especially on the pretense that it's like a reaction later. So yeah, sure.
Yeah. Then that's basically all I got. I mean, I'm just
Okay.
gonna stay steady next to David.
This is as open a battlefield
Yeah.
as there can possibly be.
Can we that cave that opening? Can we sneak
Yes,
back
you
in there?
can.
Okay,
Yeah,
that
you
is
can.
okay. And how far away is that from her?
She's 30 feet away.
Perfect.
30 feet, a D&D, a DM's favorite number.
A solid
Wonderful-
30 movement
wonderful
speed,
30
no
feet.
way. All right,
Okay.
let's say that. That's all I'm doing.
Okay, let me just write out the turn order. 2, 3, 4. This is Sif. This is Great Grey Wolf Sif.
Love Sif.
I think.
From Dark Souls 1?
Mm-hmm.
I fought that thing way later than I was supposed to. I killed it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. That boss typically gets fought late because they don't direct you there until way later.
I
You
couldn't
can go
figure
there
out the
super
orb
early.
in the door.
Yeah, it's what, 20,000 souls from Andre?
Yeah.
Neither of us wants to see you go hollow. Okay, Bear is up.
Great memory.
What?
Great memory.
I play a fuckload of Dark Souls.
Yeah.
I got nothing on Starro Chris, bro. Bro knows the value of how many poos you take if you roll 3 times.
Yeah.
The bear misses on its bite attack. The bear's up there. The bear is in. I assume that's the intention.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Bear's in attack mode. That is his command.
Nat 20!
Bear!
This bear is going for the swipe of its life. Swiper no swiping. Dora about to get mauled, baby.
This bear swipes.
So that's 4d6. 4, 5, 7, 11 plus 5. That's 16. 16 damage from a swipe there from the bear.
Let's go, Bear.
You love to see it.
She seemed to feel that at all?
I mean, she like feels all of these things, but like you don't see her getting noticeably weaker.
Right.
Okay, up next after the bear is Tave.
I would like to take out my immovable rod.
Yeah.
And investigate if I can tell anything different about it.
You feel, and this won't be your action.
Okay.
If you press the button, it no longer will stay in one place. It will now do something else.
I'd be pretty sad about that, honestly. I'd be pretty sad because I feel like staying in one place was dope.
You find a bottle labeled uncontrollable crap potion.
Oh god.
Open it.
Chat, you're not gonna open the uncontrollable crap potion?
I love when the game literally tells you, like, don't open this, you will die. And they're like, open it. Open it.
It's like that Paper Mario.
Yes, yeah.
Game's fucking over if you don't stop right now.
I just did that in Dark Souls 2 with that one part where it's like, don't even think about it.
Oh yeah, with the NPC.
Yeah, and I did it.
Yeah, I did it too.
I
my
pulled
first
the lever.
playthrough. So did I.
Okay.
Why not?
Okay. I'm gonna pocket that for a second. Pocket my rod.
Really?
Just for a second.
Okay.
Hey, what if they labeled it wrong, Chad? Exactly. Sorry. Pocket your rod.
Okay, pocket my rod.
Okay.
I am going to rush in on her. And I'm going to punch her.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna punch her.
You and the bear.
I'm gonna punch her. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
4. 8. And then does a 14. Nah, wait. I want to use one of my D10s.
Your bardic inspiration.
I have 2 now, so I'm using one. Does a 17 hit?
Yes. So is 8 damage on the first one, sorry?
Yeah.
Okay.
For 9 damage.
Okay.
Then I'm going to use one of my key points. Pull out my rod.
Okay.
And I'm just going to hold it in my hand, press the button, see what happens.
You press it, and it goes, and it jumps out of your hands, turns around and looks at you and goes, I will destroy. And then it goes over your shoulder and it goes, and it forms like an ancient looking gun. And it just starts shooting dark energy at her.
Oh, hell yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I think I made the right decision, baby.
And I'm gonna roll to hit for that.
Yeah.
Or actually, it's just gonna hit, and she has to make a save throw.
Okay.
Fuck? Is this just on you forever, or is this a one thing?
I'm glad I put my rod in there. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, Chad.
Did they do it?
Yeah, they drank it, and then they crapped themselves to death.
What did they fucking think was gonna happen,
Then
dude?
they just lost 30 soldiers or so.
Guys, what are we doing?
What the hell?
Okay, she takes color.
Oh, I just noticed the Spelunky like crust on the side. That's so sick.
So every turn at the start of your turn, every turn at the start of her turn, she will attempt to make a saving throw. She failed this one.
Okay.
If she succeeds, the damage will stop until you activate until you activate the thing again.
Now, can I use the rod as a rod, or is it now?
It now just only does this.
Okay.
This is his thing now.
Okay.
And so every turn that she fails at the start of your turn, or in this case at the end because it's right now, she takes 2d12 necrotic damage.
That's sick.
Very cool.
17.
Let's go.
It's just like, and these individual little bullets of dark energy just strike, and then it smokes from the top.
Love that.
After Tave is the God of Life. She got a lot to do. She gonna do some stuff. The orb above her continues to grow, or the sun thing continues to grow. I'm gonna get this thing. Let's get this. Let's get this thing. Oh, there's DnD sheets in here.
Yeah, that's some old characters. It's my rogue.
Can we get the camera on this somehow? If not, it's alright. This is mostly just for our edification so we don't lose track.
Oh, okay.
Chad, I'm just pulling out a game board to just give like rough estimates of where things are.
Want some Legos?
No, I'll just draw them.
Okay.
So here is the tree, and there's the entrance to the tree. And we will label with a G, Gibornos. She's right there. Okay? And Oogie, do you think you'd be here? Like where?
Right in front of her.
That's Oogie.
Like somewhere around there.
Probably here-ish?
Yeah, like I didn't really try to close the gap at all.
I'm beside Oogie.
Okay, so that's
There, over here somewhere.
Tave, and then Tavid's in here. Or you're about to be on your turn probably, so you're probably like here. Until your turn.
Where's
and the bear's right here.
there? We're front line in that.
Every square is 5 feet.
Okay.
I said 30, I'm stupid. Put you here. That says Frederick if you squint. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you're somewhere around here.
Sure.
It's not super important for it to be exact. Okay. She is... Oh! She's gonna touch you. Oogie, could you make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, please?
Sure. 11.
11, okay, that is a fail. You take 16 damage. She basically touches you and like radiant light strikes your entire body. Then she's going to cast her arms out, and a massive beam of light is going to erupt in a column like this.
As she's putting her arms out, I'm giving Squeakers the signal.
Okay, Squeakers drops the smoke bomb, and it does emanate in a radius, so all of them are now enveloped in smoke. And she releases concentration on her spell, and she instead uses her action. She like poof, and an emanating force comes out. If all of these three could make, I'll do the bear. Strength saves, DC 12. Strength saving throw. The bear succeeds.
Yeah, bear.
What did I say it was? DC 12?
Yeah.
Ty goes to the roller. What'd you get, Tim?
That one. 2.
You sure you're rolling the right?
You said 12, right?
You're rolling, and that's not a D12.
That's a D12.
DC 12.
Oh, I gotta get
like
it.
the difficulty check. The
My
number
bad.
is 12. You gotta beat.
My bad. Still failed.
Okay. You, Tave, you are.
I heard of that too.
Tave, you are blown backwards 10 feet, and you take 5 damage.
Okay.
And that is. Oh, she gets one more action. She is going to grab. She's going to touch the bear and do the same thing. The bear is going to try DC 15 Constitution saving throw, and fail.
No.
Not the bear.
The bear takes 30 damage.
Oh shit! Is he dead?
He's got 40
He's
HP.
all right. He's all right
okay,
right
okay.
now.
He's always.
What's the bear's name?
Bear.
Oh,
He's a
classic.
conjured beast. Who
Classic.
cares? He's a conjured beast.
He doesn't matter.
He don't matter.
Yeah, he's a conjured beast. Who cares?
after-
I'm gonna conjure another one as soon as he dies.
That's kind of sad. After that is Tavid.
Feeling a strange power that I've never felt before.
I'm gonna show something.
Yeah, it's feeling a strange power that I've never felt before.
The Bornos, me, Bear, Frederick, David, Dave. So you guys know. On the moon, opening of the tree.
Couldn't say it better myself.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Feeling on the moon, just a power that I've never felt before. Thinking back to my moonbeam spell, which I cast upon our dragon.
Yeah.
And I look down at the ground, look where we're at, and think, this might be pretty fucking powerful right here. I start to grasp, wave to the floor of the moon, this way and this way. And I cast Moonbeam. Instead of coming down,
Goes
though,
up.
Moonbeam shoots up from underneath her.
That's sick.
Oh, that's actually really
That's
It is a 5-foot radius, so it only,
5 foot
only
radius.
strikes her. Only strikes her.
Only strikes her.
Okay, she needs to make. You don't have to concentrate on the bear being summoned, do you?
No.
Okay. Cool.
Bear's already summoned. He's
Okay.
done. Yep.
Constitution saving throw against your spell save DC, which is 17. She fails. So she is going to take. We'll give an extra D10 on top. So it's 2D10, and Chrysanthos gave you an extra
He gave
one
me an
after,
extra one.
so do 4D10.
4d10?
Yeah,
baby.
Alright. And she'll hit this at the beginning of her turn, too.
Yes.
Where's my D10?
On each of your turns after you cast the spell, you can use an action to move the beam 60 feet. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Alright, 5, 6, 8, shit, 9.
9 total.
Damn.
Good effort. Good effort.
Hey.
Damn.
It was cool.
It was cool as hell.
It was really cool. That looked bitchin' though, didn't it,
So it's
guys?
just every turn she stays there, right?
Every time she stays there. But she's going to start her turn. It's at the start of her turn that she's in there.
Yeah. She
Yeah.
takes the damage again, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can she try to make the save again?
This kind of if it takes save.
Yes, it makes the save again.
Yeah.
It tries the save again.
Yep.
Okay. After Tava, do you want to go into the hole in the tree?
Yeah, I think I have to go in the hole in the tree.
Okay.
I think I have to move into the hole in the tree. Yes. And that's going to take me a little bit out of range for what I'd like to do, but
No shame. No
No.
shame in that.
I think it's the only realistic opportunity for me.
Okay. After Tavid, we are back up to Oogie.
Oogie. Oh yeah. I still have rage.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, I see no better option than to try and hit her. 7 plus is strength and proficiency, so 6.
Yeah.
Okay. So 13 plus 6, 19.
Hit.
Great. I love it.
D12 46. I can roll the D6 for you real quick.
8 plus what?
I got these here if you want them.
15. So
Plus-
23 plus 5.
Plus
28.
5. Perfect. I think that's pretty much all I can do, yeah.
Swing.
Swing.
First one to hit, second one to miss. And after Oogie, we go to Frederick.
I'm gonna take my alchemist fire, and I'm gonna lob it not at her, but just flat as high as I can throw
on the tree. I'm gonna try to burn a ton of the tree.
That's our way down, bro.
Okay. Can you roll a d20?
Away from the
Do you
door.
think anyone's never tried to burn the tree before, dude?
Dude, she's gonna be pissed off. She's gonna. It's my turn.
All right,
make
it's your
her
turn. Use your action to do this.
14 plus 2.
You throw it successfully onto the tree, and the flames start spreading.
Sweet.
Is that your turn?
I can't do any bonus. I don't got any bonus action.
Sick. All right. It's new rolling.
Does a 26
hit?
Does a 26 hit?
For 6?
6, okay.
Punch her again.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Does a...
Dude, you roll a lot of ones.
Okay, now. Gonna use my flurry of blows.
Okay.
I'm gonna punch her 2 more times.
Okay.
Right in the face.
Nani?
Just
right in the fucking
10 damage.
Nice.
Now, I'm using my open hand technique. I'm gonna try to knock her prone.
Okay, great. Crit fail.
Yo, she laying on the ground.
You use your open, boom, palm. She lands back on her ass. And she is going to use her movement action to get. She's going to use her movement to get up, and then she has a little bit of movement left to get out of the moonbeam. She's going to move. She's going to disengage, giving Oogie an attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I should probably be right here then.
Yes, yeah. And also give Tave and the bear an attack.
Oh, nat 20.
Yeah. So
36. 36.
Sheesh. Don't run from me.
Okay, so she moves backwards, and she is going to do a couple of things.
Okay.
Uh-oh. The first thing she's going to do is she is going to summon a creature. She summons this like Christian biblical angel looking thing. And so it is, a very angelic, like smooth skin, angel wings, white robes. She summons that right next to her. We'll just call it Angel. And then actually she can summon it anywhere she can see. So she's going to put it here.
No.
The A is for Angel.
Bear me, Tave, Angel, David, Freddy, Gabornos, the god.
The big radiant orb she cast at the beginning of the battle explodes. Everyone else makes a DC 22 Constitution saving throw. So make a Constitution saving throw. It has to be a 22. The bear succeeds.
Yeah!
I don't see fucking 22.
Yeah, I couldn't
Nat
even
20.
I couldn't even get a 22.
Nat 20.
You take 60.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm down.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
My ability is once per long rest.
I think yes. I think
Get it
you
back?
get it back. Yeah.
Okay.
The bear is dead. The bear disappears. The bear disappears.
I'm less excited about that nat 20.
And then she is going to cast a sunbeam directed in a straight line this way.
Okay.
Oogie, if you could make another Constitution saving throw, this time the DC is 15.
Critical fail.
Oogie,
Do you have something that like you get to roll again or something?
I don't think so.
take 17 damage.
Okay, so
Wait, can I use my luck reroll 1 per day right now? Or is that only for me?
That's only for you.
Okay.
So you're both down.
Yeah,
can we take a very brief break?
I think it's totally fine.
Okay, after Gabornos is Tavid. Tavid,
That's
all
you.
baby.
This is you, baby.
I scream out to Tave.
Yes.
Let's go to Tave.
Yes.
Does she look hurt at all?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
But there's also an angel that just appeared who looks quite well.
You think we can take her?
Quite frankly, no.
I don't know if it's time to pull the trigger. I don't know if we can go one more,
on the fucking moon with a god. No, I don't. Yeah.
Dude, this is all you.
You could use the thing. That's all I'm saying.
Or you could not.
I pull out.
You can keep your wish.
I pull out. I look around. I peek around the corner. I look around.
It's
and
pretty
I
grim.
see
It's pretty grim.
a grim situation.
2 of your closest, maybe only friends,
Frederick.
are bleeding out.
Frederick, bleeding out, on the
Not
ground.
doing so hot.
On the ground, looking like he can't have any music coming out. What's Squeaks doing?
Squeakers is circling above him,
circling
yelling,
above.
screaming, "Oh my God!"
Squeakers is
is
screaming.
hardcore.
I talk to Squeakers.
Sure.
How do you... Squeakers, is there anything you can do?
I'm afraid the pellets are out of reach. I'm hungry and my master is dying.
I look at Oogie, his eyes wide open, unconscious, staring back at me, not blinking. I look at Tave. I pull out my sling.
Yeah.
I don't know how this works.
What would you...
No, I mean, I'm saying that to
Oh,
myself.
okay,
Don't
okay,
worry,
great.
don't worry, hold on. Not knowing how this works, I clutch the sling. I close my eyes.
Mhm.
And I say, I wish to take utter control, total control of the turning tree.
Oh.
Whoa.
Okay.
All right, you said it. It's happening. There is a wish to heal everyone you can see.
Yeah, fuck that.
To full, but this is sick.
That's way cooler.
Okay. let me.
I wish to take full control of the turning tree. So I wish to inherit all of the power, all of the magic
That has been stored in the tree.
that is being stored in the tree, to have the ability to turn it at whim, under my control,
Okay.
any direction,
Okay.
or not.
Okay. Okay. You're sure about this?
This is exactly what I think I want to do.
I love it so much.
Okay. You... Tave, are you looking at him?
Yes.
He disappears.
I close my eyes, I'm clutching.
Tavid disappears, and Tavid, you suddenly feel as though you are the turning tree. Like, anything you wanted it to do could happen. Your eyes are closed, you just feel that. And you start to feel your body almost one with the tree. Like, its limbs are your limbs. You've never felt more in tune with nature, in tune with yourself, in tune with your body, with the tree. It is you. What would you like to do?
Wait, I didn't have to roll to make this wish come true?
Wish granted.
As the tree,
Yeah.
I would like to take all of the magical power
Okay.
that is harnessed inside of me.
Okay.
I'd like to harness that in a violent fashion.
Okay.
And I would like to blast a laser beam.
Fuck yeah. You can do the moonbeam, like an elevated version of the moonbeam if you want.
Oh yeah, actually, you know what? Because I know the moonbeam.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a combination between you
I
and
would
the
love.
tree.
Yeah, I would love to do that. We're sitting right there. I would love to cast the most gargantuan moonbeam ever seen upon her.
Okay.
Right there.
The moon begins to rumble and shake, and the tree begins to like creak and spin slowly, and you're just seeing this.
Yeah, I'm like...
and the moon starts to shake more violently and more violently and more violently, and suddenly the god of death is standing right next to you, and he picks you up and he's like, "We gotta get the fuck out of here!" And then he teleports again to you, and you picks all of you up. He's like, "Squeakers!" And Squeakers like flies down, and then he just... And suddenly you're standing at the top of the turning peak again, you three, and you're restored health. And you're looking up at the moon, and you just see cracks start to form in the moon, and then like a beam the size of the world coming out of the moon. And she takes, I don't even know if Google can do this.
300 D10s. 150 D10s.
We can do it. She takes, I rolled 100 D20s. She takes 1,100 damage.
Does that kill her?
She takes specifically 1092. She is fucking eviscerated. I mean, she is absolutely obliterated, melted from skin to bone. Every cell in her body is ruptured at its very mitochondria. She is literally not even in existence anymore. And the moon explodes. And then the turning tree begins to turn. And you feel the tree speaking to you in this moment. And you feel this...
I do have talked to plants.
Fuck off.
I should have talked to the plant, but I should have talked to the tree before I went up.
No, you don't. It's like a cerebral connection.
Yeah.
And you feel that you and the tree desires to leave the world behind. And the two of you, like, you almost can't fight its will, but you don't want to. Like, the tree is, like, generously asking this of you. It doesn't want to be a part of this. And you also feel, I will say this, there is no way you could now separate yourself from the tree. You are one. And do you acquiesce to this feeling, or do you fight it?
Yes, I think after all of this, the turning, the controlling of the tree, it's causing too much chaos. And you know who wouldn't like this? Like, what's his name? Fuck.
Don't say it, man.
Let him cook.
I know my man. I know Giles, bro.
And I know.
Bro, even in God form, he's thinking of Giles Grelby.
That Giles Grelby would have wanted.
What would Giles Grelby do?
I love that even in this divine form, you are subject to propaganda.
And he wanted to return the power to the people. And I acquiesce to the tree. And I begin to burn myself.
As you do, the tree begins to rotate faster and faster and faster, and it's like it's only holding on now to the world by roots, and then the rest of it is like planted into the moon, but the moon is now blown up, and the tree just starts to drift into space. And it takes with it some rocks on its roots as it levitates out of the ground, and it slowly, and you just watch it move.
There goes my hero.
Wow. And we have lost Tave, but in a sense... Tavid, pardon me. We have, well, nicknames. We have lost Tavid, but he lives on, presumably, forever as the tree.
In the stars.
Among the stars. Who knows where this tree may land? Is it to drift forever in the cosmos? Or will it accidentally land somewhere? Who can say? You have killed a god.
Yeah.
Tune in next time.
And I think, I don't know, do we want an epilogue or do we just...
I feel like we need a little epilogue. I do want to know what happens to Oogie and
Well, I'll tell you this.
Frederick.
You saved the goddamn world. Woo!
Shout out to Dave.
I would say, I don't think that's a player death, in a sense. It kind of is a player death.
I was ready for all of us to die.
I think it's a player death. I think we had one player death.
Down.
Tavid is dead, but Trevid lives on.
Trevid.
Nice. After this happens, the world is briefly, destabilized.
For sure.
Because the seasons start going absolutely batshit insane. And weirdly, as a result of the king being dead and the seasons going crazy, because suddenly for the first time there is no magical force holding the seasons in balance, and so they start to whip around and change every day. This army that had amassed in front of Winterwatch suddenly has to go on, first responder duty. Because now the innocent people of Winterwatch, tornadoes start appearing in Winterwatch, and lightning strikes, and you guys don't even have a second to collect yourself and mourn your friend, because you're we gotta help some motherfuckers. Because children are dying, fires are breaking out, because Winterwatch is where the magic was, so it's where the hotbed is worst. And in lack of the king, there's nobody to rule Winterwatch, and in a lot of ways that actually eases the tension. And also I can probably change the playlist back. So the armies start to march on, and then there's no city guard they don't defend the city, they just go to help the civilians. And then the armies come in, and then Louisa Strike and Joe Tren just start directing people to help people. Because it becomes very clear that either the king doesn't care or he's not here. Over the course of the next 24 to 48 hours, everything sort of comes to light from you guys, because they end up finding you amongst the chaos, and you explain what's happened. And they form a unified government. Over the course of the next 6 to 8 months, the 4 cities decide to actually band together for the first time, not giving up their individual rule of themselves, but they create almost like a United Nations type deal, where like they have purpose and rule between each other, and reasons to cooperate. And over the next year, as the seasons stabilize, it becomes a more normal, every 4th of the year the seasons change. But they are still centralized. And so they have to work together to figure out this new world for the first time after thousands of years of it being this very particular way. And they decide to let the citizens of Winterwatch elect their own representative to be their leader rather than the royal line. Veldersank didn't have any children, so there's no contention there. Of course, some nobles try to rise to power, but the 3 of you help local leaders sort of like thwart that. And there's an election, and a democratically elected guy, a former head of the city garrison, he's elected, and people seem to really like him, and stability comes to Winterwatch. The cities keep their names now, so the Summer's Causeway will be forever the Summer's Causeway, and so on. And as far as our individual play, basically there is peace, right? We are in a peacetime, which is exciting. This is the first proper peace, no tension, like everything's chill in a really long time. Everything's chill. As far as individuals go, what do you think you would do in this peacetime?
I would like to travel year-round, spending a season in each city. Wherever it is currently autumn, whatever city that's in, that's where I want to be, singing his song. All 3 of your names are known. People revere you, and so your shows sell out. You book not just taverns, but like amphitheaters, and people pay. You are chill, like you're fine on coin, and you're able to go wherever you would like. Sick.
And also you can sing diss tracks about Marubis if you want.
That's like the encore.
Oh, you definitely worked that in.
You're like, I know you guys loved all these uplifting songs, but also fuck.
Let me tell you the tale of this bitch.
Yeah, I killed this guy.
Squeakers killed this guy.
Squeakers, dude. Squeakers the go. Squeakers got all the food
What
you
happens
could
to
ever
Squeakers?
eat. Squeakers evolves into Charizard.
He just lives on until an appropriate amount of bird time.
Squeakers is in a shocking turn of events. You go to a vet. Squeakers has a little moment where it looks kind of ill, and you find out that Squeakers is immortal.
Oh,
which is cool.
Fucking sick.
He ate the wrong shit and just had to throw up.
That bag of shit.
Just give him. He just wanted those pellets, man.
He got the wrong pellets. He had Giardia.
Oh, but before I flew away, I shake off all my brown pellets.
What about you, Tave? What do you think?
I returned to the monastery.
Sure, and they're they revere you now.
And I'm obviously making it my life's mission to spread the word of the hero.
Do you ever share your backstory?
Do you
you said
do you tell the people of your monastery?
Yeah, you finally share your backstory.
You said you would tell your friends your backstory.
Come back to me. Let me make that up.
All right. Also, the other monks at the monastery basically ask you to lead the monastery because you're the only person that's ever met the gods, and you seem to have met 2 of the 3 of them. Who knows what the 3rd one is?
Yeah, I was going to ask you about the 3rd one.
Yeah, you skipped that part.
I do want to hear about that in a minute, but yeah.
I'll tell you off stream.
Okay.
It doesn't need to be canon.
Okay.
But yeah, you become a very important part of the monastery, and you sort of start to lead the way on what is religion. Because now you've seen a god who is good but doesn't care about being a god, and a god who is terrible who you cared a lot about being a god. So your inner turmoil becomes is preaching religion more about preaching just being a good person, or is it more about talking about the gods as these ethereal beings you will never meet?
Right.
And that's up to you to decide.
Oogie, I already know what you want, baby.
You already know I'm going back to Summer's Pipe Way.
Causeway.
Pipeway's your neighborhood, yeah.
Okay, yeah. And I find Joe Trent.
You and Joe Trent make a delightful family.
Yeah, I just settled down.
Settled down. She's got one more turn. She wins the election, obviously.
And when this guy's in town, I have him with his shows.
Yeah. You guys meet up. He's still there. He's still
there. Yeah, we hang out.
We hang out. You got some kids.
Yeah.
They're crazy. They got teeth and shit.
You give them yours.
Yeah. It's a lovely life.
Yeah.
It's a lovely life. And they try to ask Joe Trent to run for a third term, and she does the George Washington. She's like, two's fine.
Yeah.
The honorable thing to do.
We're happy.
Yeah.
You know?
Do you have Mama's tooth on like a mantle?
Mama's tooth still stays with me.
Still stays with you.
Yeah. Joe has feelings about that, but she hasn't shared them yet. That'll come up in couples therapy soon.
You guys get married? You're married?
Oh yeah, married, kids. Whole nine yards. But that is Season's Greetings. Hang on.
One more. I got one more question.
I also need to know Tave's backstory.
Okay. Louisa's strike, is she like a little sad now? Is she like a little? She's like, damn, that guy was good.
She has this moment of remorse, like, damn, should I give him a second chance?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know this.
Okay.
And you're at peace with this.
Yes. I feel that in the tree before I leave.
Yeah, it's a moment of like, I'm sick.
Yeah. All right.
There's a little bit in that self-sacrifice. Obviously there's clarity in that moment, but also like it's pretty epic.
Yeah.
People are gonna vibe on this.
Oh yeah.
Tave, your backstory?
I kind of told you about my backstory.
What?
This is horseshit.
At the very beginning, I did. I said I was a wanted criminal.
Yeah, but what that means, you keep saying I don't want to talk about it.
I stole things.
What did you steal?
A lot of stuff.
Okay.
I stole...
See, I always get this in the first half.
He does. He really does. He's
know I
very
needed
gifted at getting us in the first half.
I didn't know I needed to have specific things I stole.
You what? No, just.
No.
I was a wanted criminal. I joined the monastery.
What were you wanted for?
Being a thief.
Okay.
I said this.
Like a petty thief, big
No,
heist.
I was like leader of a gang.
That's a lot.
Okay. Now
what kind of gang did you guys commit
A gang
violence?
of thieves.
Okay, what's the gang called?
Yeah.
We were the
Steelers.
The Pittsburgh Steelers.
Tave and the Sticky Finger Boys.
Tave and the Sticky. Now this I'm interested in. Okay.
This is good.
What happened? What caused you to break out of the gang? You were the leader.
I was the leader.
They were named after you.
They were named after me.
And what happened?
I was trying to pull a big job.
Yeah.
Got caught. Or almost got caught.
Yeah.
And decided.
Straight and narrow.
I just felt like a calling to. I needed to change my ways.
Sure, fair enough. Hey, look, that's a backstory, baby.
Yeah.
I'm satisfied.
Yep.
I do want to ask, why do you put stuff back in pockets? Where's that
So
coming from?
I'm in my 3 months in the monastery. I have changed. I have felt a calling to be better, and so, but I still have that yearning, the thrill,
urge, the thrill
I get from thieving.
Ah.
I get that, but then I feel guilty about it after I do it.
It's like your two sides conflicting with each other.
That's
Trying
funny.
to right your wrongs.
Because you know what? Every time we go somewhere, I see you steal stuff from gas stations. And then you put it back.
You put it back in the next one.
Yeah, the next one.
Well, cheers, guys. That's Season's Greetings, the GrandPooBear Subathon
Give it up for
DnD.
ADF.
That was awesome. That was so good. I love the political intrigue of the whole thing.
Yeah.
The plot twist.
I gotta take that off, dude. That was so hot.
Chillington turning on us. I
There's
thought
actually a lot of really cool bits of interesting ways of the world. The seasons moving around the way they did. Each town had
Oh god, I love the tree and the
This town has
seasons
governor.
are
This
so
one has a
sick.
monarch.
You're like, cause right off the bat, I'm like, this world fucks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Right off the bat, it was.
A DM.